Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back of course to Brighter Shores. What's the day? I believe around day 19. We're almost at the 3-week mark. Still no update today, but of course he's definitely hard at work doing whatever on Earth he's doing these days. Obviously probably working on some bigger features, but we'll probably have a drop of that hopefully within the next week or so. It does seem like he's probably going to try to push leaderboards by the end of the month, so it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. Probably won't do anything particularly with that knowledge, but I don't know, still be kind of cool to know, you know, around where this ranks and everything else. But as far as our goals today, we are pivoting a little. We were kind of going to go for a gold making weekend. I do still kind of want to get my pickaxe up, but you know what's even better than getting more XP for our pickaxe to try to get more mining XP? Actually doing more mining XP. So there are a couple objectives I kind of want to hit today. One of them being, we are currently poised to go and kill the level 149s in the corner. This is going to be one of our best ways, as well as the 160s, in order to loot for the eventual next raid den, so we can start AFKing those off stream. So that will definitely be one of the bigger objectives that we kind of want to aim towards, with the 149s being pretty easy to do now if we want to, but we'd probably want some upgrades, whereas the 160s are pretty much going to be all of our gear, because I'm not moving up to those hags. I would much sooner camp the 160s than move up to those 169 hags after our experience with them, so no. We'll still get a one-time bonus on that guy, but these two will definitely be our focus, with 149 obviously being par with where we are now, and 160 being the one that we'll take in the future. However, as far as smithing and weapon making is concerned, of course, we've been making mostly our own weapons, and I do wish to keep continuing this. However, in order to make our two-hand any better, at our current level range, we can currently only make it up to a level 115, which I actually don't have on me right now. But I can only go up to 115. This bow, for example, can only go up to 136. However, to upgrade that two-hand to a 166, or, you know, up to 166, we need the next ore, the 107 blue ore. We are currently not at 107 and are currently at a really bad ore for EXP rate. We don't really get better until 102. So from 102 to 107, we should be good to go. So we're probably going to need to boost mining a bit to try to hit that, so we can actually start getting our mining, getting everything else. But I might even just mine some manually and just kind of keep dumping it into it and using EXP pots to kind of get there. Of course, one other issue is our smithing level, which also needs to get boosted and or trained directly through mining. At 141, we will be able to make our strongest rapier for a while, which will end up being probably the main weapon we use against the 160s, which will seem a little bit weak, but however, as long as it's a good cryo chant, it should be better DPS probably than our two-hand, but we'll have to see at the time. And if we do have to get far enough, we do have the 153 rings. You might be wondering why I'm saying a level lower, but it's because these are the next tier up, and that's not actually the ore we're going to have. It's the tier below that we're actually going to have to be able to go and make everything to the level range. So that is pretty much the main goal right now, is to go get to the point where we can get that 107 blue ore, get our stronger rapier, which we technically can already do right now. I just need one smithing level, and going from there. So, with that being said, let me go do one other thing real quick. So, of course, we have a bunch of ventures. We're doing the grape one for the first time, and right now we have ourselves the ready-to-collect mining daily. So, yeah, I'm going to go grab that. This obviously isn't us grabbing it right now, but I'm grabbing a poster from him, as I've recently hit 150 detective and from AFK and off stream. And with that 150, we can now have the better poster. So we're going to be able to do this for the first time. So I'm going to go to the mines real quick, grab our daily, and then make dynamite out of that daily, which we'll probably be using this stream most likely. We're going to be doing some blast mining today. Tier 2 blast mining. I'm not sure how expensive it's going to get, because I am nearly out of money. And I don't have any way to convert that ore into money quite yet, unless we just sell it to a shop, which obviously we do not want to do. So, yeah, let me go and get some of our resources over here. And, yeah, go from there. I guess we'll reset this immediately. I don't think we have a higher tier coming anytime soon. Actually, oh no. Do we want to go set it for the other thing? I think I'll set the mining one. Oh no. I kind of want to do the detective thing real quick. I guess we'll reset this later, because we're going to be using it mostly right now. So, yeah, I'm actually not going to reset this one right now then. I'm going to go do the poster that we literally just got moments ago, so we get the first time bonus and everything. Then if we want, we might come back to the mining one. That, or we'll use our grapes later on our mining one, which will probably be the angle that we go for. So I'll skip one mining venture in order to do our newly found poster that we literally just grabbed. And we should be good to go. Of course, these grapes, I probably want to go do this once for the one-time bonus. I have no need for these grapes at the moment, as I do not have a high enough alchemy level. That's definitely something on the back burner of things we really should go do that we keep not doing. Getting alchemy up. Honestly, I almost want to, during leagues, when that happens, one thing I really want to go get up are all the skills we need for quests that I've been neglecting, like 61 chef, 50 alchemy, 45 woodcutting, and of course, everyone's favorite, 50 carpentry. Everyone's favorite skill. Anyways, where am I going? I don't want to stay here. I want to go back to the best area in the game, of course. We did a poll. Oh yeah, by the way, we did a poll yesterday, and Chronopolis so overwhelmingly won. By the end of the stream, I think it was at like 48%. But at some point in the stream, it was like 57%, like more percent than every other one combined. So on today's stream, I end up doing a poll for every single thing except for Chronopolis. So the current poll that's at the top of chat, if you guys want to vote on it, or leave a like on the stream, helps a lot, is greatly appreciated. But if you want to go vote on that, yeah, it's every chapter except for Chronopolis, because Chronopolis so overwhelmingly won, and all the other three were pretty even. So I kind of want to see what happens if, you know, all the Chronopolis people have to vote on the other three. Just to kind of see where it goes. Though, based on what I'm looking at right now, it does look pretty even as well. Even with all the Chronopolis people. That's really interesting. That is very interesting. But yeah, even right now, it's still like dead even. I hope Port's at 1/3. I hope Farce is at 1/3. The mining district is slightly lower because I added a 4th option that's no particular favorite, which is eating up the rest of the difference between the mine to Mutamin. But there we go. We did a little poster thing. Oh, I wasn't paying attention because I was looking over at the thing. No, I didn't see how much XP and everything we got. Oh, that's funny. Whoops, mistakes have been made. That's funny. But let's see. Let me see on the playback. Wait. I want to see this real quick. Wait, wasn't my playback like so far behind? Wait. I want to see this. I want to see what the XP drop was. I know you guys saw it, but I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see it. Wait. There it is. No. That's not quite it. That's not where the drop was. Well, that's also not what the drop was. Okay, we're almost there. Wait, playback. Come on. All right, I'm looking at it right now. Oop. Pause. Boom. We got 18.3 silver and 27k detective XP. Plus whatever the bonus was from the other thing, which was 5,444 for the first time bonus. Not bad. So yeah, 27k detective and 18 silver. Kind of need that. We are so silver dry right now. Because we just upgraded our manacle like crazy the other day to 25. Still gotta do something similar to a pickaxe, but eventually. Anyways, are we heading to the mines? Is this a mining angle? This might be a mining angle, though I do need to go get my potions. Let me go grab that real quick. I was about to go to Hopeport, but of course we can go grab our potion from over here, so might as well. Anyways, hello everyone. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful weekend. Hello, Sanaka. Hello, Mark. Hello, Striss. Hello, Isabel. Hello, S. Van. Hello, Kachow. Hello, everyone else. Welcome. Hope your weekend has been going wonderfully. So, do I have a bunch of heal potions here? Let me just equip just in case. We're missing a few. Alright, now, give me, like, every XP pot we have. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot today. We're like 30-ish. That should be fine. And now let me just equip this to the potion slot that doesn't exist. Please. Can I drag it there? Please. Where is it? Please. let me put it in. I want a 3rd potion slot. Please code it already. I know you will at some point, but please, I need it. I need my 3rd potion slot. Alright, where are we going? Mines of, yeah. Alright, so how are we going to tackle this? Our ore that we need is in the middle of nowhere. Like, I mean the middle of nowhere. The level 95. Which means the 90 is probably better XP rate. I really don't know how to tackle this. I almost feel like teleporting is better. But then I still have to go get it to a stone, so not really. Because there's no stone on the way here either. So teleporting is definitely not the way. Oh, that's the air vent thing. Oh, don't go that way. So it's really just east or west. I'm pretty sure west is closer. I'm pretty sure if we want to bank this, west is closer. Which is a problem. Because when I say closer, I barely mean the word closer. Like, it's all the way from here to there. I don't know. Is that too much worse than from there to there? Like, that's still a little walk. Like, yeah, this is longer walk. But there's also more XP. I think the biggest issue with these is there's only 10. So we got to get a really absurdly awkward number every single time. Or like drop them on the ground or do something similar. Which honestly is probably the way we're going to have to go. Is just kind of drop shuffle them on the ground. Finished Lost and Found today? Huge! Are you going to make a 4-star weapon? Oh yeah, what kind of 4-star weapon can I make up to these days? Like 70 or 80? Honestly, we should make it a goal at some point to go and get to... Well, we definitely are to 200. But I mean to even like a smaller goal, like 101. The only problem is... The only reason I don't necessarily want to set a goal like that right now... I guess maybe when trading exists and everything. But what exactly are we going to do? Let's say hypothetically I grinded to a tier 140. I mean, if we got a level 104 star handcrafted. Let's say hypothetically we're grinded for that. What do I do with that weapon? I can't currently use it in the first 2 chapters. Still even in the 3rd chapter too far away from using it. And it would be worse than what I'm using now in Chronopolis. So, like, where do we use it? That's the problem with the leveling on that until trading comes out. Like, once trading comes out, I can make a 140 so easily. That'd be my best Chronopolis weapon right now. But until trading comes out, I don't have an easy path to craft my own. Because once we do, you know, we could easily trade for, hey, any stonemason in chat got a 140 thing. And then similar to Bonerite. And obviously even not in chat, obviously just going to be in-game features. Beyond, you know, us trading together or any kind of clan system that might exist in the future or similar. But right now, it's just kind of, yeah, you just have to have the level. And, you know, getting all the levels for all of them is kind of difficult. Just a little bit. Alright, so what's our game plan here? I guess the game plan is to do the rock shuffle. We're going to be doing the rock shuffle. I need one of those. Take one. I think that's enough, right? We'll find out. Find out when it all despawns. Alright, let the timer do timer things. Oh, so why does this always go all the way over? There we go. Aha. Alright. Anyways. Good morning! Welcome, welcome, Joshua. Also, hello, Stress. Who am I hello to? Hello, Defiant. Welcome, welcome. Time both? While going both directions? True. The only problem is I also need a ground timer. Is there any way with Steam to open multiple timers? I need every timer. Oh, let's see. Where is... oh, wait. I didn't drink my potion. Wait. That's the whole reason why we brought them. Wait. Drink. Drop. Put this in the mining. Anything that can speed up mining so we get to one that isn't as awful as this one is great in my eyes. But hey, I kind of need this for mining XP, so we do kind of have to do it. I just wish it wasn't the furthest resource in the entire game from a bank, or at least feeling like it is. Because, gosh, is it annoying. But yeah, we're just going to keep doing the rock shuffle and the potion shuffle. That's going to be our game plan here. We're just keep shuffling it over and over and over again. Until, yeah, we have everything we need. That is the game plan. How well that will work out is still to be determined. But it should be fine. Already gained quite a bit of XP. And we only have to reach 102. At 102, we're in the clear. We might run out of money, but, you know, we can just get more money real quick. That's not that big a deal. If we somehow run out completely. Like, can I just move there? No, I gotta walk around. Oh, no, I can move through. Hey, thank you, guy, for attacking. So this is where we would normally go if we did the other tier. So honestly, this isn't too bad. Like, it's a walk. But it's not awful. I think we could deal with it for 5.5 more levels. Because I kind of have to, because I need the smithing XP from these. These are really good smithing XP. I think we're getting like a 2,000 something drop per turn-in. Unfortunately, I do have to use gas for these, but I will eventually need them for some weapons. I believe it makes my physical range weapon, which is really... If that thing has a special attack, it'll probably honestly be my best range weapon. And the main reason being is I don't have to worry about, oh, does this enemy have a certain weakness to this element? Oh no, I can't use my range weapon. Time to get a different one. We won't have to worry about that when it comes to the ring, because it's neutral to everything. The only weapon switch I would need if I use it is if we're fighting something really cryo weak, and we really want to min-max against it, we'd want to have the cryo rings, the ice damage, so we could do even more damage to them. But beyond that, yeah, there really isn't much of a need to really worry about it. Just stick with one weapon and just never need to worry about a ranged weapon then. Which is kind of the angle I kind of want to go down. It just seems simpler that way. You've barely seen any blues, purples, or golds in Chronopolis. I've been seeing them. It's just, as you level up, it seems to get rarer and rarer. Exactly what that curve is, I don't know. But it's people who are in like the 300-ish range and so. It definitely seems like, you know, it just falls off a cliff, the rate of higher rarity stuff. We're still at the level range where it's still kind of possible. Like, I got a 4-star helm the last time we went grinding. And one of my goals for today is to get at least one 4-star. Ideally, it's a really good one. Honestly, I'll take almost anything. Ideally, a really cool weapon, though. Like, if we can get a 160 weapon from the mall chest, that's huge. As long as it's, like, not a horrible, slow speed one that will disappoint us for the rest of the time. But if we got, like, a long sword 4-star, or a rapier one, that's gonna be pretty solid for a while. Yeah, item rate pretty much curves with the XP in a sense. So after 200 plus, it does fall off cliff, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't actually, you know, done 200 plus combat. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar. I haven't done it for smithing or for, or, you know, I haven't done it for a crafting skill or for killing yet. But if it's anything like the XP curve, yeah, that's going to be awful. Because at least with the XP curve, you basically have to do 4 times as much once you reach that. So if everything is 4 times rarer, ooh. You know how many bars that is if smithing becomes 4 times rarer? That is not ideal. So hello, Ashley. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend. You're only 30 Mind Fighter, and it feels way slower in Chronopolis versus the other chapters. I mean, for 30 Watch Person. Once you do raids, raids are pretty chill. Like, AFK raids are pretty good for XP there. I think the biggest issue with Chronopolis is, the secondary drop table is awful in Chronopolis. Because it's basically just filled with pearls, which you get for free anyways, and hides, which are, you basically get for free anyways. Like, every secondary drop there feels awful. And I think that's one of the things that makes Chronopolis combat feel bad. It's not necessarily that everything else is worse, but that your neutral kill loot is really, really bad in Chronopolis. Compared to the first 3 chapters, where you actually get, like, secondaries for cooking or for alchemy and similar things. You don't really get that kind of stuff in Chronopolis. It's something I hope they tweak a little bit in the future. Because, yes, as far as combat is concerned, at least in the current state of the game, it is, from a loot table perspective, probably the worst in Chronopolis. Not because the rarities seem different or anything, but because hides are almost consume all secondary drops. Compared to, let's say, the Mines of Mutubin, where you're going to bank so much alchemy XP over time. It might be a ton of supplies you might not be able to use at the moment, but, you know, long-term wise, you're banking so much alchemy XP. But when you do the same in Chronopolis, you're banking, like, nothing. Like, absolute nothing. Which just feels so bad. And I think that's one of the reasons contributing to it seeming slower. Is not necessarily that it is, necessarily. But, more so, like, the secondary neutral loot is really bad in Chronopolis compared to any other area. Because in Area 1, you get things like, you know, potatoes and, you know, alchemy secondaries and stuff like that. Whereas, even, like, the potions even, like, those EXP pots. But in Chapter 2, you get things like bones, probably leeks. I'm not sure what drops leeks, but something probably drops leeks. I know for sure some things drop alchemy secondaries. In the case of Chapter 3, it just spits out alchemy secondaries. And then there's Chapter 4, where they drop, like, nothing. You get hides, which you could already buy basically for free. And you get pearls, which you could buy basically already for free. Like, that's it. It's all stuff you could basically already get for free. There's nothing to really spend, or, you know, there's nothing really to look forward to on, like, the secondary item drop table. Compared to most other chapters. So to some degree, it's actually the worst chapter to train your combat in, at least in the current state of the game. But it's also the most AFK because of Raid Den, so hey, that makes up for it. I don't know, we'll see in the future if we pivot away from it. I just really want that Dragon Keep at 500 eventually. And Raid Dens are just so chill. So as long as they don't nerf those, honestly, I'm going all the way to 500. If they do nerf them, I'm honestly pivoting away from that chapter immediately to probably some other chapter. I'm not sure which. Definitely some other chapter that isn't it. Just not sure how or which one or how we're going to go about that, but we'll figure something out. Right, how much space do I need? I need to get rid of down to 10. Right, let me go reset my ore as well. Reset the potion. No, I didn't mean to drink it. Well, I guess we're getting an extra boost right now. Fine. I did not mean to drink that. Whoops. I meant to click the drop button, not the drink button. 100 Combat Scout gives you 50 Gatherer Bones. 100 Watch Person gives you 50 Merchant, as that's the gathering thing. Yeah, but the problem with that is hides are basically free with Merchant discount. Whereas bones are very much not free. Like, yeah, if you gather them. But, you know, if you're buying them, they are very much not free. I said, hello, Realmers! Welcome, welcome! Hope you've been doing well. Any advice to prevent Brighter Shores burnout? I personally haven't felt any burnout yet. But, love the game, just edging to the point of where it's becoming a second job. Really? I feel like this game is almost the opposite of that in that regard. Like, you could just do your ventures every single day, leave your guy AFKing for like 23 hours, and just play for like 1 hour a day. And just like use like a knowledge point to, you know, boost it up to like the next AFK activity, or just do whatever. But I feel like that's a way to avoid burnout. It depends how much time you have. I'm not sure how much time you're really playing the game each day or week, or, you know. But, I would say if you want to avoid burnout, try to think of one objective you want to do over long term. And just have your character basically AFK towards it. Get all the knowledge points grinded up for an activity. Like, for example, let's say I wanted to do it for Detective. I have 25 knowledge points in Detective. And I ended up getting it to, you know, we're up to the 147 AFK activity. Which I think I gained almost a whole level from last night, just from, you know, doing nothing, just from sleeping. So if you get to the point where you do this for any skill that you really want to train up, just passively over time or for some kind of objective, and then you just put your guy there for like 23 hours, and then play for like 1 hour in order to get another knowledge point and just to get him to his next AFK activity, you're going to make a lot of progress during that. And you don't really need to do much. I guess just run your 2 little ventures real quick, which take like, what, a minute or 2? Just give him his knowledge point every single day, which takes like, well, I guess it depends what you do, but it takes anywhere from like 10 to 20-ish minutes, depending on how you're going about it. And then, boom, in under half an hour, you got a bunch of progress without really burning out too much. But still getting progress for when Chapter 5 comes out and everything else like that. Of course, you could also play more than that. But I feel like if I was playing like super AFK in this game, that would generally be my strategy. Speaking of which, I might go play the other 2 accounts like that today. Because they do need to start moving on to their next objective, because I need a knowledge point for them. So I might be doing a half an hour on both of those 2, which also been doing the AFK method thingy. Because obviously we can't play on all 3 at once. So they kind of have to use the AFK method. That's basically how I've been playing them. Is, you know, some days I'll barely even play them. I don't even have their ventures set up, so I don't even do their ventures. I just simply go check in on them at least once or twice a day. For like a minute, just to see where they're at. And because it caps out 24 hours the AFK activity. Which is the other reason why we keep checking on them. But if they need a knowledge point, sometimes they'll just grind for a little bit, which I might as well just do on stream, I guess. Because it's going to be really combat-oriented. This is definitely going to be a really combat-oriented stream, apparently. Aside from handcrafting some stuff and doing this mining like we're doing now, we're going to be doing a lot of combat overall. Right now, this is kind of just prepping our weapons for combat. But overall, it should be a pretty combat-oriented stream today. Because even if I do the side accounts, they're going to need to do mostly combat. Then maybe move forward on Chapter 2. Because speaking of AFK activities and trying to reach your goals with them, I need to get them to 20 carpentry so they get AFK carpentry. I'm not going to do that today because that will take forever. However, that is something I need to get them to at some point where they can AFK carpentry, because you can start doing that to any skill at level 20. You can literally just max any skill once you get it to 20 just via AFK methods over time. Obviously, that would take forever to do, but it is possible to max any skill to 500 without ever really training the skill purely through AFK methods. It just takes a long while. But mobs in Hope Forest drop bones. I've heard that the Weirbeasts do, or whatever that thing is. Like, if you teleport into Hope Forest and go south, in that one room adjacent to it, I believe those are the ones that drop the bone thingies. I'm not sure what else does, because I haven't had much experience. We're only level 30. But I believe those things do. I'm not sure the full list of things that do in that area, though. Probably because nothing changes, only resources mobs are higher and XP are higher. You're almost done with all quests and you think you just go to AFK. Honestly, I feel like a lot of people are going down to angle, which is perfectly fine. I feel like a lot of people lately, now that they're starting to, you know, like basically quote unquote complete what's currently in the game. You know, as far as like the main juicy content, like finishing out the storyline, stuff like that. You know, trying everything once just to see what it's like. I feel like a lot of people are starting to reach the point where, you know, they've kind of finished what's in the game right now. Until there's more updates, until the game launches at 1.0, stuff like that. So a lot of people are going down like the, you know, just like AFK route of waiting until the next big content upgrade. when Chapter 5 comes out, everything else like that, PvP, anything they might be waiting for, trading even. I don't think trading will bring too many people back, but I know some people really like trading. Personally, it wouldn't make me play any more if trading came into the game, because I really don't care if there was trading in the game or not. But I know for some people, you know, trading means a lot, and who knows, maybe that would bring some back. I know the main thing people are waiting for are Chapter 5 and or PvP. People who really like PvP are waiting on PvP, and everyone else is waiting on Chapter 5, basically. That and special attacks, because people are really curious to see, you know, exactly how that changes up combat and everything. So hopefully it does special attacks really well when those do end up coming into the game. As of course that will be a big thing. Though do keep in mind, if you are going for special attacks, or you know, you want to utilize that, you do need 4-star weapons to do that. Which means if you realistically want to get all of them, without doing like a billion RNG combat, you are going to have to go and craft them yourselves, which requires the Lost and Found quest. So if you think you're done with the game right now, you might want to AFK your way to Lost and Found if you haven't already finished Lost and Found, because or actively play to get to Lost and Found, because you basically need this, or the ability to keep trading with people if you want to, you know, buy it from other people. But if you want to get them yourself, the Lost and Found quest is basically required, as you can craft 4-star weapons and everything after that quest. We were messing around with it last night. Apparently, you can use gloves and boots in order to upgrade armor. I knew you could already upgrade armor, but I didn't realize it wasn't 1-to-1. You can only use shields to upgrade shields. You can't use it on armor, so we did test that. However, you can use things that are really cheap to get, like gloves and boots, on something that might be more expensive to make, like once Chapter 5 comes out, such as a plate body, for example, that likely requires a lot more material compared to like a glove. So yeah, you can actually use the smaller material to upgrade the bigger material, which is kind of cool. But in the case of the current state of the game, as far as what you mostly use it for, it's going to be really important when special attack weapons come into the game, as you can just craft your own 4-star special attack weapons, which of course will be the weapons you use when you do special attack. So overall, highly advised if you're looking to utilize that mechanic a lot. You can still do it without that quest, of course. However, you'll either need to trade people who have those weapons, or get RNG drops, which are both not ideal, but you can go down that route if you wish. Yep, no problem, Realmers. If you guys have any other questions, let me know. Also, I feel like I missed one comment there. Let's see. You see the small daily goal. Yeah, I've basically just been setting small daily goals. I do the same thing with old school RuneScape and everything. You just set a small obtainable goal and then do it. Like yesterday, our small obtainable goal was get manacles to 25. Technically it was to 45, which I knew we wouldn't be able to do. Then it was to 30, and then I realized that's overscoped. And then it's like, okay, I'll just lower it to 25. Like, you can always change your goals. You can always even just not do your goals. Ideally, you do want to set, like, small little goals, though. You know, there's not like they're set in stone. Like yesterday, I set it really high, then I set it, like, still somewhat high, and it was like, let me just set it a little lower. And then we did that little lower thing, because it was way more obtainable. And then we did it, and, you know, we got it done. We tried to get 25 manacles. We got 25 manacles. That was basically yesterday's goal. And today's goal is basically to get to 107 mining, so I can make up to 166 two-handeds, which is the best weapon I can make on this class. At least for most enemies, as long as they're not weak to cryo. Which is most enemies. But that's pretty much the game plan today. 107 mining, ideally 166 smithing, but if we don't make that, that's fine. Technically, I only need up to whatever my Chronopolis combat level is. But I do kind of want to future-proof getting up to 166 at some point, as that's the biggest two-hand I can make until I need the better rock. And obviously, trying for a 4-star, that's my other short-term goal today. That's probably the most luck-based short-term goal. That's another thing to consider. Try not to set luck-based short-term goals. I am today, just because I kind of want to do a little combat, and obviously we have plenty of time today. But generally speaking, you should not set a short-term goal that is based on luck. I am today, just because, you know, we're streaming for like 12 hours. So eventually we'll get lucky. But, at some point. But you generally should do ones that are, like, consistently obtainable. Like, you kind of know, like, what kind of time frame it'll take. Maybe roughly you don't know. Like, maybe, like, half an hour off or something. But, you should try to set goals that are within a time frame that's realistic. That you don't need to worry about RNG necessarily for. Because RNG can make a, you know... If you think something will take an hour, it could take like 3 hours if you get unlucky enough. Whereas, you know, something like this mining right now, well, I don't know exactly how long getting to 107 will take over the course of the stream. Like, I know roughly how long it'll take, and there's not like some kind of big RNG thing that will make it take like 2 hours longer or something. Like, it's obviously going to be pretty consistent the entire time. It's not like we're trying to get like a 4-star drop like we are later to stream. Like something like that is a goal that you generally don't want to have if you don't have a lot of time, as you could easily go dry. You want to set something that's pretty consistent, which is pretty much any skilling thing in this game. Like if you want to get a certain level to a certain level, or you know, a certain skill to a certain level or something like that, or get like a certain amount of currency for some kind of upgrade, these are generally pretty consistent things that don't really vary much from hour to hour. Yeah, honestly, I think we're going for 25s on the tools, as I'm using a level 10 mining pickaxe. Yeah, I think we're going for 25s. It just seems more obtainable. Because the money curve kind of falls off a cliff. I do eventually want to get to 50s, or whatever you can finally do as of a next chapter coming out. But I'm going to need a lot more currency. And I'm not sure how we're going to get that currency. I guess maybe through trading. Because one of the things I hate with trading systems is I'm not sure how we're going to min-max trading. Because I'm going to need a lot of money. And I'm not sure how to, like, trade for it. I haven't traded in an MMO in, like, almost a decade. I used to back in the day a lot. But every MMO I played, I either play as an Iron Man mode or deliberately don't engage with trading. But for Brighter Shores, we definitely will be. Because, you know, they're adding as a mechanic. I do want to engage with the mechanic and everything, as the game seems to be pretty balanced around it. So, I'm curious to see how exactly he handles it. Because I'm hoping it's not, like, too broken as far as gaining resources or anything, compared to just playing the game normally like we do now. There's one thing that's going to be a little bit weird once trading comes in is, you know, everyone basically gets de-ironed. Everyone, you know, goes from self-sufficient play to now you have an entire community that you can now trade with, which is both good and bad. Obviously, quality of life-wise and speed-wise of getting to certain objectives will make things quicker and more convenient. But it also has the downside of losing some of the satisfactions of doing everything from scratch. It's one of the reasons I still want to get to, like, base 200 crafting and everything. Is, even when trading comes out, I still want to do it mostly from scratch. Like, when I get a 4-star, I'm not going to buy a 4-star from someone. What I'm going to do is find a hammer mage that has a high-level, you know, piece. I'm going to find a bone right that has a high-level piece, or a guardian, I mean. Or someone who's trained the skill really high. And then, you know, then we will go make it with our own smithing skill. I'll do the smithing component myself. So that's kind of like the angle I kind of want to do. So it still feels somewhat handcrafted, but we skipped, like, the more boring part of the grind of having to get bone right up or stonemason super high. Still want to get stonemason up just because we're going to have so many free ores. And honestly, I'd rather use my ore than sell it on the market. This is like a really low tier ore or something, but I don't need anymore. But that was just doing for mining XP. But beyond that, that's pretty much the game plan. That is the game plan. And this is the longest we've gone without an update to the game, so I'm interested in what he's currently cooking up. Obviously, we shouldn't be used to getting an update like literally every single day. I think there's only one slight issue with his launch. Is he was so good about doing updates. It feels a little weird now that we've gone like 3-4 days now with no updates after like update. Obviously, it's just because he's working on bigger things. If he was working on smaller stuff, obviously he'd be able to, you know, update nearly every single day like he was. But obviously he's working on some of the bigger content that are actually like, you know, huge features that take a while to code and everything. Like leaderboards coming in first and then going from there. I'll just have to wait and see. Hopefully it gets out by the end of the month, though. And then goes back to a little bit of quality of life updates here and there. Because there's so many nice quality of life updates that, you know, they definitely need to add to the game at some point. They'll get around to it eventually. It's a small team, so can't expect them to go too quick. Plus, it's getting close to the holidays, so... Honestly, I honestly don't even expect much from the game before the end of the year. Between the holidays and everything. Like, at most, I feel like we're going to get leaderboards and trading and maybe, like, a few quality of life. I think that's probably all we're going to get between now and the end of the year. Just because, you know, the holidays, everything else. Unless he's really working overtime in his team. Or if they're going to hire some more people to help out and everything. I know Andrew Gower kind of wants to, he doesn't necessarily want to do everything himself, but, you know. After what happened to his first game, I feel like he's very skeptical on, you know, like he's really good about taking the community's feedback and everything. But I feel like he's really skeptical on letting others do, like, hefty parts of the work on his game. So I'm not sure if he actually would hire another person in the near future. Like, obviously, you know, he still has other people on his team. In that sense, helping him with the various things. But, you know, he mostly wants to do a lot of it himself, I'm pretty sure. Just out of concern of what last time happened. When he lost control. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. He's definitely going to hire more people in the future, though. More so for, like, some of the brunt work for various mechanics and the things, most likely. Because I'm pretty sure right now he's probably doing like 70% of the coding for the game, if not more. Which is a lot for one person to be doing. I said, hello, Healthy. Welcome, welcome. What benefit would trading bring into the game this early? A lot of things. There's two big ones. 4-star equipment and 3-star equipment. 3-star equipment is good because after the Lost and Found quest in Chapter 3, you can start crafting your own 4-star equipment. The big issue with this is you're realistically going to only have one of those skills be really high. For example, I am currently a Cryo Knight, so the best one to get up would be Smithing, which is why my Smithing is 140, while my other two are less than 140 combined. So, this is really good for my Smithing because, you know, it's really high. I can make my 3-star weapons and everything. However, there's a problem. I don't really have a good way of getting 3-star stonemason or bone right equipment. But when trading comes out, right now, like if I wanted a 4-star 140, for example, if I wanted to go build that for Chronopolis, let's say special attacks were out and everything as well, I would then go and make my own 140 smithing thing. Then I would go to a Hammer Mage, most likely, buy a 140-ish or something similar from them, somewhere around that level range. Then I would go and find a Guardian, do the same with them, get around a 140 or so, and then boom, we have ourselves a 144-star weapon of any weapon we choose from our class that has a special attack when special attacks come out. Or, you know, ideally we'd have one that is either good DPS or a good special attack. And there we go. Oops, I forgot to use... I used the potion, but forgot to use the thing. Oh, wait, there we go. But that's one of the bigger benefits of trading. That, and you can just trade directly for 4 stars. Like, let's say you're someone who hates crafting and you're only doing combat, and you're getting really dry on a piece of combat gear. Like, let's say your best assault weapon you just don't have because you were getting 4-star weapons, but you just didn't get the right 4-star weapon. You could try trading with someone and, you know, get the good weapon that you finally need that you weren't able to get through RNG. So, there's stuff like that currently in the game. We also don't know if raw material and stuff like that will be tradable, but that will also be a pretty big one. If you could trade potions, because my 40 alchemy can't make, you know, all the bigger potions. So if someone has a huge stock of like a 300-something alchemy potion that's actually useful to me, I might want to consider getting them or something similar. But stuff like that is probably like the main things that it is currently used for once trading does come out. But I do feel like it's mostly going to be a gear economy initially. But I don't know, we can just have to wait and see. It's still yet to be determined on how exactly that's going to work. Yeah, you can't really charge a lot for resources. I don't really think the vendors are really getting in the way of that, though, personally. I'm perfectly fine with them keeping the vendors exactly as is. The main benefit of buying it from another person in bulk, and why you probably will be able to upcharge a little bit compared to the vendors, is you have to keep in mind how long it takes to buy them from the vendors. They are not close. You have to walk 1.5 miles and do them 24 at a time. If you could trade like 1,000 resources to someone instantly, that is way better than having to make like 40 trips 24 at a time to go buy them from a vendor. Even if it's cheaper from a vendor, you're likely going to want to upcharge like 10-20% in order to buy it from a player. Because it's way better to buy 1,000 or 2,000 bulk from a player at like a 10 to 20% upcharge than it is to buy it from a vendor and do like 1 billion trips back and forth just to go and get all the resource you need. What relics am I leaning towards in leagues? I'll be going over that when we do the stream on Thursday, most likely. I kind of want to wait till we have leagues on screen before I really go over everything. I kind of have a plan, but, I don't know, I'm kind of just winging it for the most part. Because I already knew what I was going to do before any relic was announced. And the relics that were announced don't change my plan at all. So, yeah. I had a plan, like, before even it came out, and the relics all fit in the plan, so it hasn't changed anything. Like, my plan from before any announcement is the exact same as is now. Like, it hasn't changed at all. Mostly because I want to try to practice a few bosses that I would do in the hardcore on the 1 life account. So, yeah, everything just kind of fit into place perfectly. Yeah, I'll be going over that more later next week. We'll be starting it on Friday. Friday we'll be starting leagues. I know leagues start on Wednesday. But I'm actually going to be starting 2 days late for 2 reasons. One is there's going to be too many people playing at once on starting day. If it's anything like last year, there's like 2,000 people trying to log into one tile simultaneously. and it basically makes it absurdly annoying. Imagine if you were trying to mine these rocks I'm mining right now, but 30 other people were doing it, and every single one of them will delete your rock if they take it. That's basically what the start of leagues is like. So I'm just skipping 2 days so that all the like initial crowd, you know, kind of gets out of the way. I think one of the funniest things that happen at the launch of those leagues, which I also want to avoid, is there's some tasks that are really worth doing. I'm not sure if they're back this year, like killing a demon at the top of the wizard's tower, but only one person can attack it at a time. So what ends up happening is a 20 to 50 person single file line forms at the demon, each person taking like a minute. That line sometimes is like an hour long to kill one single demon. It's really funny. But you know, if we just wait 2 days after Thanksgiving, not only can we properly celebrate Thanksgiving, but we also will be able to skip a lot of the waiting that you would normally have to do at the beginning of a league. So that's kind of why I'm waiting. And of course Thanksgiving. I'm not sure why they started it literally the day before Thanksgiving. Luckily, that's something that was really nice with Andrew Gower. He actually delayed the game 1 day because of the election. I think the United States and one other country had like an election that day. So he literally delayed the game just so it wouldn't interfere with all the elections and everything. Because it was originally supposed to come out. Brighter Shores was originally supposed to come out on November 5th. But he delayed the date to November 6th because of that. But unfortunately, Old School RuneScape did not delay it like 2 days in order to, you know, dodge Thanksgiving. They did it literally the day before, which is very unfortunate. So we're waiting until Friday to start it, which is 2 days late. But that's fine. I'm not in a rush. It's not like we're trying to rush for a leaderboard or something. We're just playing it for fun, of course. I said, hello, Onda! Welcome, welcome. Also, hopefully by this Monday, I should have all the emotes updated. SoonTM. Fingers crossed. I'm not sure how many I can add, but thanks to all your guys' generosities, I think we have like 200-something members right now. Which is the highest we've ever had on the channel ever. So we'll be able to add quite a bit compared to normal. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to stay there permanently once I do, so... yeah, we got to get them in. Because I'm not sure how, when, again, that number will be that high. Because a lot of those will go completely away. Like, those aren't reoccurring people who are paying every single month. Right now, in that regard, I think we only have like 30 or 40 people paying every single month for the $2 thingy. A lot of those are from people gifting them. So that number is going to tank to almost 0 after all those people go away. You know, all the people who are just here for like the beginning hype of Brighter Shores, who aren't here for the long haul. Like, that number is going to ultra mega tank in about a month. So I need to make sure to get all those emotes in, because I believe it saves it based on your highest number ever, as long as you get them in beforehand. Or I think that's how it works. We'll find out. We're about to find out. Yeah, I'll hopefully be able to go update them all on Monday. You haven't seen my videos for a couple days, and you surpassed your mining level by 20 levels? Nice. Yeah, we have been boosting mining, though. But yeah, it's mostly because my mining... what ended up happening is I was getting my smithing up so much with the knowledge points, but then my mining fell behind by like a mile, so I'm like, oh, let's go do a bunch of mining. And that's kind of where we're at right now. I'm trying to get to the point where I can get to 107. Honestly, I might do it all right now. Because keep in mind, our XP rate skyrockets the second we hit 102. We're going to have to start to spend money to start doing it, though. And by money, you know, in-game currency money. I'm not sure how much the explosives are, but I hope they're only about 1 silver each. Because if not, I might actually have to go, like, make money just to be able to afford doing blast mining. Which is not ideal, but we will do it if we have to. I said, hello, Sonny. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you, thank you. Yep, catch you on Monday for the Gems of War thing later on. Yeah, we still do it every single Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And of course, we'll have the Monday video up sometime later tonight. Now, honestly, I might crash tonight, so I might do it a little bit later in the day. If I don't crash, yeah, we'll do it. Because honestly, I feel like I've been falling behind on sleep schedule. I've been starting getting like 7 hours instead of like 8 or 9. Because I keep getting too addicted to playing this game at night. And I've definitely been getting a little bit more tired by like the end of the night every single day. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to stay up till like 2 or 3 a.m. to go record that, but we'll see. If not, it'll still be up tomorrow, just at a later point. I mean, yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday, yeah, tomorrow. But we will get around to it. So what are you guys currently grinding right now in the game? If you are playing. Or are you doing what a lot of people seem to be doing, where you're mostly just not playing these days and just kind of AFKing until like Chapter 5 comes out? Actually, honestly, that's a poll I kind of want to do. I feel like most people who'd be watching actively, like, you know, might probably still be playing. But I kind of wanted to do a poll. We've kind of done a few that kind of indicated, you know, how many in chat aren't playing right now. You know, just people that are just watching for fun, that aren't necessarily, you know, playing Brighter Shores necessarily, which I greatly appreciate. These guys still stop by. However, I'm curious how many people who are playing Brighter Shores have kind of slowed down a little bit at this point. You know, you finish a storyline, you might have finished Lost and Found quest. You're kind of at the point where it's like, okay, I feel like I've completed everything. Who are just kind of waiting out for chapter, you know, chapter 5, stuff like that, or some other new piece of content. But I'm curious what percent of people that is right now, as far as people still left in chat or rotating around on a given day. Because I know that number's definitely been increasing. Personally, I haven't slowed down since day one. I have not burned out at all. I'm still at max speed. I still wake up just as excited as ever. I still have dreams some nights of Brighter Shores, which is funny. Actually, you know what I had a dream of last night? Which is really funny as well. It was also slightly Brighter Shores based. But one thing that was really funny that happened at one point is I finally got the beaver pet in old school RuneScape that we've been AFKing on the side this entire time. It's been literally going since the second we started Brighter Shores. It is AFK'd like 300 hours, or however long we've been doing Brighter Shores, for almost 300 hours now. And it still hasn't gotten it. Just to put in perspective how long some of the grinds in that other game is, that generally people compare this game to, is I have been grinding one singular item for the entire duration that Brighter Shores has been out, and I still haven't gotten the drop. And I'm doing like one of the most efficient methods you could do that isn't like tick manipulation and everything. That makes it slightly quicker. As far as like realistic methods that you could do, I'm literally doing like the best method you can. And in the entire time of Brighter Shores, I have still not gotten the singular one drop yet. And there's multiple items that take this long, by the way. Like hundreds. It's not like this is like a one-off that's just like super rare. There are hundreds of things like this that take this long. Skill issue? Yes. My RNG is not high enough. I need to put more points into my RNG number. Good old RNG stat. Actually, I wonder if this game will ever get a Ring of Wealth equivalent. Obviously, they'd probably put it on Amulet since this game doesn't really have a ring. But I'm really curious if he does a luck-based amulet, where it basically increases your luck of getting a 4-star or a 3-star or some kind of specific other thing. Because imagine if you had to choose between that. Do you want like 5% more damage or some other kind of effect that makes you do more damage that isn't necessarily just a flat line damage? Or do you want an amulet that ends up giving you like, hey, you got a 10% chance you get luckier. You might be getting less XP per hour, but hey, there's a smaller chance you get the drop. I'm really curious what the amulet choice is going to be like in this game. There's so much potential for it, and I hope he does it well. I really hope it's special effects, though. I really hope it's just not flat stats. That'd be so boring. I really hope they're absurdly unique, and every single amulet is just like, oh, you have so many amulets to choose from. It's like, oh no, which one do I use? Which one do I use? I really hope it's like too many absurdly good, unique options. I really hope it's not like, hey, this one has slightly better stats than this one. I feel like there's so much space to put such cool mechanics on the amulet slot. I really hope it's just not a number go up stat thing when it ends up releasing. Yeah, I was joking about that earlier. That the monument might be the only amulet currently in the game right now. Once you get 490. Honestly, if that was the case, and it was confirmed that amulets aren't coming into the game for a little bit, like not until like the first boss or whatever, I would almost feel inclined, if it was really good amulet, to go get 490 foraging. Whenever we do the foraging grind, I'm going to be like doing the foraging grind. Well, when I say that, I mean like we're not going until we stop if we ever do it. Like it's not going to be like, oh, we're going to go to like 200 or 300 and take a break. Like if we ever do the foraging grind, that is like an entire like almost month dedicated just to that. No worries, there's no time soon. We're still going to be doing a variety of things for quite a while. But it, you know, like once after chapter 5 is out and PvP is out and a few other things, and there's still no other amulet, but it gets confirmed like that place has an amulet. It's like, ooh, I might go for the grind. We'll see. Yeah, foraging's not bad. Foraging's actually pretty good. The only reason I've really been neglecting it is I don't really care too much about a high alchemy level at the moment. The main thing that would make me shift onto alchemy is if potions are not tradable via trading. If it is not possible to trade potions, my view on alchemy is going to go from, I don't really need it much right now, to, we should probably get like level 300 something alchemy. But at this current moment in time, I want to see what trading does with it. if you could trade potions, my alchemy level is basically going to whatever we need for that quest. But if you can't trade potions, and it gets confirmed like, hey, we're never going to make potions tradable, you have to get the alchemy level yourself, then that will change things. It's kind of interesting because that's what original RuneScape did for one very notorious potion. I'm not sure how many potions are like that in RS3 now. I'm pretty sure even you could trade them now, but they weren't tradable back in the day. But overloads in RuneScape, you know, OG RuneScape, were one of the most notorious potions in the game at the time because they were not tradable, which basically means your Herblore, or aka alchemy stat, was basically your combat stat in a sense. Because even though every other potion was tradable, if you wanted the absolute best DPS potion in the entire game, you had to train your Herblore level. And I'm curious to see if he does that again, where if potions are just not going to be tradable and you just have to get them yourself if you want to have the extra damage and everything. Because he did it the first time around. Yeah, overloads. Basically, overloads, what's the equivalence of in this game? Imagine if for 5 minutes you had like a plus 60 every element boost. That's basically what an overload was. Because I believe plus 60 is currently the best you can get in Brighter Shores right now. But imagine it did it for every single element simultaneously. And it lasted for 5 minutes rather than one fight. That's basically what an overload was. Actually, even more than that, because it did it higher than what the highest was. So imagine if there was a plus 100 for every single element damage simultaneously for 5-minute duration. That's basically how strong that was. But it wasn't tradable, so you had to get the alchemy level for it, or, you know, the Herblore level. They are still untradeable now? That's kind of insane. Though, in all fairness, getting to 90 alchemy, I mean, 90 Herblore in that game is probably like a 1-hour grind these days. Knowing how power creep is at that game. But, because even in old school, it's actually pretty quick to train. If you're like a main account who could spend money on it, I think it's like 500k an hour, even in old school. Like, it's absurdly quick. Maybe not that high, but it's pretty high. Actually, there is a way to do it that high, but you would burn through so much money. There's also a way to, that bots use that's over like 2 million XP an hour. But, obviously that'd be bannable. Very bannable. Which ends up using like Serum 207. They basically one tick 10 at a time. So they basically do like sets of 20 like instantly. Actually, these rocks aren't that bad. These rocks are starting to grow on me a little. Like, they're in the middle of nowhere, but, they could be further away. Don't make them further away. But this honestly isn't that bad doing these. It's a little bit of a walk. Oh, I just reset them. I don't need that. Or did I reset? I think I did, right? I feel like I did, but then now I'm second guessing myself as I normally do. Do you think you will ever hit level 1006 or 1638 by the end of this year? That's a really specific number. Why that specific number? That is a very oddly specific number. But yes, I think we can easily hit. Honestly, I think we could hit 2000 by the end of the year. Due to how the XP curves in this game, it's actually not that hard. If we're already 1000 something. But, yes, we could easily hit level 2000. One thing that would be even funnier is if we hit level 2277. The reason that number is specific is that is what current max total is in old school. So, it'd be kind of funny to hit it within 2 months in this game. Because it took me like a year and a half to do it in the other game. Though, of course, the leveling system in that game is quite a bit different. But honestly, I think that's very doable, especially if Chapter 5 comes out by then. Though even without Chapter 5, it should still be very doable to reach level 2000 before the end of the year. Mostly because the XP curve doesn't really get harder like it does in old school. Like, it does after 500, but, you know, just do skills to 200 then. But as long as we don't go really heavy trying to get a skill to, like, 300, 400, or 500 or so, it should be very free to get level 2000 by the end of the year. At our current rate that we're playing. Like, we're not even 3 weeks in. We still have a whole month. And we could easily replicate another 1000 within that time. I said, hello, the Mad Hatter. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. What would I expect? Well, I guess my goal now, honestly, I kind of want to hit 2277. I think that'd be a kind of funny goal. Hit quote-unquote max level. Obviously, that's not max level in this game. But I think that might be my goal now. That seems really realistic. And that's less than double the what I have now. But yeah, I think our goal is going to be to hit 2277 by the end of the year. At least 2,000. Bare minimum 2,000. But 2277 sounds a bit funnier. Due to its significant to Andrew Gower's other game. Yeah, 2,000 should be free. 2277 should be somewhat free. The only real thing is, I'm not sure how busy I'll be for Christmas this year. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be one day where I'm going to be busy, though. Because I'm probably not going away this Christmas. Next time I'm probably not going away is until, like, late June, early July. Where I might be away for about a week or so. And probably might not be able to stream at all during that week. But that's a while away from now. Like, that's no time soon. Also, hopefully by then I'll have a Steam Deck. Because I would feel so bad not be able to play the game for like a week straight. I would lose my mind if I'm still this addicted to it by then. Which honestly I might still be. That or hopefully the mobile version's out by now, though I highly doubt it. Though I really hope it would be. I really hope he releases the mobile version by the next like couple of months. Or not couple months, but like by like maybe like May of next year or something. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it by then. Probably not. But I really want it so badly. Because that would make needing to get a Steam Deck not as relevant. Still relevant, but you know. If you could do it for free on your phone, that would be more convenient. Because this game was definitely designed to be able to work on phone, that's for sure. It was definitely made in a way where it would be phone compatible. Obviously, it's a PC game first, more so than anything. But, you know, it was obviously designed with the intention of eventually being on mobile as well. Yeah, I've been considering getting a Steam Deck. I would just want to get the best model, and it's just so pricey. It's like $700-800 for something I'll use like maybe an hour a day. Unless I'm going on vacation or something similar. To see family or something similar. Like on a given average day, I'd only use it for about an hour. Which means over 3 years, it's almost like an hour, $1 a day to use it. Or at least over like 2.5 years. Like 2.5 years. It's basically like $1 a day to use the thing. Which, you know, that's not a lot, but that, you know, that's up time, over time, especially spending that full sum up front rather than over time. Yeah, I tried your Steam Deck when we met back in earlier this year. Honestly, it felt a lot better than I thought. If any of you guys seen the button layout on it, it was like, ooh, how's that supposed to work? It actually feels a lot cozier in your hand than you would think. Like, I feel like visually you look at the thing and it's like, how on earth is that supposed to be comfortable? And then you're holding it and it's like, oh yeah, this actually works. It doesn't look like it would work, but it does work. Because that was one of my biggest concerns for the longest time. It just seems so clunky, but it's actually not that clunky once you're holding it and everything. It just kind of looks a little visually clunky. But functionally wise, your, you know, hands and everything just kind of do what they need to with it. You're getting the 1 terabyte model next week? Oh, nice! Huge congrats. Yeah, I would definitely get the biggest model because I would definitely use up a lot of data pretty quickly with some things. I generally don't download too many, like, huge games, but, you know. There's a lot of indie games I'd play on it. It'd basically be my indie game playing device. Especially if it's ones that we're not streaming specifically and I'm just playing for, you know, just in recreational. Just for the fun of it. Not that we don't stream games just for fun of it. Obviously, we're playing Brighter Shorts for the fun of it as well, but you know what I mean. If we're not streaming it at all and we're just doing it, you know, for ourselves. Because I think the most recent game I did with that is Arcanist. I did one stream for it, but I probably played it for like 100 hours. I played it for like thousands back in the day. But they actually re-released it on Steam a couple months ago. And I only ever did one stream for it. But I played it for like over 100 hours. Mostly for the nostalgia and the fun of it. But do any of you guys remember Fun Orb? Some of you might. If you played like OG RuneScape all the way back then. Do any of you guys remember Fun Orb? I miss it. That's why I did Arcanist for so long when it came back out the other month. I think the game's like dead at the moment though. Like actually dead. Like I mean like under 100 players dead. It's still fun though. If you just want to like pop in for a match or something. But anyone still playing that is definitely the ultra tryhards. Luckily I'm decent enough that it's not too big a deal, but you know, new players like there's no way that the game can really get new players is the issue right now. Because if you don't already know how to play, you're just gonna get absolutely decimated. Yeah, there was a lot of good Fun Orb games, but Arcanist was definitely one of my absolute favorite as well. There was also one kind of food battle one, as well as the, what is it called, of Gildenor, which was basically like a real-time, or a turn-based strategy kind of thing, with like, you know, a whole army. But, I really like the one food battle one, where you got like a few units, and you had to position them and everything. Something strategic about it. There's a lot of indie games since then that's been made around that concept, and a lot of them I haven't played. I should really try. I know there's one with mechs that got pretty popular, but I forget its name. That was almost like a little puzzle game in a sense. Because I really liked when you have like a bunch of units on a grid like this. That, in a turn-based strategy thing where you kind of have to position them with certain abilities. Fire Emblem somewhat played like that, but it's not quite the same experience. Because the way that it did, it had a lot more movement capabilities. Whereas Fire Emblem is more so like DPS checks and positioning. More so than, like movement abilities that, you know, make the whole battle. It's hard to explain, but it's a different concept even though they're similar. All right, let me go, all right, timer's up. Okay, I gotta go refresh the potion, though I think I grabbed it recently, but I'm still gonna go grab everything just in case. You're playing Brighter Shores on a Steam Deck right now? Can recommend it, honestly. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it on Steam Deck. I have been considering it. Do you play Switch on your deck? Oh gosh. Yeah, personally, I try to stay away from emulation. I'm a very lawful person. Anytime I feel like I'm even like slightly breaking the law with something, it's like, nope. Yeah, I personally don't emulate any games or anything like that. Though I say that, one of my friends did give me their hacked DS that had a few things on it. So I did try a couple things on it, like Mario Kart 7, and I think HD, what's it called? Like HD, what was it? Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, and a few other things like that. However, I bought all those games in the past, so it didn't feel as bad. It's not like I've never purchased those games at any point. Actually, I still own a lot of my N64 and GameCube games as well. I didn't own like everything, but you know, I have a pretty good selection still. One of my favorite ones being I own the entire physical collection of the golden years of Mario Party. All the numbered Mario Parties, I got them all. From 1 to 10. As well as several other ones. But the 1 to 10 is like, you know... Or 1 to 8 was basically the golden years. I couldn't finish... I could not get the rest of the collection. 9 and 10. Actually, someone from the channel ended up gifting. I think it was Defiant, actually. Not sure if he's here right now. I think he was here earlier. I'm not sure if he's lurking in the background. But he actually gifted to me as a birthday present at one point because I never bothered playing the Wii U ones, which is generally considered the worst one ever made. However, I still need it for my collection. And he ended up getting it for 1 year for my birthday, which is really, really greatly appreciated. Oh, he is here. Thank you, Defiant. He also gifted me the most recent Mario Party that came out this year, which is also greatly appreciated. We streamed it one stream the other week. But I didn't really have anyone to do co-op with, so we didn't really do too much with it. Though I did play it before Brighter Shores came out and finished the entire game off stream. I think I only streamed it for like 5 hours, though I did play that game for like 50 to 80 hours or something. But it was all off stream, just for the fun of it. Because I was kind of sick during that time, so I wasn't really able to do too much. You're against Nintendo? Honestly, I feel like that way about, gosh, what's the company called? Blizzard. I pretty much have like a vendetta against Blizzard to never play any of their games ever again, due to what they did to Warcraft 3 when they did Warcraft 3 Reforged. After that, I basically quit ever playing any Blizzard game ever again, due to them killing Warcraft 3. Which is still my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I never actually got around to the Diablo games. I played Diablo 2 when I was a kid. But, I never really got into 3 or 4. Or the remake of 2 when it came out. But it's mostly because anti-Blizzard at this point. So I just didn't bother. You're so hyped for Path of Exile 2? Yeah, I've been hearing some people mention it. I personally won't be playing, but I hope you guys have a lot of fun with it. Definitely relay any interesting things that happen. Would love to hear about it. But I personally won't be playing it myself, most likely. We're all in on Brighter Shores and a little bit of old school here and there for RuneScape. As far as our MMOs, our big ultra mega grind games right now. But I've been hearing a lot of good things about it. But it's personally not a game I'll likely be playing, personally. You're trying to avoid games you can't put your credit card on? Gotta get that pay to win. No. I just feel like I can only take on like so many mega games at one time. And right now, obviously, Brighter Shores is that for us for a long while. Like a long, long while. Like as long as Andrew Gower keeps the servers up and keeps developing the game amount of time. Which one am I doing? I already have enough ore. I'm like dropping his... Oh, never mind. I lied. I was doing it right the first time. Wait. I'm missing one ore. I wish there's a better way to tell. One thing that always throws me off is in this game, for some reason, whenever you have a stack of something, it shows it as like the number -1. So like right there, that's 9 ore. Because it's saying what the resource is, and then plus how many are also there. Which is a little bit confusing. Because it says, you know, the ore and then +8. Which, you know, if you look at that quickly, it's like, okay, that means there's 8 ore there. No, that means there's 9 ore there. Because it's the name of the resource, which counts as one of them, and 8 more of them. As in the +8 means there's also 8 additional ones on top of it. It's something that keeps throwing me off in this game. Because generally in a lot of other games, when you have a stack of a lot of thing on a pile, you know, it'll tell you, hey, there's 15 of this in this pile. It's not like, here's the item plus 14 more. I wonder if they're ever going to change that. It's not that big a deal. But I know it throws me off a little bit with it, and I know it definitely throws off a lot of other people, I would assume. Like the fact that it's technically one more than whatever the number says. Yeah, I stopped playing Pokemon after a while. I played up to Generation 4, and then stopped for like a decade. Then I tried Sword and Shield a little bit, and it was like, it was okay. But then I finally came back to Pokemon a few years after Sword and Shield, when Pokemon Legends Arceus came out. And it was probably my favorite Pokemon game of all time. And there's a few things that happened during that game that honestly are some of my favorite moments in any game I've played. Particularly near the end. I won't spoil what it is. But if you know, you know. But that moment, honestly, was probably one of my top 10 favorite of any game I've ever played. I won't say what it is, but if you know, you know. And after that, I was like, wow. That and just shiny hunting was so much fun in that game. I was never a shiny hunter. I think I had 0 shinies before that game ever came out, ever, in any Pokemon game ever. And that game was made me like, wow, this is actually like a fun, engaging activity. But then they made it boring in like every other Pokemon game for some reason. Not necessarily boring, but like just a needless grind. I still did it, but It just felt so much better in Legends Arceus. He's got 1,000 redwoods banked. Nice. I stopped banking mine a while ago because I have like 35,000 banked, which is enough to last for the rest of time. Because the only thing you use them for is birdhouse runs, which you can only do once an hour, which uses 4 of them. So 35,000 will probably last me for eternity. And if not, they're not too hard to get more of. But yeah, one game I might be doing that's Nintendo based, though I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or just playing it in my own time, is Xenoblade Chronicles X. It was a series that was never really on my radar for the longest of times, because it just seemed like, it's just whatever. It's, you know, just another JRPG. But then a friend got it for me. It was like, you have to try this, when I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I was like, wow, this is actually amazing. And then I played Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and had a good time with that too. Though, honestly, I do prefer 2. However, I still haven't played 1 or X. And I might just play 1 in my own time. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother streaming it or not. But I am considering streaming X when it comes out later next year. I'm not sure, though. Because 2 I only ever streamed once, because it just seemed like it'd be too long to do like a whole JRPG like that. Because when these games are like really hefty. Like, I'm talking like almost 100 hours if you barely touch the side content. Like, if you're just playing the game normally and just slightly touching the side content, like, it is an over 100-hour RPG. That's if you do, like, no completionist activities. Like, it is a very long game, so I'm not sure if I want to go stream it or not. Or just play it in my own time. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Xenoblade Chronicles X as well. So I am considering it. Well, I really like really grindy games, as you guys know. That's kind of my whole thing. Turn-based strategy and ultra grindy games are like what I live for. Also, one thing next year that's coming out I'm really looking forward to as far as turn-based strategy. Slay the Spire 2. I'm really want to do a lot of Slay the Spire 2. Slay the Spire 1 is probably one of my favorite high difficulty games. Like Ascension 20, Slay the Spire 1, with no mods on. Is probably one of my favorite high difficulty games that I've ever played. So who's chatting with us right here? Kale. Nice. Kale's gonna set us up on potions. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, there's gosh, what was his name? Lester, I think, in chat. Who's the guy who normally makes inappropriate comments, but he really wants me to go play Monster Hunter already. I've been meaning to for like years now. And every single time a new Monster Hunter game comes out, it's like, oh yeah, I'll probably try it this time, and then I never do. And then another one comes out, it's like, I'll probably try it this time, and then I never do. But let's see if that happens next year. Do I actually try the next Monster Hunter game? Or do I say, yeah, that seems kind of interesting, I'll probably try it, and then never do? But yeah, I'm considering it. But based on my track record, don't get your hopes up. But I probably will. But so far I've said that like 2 or 3 games in a row and still haven't. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just feel like it's one of those games where I will enjoy it, but I'll probably play it for like a couple hundred hours and then like never touch it again. I already see what's going to happen with it. Like, it's not like Brighter Shores where I play it for a couple hundred hours and now I want to play it for a couple thousand more hours. I'm going to have like the exact inverse effect when I do something like Monster Hunter, most likely. Like, I have a lot of fun at first, play for a couple hundred hours, and then after that it's like, I feel like I've kind of done everything. I'm kind of done now. It's not going to hook me forever, I'm pretty sure. Like, I can already see it happening, which is the reason I keep not doing it. Like, I don't mind just playing a game like that. Like, obviously Xenoblade Chronicles is like that. Where, you know, we'll play it for 100 hours or so and then never play it again. But the game's kind of designed to be played that way. Whereas I feel like Monster Hunter games are, you know, a little bit more of like an infinite grind kind of thing. But there's specific infinite grind I'm not sure I would actually personally want to go for. Oh, did they already have a beta for it? Oh, wow. Is it that close already? I thought that was like later next year. I guess it's a little early next year. Honestly, every game that's coming out next year, I have no clue when they release. I've really been keeping tabs on it. Also, this walk isn't that bad. Like, it's a mile and a half away, but I'm starting to get so used to it that I forget there's even a walk anymore. I look away for a second, look over at chat, and then we're at our destination. Oh, hello, BK. Welcome, welcome. I made an appearance change. Oh yeah, we changed our entire appearance. They've had this feature for almost a week now, right? But yeah, we finally changed our appearance. We accidentally made ourselves a female when we first started. But because we were trying to secure the name Tacit, which we were able to get, luckily. But in doing so, I accidentally made the character female. But they made it so you could change your gender and appearance and everything at the hairdresser. Before it was just your hair, but now you can change everything. It's basically the same editor you get at the start of the game. They likely will be changing that to have a proper location in the future. They end up mentioning. But for now, the hairdresser does literally everything. Oh, look at this guy at 200 something mining. That low of a combat level, gosh. He must be just doing mining. He's 200 something mining with a 464 total. Which means half his levels are just mining, if not more. Oh, someone's trying to add us. Sorry. I can't add you. My list is full at 200 out of 200. No worries. Once the clan system and everything comes in, we'll be able to get more people in there, hopefully. Hopefully the clan limit's like 500 or 1,000 or something. But currently the friends list is 200 and we're at 200 out of 200. Yeah, 102 mining or mining XP should skyrocket going forward. That should help out a lot. Though our money stack is going to reach 0. I hope they're not more than like a 1 silver each or something. It feels weird that there's no skinning profession to go with leatherworker. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier, like something like a hunter skill. Because that's the one skill that's not in this game from his OG game. That I would really love to see how he would do it again. Like a trapper skill or a hunter skill or something similar. Which would have played really well into leatherworker. But I guess there just wasn't enough room to try to put it somewhere in Chronopolis or something. Or just not enough time to get it developed or something. Because that would have been great if instead of doing merchant, you could have just, you know, gotten your own hides via, you know, like a trapping profession. Or a hunter profession, or, you know, whatever they're going to call it in this game. I wonder if they never would want to add it, though, just to not promote animal cruelty. Which would be definitely a moral thing on his part to do. If he was to do that this time around. I almost feel like that's the only reason it doesn't exist. Even though there's literally a leatherworker skill. I'm not sure if he wants to add like the trapping of animals as a skill. Even though literally leatherworker implies such. Yeah, fishing and cooking definitely needs more of a use in the current state of the game. They're the two most useless skills by far. More so than anything. But that'll likely be changed down the line. But as they currently stand, there is no more useless skill than fishing and cooking. They're both really fun to do, though, which is the problem. Like, I actually really enjoy fishing and cooking in this game. But there's really, other than 61 and 25 for the quest, there's no point in getting them up right now. I just realized this guy that has 200 something mining got the name Jester. It's a pretty nice name pickup. Speaking of pickups, let me pick up my potion. Get our mining boost. We're almost there. So close, yet so far. Honestly, I'm getting so into the loop, I forget I'm even mining. I'm on like full autopilot mode right now. This is just so chill. I'm actually loving this. I thought I would hate doing these again. But I'm in like such a cycle right now. I'm like completely zoned in. But I thought I reset it. There we go. Yeah, I would love to have like 1 hour food buffs. I was actually mentioning that before the game even came out. Because it seemed like food was going to be a money only skill even before it came out because how potions work and everything. I was really hoping we could get like 1 hour buffs from food or something. Which would use both your cooking and fishing skill in some way. As well as sinking some amount of resource of fish or something. Because right now it needs something. I don't care what, but it needs something more than what it has now. Either an hour buff instead of having to use those 2-minute potions. Or something else. It just needs something. And if you want to balance it, just make it so it doesn't stack with these potions. Or, you know, the effect of it. Or make it stack. Honestly, it's not that broken. If you had like a 10% XP bonus going with a 10% XP bonus. Like a 1 hour one going with the potion 10-minute one. I mean, a 2-minute 10%. Of course, we're using 5% right now. Oh, so there's going to be so much smith XP once we go and process these. This might actually be like 2 to 3 smithing levels banked. I kind of keep forgetting you could train smithing by something other than knowledge points. It's something I keep forgetting because I keep dumping so much knowledge points into smithing. Just to keep it up to date with what you call it? With our combat level. Yeah, if food was ever consumable, it would definitely be an out-of-combat consumable. You would go to, like, the diner or some similar place, have, like, a big meal, and it'd be, like, an hour buff or something. Like, you would go to teleport in, have to go back there every hour. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, if you did. Because it basically forces you to have to go back to a hub town. Like, right now, there's nothing forcing me to have to leave this area. I could camp these rocks for 10 hours if I wanted to. Are we going to? No. Don't worry. But we could. There's nothing stopping us from doing it. Like, it's not like there's like a thing where we need to keep buffing or something. The only thing stopping us, I guess, is the venture in 10 hours, but beyond that, there isn't anything that like makes you need to go away from your activity. And I kind of like when it does that because it forces you to have to go to the hub town. Because if they did have a thing where you had to like eat a meal at that one place in order to get like a 1 hour buff, you'd have to go back to Hopeport at least once an hour, which might be a little bit annoying for some activities. But you know, it basically forces people into the hub town. And this is an MMO after all, so you'd kind of want people to kind of, you know, focus in onto that city or other hub cities. Have a reason for them to revisit it even in later chapters. Like something like Chronopolis. Imagine we have like 10 chapters. Chronopolis is going to be a lot less crowded than it is now. So having stuff like that where you kind of like bring people back to hub areas is kind of nice. Making the benefit so it's like not so high if you don't have it, but high enough that you'd want to go back every hour or 2 hours or however long the buff lasts to go get it again. Just got your first cape? Nice! Which one did you choose? Very nice. That's one of the other reasons I want to get my smithing up. I want to get that 200 smithing cape. Though I'm not getting the 500 smithing cape. I'm going to be getting the 500 watch person cape. As far as smithing, yeah, I do want to get to 200 one. So we can get our Inferno cape. Actually, that'll be interesting. Which one will we get the Inferno cape in first? This game or in Leagues? Because a lot of the AFK activities I'm probably dumping into smithing when we do Leagues next week. I'm not sure which one we'll get first. The level 200 smithing cape that looks like the Inferno cape in this game, or the actual Inferno cape in Leagues. I feel like I'll probably get in the other game first. Just because how much power creep is in that game. I'm pretty sure we're going to be doing it on week 1 again. And I don't think we're going to hit 200 smithing within 2 weeks. Oh, who knows? We might. If we focus on mining, we definitely could. Like, if I made it my goal to do so, we definitely could. But I don't think it's going to happen that quick. Unless we, like, hyper-focused on just mining and everything. That guy just asked where the best bank is. I said, that's the fun part. There isn't one. But it's kind of insane that the closest bank is 9 tiles away from here. They definitely got to add one closer. It's actually insane. Maybe they did that to balance something. But it really needs to be closer. This is so far. It is absurd still how far this is. Like, I'm getting used to it, so I'm kind of numb to the fact that it's a mile away. But it is so far away. I don't think there's any resources in the whole game further from a bank than these rocks that I'm mining right now. Let's see. Do you not worry about dropped XP pots expiring? Oh, that's what the timer's for. That's what this is for. Steam has a timer function right over here. It's called clock. It's the fourth one all the way to the left that has a clock icon. And I've just been using that. I've used it more than, like, for any game ever. I think total, I probably used that, like, 3 times prior to Brighter Shores. But, yeah, I've been using that thing, like, non-stop for things. Mostly for ground items to make sure they don't despawn. I set to a 9-minute timer to despawn after 10. So I've been doing that for when we do merchant. I've been doing that for pots on the ground. So, yeah, it's not that big a deal. I've also been bringing a lot less pots. I haven't had them despawn yet. But if they were to, it's only like 20-something pots on the ground. Like, that's really easy to get back if that was to despawn. As long as you don't bring your whole stack, you're gonna be fine. It's only 25. Takes like, what, 5-10 minutes to get another 25? If you make them yourself, even quicker if you just buy them from the shop. Alright, so our goal right now, for any of you just getting here, we're trying to get to 102 mining. So that I get a better XP rate, so I can get to 107 mining. So that I can then get a ore to upgrade my weapon. And then we're going to go on a killing spree. That's what we're currently doing right now. Getting what we need to get a better weapon. And then just killing, like, everything. We're first going to start with the jelly sea urchin things in the corner. Since we're at perfect level for it. And then we'll eventually move on to the mall chests, which are weak to ice. Oh yeah, merchant's so much fun. It's definitely my favorite skill in the whole game. That's a poll we haven't done yet. Though I'm not sure what 4 to do for is the problem. Maybe the 3 that I think are the most popular, and then, like, one that's, like, any other one. Like, other. I don't know, what are the 3 most popular ones? I guess combat, merchant, and detective. And then the other one will be, like, other. Which would encompass, like, if you do, like, smithing, or, you know, mining, or woodcutting, or anything that isn't those, alchemy. But that might have to be the poll because YouTube only has 4 options. And I'm pretty sure I have to go do merchant, detective, the entirety of combat, and then everything else as one. I think that'd be the fairest poll for it if we do that. I might do that tomorrow. I'm just not sure how to set it up. Because, we can only have 4 options. If we do it through the YouTube poll. But I feel like those are the most popular. It's either people who really like doing the combat, merchant because it's so good, detective because it's so good, or something else because they find something else enjoyable, like fishing or cooking or mining or woodcutting or any somehow carpentry. There's at least one person out there whose favorite skill is carpentry. I don't know who it is, but they are out there. There is someone who's saying that without joking, with a straight face. Saying that carpentry is their favorite skill in this game. Which is perfectly fine if that is. Though that is definitely not the majority. Cooking would be the most popular, really? Cooking's really fun in this game. I do enjoy the animations and everything. Is it really that popular, though? I guess if you're free to play, it is one of the better skills. Like, cooking and... Like, as far as free to play skills, I would say cooking, fishing, or, you know, the cooking-fishing combo, as well as alchemy are probably the funnest. Forging's kind of okay. Like, I don't hate forging. But if I had to choose between doing forging or alchemy, I would definitely just prefer just doing the alchemy rather than the forging part. But fishing and cooking is really chill. I do really enjoy the gameplay loop of it. I just hate how useless it is in the current state of the game. Which keeps me from really ever bothering with it. Most people are free to play? Are they? Last I did a poll thingy, I believe we had a really high member ratio. So of course that doesn't represent the entire game. But of people who are playing, I think it was like a 70-80% ratio of people who are currently paying. With like a decent percent of people who weren't paying that will in the future. But the ratio of people who are paying was really, really high. Though that could just be biased, because obviously anyone who's going out of their way to watch a Brighter Shores live stream, who are actively playing the game, are probably, you know, generally going to be paying players more often than not. Not necessarily guaranteed, but, you know, they're more likely to be a paying payer compared to the average player who's not consuming any content on the game and are simply just playing the game. Yeah, we're also addicted to all the addicted people. Yeah, anything we ever pull is going to have a bit of a skew, generally. The leaderboards would be telling. You wonder what they will do with botting. Yeah, I really feel like this game needs more anti-botting measures. That's one thing I'm really concerned about with trading. There's a handful of things. But the biggest one is I feel like there's so many people still exploiting the game in various ways. As well as botting, of course. As well as probably people setting up to be gold sellers. Which is hard to tell because it's impossible to do at the moment. But they're definitely out there. Hey, there's Miles. Yep, and now they despawned. Where'd they go? I guess they went back to the iron room? Some pretty quick movement right there. Oh no, they're over here. Never mind. I was gonna say, if they were doing iron ore, that is the quickest iron ore cycle I've ever seen. But no, they were running to the other room. That makes sense. I was gonna say, these just seemed like unnaturally quick. In the sense that I thought we got deservered. But no, they're doing the other rock right now. What do you think on your take on carpentry above? Oh, sorry, I didn't see the comment. Anyone who favors skills carpentry likely also has a pit in their house. That's funny. I don't know, I think Hanani didn't mind carpentry too much because she really loves woodcutting. And she really, really loves AFK activities where you do absolutely nothing. So she actually did like carpentry. I don't think carpentry was her favorite skill though. I think she really liked the raid dens more because they're even more AFK. So she basically just attached to the biggest AFK thing. I think she has one of the most popular videos on the game as well at this moment. Is that like 120, 130,000 views or something? It's kind of insane. I haven't seen any Brighter Shores content even come close to that. I really hope she does keep playing in the future. That wasn't like a one-off thing. I do find it kind of ironic though, because she's kind of known as the woodcutting person. But I feel like she didn't do any woodcutting. Like she liked carpentry, but I feel like she did like no woodcutting at all. There's something else that was weird too. I don't think she really did much with forestry when it came out. Like forestry part 1 and 2 in old school. Or part 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 when they kept updating it a billion times. But she never really covered much on it. Despite her being the kind of like the, you know, the woodcutting person. Maybe she secretly hates it. What's her name on YouTube again? Hanani, I believe? I'm not sure how you spell it. Hanani? If you type in Hanani OSRS, or OSRS Hanani, if you even just type in Han, you'll probably find it. Like OSRS and then Han, H-A-N. She will probably be the first thing that it autocorrects to. She's probably one of the more popular, like, ultra casual people that play old school. But she also tried Brighter Shores and loved it. Yeah, Hanani, there you go. S Van just got in chat. Yeah, her content's really chill. Yeah, she did like an hour-long Brighter Shores video. Definitely worth checking out. Oddly enough, it did a pretty similar path to what we did. In the sense that it basically it rushed to the final chapter. Or she rushed to the final chapter and then, you know, got all the way there. And then got addicted to doing raids. You know, the house raid dens. She basically went through the whole cycle that we did. Or she basically just went through the storyline pretty quickly. And then got way too addicted to doing the AFK raid dens. Which is pretty much our position right now, just with a little bit of other skilling. Hanani? Yeah, Hanani. I always say her name wrong. Some guy's name is It's Pizza Time. Actually, that's what we're doing for Thanksgiving as well. Oh, not pizza. But I'm just sure how pizza prompted me to think of it. We're not doing pizza. But that's one thing that we're going to be doing for Thanksgiving as well. Is we're actually going to be doing like all the normal Thanksgiving food. But instead of having like a big turkey, we're still going to be getting a small amount of turkey. We're going to be doing some homemade crab cakes, which are going to be so nice. It's actually something I did while I was in New Jersey. Unfortunately, we can't crab them ourselves here because it's not really a good spot. But when I was in New Jersey, seeing family earlier this year, I ended up doing crabbing again for the first time in like a little over a decade. Did a lot when I was a kid. But I did a bunch of crabbing again, and gosh, it is so good when you make crab cakes out of like freshly caught crabs, like literally day of. It is so, so good. Even if you don't like seafood, I feel like you would probably like somewhat like it. Just because of how fresh it is and everything. It's definitely like a different experience compared to, you know, crabs that have been staying around for a while. But like literally fresh day of, hours later kind of crab cakes are so, so good. Oh, I didn't mean to drink it. In all fairness, we might actually need it within the next 2 minutes. So that misclick might actually have been really strategically correct. Unintentionally. Kind of like yesterday where we got that like free pumpkin cycle. I forgot I even dropped them there, but accidentally forgot to grab it. Are we going to stream on your birthday? Most likely, yeah. We'll likely be streaming this. Statistically. Statistically, whatever. What day was your birthday again? December 10th? Why do I always forget it? I'm so bad with it. I know it's December, like, midway through. I always think it's December 10th, but then I think you correct me, and you're like, no, it's this other date. I'm not sure why I think it's December 10th. What's on December 10th that I keep thinking is December 10th? But what day is it again? I'm so bad at remembering. For some reason, in my head, it's always December 10th, but I know that's not actually what your birthday is, I'm pretty sure. Oh, come on. How am I one short? No! You want to play Mario Party on your birthday? Yeah, sure, I could end up doing that for sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming it that day. I can definitely play it with you. Getting like Discord call and everything. It's on the 12th? Okay. Let's see. What day is the 12th? What day does that fall on this year? 12th? Yeah, I should be able to, most likely. It'd probably be best to do it in the morning before the Brighter Shores stream then. If we do end up doing it. For like a couple hours or however long it is. So if you're up around that time, that'd probably be the perfect time with my schedule. Unless you want to do it in like the dead of night at like 1 a.m. Either or works. Yeah, I would love to. I haven't really gotten a chance to do proper Mario Party multiplayer yet. Like with actual friends and everything. Alright, dead of night works, yeah. We normally stop Brighter Shores around midnight, so anytime after that, just let me know. Oh yeah, the new Mario Party is the closest they've gotten to recreating the old Mario Party. So Mario Party was basically made by a company from Mario Party 1 to 8. And then they basically started to be run by a different company. That different company was awful. Like, so bad. But after a decade of failing over and over and over and over again, the last Mario Party that they released like a month or two ago is the closest they have ever gotten to recreating a good Mario Party game. But yeah, I would even say it's probably in top 5. Like the lower end of top 5. But I would probably say it's like the 4th or 5th best Mario Party game. A few of the older ones still way beat it out though. Like Mario Party 3, 4, 8. And maybe a few others. But I would say it's the lower end of top 5 for sure. But it was good. It was really good. And I went into the game blind as well, not knowing about the Jamboree mechanic or anything like that. And I really like what they did with it. I thought it was just going to be a normal Mario Party without a gimmick. But the gimmick they did is actually really fun and doesn't feel too overly intrusive compared to some of the other gimmicks they've done in the past. Particularly the newer company since Mario Party 9 and above. Like, it's a gimmick that's there, but it doesn't feel like it's overbearing. And it's still actually fun. It is pretty strong, though. But you also lose it, like, almost immediately, so it's kind of balanced. Are you surprised he didn't ask you to play Paleo on your birthday? I'm fine with either. But yeah, I've been really wanting to do the Mario Party multiplayer, so that works out perfectly. Because I really haven't had the chance, because I was sick earlier, and then we just got all in on Brighter Shores, so I just haven't really had the chance to do it yet. Yeah, we definitely will. No Paleo for you. Well, this is our new MMO now. Hey, did any of you guys in chat ever try Paleo? I know it's like nothing like an MMO like this, but it's technically an MMO. Because honestly, I had fun with it. It wasn't one that hooked me, but you know, I had a fun couple 100 hours doing co-op with friends and stuff like that. It never really hooked me though. It's a pretty ultra casual game. But it still has some really fun like resource collecting and stuff like that, completionist goals. It's definitely nothing like this game though, but it is technically an MMO. In like that endless grind category of game. But yeah, Brighter Shores definitely needs more group content. As much as I generally play as a solo player in MMOs, I do like there being group content to engage with. But right now, aside from like co-op fishing and co-op woodcutting, there's basically nothing. Though we did do some co-op of both. Co-op woodcutting's kind of clunky, but honestly, co-op fishing is actually not that bad. There's just no reason to train fishing, so it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, I didn't do the Pokemon raid yet. Oh no. Honestly, I should go do that right now. I forgot. Don't I have until like 7 today to go do that? Oh no, I gotta go do that on stream right now. Wait, let me go get my Switch. I completely forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me. Unless you guys want to do it right now. Okay, you guys already did? Okay, let me just solo it real quick. I'm not gonna show it on screen. But yeah, let me go do that real quick. I completely forgot about that. That's funny, because I think I have until 7 o'clock tonight, which is like 5 hours from now. Yeah, let me go do that. We're not going to show it on screen, but I will go do it real quick. Unless you guys want to see it on screen, I guess. Might be a little bit hard because of how I have it set up right now, though. I'm just going to go get this thing and do it off... Or not off stream, but off screen, I guess. On stream, but off screen. Let's see. The only problem is this mining is not particularly AFK to go do it with right now, though. Maybe I'll go smelt some bars real quick. Because that'll give me enough downtime to actually do it. So let me grab these. Wait, let me go do that real quick. Just so I don't forget, because I'll definitely forget to do it later. Let me go bring this over to the mines. And just smelt some bars real quick. Then we'll come back to finish our mining grind. How about a little box? Well, the problem is the audio confliction. We need to find a thing that like mutes the audio. I'm just gonna do it in handheld mode. It's not that big a deal. It's not too interesting. I'm literally just gonna mash A button and just find a public lobby. Hopefully that that actually already has the meta going. All right. Where's the side bank? Where's the other bank? Yeah, it's over here. All right. Let me go head over there real quick. We're gonna smelt just a few inventories of these bars. That should be enough AFK time for like 1 or 2 inventories to get it done. I just can't be doing mining while doing it because there's like almost no downtime. He used Haunter? I'm not even sure what the fight is, but I'll figure it out. Do you remember what element it was? So I know what raid den to look for. I'm pretty sure when I go online, it will immediately tell me in the news feed. But I've still been doing all the ones for Scarlet and Violet. All the raid den thingies. I haven't really been playing the game, but I still like taking the raid dens whenever they come around. Just to have them for future, just in general. Yes, I know, alarm. I already got on the ground. You don't need a ring. Oh, so how many ores do we have now? This will be a good ore check time. Okay, wow, we did a lot, actually. That's a lot more than I thought we did. Alright, I'm gonna smelt a few of them, then we'll go back to finishing our 102 mining grind. Alright, anyways, let me go grab it. Oh. Alright, it shouldn't take too long. Just gotta log in, find a group that won't kick me. No, it's because generally if you're using like the wrong Pokemon for something, some people will just like leave the lobby when you join a public lobby. But generally, I just choose a support Pokemon that's like, you know, would just generally work always. It's Torterra? It's the element that mostly matters, though. I guess it slightly matters, but it is. Torterra. Isn't that big green thing? I forget most Pokemon names these days. Like, there were some at Brighter Shores that I was like, oh, that sounds familiar. And then it's like someone in chat would be like, that's a Pokemon name. Ground? Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna bring something in and hope it's fine. Trying to think what it would hit with. Do I have anything set up with reflect and deflect? Let's see. Connect. Boom, 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 boom. I'm literally just gonna play like something full support and just hope it's fine. Just so I don't have to go re-gear a whole Pokemon just to go fight it. Loading, loading, loading. Loading, loading, loading. Yep. Okay, yeah, it's that green one with ground moves. So he's going to hit really hard with ground. So you want to use something that has levitate. Levitate is required. What do I have laying around that has levitate? That's a problem. I'm not sure if I have anything with levitate built at the moment. I guess I could use a flying type. I could just use a body press Corviknight, I guess. That should be fine, and I could taunt it. I'm not sure if it does anything important with that, though. Alright, we should be okay. The only problem is I don't have reflect or anything on this thing. Alright, well, first I gotta go find a raid. How do you even do the map button in this game? I forget. There it is. Can't even find the map button. It's been like a good like month since I've even touched this thing. Oh, the thing. Alright, where is it? Why am I so blind? Where is it? There should be like a billion of them here. Or actually, technically only one. Yeah, I can't even find the one. There it is. I found it. And now to head over there. Oh, hello, Maxin. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Grab all that. If I lose, you can help. I think I'll be fine. I'm not sure. Normally, most public lobbies have whatever the meta is if they're bothering to play at this point. Like, anyone who's grinding Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now will generally have, like, the most meta of meta for everything. So, yeah, hopefully I just get in one of those lobbies. Because they get this hard carry like crazy. As long as I don't use anything that's, like, just trolling, we should be fine. I forgot, you can do the special flight. I forget what button it is, though. There's like a auto flight thing that they added in the DLC that I've never used. I keep forgetting it's a thing, and I forget what button it is, so I'm still not using it. I think I have found it. Now to find a lobby that will actually carry me. 50 watch person, one to go. Nice, huge congrats. I'll be back to mining in a moment. I just gotta do something slightly AFK right now. I completely forgot to do this earlier. Ooh, no one's joining our lobby. Oh no. Is there no player base in Scarlet and Violet anymore? Alright, we got one person. It looks like they're not using the meta though. Yep, they already left. No, I'm just gonna have to try to get into someone else's lobby instead of my own. There's not enough player base left. The problem is it's really buggy trying to get into other people's lobbies. Oh, so this is some decent smithing XP, surprisingly. I found one. Well, let me in. This is the question. Because the answer is normally no. Hey, I got in. Why is everyone running ground against this thing? I'm seeing everyone run ground against ground. That doesn't make any sense. But hey, as long as it wins, it doesn't really matter what they use. The fact that you have 2 or more people stand on the same tile and you only see one sounds very bottable. Yeah, there's one thing that's kind of weird with Brighter Shores right now. There was actually a funny thing that was done in old school with that. I think it's been fixed since then. They added basically speedrun worlds. So you could speedrun some quests for like some rewards. And basically the reward shop in Varrock had a special NPC who just always stands there. But it was coded in a really weird way, where the NPC that was placed there always prioritized standing above other players. So a lot of bots would high alk there because you wouldn't be able to see the bots underneath because the NPC would prioritize going over top of them. So it was a very commonly high alk bot location, or people using like an auto clicker to high alk or similar things, because your character wouldn't be visible. You could still see it if you like right click there and stuff, but like you weren't physically visible. Like no one saw that you were high alking there. They just saw that you were there, but they couldn't see that you were high alking or doing anything else on that tile. It's since been fixed, but yeah, it was something that was used for some amount of time. because you literally have, you know, any amount of accounts there, or even just one, and make it seem like there's no accounts standing on that tile. Plus, they can't see what you're actually doing on that tile either, because you simply just see the NPC shop rather than, you know, your own character doing an animation. Alright, well, I got into a lobby. I'm not sure if they're gonna be up. Oh, here's my potion. Oh, did I let my potion despawn? Where's my potion? Oh, it's right over there. Wait. Don't die on me. Don't you die on me. Don't you die on me while I'm semi-AFKing right now while I'm trying to finish this. Alright, there you go. I saved the potions. This is why you set up a timer. Is the timer timering? Alright, we're good to go. Let's see, can you hear the music? Let's see, does it come in through the mic? I have absolutely no clue what this thing does. But we'll click buttons until something happens. How did someone already die? The battle just started. Oh yeah, Isabel, I might need you and Tyrion's help, because these public lobbies are clueless what they're doing. I have no clue what's going on, but they are, like, basically self-destructing with how bad they're doing. I have no clue what they're doing. But they are very absurdly bad, at least this lobby. I'm not sure if they're deliberately trolling with, like, self-destruct or something. I can't even tell. Like, every single turn, there's insta-die. Oh yeah, he's doing Pokemon Go all day. Oh no. I'm not sure that's gonna be enough because I don't have a hard carry for whatever you need for this. And this maybe it's just this one lobby that's just really absurdly bad. I hope this is just an outlier. Because they are like full trolling. I don't have a Haunter? You don't really need a Haunter. What are they saying in chat there? Oh yeah, people doing the combat exploit thing. I have not used that yet, by the way. This is a completely clean account that has not used the combat exploit. There's like a weird glitch, or not really glitch, but there's a weird interaction in this game where you can spam emotes in order to AFK combat everywhere. While I do AFK combat, I do it the legitimate way. By doing raid dens. Which is why our level is so high there. But I've not done any illegitimate AFK combat on this account. A lot of people are like 1,400, 1,500 have. But this is a completely clean account. We have not done it. I wonder if he's gonna like put a small temporary ban on people who have, or what's gonna happen with that. Or he's just gonna leave it like that when leaderboards come out. What does the emote spamming do? I don't know. I think it like cancels your I believe it cancels, like basically people are putting auto clickers on the emote, and I believe it cancels your refraction time between battles. Normally when you do a battle, there's like an aura around you where you can't be attacked for some amount of time. But I believe like spam emoting cancels that or something. Like I believe that's kind of how it works or something along those lines. Like, people are literally putting an auto clicker on, like, the emote and just spamming it, and it seems to be, like, canceling their invincibility time. So basically, the second they, you know, it basically just makes it so they perpetually stay in battles. And you just literally AFK'd overnight, getting, like, you know, 8 to 10 hours of combat XP while sleeping, which obviously is more than you'd get from the AFK activity. But yeah, that's the main exploit people have been doing to get combat XP. I've been doing AFK combat. I've been doing it a legitimate way, though, through raid dens. Because those are just naturally aggressive. So you just step in there with 3 clicks, and then you just stand there for like 2 to 3 minutes, and then go to the next one. That's a legitimate way to AFK combat currently. But there is a pretty exploited one that uses emote spamming that I have never used. I also don't want to show it just to not promote it. I mentioned it obviously right now, but you know, it's definitely something they need to fix. And I'm pretty sure they're going to put like a temporary ban on anyone who uses them or something like that. Because it's definitely an exploit. It's not an intended mechanic at all. Whereas obviously raid dens are an intended mechanic with how they currently work. You just tried it? It didn't work? I'm not sure how exactly it works. But that's my understanding of how it works. I never bothered looking up or anything, but I'm aware that's around. But I have no clue exactly how you do it. All I know is it has something to do with emote spamming. Maybe only some emotes work? I don't know. Oh, someone's using a Haunter in my lobby. Oh, wait, that's huge. They're using the meta. Please click accept. Please click accept. I need a free win. Because I've been trying to do this for like 10 minutes now. While we do the ores. The little Pokemon thing. Oh, we got a double Haunter! Oh, we got a double meta! Please, please stay. Please stay. Click ready and don't just leave the lobby. Come on, please. Please. I know I'm using Corviknight, which is probably not even close to the meta, please. I'll just tank. I won't die. Don't worry. Please. Please click accept. Stop not clicking the accept button. Oh, okay, wait. This should be really good. I just need the other guy to click accept, and this should be like the freeze whenever. Ah, he clicked accept! Oh, huge! Alright, we're in. Alright, mining boost. Hey, we got a mining level for this. See, we're still doing mining. I still need to get that other level real quick, though. I'm just doing this because I need to get this done real quick. I almost do want to show it on screen real quick. It would just take too long to try setting up that the battle would probably already be over. I don't want to throw this fight. Don't die? Oh no, I'm not gonna die. I just need them to do enough DPS that we win. As long as everyone on the team doesn't troll, we should be auto-win. I'm using the tankiest bird in existence. Yeah, that's the main thing that's really broken about the AFK melee method, or the AFK quote-unquote that people are exploiting, is you can literally do it all night long and get absurd XP rates that aren't supposed to be possible. That's the reason why it's probably going to be banned. Or, you know, anyone who does it is probably going to be, not sure what he's going to do to them. But the terms of service mentioned, up, potion. That they might put, like, a temporary freeze on your account if you do exploits like that. Like, terms of service has, like, a whole list of things that can happen to you. Alright, it should be the last inventory. I think we're done here. I think we got it. We just got hard carried by people picking the meta. I've literally done nothing but heal my team and myself. Because I have no TPS on what I'm using. I'm just simply making sure no one dies. Full-blown support. How do you increase the XP from detective AFK skills? Like forensic or evidence filing and stuff? You can't. That's the great part. You can't. You can only do it for the detective thingy. Or, you know, for the outbreaks or whatever these are called. But yeah, there's only binoculars. You can't do it for the other two. Which I assume makes the other two worse. Since you can't get XP bonus on them. I had to last night because I just didn't have a better option. My binoculars only have like 5% bonus on them or something. But, yeah, you generally want to be doing the binocular ones. Because I'm pretty sure they come out to be better XP rate due to them being boostable. Yeah, I got it. We're done here. Alright, we go back to playing Brighter Shores now. Not that we weren't already, but you know. Full focus Brighter Shores. Oh, so I'm running out of special balls. I'm almost out of apricorn balls. I guess we'll use a beast ball on them. Yeah, we got him. Reset timer? Oh, did I forget to grab the thing? Oh, that's fine. I was going to grab on the other thing. Actually, we should be done here. This will be our last inventory we do. Because I got the other thing I needed to get done. Oops, I need to grab them. Alright, we're out here. Almost a smithing level. Deposit, grab. Alright, anyways, back to mining. Now that we don't need AFK something. We just make sure I click save. So it actually saves, because it doesn't have autosave. Or I should say, I don't have autosave enabled. Deliberately. Let's see. Alright, where's the save button? Then we should be good to go. Save. Alright, we've successfully done the most recent Pokemon raid. Alright, let me just resave again, just in case the save didn't save. Because of my paranoia. Alright, the save definitely saved. Let me just make sure it's in the right box so I know where it is. Good enough. Alright, we're out of here. Save one last time, just in case the save didn't save the save. And then we go back to Brighter Shores. Or at least focusing on it. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a limited event that lasts for like a few more hours, and I completely forgot it existed because I'm too addicted to Brighter Shores. Alright, we've successfully done the Pokemon raid. Anyways, where were we? So, now that we have our full attention again, where's the ore I was mining? So I can go get 102 already. Ugh! Yeah, honestly, doing the enchants for passive skills likely isn't worth it. However, the reason why they're still better is the binoculars themselves, as you buy the upgrade, gives you an upgrade. Like, just from getting the binoculars. But yeah, doing enchants on it isn't the greatest. But buying the binocular upgrades are pretty good value relative to what they cost. I still haven't gotten the other upgrade yet because I've been so dry on money. But I think the next one for only like 200 something silver gives you like 5% XP. Which compared to the Enchantress is really good. Like the tool is nearly free. And it gives you like 5%. Because the base one I'm pretty sure is giving nothing. If I go into here. Like the base one is giving nothing. But if I do even one upgrade for like 200 something, look, it gives you 5%. And it only costs like 200 something, 300 something. I haven't done it for the binoculars yet, but I need to at some point. I just keep running out of cash. But, it's kind of worth it if you're going to be doing them occasionally. It's not worth putting enchants to them, but it is worth upgrading the tool. Yes, money is temporary, XP is forever. Pretty much. There's one thing that's going to be really weird when trading comes out. Is I'm not sure what my money route is. Because money becomes XP once trading is enabled. And I don't know how to play an MMO like that. Because every MMO I've played in like the last decade, I played without trading. So I'm not sure how to get the currency we need to afford everything we need. Because I don't plan to necessarily buy a lot of gear or anything. I plan just to max all the tools. I want to have 45 or level 50 or however far they go in all tools. But to do that, we need a good source of money. Beyond what exists right now. I'm not sure what we would trade for good profit. My laugh is really endearing, thank you. So speaking of tools that need to be upgraded, I'm only using a 10 enchant pickaxe right now. I feel like I'm XP wasting every time I hit a rock. But I need the levels right now. We're just burning XP every time we hit a rock. Anytime our pickaxe isn't level 45. Or at least 25. It starts to fall off a cliff in price after that. Like over 2 gold to upgrade. But we check out a lot of these banked now. We're gonna have still like 700. That's gonna be a good amount for a while. And these are the ones that make my frost rings out, if I'm not mistaken. Which is good, because I believe I could make them in, what level was it? I can make my best frost ring out of these at 153 smithing. One lower than that. I believe that's what this material is for. It's one of the more noteworthy things I believe we use this for. Then I think maybe this? No, that was the iron. But yeah, the best thing that you use this for is the frost ring. I also use it for mace and a sword that's useless, but the really important one, at least currently, in the current balance with no special attacks, are the frost ring. As they're the only ranged weapon we have that is cryo, if we're fighting something weak to cryo. Which is particularly relevant for one thing, and that is the mall chest in the region that we're in. Because they're melee, but weak to cryo. Which is the best thing to be using those rings on. Because I can't use it on the range one that's in Chronopolis because it's range. But the melee one we can kite away while using the frost ring on them. I didn't start a timer for this, did I? Probably should. There's only 22 in this stack, but hey, 22 pots are 22 pots. That's like 22 silver right there. We need that. We're so silver poor right now. I'm not sure where everyone's getting their money, but I need to get in at some point. Pretty sure it's all merchant leatherworker people. Like anytime you see someone with like 100+ gold stack, it's definitely a merchant leatherworker. I just haven't gotten around to getting a leatherworker particularly high. And merchant still needs at least to get to 205. After 205, I'm not sure how much higher I'm going to get it beyond that. At least in the short term. But 205 is like our end goal for merchant in the short term. As it allows us to get to 200 leather maker. Is high level cooking 1 to 2 gold an hour? That's actually not that bad. Doing what? Stews or something else? That's actually pretty good. But if you need like 300 something cooking for it, then I'd rather do leatherworker. Because at least in the current state of the game, at least leatherworker lets you make armor. Well, not in the current, but you know, in the future state of the game, leatherworker makes you make armor. While cooking will probably have a future purpose, it doesn't have any indications of having such. Whereas we know for sure Chapter 5 will be using leather for armor. For probably every piece you ever make. Which makes it way higher priority in the short term. Hey, cooking will eventually have a purpose probably. But it doesn't have any signs of having it soon. Whereas leatherworker has a huge sign by Chapter 5 that it'll be a very useful skill. It's basically the carpentry of Chapter 2. Like what carpentry is to Chapter 3 is basically what leatherworker is to Chapter 5. More so to the armorer skill. But it's the same premise. Where you're going to need it for all three. Or in this case for the armor maker skill so you can make all three. It's not going to be divided into 3 skills though. It's just going to be one single armor making skill. But you'll probably still need the other 3 to get the materials, because you're still going to need the bones from Bone Right, most likely, to make armor. You're likely going to need the bars from smithing to make armor. And you're likely going to need the stones from stonemason to make armor. So you're still going to need them. So even though it's not a triple, it's still technically a triple. Like even though armor maker is only 1 skill, it's still pulling from a triple. Technically even a quad. Because you'll need leatherworker for all 3. And then you'll likely need the corresponding resource for all 3. So that you can duct tape your bones to your guardian armor, smith the metal into the cryonite armor, and polish your stones onto the hammer mage armor, however you want to look at it. Yeah, I'm still really looking forward to see what special attacks do to the game. I really hope after leaderboards and trading, that's like the first thing he prioritizes. It seems like leaderboard will be the next big feature. Trading after that was supposed to come at launch, will likely be the next feature after that. And then I'm really hoping the next one after both of those is special attacks. Because I've been trying to avoid combat for the most part. Aside from trying to get 200 for Chronopolis. Maybe even a little higher because I want that 500 cape eventually. But I've mostly been trying to avoid doing combat until they add special attacks. There's a few exceptions like getting base 30 and 59 for that one quest. And Chronopolis just because of how AFK it is. But as far as like real combat, some of which we will be doing today, I've been mostly trying to avoid it until special. It just seems like a waste of DPS when we know for sure we'll have better DPS in the future. Like yeah, all skilling will technically be better in the future. Because you'll be able to get higher level tools and stuff like that. But as well as when trading, if you could trade resources, a lot of these processing skills like smithing is going to be a lot easier. Even bone right and such. However, combat I feel like will get a lot better when special attacks are out. Like we're talking like a 10, 20, 30% quicker fight per battle. We don't know the exact ratio obviously. But it's definitely going to make battles quicker, which will increase XP rate. It's really by like how much are we talking? Like 10%, 20%, even more than that, 50%. Like if you could at the start of a battle use all 3 of your specs and do attack with a special attack, attack with a special attack, and then attack with a special attack, the average fight's going to be over 30% quicker. Unless there's a cooldown to start a battle, or all 3 of your special attacks share in the same cooldown or something. Or maybe you can only use 1 per fight because of that, instead of 3. But however they handle it, it is going to be so quick. Actually, how does Adrenaline work in RuneScape 3? Maybe we'll use that mechanic. Because I believe the way that that works is you start at like 0 at the start of a fight, but it builds up over the fight. Which would then probably allow you to use your special attacks. Which might all have a different amount of, you know, special attack juice used. You probably won't call it Adrenaline, but you know. Basically a special attack meter. Because when it comes to something like old school RuneScape, you just start immediately at the start of a fight with 1. But it uses you, it continues it between fights. Like it doesn't full heal. But in Brighter Shores, you full heal between everything. So if he did the older style, it would be very broken in this game. Because you'd likely just be able to spec and kill. Which I'm pretty sure is not what he's going to do. Because it would make combat so quick if it was. Like every fight would just be wiping an enemy with 3 specials. And then maybe a few extra pokes if it's not dead by then. Which is likely not how it's going to work. Because that would be so strong if it was. Yes, duct tape your bones, yeah. No, only at low level levels do you duct tape the bones. Guardian armor at a higher level actually looks good. I feel like Cryonite armor is the only armor I've seen so far that looks good at every level. Hammer Mage at lower levels is kind of meh. Guardian at lower level is duct tape bones. But Cryonite at lower level, like, it's not the most elaborate stuff, but, you know, full metal plate body stuff looks pretty cool. He's not wearing the cool plate body, though. He's wearing the weirder leather one. He's a bad example. But, like, the full metal at any tier looks pretty cool. Like, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 6, whatever number you want to do. The other two are kind of meh-ish, from what I've seen. But at least the plate body one, like the full metal Cryonite one, every single one from like 1 to 6 looks amazing in it. Even at the lowest level range. Yeah, Hammer Mage is... I feel like Hammer Mage at the higher levels looks really, really cool. All of them do. But I don't know. It didn't really catch me. Like the... I feel like 1 and 2 don't look as good on Hammer Mage. Same as Guardian. But they start to get really good after 3. I think is kind of the cutoff. But I don't know. They're not bad, the lower level ones. I just feel like Guardian's like the funniest. You just have like a few bones just on your armor. Like, look at those legs. It's like you can see a skeleton. Like, he has a little strap and just has bones on the front of his armor thing. This looks a little weird, but it looks really cool at the higher level range. Because the bones look like actual, like, plate armor in a sense. Like, well, how it's, like, stacked onto your armor. But at the lower level range, it just looks like you just put some bones on your armor. On some leather and just called it a day. Yeah, I really hope amulets are used for special effects. And skilling special effects would be cool too. I didn't think about it like that. But yeah, skilling amulets would be a lot of fun. Like things that can help with certain skills. Especially if it applied to an entire zone. Like if you killed a boss in chapter 1, but it gave you a skilling amulet that made all skilling in chapter 1 when worn like slightly better. Oh, gotta go save the pots. Oh no, the pots are about to die. We must go save them. Oh, we should have time. Even though this road takes 1 billion years to get by, it shouldn't take that long. We got a 50-second timer to walk back. As long as this tentacle doesn't get us, we should be okay. And we're fine. We're gonna be a little tight though. We only got like 20 seconds left by the time we get there. As long as they don't dilly-dally, this should be a recovery of the pots. Yep, and we're fine. $2 gold an hour doing eggs? Really? 144 cooking eggs is 2 gold an hour? Is it really that high? I might have found my AFK activity during leagues. No, I was only going to AFK it to 61. But gosh, that seems strong. Does anyone know how much AFK stew is? At like 70 something or 60 something, whatever it was. Should probably go check the wiki. Like how much gold was that per hour? Doing appetizing omelet at like 68. Or the other stew at like 63. I'm gonna go check the wiki later on that. Oh, we're almost there. One more dopamine hit, and I think we're almost there. Should be. You hit level 500? Nice, huge congrats. Very, very nice. Because I do eventually need to get level 200 cooking. In the short term, I only need 61, though, for the quest. So that we could do the inheritance one. It's not particularly good reward for the quest. But I believe it helps jumpstart our guard XP. Because I think you only need to be like level 30-ish, 40-ish to take it on. Even though it's like a level 55. But you know, you could cheese it. But you only have to kill level 55. And if I was to do it at this level range, I think we gain like 5 combat levels or something. It also gives you, I believe, a little bit of cooking and alchemy XP. With alchemy being pretty well welcomed. It'll give us a nice boost to everything we need there. Get to 598.1 hours. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the reasons when I was mentioning it earlier that we'll easily hit like 2,000. Like, it hasn't even been 3 weeks yet, and we have an entire another month. And we're already at 1186, and it doesn't really get slower. XP curve's kind of weird in this game. In that every level from 20 to 200 is basically the same speed. There are a few exceptions, like when you get a better XP rate thing and stuff like that. But roughly every level within that range is like the same amount of time to get per level. Oh, we hit it. Alright, we're out here. We are out of here. How many rocks do I have on the ground? I want to say 2. Let me go grab them. Oh, wait, actually, I'm already good to go then. Oh, I have way more than 2. I lied. Wait, I forgot the other stack. Alright, I might just leave the other 5 on the ground, I guess. Not sure if they're worth recovering. Alright, now we can do blast mining. Let's go do some blast mining. I guess I'll still keep these things on me. I just remember to refresh them every cycle. We should be fine. What am I doing? I don't want to do this. Yeah, mine deep. Alright, so we've been gathering some blast mining material already. So we're kind of good to go in that regard. I am going to bank these first before I go head over there. Hey, a pack yak. That's that thing from RuneScape 3. It basically allows you to hold a second inventory. Is effectively what it does. Like, imagine this 24 space was 48. It's basically what the pack yak did. Alright, let's do some blast mining. So, we are back once again. Let's see, how expensive is this? This is something we haven't been able to check yet, because you need 102 mining in order to buy it. How much is the damage? What do you guys think? The first one was 675. My guess is going to be 1.2 silver. There's no way this is less than 1 silver each. Alright, how much is the damage if we need more? Oh, I was close. It's 1.28. There's a 1.2. That is so expensive. That is so expensive. But it's my best XP rate right now. Oh, that hurts. Luckily, I have some that I could grab for free from the dailies. That's why we've been doing them. But I don't have that many. I have 3 inventories full before we run out. That is not a lot. But yeah, we'll do it for 3 inventories and see where we're at. If we don't even gain a level, we might need to reconsider. Because these things are costing over a silver each. And while the material we're getting is good, I can't cash this material out until like stonemason level 100 something, like low 100. I think it's like 110, 120. Actually, we'll find out as soon as we get one. But yeah, that's a bit of a problem. How much XP are we getting per though? Maybe this will change my mind. Is this like 1,000 XP drop? Or is it like 700, 800? This better be more than at least 600 though. Come on, show me. Alright, 749. That's not awful. I'm not sure if that's worth. But that's not awful. Yeah, we're getting 749 per thing. Also, I don't need to worry about my pickaxe being non-upgraded because your pickaxe actually does nothing for this. I don't know, how do we feel about that? 749 each? At the cost of like 1 silver every time? Technically 1.3 silver. Every bomb we throw down after 3 inventories will be 1.3 silver each. Meaning each inventory is like what? Like 30 silver? Somewhere around there. It is really good mining XP though. But the problem is the material I'm getting I won't be able to use for forever. And I won't be able to cash it out for forever while spending like 1.3 silver for each one. But if this is our quickest mining XP, I might do it. I just need to get 5 levels. We'll definitely use what we have and then determine from there what on earth we're doing. Because the first 3 inventories are free. Due to the daily that we've been doing for it. Also, gosh, I gotta keep doing that daily. I can only imagine. What will the next tier be? 2 silver each per dynamite? So why don't I ever see anyone else blast mining? I see other people in the area, but I never see anyone else ever blast mining. Do people hate blast mining that much? I know they do in old school. I just assumed some amount of people would do it in this game, especially hammer mages. Because I see people walk through, but I've never seen anyone ever blast mining. Hey, that guy's doing the quest right now. Does those hurt you if you stand next to them? No, it just stuns you for a second. Or that guy just gets stunned for like 3 to 5 seconds, which wastes time. It just does this. I can do it because it's my last rock. Oh, no, it isn't. I gotta do the other rock. Oh, no, I just stalled. But yeah, it just stuns you for like 5 seconds. This is me spam clicking. There we go. Yeah, it stuns you for that long. Should probably test it on this one because I would have to have waited anyway. So I have an extra delay there, but it's not that big a deal. But yeah, it stuns you like 3 to 5 seconds or whatever that time was. It's like a 2-tile radius around it. So it hurts your EXP rates if you stand near it, basically. But it doesn't actually like kill you or anything. I'm gonna go bring my pot over and put a timer on it. I never did earlier. I'm probably just gonna reset it every cycle just so I don't forget about it. Well, just in case, timer up. Just so I really can't forget about it. But yeah, the problem is I'm gonna do 3 inventories, which if we were to buy them, cost almost 100 silver. And I'm not even gonna gain a level. Like, barely if I do. I don't think we're going to gain a level from doing all the free ones. So that's kind of problematic. I might have to... I'm not sure what our solution is. Oh, wait. I forgot to put the thing in the rift. No! You're supposed to put them in first because not a rift over here. No! I remembered the potion, but forgot to put the things in the rift that were next to the potion. What am I doing? You're supposed to rift these over here. I was distracted by resetting my potion. I forgot to put them away. Because there's no storage bin there. So you have to use this right there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we have 2 more inventories, but that's not even going to get us to 103. I need 107. And if I try doing this all the way to 107, we're going to burn through like half a gold just in dynamite. Which I don't even have right now. So I'm at 185. I literally don't even have the money to do this activity right now. Luckily I have some banked from the daily. But 2 more inventories. We're out of banked explosives. Let me see. I'll tell you exactly how much it costs per inventory. Let me see. Calculator, where are you? 1, 2, 80. Wait, how many zeros do I need? 1, 2. No, that's not it. Wait, how do you calculate for 1 silver? Yeah, 1, 2, 80. I was already right the first time. But I second guess myself. How do I backspace? Oh, that's not backspace. 1, 2, 80 times 24. It would cost 30.7 silver per inventory. So when I said 30 silver, that's about right. Yes, 30.7 silver per inventory. Right now, doing 4 inventories isn't even a level at this range. I would have to do 5 inventories. Which means in total I would have to do EXP curve. Well, I'm going to be getting some dopamine points from the knowledge thingies, though. Also, these things only give you 1% as well, I just noticed. Why is that so low? Yeah, I think I'll just use what I have banked and might just start boosting it with knowledge then. Because right now, it doesn't seem worth it. I'll do this inventory and the next inventory. But after that, it's not worth the cost unless we get them for free. So I might just have to move on to the combat without the other thing. The problem is this could be so much worse. Or we could go mine the other ore or something. Or just do something for knowledge like merchant. But after how much merchant we've been doing lately, we want to try to avoid merchant. I don't know, what else is good for knowledge points these days? That isn't merchant and isn't foraging. But is also like a somewhat active activity. Because we need 107 mining, but I can't really do blast mining to do it properly. Yeah, I really enjoy blast mining. Though I believe it does need a few things to be adjusted. One is the dynamite is way too far away. The other is it gives way too little knowledge. But I do enjoy the activity itself. Are minecarts any good? Yes. At the level range that you unlock them, they are really, really, really good. But generally you move on as soon as you get your next rock or your next stone. But they're really good at the range at which you unlock them all the way until you can do your next rock or stone. Or I should say ore or stone. But yeah, they really need an explosive bank somewhere down here. I was mentioning earlier, after the quest, they should put an explosive bank like right in the corner next to where that drill thing was during the quest. There's literally a slot for it too, just like an empty hole just sitting there. Obviously not during the quest, but after the quest, they should put an explosive bank in that room. Not this one, but the corner of this other room. That one spot right there. The one spot in the corner is perfect. It's literally just a hole for no purpose. Right there, just put an explosive bank. Right there. You still have to walk a little bit out of your way because it's in the opposite direction where you bank all your ores away. So you're still going to have to come all the way back over here. So you still have to stall some amount of time. But nowhere near as much as going all the way back over to the shop every single time. You want to restock. It'll make it like a third the distance. Because you got to store away with your rift over there and then get the explosives all the way on the other side. So you still got to walk. It's just not as bad of a walk as it is now. I feel like it's a good compromise. Still got to walk out of your way, but it's not as far. Plus you're still staying in the general area. Rather than leaving the area every time just to go get more dynamite. Also needs to give way more knowledge on what it does. It's giving knowledge as if it's a normal rock. But it's mined like 3 times slower than a normal rock. Like the EXP rate for it is fine. The knowledge point rate for it is abysmal though. Like, after all these 3 inventories, I don't even think I'm going to get a knowledge point. We'll use our last inventory, and then... yeah, we're just gonna have to do anything but that in order to train it. I guess I could process my ores, because I need a higher smithing level anyways. We might have to just process every ore we have, and use that to train mining, instead of actually training mining. These are the last ones we get for free. I'm probably not going to buy them at 1.3 silver each. I don't have the daily running right now either. I just did that so I could change out for the other one for the first time bonus. For both of them. We double first time bonus there. But afterwards, I am going back to taking that daily though. When do you get the better daily? I'm not going to grind to it right now. But yeah, 122 is when you get the better daily for it. Definitely not doing that grind right now. But it is an eventually grind we need to do. These things are super not worth buying. As they keep going and scaling up and up and up. I'll use whatever ones we get from our dailies, but beyond that, I'm probably never using any. Unless they buff this activity substantially. You know, we're going to need some amount of Death Stone for when we get to Stonemason level. So these will be put to use, of course. And they are really expensive. The other ones were like 2 point something each to buy from the shop. These things must be like 6 or 7. At least 5. Did I ever reset my potion? It's about to despawn. Oh, you can't drop it while an explosive is going. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. One step ahead of you, timer. Yeah, honestly, I did enjoy the minecart thing. I do prefer normal mining, though. Like, so far my favorite is normal mining. Second favorite is blast mining. And least favorite is probably the minecarts. However, I don't hate the minecarts. They're decently fun. But every mining method, they're probably my least favorite. They are good, though. At least around the level range that you get them at. The only thing with them is you don't get any ores or stone, though. Like, you're not banking any smithing or stonemason XP whenever you do them. They're purely for a little bit of profit as well as, you know, mining XP. So I only personally use them until I get to the next rock. Because they're really good XP at that range, but the rewards that you get from them is pretty bad. They're almost like a purely XP activity. And by the time you get like 2 rocks above them, they're not even worth doing for XP anymore. After 1 rock, maybe, depending on what that rock is, if you don't want it or not. But after you get like 2 rocks further than your mining cart upgrade, it's generally worth dropping it for whatever the next rock is. Oy. Yep, it's misclick. I was stretching for a bit. And then it made my hands not at the right location. Oy. Guess I almost need to get up and stretch. We were standing the other stream for a little bit. The problem with it is my mic isn't really set up too well to stand properly. I can technically stand at this desk and everything. It's not meant to be like a standing desk, but you know, it can function as such. The only problem is my mic is so far away. If I try doing that. So like it works off stream, but doesn't really work too well on stream. Let me go bank these. Wow, that was only like half a level. That is so bad. Oh no. I got a knowledge point mining all the way to 107. Because honestly, that's probably all the blast mining we're doing. Till we get more free explosives. And that's so unfortunate. Well, I guess we go head over to smith some of them, I guess. Because I do need a higher smithing level. And this will be the best thing I can smith at the moment. Not as far as my smithing level is concerned, but as far as what we have banked. This will be the best ore we can do. So yeah, we're going to have to do a little bit of a smithing break, I guess. Because this is our best way to train mining right now. Well, not the best way, but I need the smithing levels anyways. So our mining training method will be smithing the rest of our bars. That will not get us to 107, but it will get us closer. And by all of our bars, I only mean the higher tier one. I'm not going to go and do all the lower tier ones I have right now. Eventually, yes, but not right now. I just want to do all the high tier stuff that we already have that we just mined today. We did some of it earlier, but I didn't do that many of them. But I don't know. We'll see if we do all of them. But that would be a lot of smithing XP. Oops, I should probably drop this. Like, there's 200 greens at the top I'm not going to do. Like, that I won't do. That I won't do. But this... you know, this bigger stack that's more intimidating than both of those combined. This one we will do. Alright, we'll see. We're getting 3% per. We can actually do the math on that. If for every 6 we're getting 3%, and we could do that about 120 times, or 110 times. We do this about 110 times for 3%. That is, what, 300, or that's 33,000, right? Did I have math right? That's 33 dopamine hits. Wait, is it that many? No. Is it less or more than that? Is that 33 dopamine hits? That's actually pretty good if so. Is what? Every 33 is basically 1. Now, let me go math that real quick. If we have 660 divided by 6, so many 3%, times 3. Oh, wait, or is that only 3 of them? My brain's not braining. Wait, is it only 3? Wait, is it that few? I guess that makes sense too. The way I'm looking at this number is very confusing to me. But yeah, it's only 3.3 then. Man, that's not a lot. That's like 1 mining level. I forgot, these do go pretty quick. But it's like 3.3 knowledge points. Not sure where the extra 0 came from earlier. Oh, so nice to see a crowded room here. We had a really non-crowded one earlier, which was really funny. We were here like literally alone with no one here at one point. Then we server hopped and there was like 12 people there. It really threw me off. It's like, where is everyone? And we server hopped. It's like, there they are. Yeah, sometimes it just puts you in an empty server. And then no one enters. And then you're just in like a ghost town server. But yeah, this stack right here will be enough for 3 more points. So technically we'll get 4 more points. So we get 4 more boosts because we're about to hit over. So yeah, doing this whole stack will get us 4 knowledge boosts. Is the bottom verdict of what's going to happen here then. That's enough to get us to 1 more mining level. Oh, so you don't have to wait for that door to close, by the way. There's some animations that stall you. That one doesn't. So you can actually move before the door even goes down. We're about to get a smithing level as well. And of course, we'll print his point to mining, though I do need that potion to go a little quicker. Or a little slower, I should say. Don't you die on us now? What? How many seconds is that? 43 seconds. Oh, we have plenty of time. Looks way lower than it actually is. Alright, mining XP. Because this is us trying to do mining right now. Since I can't really do blast mining since I ran out of explosives. And we have no money to buy more. And even if we did, I'm not sure it's even worth it. But yeah, 107 is the goal. I can make my weapon, it will be good to go. And the higher our smithing level, the better we can make the weapon. Oh, 141 is actually a big level. It won't look like that until we hit 142. But 141 is when I can make my highest tier rapier for now. You're starting the cooking grind now for the quest? Nice, good luck. Yeah, I plan to do that probably next week or the following week. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep going after 61. Probably not. But I definitely want to hit... honestly, I think next week and the following week. Like, you know, when we're like multitasking this with leagues and everything. I really want to get every quest requirement done. Particularly the 3 semi-AFK ones. AKA Alchemy to 50. Cooking to 61. And a Carpentry to 50. Also, we'd need 45 woodcutting, but that's not AFK. It really should be, but it currently isn't. But those 3 skills I really want to get up. That's not going to be the only thing we're going to be training, obviously. But after Thanksgiving, those are going to be 3 of our priorities. Beyond just like AFK, Chronopolis raids, and whatever else. But those 3. 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, and 50 carpentry. Because I want to have every requirement for every currently existing quest done by then. Because that'd be the perfect time to go and get them done. All the grinds that we've kind of been putting off. I'll still have to go out my way to get 45 woodcutting at some point, but that's not too bad. That could easily be done in one stream. Not even one stream, like half a stream. Not even half a stream, probably even quicker than that. Not sure how long it takes. I haven't done much woodcutting. It shouldn't take that long to get 15 woodcutting levels. Like, it's not a quick activity, but, you know, it's not slow. Yeah, the only reason you'd want to do all quests is for completionist sake. At least in the current state of the game. But I don't want to have them all done in case there's some kind of mechanic that uses them at some point. His previous game pretty notoriously had guilds that had quest requirements. That game basically had a quest point system. However, it could just be the same in this game, but, you know, number of quests completed or something. But there's a non-zero chance he has a mechanic that checks how many quests you have completed. That currently doesn't exist, of course. They're just for the fun of completing them. But that could exist in the future, and I want to have them pre-done. Because that would be bad if you, you know, implement some kind of mechanic and then I'm missing like 5 quest completions or something. So I want to have them all done, so if anything does happen like that, it's like, oh, we already got them done, don't need to worry about it. Oh, that's what I wanted. But yeah, the only 5-star quest worth doing is starting the one in Chapter 4 and finishing the one in Chapter 3. Every other 5-star quest is really bad value. Relative to how long it takes to get the requirement. Also interesting, the mines of Mantabin, which were originally losing the poll, is now winning. Hope Forest still in dead last, though, as is to be expected. It's poor Hope Forest. Hope Port's a bit lower than I thought, 28%. Is that 20% Hope Port, 23% Hope Forest after 117 votes, and 37% Mines of Mantabin. Oh, someone just went for Hope Forest. Someone's helping the Hope Forest out. And 11% on no particular favorite. Have a few other votes rolling in. Also, if you guys don't mind, would love if you guys hit the like or dislike button on the stream. Helps out and is greatly appreciated and helps people find the channel. Thank you, thank you. While you're clicking some of the buttons on screen. There's an extra one you can click as well. And of course, we've been streaming Brighter Shores every single day for about 12 hours every day. So if you guys ever want to stop by, chill, chat, ask any questions, feel free to do so. As we'll probably be around. Though to keep in mind, we are going to only be doing it for a couple hours on Thanksgiving Day. Like, really early in the morning. And of course, on Mondays, we do go a little bit shorter. Because Monday's normally my catch-up day for everything in the week. If we're going to be streaming, like, all day, every day. Gotta have at least one catch-up day. And normally, that's our Mondays. Yeah, honestly, I do enjoy the forest. But it's definitely my least favorite. But I don't hate the forest. I just hate carpentry. But the actual area and the other skills aren't that bad. Carpentry's definitely dragging it down, though. Yeah, carpentry's... I mentioned it a lot of times. I feel like they should reduce the requirement on the spider nest quest. Especially since another quest already requires 50 carpentry. Keep that one, that's fine. The one that requires 50 carpentry. But the time in which the game expects you to do the 32 carpentry grind is just such a gigantic grind relative to anything you had to do prior. Like, they gotta lower that requirement to like 25 or something. If not even a little lower than that, like as low as 20. Because 20 or 32 is just too high for that. For when you're expected to do it within the game. Like, don't get me wrong, 32 carpentry is like such a low level. But the point at which the game expects you to get 32 carpentry is kind of insane. Like, it kind of ruins the pacing of just everything that's going on with the storyline and everything else. But it should be more like Chapter 1 where it had like a 25 fishing requirement for its 3-star. You know, 25 carpentry would have been fine. Or something similar along those lines. 32 is just a bit too much. Is doing raids the best way to get detective work? Yes, pretty much. It's not the absolute quickest XP. It is at some level ranges. But it's the most chill way to do it. You literally click 3 times, AFK for like 2 or 3 minutes, and to do it again. Which is way easier than doing the investigations. There are some level ranges where the investigations are better XP. But, you know, you actually have to think and go around and do stuff. Whereas raids, you click 3 times, do it again, click 3 times, and you just keep doing that forever until you have as much XP as you want. It's way easier, which is why people like doing it. But there are some level ranges, like I think I'm coming up to one actually. We're doing investigations to finish out my level or AFK activities actually becomes good. For example, at 153, it'll be better for me to do investigations than the 121 raid. Like at 153, all the way until like 168, which I believe is my next raid. Like from here to here, 153 to 168, I either have to do AFK activities, the bounty boards, which we have been doing, and or, well, basically those. Like I could still keep doing raids, but we have such a diminishing return at this range. That's better to do the investigations at this range. You don't have to, you can just keep doing the raids at the reduced rate. I think I'm at like minus 20, 30% or something. But it will take longer than just doing these investigations. So it's not always the best method, but some people just like AFKing all the way through. Like you easily could AFK all the way from the 121 all the way to the 168. But at 153 it would be better if I do the investigations all the way to 168. As well as AFK activities or whatever else I want to do to get it up. Better it comes down to preference. Or what level range you're at. But generally, right when you unlock a raid, at least for the first 10 to 15 levels afterwards, it is definitely the best XP you can get. particularly for the first 10 levels after you unlock a raid. After that, it starts getting slightly worse. But only when you're starting to get like 30, 40 levels above it does it start to get substantially worse. So you can normally camp them for like 20, 30 levels. Or just do it all the way if you really just don't want to bother with anything else in the detective. Yeah, level 22, the level 18 raids would definitely be the best. As long as you have the gear to be able to survive them properly. The 18 raids would be your best thing at that range. Probably until, like, actually I could tell you exactly when. Doing the 18 raids would basically be your best option until 46. Then you'd want to do investigations from 46 to 51. But yeah, it's your best method all the way from 18 to 46. It's also when you get to detect aura spell. It doesn't really do too much in the current state of the game, though. One interesting thing that it can do outside of combat, or, you know, outside of detective, I mean, is it actually tells you the element of whatever you're fighting. There's already ways that you can click on things in game to check that without using the spell. But it shows a little aura on them that actually shows it. Like, if I go do it on, like, a blue enemy, it'll show me that, you know, they're using blue damage. I hope they had more use cases for it in the future. Because I would love to see if it, like, gave more info on everything. Because right now it's basically almost exclusively used just for detective work. But it'd be kind of cool if they gave it a few other use cases beyond just, you know, the skill that it's unlocked from. While it does technically have some use cases right now, they're all pretty much pointless outside of detective. What is 61 cooking for? It's for the 5-star quest in Zone 1. You need it for the inheritance quest, or whatever it's called. There's something inheritance. Yeah, that request pretty notably requires 61 cooking. It also requires 50 alchemy, but that's not too bad. And it also requires you to kill 55 boss. I'm not sure how cheesable it is. I feel like I'm slightly too weak to kill it at 30. But at 40, I feel like we could easily obliterate it. I've just never seen the boss fight, so I'm not sure what to expect from it. So I'm not sure how cheesable it is. If we do it at 40, I'm pretty sure we're going to gain like 2 or 3 combat levels. Because the reward that you get from it. I forget exactly what it is, but I believe it's a bunch of money. Only like a few hundred silver, so not a bunch. It's like a few hundred silver, and I believe you get guard, cooking, and alchemy XP. Oh, I already reset it. Oops. Forgot to reset the timer. I remembered to reset the potion, but forgot to reset the timer. You would like to see a boss fight? Well, unfortunately, there's no repeatable bosses at the moment. If there was, I'd probably be farming it like crazy to the ends of the earth. But there's currently no like boss fights in this game right now. We'll be doing a lot of them when we do the leagues next week, because Old School RuneScape is basically just a bossing simulator these days. So if you've been interested in that kind of content, Brighter Shores, we'll be showing some stuff that you know, mechanically could be added, as they're both a point-and-click kind of style game. But as far as currently Brighter Shores, there is no repeatable bosses. There are a few quest bosses here and there, but most of them are like quote-unquote bosses. Like, you know, a lot of them are pretty easy. And they're only one-off things. And there's only 2 of them I haven't done. The one for Hope Forest and the one for Hope Port. The problem is the requirements to get to them is, like, forever. Like, we're not doing that until, like, another week or 2 from now. These requirements are pretty high. For Chapter 1, I need 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. We have neither, as well as slightly higher combat. And Hope Forest, I also need slightly higher combat, as well as 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. But yeah, there's no repeatable bosses yet, but once there are, we will farm it like crazy. The day that a repeatable boss gets added to this game, we will literally do a day-long stream doing nothing but killing that boss. I assure you that. Like, literally the day it comes out. We will farm it to the ends of the earth. Hello, Franklin. Hello, Ginky. Hello, Goalie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was allowed to find if I didn't say hi earlier. Welcome. Up, Ginky in lurking mode. Hope you've been having a wonderful weekend. As well as everyone else. You recently tried Old School RuneScape? Nice. But it was sort of overwhelming. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll try to explain as much as I can during leagues. I'll even try to explain everything in Brighter Shore terms. Since most of you guys, you know, have an understanding of what Brighter Shores is. So I'll try to explain as one-to-one to Brighter Shores as I possibly can when I try to explain something. As well as just general gaming terms. But, yeah, I'll try to explain as much as I can. But yeah, I think that's the one thing that's really intimidating about Old School, which is actually a problem Brighter Shores, I feel like, doesn't have yet. Mostly because it's so new. Old School RuneScape has, like, a crippling high amount of content. To a point where it's almost detrimental. It's one thing that's nice about leagues is you only get, like, a few areas. So it's impossible to do all content in the game. So it's a little bit more focused as far as, like, you know, what areas you do and everything. But if you just go straight into Old School RuneScape with, like, no prior experience, this is super overwhelming. Because there's just so many billion things you can be doing, and as a newer player, the game doesn't give you much direction. You just kind of have to figure it out. And I feel like a lot of people quit before they ever, you know, figure it out. Similar to what kind of happens at Brighter Shores, but not to as much of a degree. But that kind of happens with every game, to some degree. Getting overwhelmed and just being like, oh, I'm just done. Luckily, Brighter Shores has more of a linear kind of style. But in Old School RuneScape, they just throw you out there and be like, go do whatever. Like, it's very flexible what you can end up doing. It's actually one thing I do actually like about Brighter Shores. I know this could be seen as a negative. But I actually like how linear the storyline is, and then it could just kind of lets you do whatever. Because it helps keep you focused on, like, a few amount of things. Like in Hopeport, you know what you need to do. You kill stuff, you fish, you cook, you get some items from the ground, and you make some potions. Really simple. Then you go to the next area. You don't need to be overwhelmed about what's in Chapter 1. You simply just focus on these. You do some combat, gather a couple things, store them away for later, cut a couple trees, make those trees into some stocks and stuff. You're good to go. Like, I like how it divides it so you're not overwhelmed. Like in Hope Forest, you don't need to worry about, oh, I got to go mine this rock and smith this thing and go steal from this thief thing, or, you know, get this person who's stealing. I also need to make some leather for something I need in this area. Like, you don't need to worry about a lot of that. It's like, okay, it's just these. Just do whatever. You only have a few to focus on. You don't need to worry about the other things. Yeah, it might synergize with some of the other things, but you don't need to worry about them. And then same as the mines. Like, okay, yeah, we'll do some mining. I'll use some of the resources from Chapter 2 to go make my bone art stuff. Otherwise, you just do everything off of mining and just standard combat. Okay, that's all you need. So it is a lot more focused and keeps you from being overwhelmed by, like, you know, when this game has like 40 or 50 skills. That's definitely overwhelming. But, you know, every single chapter is like, okay, here's your 4 or 5 skills. Just focus on these. You don't need to worry about, like, the other 40-something that are in the game. Just do these and you'll be good to go. Yeah, that can be seen as a bad thing, like how linear this game is, at least until you finish the storyline. Everything can just do whatever. But, I don't know. It's kind of a plus in the long term. Because when this game has, like, 20 chapters, let's say, down the line, if it goes that high, you don't really have to worry about Chapter 18 when you're just, you know, doing some stuff in Chapter 3 like we are right now. Like, you don't need to worry about Chapter 14 or 15 or 8 or 7. You just focus on what you're doing. And, you know, it's a really clear focus. Like, these are the 4 or 5 skills that are in this area. And you simply just do them. You don't need to worry about some future chapter or some previous chapter. Yeah, they have synergies here and there, but you don't need to really worry about or get overwhelmed by every other piece of content that's around. It really makes it really focused, just so you kind of know what you need to do per area. And personally, I found that as a plus, even though that could be viewed as a negative. Because it's an issue that Old School RuneScape definitely has. It's probably RuneScape 3, and it's a lot of games that have been around for like a decade or two. Because they just have so much content that there's no way for a newer player to know what to focus on. But even like 2-3 years from now, what are you going to focus on in Hopeport? Well, those 5 skills. What are you going to focus on in Hope Forest? Those 4 skills, so on and so forth. Like, it's laid out very obviously. Like, here's what you have to do. And no amount of extra content being added to the game would take away from that focus. Am I more excited for new professions or more depth in current professions? Probably both. I'm definitely really curious to see what they do with Chapter 5. I feel like the main reason I want Chapter 5 more than necessarily fleshing out some of the other ones, like making cooking actually useful and fishing actually useful and stuff, we really need the armor skill. This game is crippled so much by not having the armor skill out right now. Because your armor is just so far behind for so many different combat encounters. Because it's purely luck-based, you can't just make your own. So once Chapter 5 comes out, I kind of want that first, and then start fleshing things out. Because we really need some of those mechanics there in Chapter 5, most notably just the armor maker skill. Because right now, you can't even make a full set of gear. You can only make your weapon and shield. So after Chapter 5, I feel like they should start refining everything that's already there. But until Chapter 5, we really, really need that. Because it's just so awkward right now in a lot of combat situations where you can't make your own armor. And you just have to wait on pure RNG to give you armor. Which we will be doing a little bit later to stream. I'm just trying to get a good weapon right now. I'm trying to get to 107 mining and any amount higher blacksmithing. I'm just trying to do all the ores I was mining earlier. But once we finish this, I might just mine manually. The only problem is I have to do blast mining right now, so I might go back to some other ore or something else. Because right now blast mining is just too expensive to bother with. With how much negative cash we have right now. I don't know, maybe I'll do it and just burn my whole cash stack just for the XP rate. I'm not sure. I'm considering it. The problem is it gives like 0 knowledge. I'd rather just be doing something that gives a ton of knowledge. But I really don't want to do like a full-blown merchant stream again. I'm trying to avoid doing merchant today if I can help it. I'm trying my hardest to not do merchant. But it's getting increasingly more tempting every time I look at it. For those knowledge points and everything. It's also, hello Brandon. It's also cool that the professions lead into each other. Yes. The professions have really nice synergy with each other so far. Not all of them have synergy, obviously. But the synergy that is there, I do enjoy. Oh, come and take the thing. You're more excited for new professions if these release new ones for each chapter. Yeah, there's going to be about 4 to 5 for every chapter, of course. I really hope next chapter has 5, though. Because I mentioned it many times in the past. But I will be so paranoid for the rest of time. Up. Okay, we can probably live without it. Come on, Potion, don't die on me. Don't die on me. I think I forgot to reset the timer. But anyways, I was about to go say something about something. And it had to do with something. Wait, 1 second. Alright, wait. Let me grab these and grab the other thing. And then I'll remember what it was. Alright, go. Alright, we should be fine. I'm pretty sure I already refreshed and just forgot to refresh the timer. But just in case. Alright. Anyways, what were we talking about? I'm excited for professions if these release new ones. Oh yeah, one thing that will annoy me to the end of time is if it goes 5-4-5-4-4. I'm pretty sure eventually this will happen where the pattern ends. But it will drive me crazy if it's 5-4-5-4-4 instead of 5-4-5-4-5. So far we only have indication that there's going to be about 4 skills in the next chapter. But I really hope a 5th one is there. That's like under the wraps or something. Because, yeah, that will drive me crazy to the end of time. If this one is also 4. It has to be 5. They gotta do it. Keep the pattern going forever. Do you think they would add new skills to old current episodes? Yes, but I believe they would do it with quests. If they ever add anything to any chapter, they're gonna do it via a quest. Kind of like how chapter 3 3-star quests adds this whole area down here. And adds blast mining. So this whole area adds this venture right here, the brimstone one, that we used to get our explosives. It added this shop. It added 2 different training locations. Added an AFK activity. And it added a blast mining that we're doing earlier to stream that we might be doing some more of as well. If we want to go try to rush our XP up. But at this current level range. But it does all that for 1 single quest. And I feel like a lot of other quests in the future are going to be like that. Where if they're going to expand an area or expand the skills, they're going to do it with a quest. Where you get like a few extra zones, they'll add like a new skilling activity or 2, maybe a new enemy, so on and so forth. Like they're likely going to do it like that. Where it's specifically a quest that unlocks it. They're not just going to add something and it's just going to be there, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be more of a, hey, do this quest and then you unlock this new little area we just added kind of thing. There's just quite a few like that. There's one in chapter 2, which I haven't done yet, which gives you a whole nother area. There's one in chapter 3. Technically 2 in chapter 3, but more so 1. What is it? Chapter 4 gives you one little zone, but doesn't really do much. Chapter 1 doesn't do it at all, I don't believe. So yeah, it's only really Chapter 2 and 3 that do it. Where you get a whole new area due to a quest, as well as new skilling methods. Yeah, Chapter 2 and 3 are the main two that do it. But any future chapters that ever add stuff like that is likely going to be like that. Where it's like a quest, you do the quest, and you unlock several more towers, tiles, or, you know, squares, whatever you want to call these zones. Little chunks. And those chunks will have new activities that weren't there before. That are locked behind doing the quest. Because I don't think there's just going to be like another thing in Hopeport just randomly popping up. And being like, hey, you can now do this skill right here. It would definitely be quest locked. You were just smithing and I popped up on your screen? Nice. Yeah, I'm here trying to process all the ore I did earlier. This is me trying to get mining XP. This might not look like me trying to mine right now, but we're in a weird situation where I have to do blast mining, and I used up all my blasts. Or all my dynamite, whatever you want to call them. And now we're in an awkward situation where that's my best mining XP method, but I don't have the money for it. So I need to either go waste a bunch of money on it or something. Still haven't decided what the plan is. Right now I'm just trying to do all the ore that we got earlier. Because I need to get to 107 mining. That's what we're trying to do right now. It might not look like it. That's what we're trying to do right now. And I probably just need to go back to doing mining to get mining up. The problem is blast mining just gives so few knowledge per hour. I think it's like 1 to 1.5 knowledge per hour. It's like half the rate of like anything else in the game. Even like other bad methods. They really need to buff it. Especially for higher tier ore. But even just in general. Like at least 3% per blast mine. Right now it's like 1% or 1.5 or whatever weird number it is right now. Luckily they have buffed smithing and everything, like the thing we're doing right now. They actually buffed this the other week. Yeah, explosives are really expensive. They're 1.3 silver at my level range. I'm only up to tier 2. And they're already 1.3 silver. I used all the free ones I got from the dailies, but that's too expensive to keep buying. For how bad the activity is overall. I just did it so I could collect some Death Stone for when we get to Stonemason level for a one-time bonus and everything. But, yeah, they just keep getting more and more expensive. It just seems not worth it. Like, the ore itself is worth a lot. But it's not worth it for the extra time, the less knowledge, and everything else. I don't mind using the ones I get from daily, but beyond that, I don't plan on doing any more than that. We did it for like an hour or two. I think I did normal blast mining for like 3-ish, 4-ish hours when we're doing that. Like, you know, the lowest tier one, as well as what we did today on the tier 2s. But it just doesn't seem worth it. I got your level range where you're doing it. You're getting okay rate and everything. But it just burns so much money if you're not immediately processing into the stonemason skill. Which I can't do right now. I think I need like 100-something stonemason to go do the stone. Oh yeah, I never did check it when we were doing it. But it's probably like level 119 if I had to guess. Like 119, 120. Somewhere around there. I didn't actually check when we were doing it. I meant to and I completely forgot to. But there was somewhere probably around like the low 100s. Which obviously I'm not even close. Like double my level is like barely there. To be able to use them. Oh, do I think they would add new skills to old areas? Like, you mean an entire profession? Probably not. They would add new skilling methods to old areas, but I don't think they would add new skills to old areas. Like, I don't think Chronopolis is eventually going to get a 5th skill. That's probably not going to happen. I don't think that's ever going to happen in this game. Whatever an area releases with is likely what they'll have forever. However, they will add new skilling methods and enemies and stuff like that in little zones to each chapter, likely locked behind quests. To give a reason to actually do some quests. But I don't think we'll ever get a new profession in any old area. That's going to be exclusive to new areas whenever they release, most likely. But I can't ever see Hope Forest getting like a 5th or Chronopolis getting a 5th or something like that. I don't think that's going to happen. That'd be kind of cool if it did. But it kind of ruins the balance of what they're trying to go for. Because the whole point of why you start at 0 on everything when you go to a new zone is so that everyone is pretty much on an even playing field. But if they did that to an already existing chapter, everyone's not an even playing field. Because, you know, someone in Chronopolis might have like 200 all, 500 all, and they add like a 5th skill, and it's like, oh, well, I'm already ahead. Because, you know, it uses some of the other skill synergy or whatever it does in the chapter. And you're just already so far ahead. So they're likely never going to do something like that. The one thing I really still want them to do, we really need area capes. I would encourage me to get Leathermaker up so much if we got like a level 200 area cape for Chronopolis or something, or 500 area cape. Especially if it still had like a dragon design or something else on it. Since that is kind of the symbol for the area. Obviously this other symbol is a symbol for the area, but you know. Similar to that one shield in Hopeport, you know, that one symbol thingy. They use that other like dragon symbol a lot in Chronopolis. Also, this area better get a dragon boss, by the way. One of the other reasons why I'm trying to get 500 Chronopolis is I feel like that's going to be the first area to get a dragon. If they're going to add a dragon boss at any point in the near future, I feel like it's going to be for Chronopolis. Just because of their banner and everything already. It seems like the most likely target. So I'm going to need that watch person. Because it even says watch person. What are we watching out for? Like, it isn't really clear. Could it be a dragon that's going to attack the town? And then we go slay it in some cave nearby. Because it has enough naturey area to literally have a cave where you slay a dragon. Like, it's not just a town. It does have some naturey area. Like, there could be some kind of quest that goes off from here where you go a little bit north or something, or from here, from the Cyclops area, or even here. That leads to, like, a cave where you slay something. Could very much happen. It probably won't anytime soon, but it could. Because even though it's known as, like, the giant city town, it's not all city. Like, 10% of the area is not city there. Though I do believe if they don't do a dragon for that place, I think they're going to add a sewer boss. Not Scurrius, but a different one. Not old school's ones. That'd be funny, though. If they added Brighter Shores version of Scurrius, which is like some rat boss in a sewer that they added to old school earlier this year. They obviously won't do something like that, though it would be funny. Because that was a pretty notorious early game, like, first boss kind of boss. And the main reason I bring that up with Brighter Shores is because obviously they don't want one-to-one that. But, you know, this game needs, like, some early game bosses, obviously. It has 0 right now. So it makes sense that the, you know, initial bosses kind of teach you how to boss, in a sense. Whenever they do end up adding it to Brighter Shores. These, obviously, they're basically going to be tutorial bosses once they do come out. Is there going to be the fundamentals for what bossing will be whenever, you know, bossing gets more fleshed out. Has Mint Gold even tried Brighter Shores yet? I want to make a bet he hasn't. I personally don't watch him, but he definitely seems like the guy who wouldn't play Brighter Shores. I don't even think he's played Old School. Like, he hasn't played, like, any RuneScape, I'm pretty sure. Other than for, like, one stream, but, you know, he didn't really, like, play it. Like, not properly. He, like, looked at the game and logged in for, like, a few hours, but he never, like, played the game. This game would benefit from dungeoneering kind of skill. Yeah, I would love to see a dungeoneering equivalence. I actually quit the game a few months after dungeoneering came out in original RuneScape. And that was when I quit for like several years. However, it wasn't because of dungeoneering. But it was just because the vibe of the game was just kind of shifting. It's kind of funny because that's around the same time that Andrew Gower left Jagex and sold off everything he had. I just find that kind of funny. Because I actually left around the same time Andrew Gower left. I actually left a little bit before then. Like several months before that. But it was pretty much the same time that Andrew Gower originally left as well. Which I just find kind of funny. But I don't know, something about the vibe of the game and stuff was just kind of changing. But I didn't hate dungeoneering. There's a lot of things with it that seemed kind of, like, overwhelming at first. But I did enjoy what dungeoneering was. It was also a really good combination of a lot of skills. I always keep mentioning that whenever anyone asks, like, what one thing would I want to be added to this game? And I really want to see what Andrew Gower would do with a minigame in Brighter Shores. And the one I always bring up is stealing creations from OG RuneScape. Something old school RuneScape hasn't even added yet. And the main reason I bring it up is it was a mini game that not only combined PvP, but also combined basically every skill in the entire game together. And I feel like this game definitely needs something like that. As I feel like the biggest complaint a lot of people have is, you know, the skills don't have enough synergies between chapters and everything. Or even just in general. Like, there's nothing you're ever going to fight that uses multiple of your combat skills or anything else simultaneously right now. So one easy fix for that is literally just make a version of stealing creations, where it's a mini game that is not only PvP oriented, but it also uses every single skill. That'll definitely have to be something after Chapter 5. And, you know, use like every skill from like Chapter 5 beforehand. Or whatever they end up doing, because obviously they won't be able to do it for every skill ever. If this game has like 20 chapters at some point, obviously he won't be able to use all of those. But it's something I really want to see at some point. Like that one activity that kind of combines everything. Because I feel like that would help a lot of players kind of realize like the synergistic everything. Like obviously there'll be like this like mini game or whatever kind of piece of content where you can point to and be like, hey, this is the thing that uses everything. But even beyond that, it would help show some of the connections. Like, oh, you use all these level 2 ones to go, or, you know, chapter 2 stuff to go into chapter 3 skill, and then this into that, you know. You'd be able to see the already existing synergies coded better at that point as well. If they also had something that used every single thing together, but using it in the same way that, you know, it currently does now. Where, you know, you'd still have to gather to get bones, to make your armor, to, you know, make gear so you can do a PvP with in the minigame and go from there. Start completely from scratch, build up, go from there. I am still really curious. Out of anything with this game, the thing I am most curious about is what he does for, like, the first 3 minigames to get added to this game. Like, proper, like, team-based minigames. Like, team versus team kind of things. Or even just skilling minigames, anything, really. Like, anything that could be considered, like, a fully fleshed-out minigame. Because he's really good and passionate about just making various games. So he's really good at making, like, mini-games inside of games. And I'm really curious to see what angle he goes with in Brighter Shores overall. Him and his team. Oh yeah, I really like Barbarian Assault. I feel like a lot of people hate it, but it's actually one of my favorite pieces of team content in all of old school RuneScape. Like, it's probably one of my top 3 pieces of team content to ever exist in the game. I know a lot of people hate it, but I personally enjoy it a lot. Because it sets you up with a very specific role, and you simply just have to do that role. Like, you know going in, like, exactly what you have to do. A lot of other content in that game doesn't really give you a role. Like, you still have a role in a sense, like when you're doing, like, Theater of Blood or something similar with a team. But you don't, like, get assigned to a role that you have to do, necessarily. Not in the same sense like the Barbarian Assault does. Like, if you're an attacker, you have to attack these things. If you're a defender, you have to go and kill them in the traps. If you're a healer, you got to heal your team and, you know, get the healer peasant thingies down. Or whatever they're called. They have some kind of penance was the name. Not peasant. Penance. But, you know, you have to get all those healers poisoned and then also heal your own team from the poison. As well as just healing them in general. Like, there's a very clear thing based on what role you get. Like, hey, you have to do this and only this. And it just sets your objective, makes it really clear. Compared to, you know, hey, go into this raid and cooperate with your team. Like, yeah, like, you will have some kind of role. But it's not as clearly laid out as, like, hey, this is your role, do it. Like, the game itself doesn't establish your role. Basically, your team does, in a sense. But it's better when the game establishes it, because it's a lot easier to understand what on earth you have to do. You like that you step into it with no prior knowledge or skills and still have a good time? Yeah, Barbarian Assault, you can literally just walk in with base 40s and you'll be fine. It's also around what the tier of armor is that you get from the minigame. Like, you can make an account, train it for a week, walk into that Barbarian Assault, and you'll be fine. Which is another thing that makes it good too, is a really low requirement. That's something I wish Brighter Shores would scale a little bit better. Some things in this game have such high requirements already. Like some of the quests and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind grinding for them. But I don't feel like the average player is grinding to like 61 cooking and 50 alchemy and like 40 or 50 combat in chapter 1 before they go to chapter 2. That's not really something that's happening. Like, natural gameplay doesn't lead you to do something like that. Unless you're, like, only free to play or something. You think it's because there's so little content in the game? Yeah, it's pretty bare bones at the moment. I don't mind grinding for grinding's sake, though. We are still grinding for stuff. One of our main goals before PvP comes out is to be able to make base 200 equipment. So I'm talking things like armor, weapons, you know, stuff like that. Be able to make 200 3-star. Ideally 200 4-star, but trading will mostly solve that. If I can make 200 3-star, I can also make 200 4-star once trading comes out. So it's not really that big a deal. I just need to figure out where to source it from. But beyond that, that's not too big a deal. Because as long as we can make 200 3-star before PvP, we will also be able to make 200 4-star. Because we'll have trading by then. Most likely. I already refreshed my potion. Gosh, I keep forgetting to refresh the timer. I'm remembering to refresh the potion, but forgetting to refresh the timer. They're both kind of important, otherwise the thing will ring. But yeah, we're not going to get it today, most likely, but I need level 166 smithing, by the way. I need that for my best longsword. Which is also going to be our best raid weapon for 168 raids for the entire time, unless I get a 4-star from today. Because one of my goals today is to get at least one 4-star from our combat that we're going to be doing. It might not look like that's what we're trying to do right now, but this is because I'm just trying to get a weapon. Because I'm trying to be able to get the ore I need to make it my longsword. And while it will be a little bit less than a 166, we'll still just make it to whatever we can by then. Which at this point looks like it's going to be a 142, most likely. Maybe a 143. But looks like it's going to be a 142 longsword. You just got the wrong tree because you switched areas? That's unfortunate. Though as long as you're not doing too low of a tree, it shouldn't be that big a deal. Unless you were needing the material for something. Also, speaking of material, gosh, we got so many of these bars. We're almost gonna have 1,000. I mined a lot more than I thought I did. We're almost done. Ugh. Then after that, I'm still not sure how I'm getting 107 mining, though. We could either do mining to do mining, or do literally anything other than mining to do mining, and I'm not sure which one I want to go do yet. Because we're at a really awkward level right now as far as what we could do for our activity. I either have to burn money doing blast mining, keep mining what we have in our inventory right now, because, but it's a billion miles from a bank, so its XP rate is not the best. Or we could do literally anything else and just throw all the knowledge into mining. I'm just not sure which one I want to do once we finish these bars. But I'm fine with any. We'll just do whatever. As long as it gets there, it gets there. Doesn't matter how it gets there. Oh, you need a lower level material for grinding weapons? That makes sense. Yeah, that's one thing that's slightly unfortunate with stonemason and smithing. Is even though you barely need carpentry, there are a few things you do need carpentry for. And I really hope some of the special attacks for Cryonite aren't on weapons. Like, I hope some of the good ones aren't on weapons that are annoying to get. Because there's like 2 or 3 weapons for my class that does require carpentry. And I plan to mostly ignore carpentry for now, other than the 50 requirement for the quest. But beyond that, I plan to mostly ignore it. And the problem with that, there is a few weapons that I can't make. Like my yellow mace, my yellow axes, I believe. Maybe one other one. Which, what is the full list? I want to go check the board. So I want to go check that real quick. What is the full list of weapons I can't make if I ignore carpentry to the max? Obviously, I could just buy the material from someone else if there's something that's tradable once trading comes in. But I just want to double check what the list is. Just so I know if, when spec weapons do come out, which ones to look out for. Because we need to make sure, or we need to hope that they're bad, basically. I need every single one that requires carpentry to hopefully be bad. Let me go check real quick. Actually, two things I want to go check. What do we use this for again? I know we use this for ice ring. Yeah, we use this for ice ring. I use the sword, an okay javelin. Or technically use this javelin. And a shield. But yeah, this is used exclusively pretty much for these ice rings. But what I want to go check is how many total items requires a stock. So a battle axe. So that's one. A fanged mace. I knew that one already. Luckily the bow doesn't. That's actually huge. We've already been making them. For whatever reason, a metal javelin that looks like it has a rod going through it does not use a rod. Currently. Unless they change that down the line. Throwing axes. Yeah, that was the other one. Okay, I think that's all of them. Oh, no, no, also the throwing knives. Throwing rings likely don't. The other thing likely don't. I love that every single thing that's meta for this class doesn't. But yeah, that means there's 5 things then. Battle axe, but useless in the current state of the game. Fanged mace, but useless in the current state of the game. Throwing axes, but once again useless. Throwing knives, but also useless. And I feel like I forgot one. Yeah, there's 4. Is there a 5th? Pretty sure it's just those 4. Yeah, throwing axes and throwing knives for range, and battle axe and flanged mace for melee. But all these are dead content weapons. The only one you ever really need on Cryo Knight are mostly rapier for your best cryo one-hand, longsword for your best DPS in general if it's not weak to cryo, as well as your two-hand. Throwing ice rings because they do ice damage, and you have really good cryo on this class. And throwing twin blades, which I believe have the best DPS for anything if you want a neutral throwing weapon. But particularly if you're just throwing 4 at something that doesn't move. They're really good for that. Or if you just don't want to have to deal with weaknesses because they have no element on them. So you never have to deal with like, oh, does this enemy have immune to ice? Oh, I can't use my ice rings now. Or if you're using the arboret bow, it's like, oh, I can't use my arboret bow now. Oh yeah, also the arboret bow. The arboret bow is also good. I believe it's the highest attack speed weapon you get for this class. It's also the only way to do arboret damage, the green damage, is with that bow. Yes, you can buy stuff from the timber guy, but it only goes up to the tier of your level, doesn't it? So I can't buy tier 3 timber right now, I'm pretty sure. Because my carpentry level isn't high enough to buy tier 3. I can only buy tier 2 right now. Which doesn't help me do tier 3. And eventually when I need tier 4 and tier 5 and stuff like that. And tier 6. But you could buy from him, but I'm pretty sure it's based on your level. You can't just buy anything whenever. Yeah, it's based on level, yeah. Every shop is based on your level that you can use. Because my carpentry is so low, it's starting to way get under our smithing level, for example. Like, the kind of poles and everything I need for my smithing is way beyond what my carpentry is at right now. And it'll likely stay that way. Because realistically, 51 carpentry is probably the highest level I'll have in a long time. Because we're going to get 50 for the quest. The quest will probably give us a level or nearly a level. I'll occasionally need to make a few things here or there. But beyond that, 51, 52 carpentry is where that level will stay for a very, very long time. Until we go for like 200 or something. But we do 200 woodcutting before we do 200 carpentry, of course. Which is no time soon, I assure you that. No worries, that is not happening anytime soon. But we'd definitely be doing 200 woodcutting before we do 200 carpentry. I plan to do neither of those even remotely soon. Like, we're talking months upon months from now. If you're a Guardian, it makes more sense to do it a little bit earlier than that. But for every other class, it's a lot less relevant. Particularly Cryo Knights that, in the current meta of the game, don't even really use Carpentry at all. Hammer Mages do slightly. But worst comes to worst, if you can trade the material, then you really don't need to, because you just buy from people who have it. In episode 2, where are the rotting brambles? For what? The rotting brambles. You can't find them and thought you uncovered the whole map. Is it in that top... Is it in the chapter 5 zone? Because I haven't explored the chapter 5 zone, so I'm not too familiar with chapter 2. I mean, I say chapter 5. I mean the 5-star. Is it in the 5-star area? I didn't bother starting that quest yet, so I don't have that area unlocked. It might be over there. But every single shop in the game is based on your level for it. So, for example, the ore shop is based on your blacksmithing level. The bone shop is based on your bone right level, so on and so forth. Carpentry shop is based on your carpentry level, or, you know, the place you buy the logs. Or the stocks, at least. Either or. I'm not sure which direction. Maybe the other one's based on your woodcutting. I think the log store is maybe based on your woodcutting. But then again, when I did the carpentry, it still kept going up, so I'm not sure. It would be based on either. Whichever one is higher, I guess. I'm actually not sure for that. I almost forgot. When I was doing carpentry, I was getting logs better than what I could cut. Which means it maybe just might be based purely on carpentry level. I'm not sure. There's a log shop and a stock shop. And both of them are moving up as I got carpentry levels. So maybe woodcutting is just unassociated with it. Kind of like how mining's unassociated with how you could buy ores. So that's probably the case. So yeah, it seems like it's just off of carpentry then. Because the best ores you could buy is based in stones. It's not based on your mining level. It's based on your blacksmith and stonemason. Where the stones you could buy is based on your stonemason, and the ores you could buy is based on your blacksmith. Oh, so real quick, I actually need to go to the bathroom. Oh no. The soda I had is going straight through me. But I might be a minute or two. Wait. Do I have any AFK activity I can do here? Wait. Remember when I overbought this earlier? I'll be back in 1 second. Let me go do this. Remember when we unlocked this for the quest? Alright, I'll be back in like 1 minute or two. Alright, be right back. We'll have him do that, I guess. Better than nothing. Yep, sorry about that. Oh wow, we almost hit the inactivity 10-minute thing. That's funny. But you can see right there, I only moved my mouse. I didn't actually click. Simply doing mouth movement counts as not logging off, which is interesting. Anyways, where do you sell these, by the way? Does anyone know? Pretty sure you just bring it to that one place. Is it even worth selling? Probably not. Because they don't go in here. I guess sell it to the place. Where is this place? Isn't it like right over here? It's like some kind of jewelry shop over here or something. It's probably not even worth coming here for this, but oh well. I refuse to drop it on the ground. 0 XP waste, I know, right? Alright, let's see how many cents we get for this. Let's see, where is he? Trade. What? 6 silver? Really? That much? No, okay, I was gonna say. Let's buy. I was gonna say. There's no way that much was worth that much. There we go. That's to buy the other material thingy. I was gonna say, that sounds way too high. But yeah, it's only half a silver. Definitely not worth the walk. I just dropped it the other time around when we did the quest. Because it was worth like nothing. But I figured I'd check just in case. Is it even worth doing the smithing activity? I don't think it is unless you're doing the mine activity to go with it. Which makes it pretty much never worth doing. There's no problem with any of them that need like another material. Because it's not worth buying the material. Maybe once trading exists, that will make it a little bit more of a difference. Now, let me go get reset up. Since we got back, wait. Ugh. Gotta get repositioned here. At least I got a good stretch while I was gone. Do we have any ideas what's coming next update? No. Likely leaderboards, though. Like, as far as the next update he does, it's either going to be a bunch of quality of life or leaderboards. But the fact that he hasn't done an update in a little while, he's either doing a very juicy quality of life of some of the things people have been asking for a while. Like maybe deposit all, right click. Like the stuff that would be harder to code. Like deposit box, deposit all, where it has to check like multiple material. Or like the third wieldable potion slot, which has to check like 100 different potions or something. Stuff like that. We might make it into a quality of life update. But if not that, leaderboard's probably the next big update. Potentially. Likely by the end of the month. Though we have no official date though. You've been doing the mining AFK? Does it sell for a lot if you don't use it for smithing? I never actually checked it. I have literally 0 points into it. So I personally have never checked. But is the mining AFK really good? Have any of you guys used it? These days I've currently just been doing a detective AFK or a little bit of leatherwork AFK just to get the level up a little. But I've mostly just been doing the detective AFK to make sure my detective level stays up with my watch person level. But yeah, what kind of AFKs have you guys been doing for the things? I personally just tend to do it on my current objective, but lately I've kind of been going all in on detective AFK. Just because it's at pretty much my highest level. And by pretty much I mean it actually is my highest level. I just realized my first 150 is detective. Not as cool as a 200, but still. Yeah, the only problem of why I didn't do the mining one is you're constantly getting material that you're not going to use. Unless you synergize it with stonemason and or smithing. So a lot of that material you're just immediately selling to a shop in the current state of the game whenever you do it. I never started a timer for this, did I? Let me go do that real quick. Before my potions despawn. Alright, we're almost done. About 100 ore left. Is this like 5 more trips after this one? And it should give us a smithing level, though we still need a lot more, but we could boost it later with knowledge when we're doing combat. I wish there was something weak to 141 in this area. Because I'm about to... We can actually make a really good frost weapon. But there's only one big issue with that really good frost weapon. Is the 149s that are right at my level range and the 155s that are at my next level range are immune to cryo damage, which means my best weapon I can make at this exact moment in time, unless I get a higher smithing level, which is why we kind of need it, or a higher mining level. The best thing I can currently make at exactly right now, if I was to make a weapon, both of them are immune. They're both immune to ice damage, the blue damage thing. So I can't use it on him. I can't use it on him. It will be really good once we can do it on 160 because he's weak to it. But I don't think we can currently kill... Oh, no, maybe we can. I'm not sure if at 150 combat if we can kill a 160 with a 141 weapon. We could try it, though. I'm not against trying it. I still feel like I should do the 149s, though, just because of how chill they're going to be. But we will at some point kill them this stream. I just kind of want to start with the sea urchins first, just because they're easier. And I'm just trying to get a two-hand before then, but for that I need 107 mining. And obviously it's based on our smithing level, so if I had 142 it'd be a 142 two-hand. 166 is as high as it goes, but... long story short, we need 107 mining. That's what we've been doing pretty much this entire stream. Either directly or indirectly. Through everything we've been doing. And then we can go do combat for a little bit. And use all the combat to get our smithing even higher. Now you know you need to keep carpentry in line with bone rate. You'll only be doing bone rate and carpentry from now on. You also kind of technically have to keep your gathering and woodcutting level up too. Unless you're only buying from shops. If you're only buying from shops, you can just wait for trading. And trade for all of it and only get bone rate up. Might be a little bit harder to do it that way. But it is possible to train bone rate with just bone rate. Otherwise, you're going to need gatherer, woodcutter, and carpentry if you want to get it all yourself. You can get some from doing combat as scout, but it's not consistent compared to gatherer. Like, you'll get some, but it'll be way quicker just, you know, gathering it. Oh, come on. I keep thinking that has a shorter delay than it does. He has to, like, extend his hand all the way through before it registers. Buying logs isn't expensive. Yeah, it's not too bad. If you buy the logs and then carpentry them, it's not as expensive if you just buy the rods already finished. It's actually why I'm trying to get this mining level. Technically, I can smith the sword right now. But if I do, I'm going to have to spend so much per ore. Like, I think it's almost 2 silver an ore. And I currently have, like, negative money. Each sword requires, like, what, 4 of them or something? Wait, how much gas do I have left? Gosh, I filled this thing up and it still has not ran out yet. It's actually kind of insane. I filled this up like literally once. Well, not once, but you know. Like one set pretty much to max. And we still have 1/4 the gas left after all the bars we've ever done. It's literally never ran out yet. It's getting there though. We're at 1/4. By the time we finish these. It's not too big a deal. It's not that hard to get a few more. The only problem is it's like 1 billion miles away. It's like a half an hour process to fill this thing back up. Once you do, you don't need to do it again for a very, very long time. I should have just done the deposit because I want to drink this. Yeah, this should be our final knowledge point that we'll get from these. Now we just have a few more inventories to run the last. Oh yeah, let me go reset the timer. There we go. Is it better to just use KP on mining and train smithing normally? I've been kind of doing the other way around, but yes, you can do it that way as well. I've actually been training smithing up using knowledge points. But I probably wasted a bit because I was trying to keep it up with my weapon making, but now my mining fell behind. And now I'm just doing it on mining. But yeah, just doing it in mining in the first place and just smithing all the ores and everything is probably the better route. It's not the route I did though. Like my smithing is probably 70% to 80% knowledge points. But eventually your mining falls too far behind. So now I've been having to, you know, try to catch it up like we are right now. That's the whole reason we need to get 107 mining. But if you do mining first, your smithing will never fall behind. Which is probably the play. I didn't do it that way, but it's probably better to do mining than smithing rather than smithing than mining. In the short term, it gets you some better weapons earlier, but in the long term, it's way better to do mining first. I know, my potion. Oh, did it just expire right as I was clicking it? I don't think we got the extra 5% for that last one. Oh no. It's not that big a deal. And I think we only have 2 inventories after this, so we should be good. No, the shop is based on your smithing level. Like, the best stones you can buy is based on your stonemason. The best ore you could buy is based on your smithing. So I could technically just be buying the ore. Even right now, I could literally go make the sword at this exact moment in time. But it is very expensive to buy the ore. But if I wanted to, I could literally make the sword right now and start killing things. But it would cost me the rest of our cash stack. And if we got unlucky, then we need to go make even more money and then also keep burning our cash stack. But if I wanted to, I can make a 142 longsword right now and start killing them. Which is honestly slightly tempting. Well, we'd burn through about 100 to 150 silver in a matter of like 5 minutes. Honestly, once I finish these ores, I might just do that. I'm still going to keep boosting it up. But for the very first sword, I might just do that. For the 166 sword and all future ones, I don't want to do it that way. But honestly, I might just do that right now. Because I just need too much knowledge to get into mining, given our bad mining methods right now. So yeah, honestly, I'm probably going to do it. Take the short-term hit for being able to go straight to combat. But I still want to finish the rest of these real quick, since we're already here. We only got like 1 or 2 more inventory after this. But yeah, then I'll go buy the ore to go make the sword real quick. And then we can start doing combat again. We're going to kill the 149s. We get everything we need but the 2-hand. And who knows, maybe we'll get an upgrade. I want to get at least 1 4-star to stream. I don't care what it is. It could be the worst 4-star in existence. It could be a repeat helm. It could be a weapon that I'm never going to use because it's slow hitting, so I would only ever use it as a spec weapon. I don't care what it is. I want to see a 4-star today. Doesn't matter how useless it is. I just want one. Because we've seen so few at the higher level range. Oh yeah, mining cape looks really good. Like the 200 mining cape. I've seen quite a few people with it recently. It has like a cool green tint and everything else with it. It's really good coloration. And unlike something like the Leathermaker cape, it still matches when you do Cryonite armor. Problem with the Leathermaker cape is it doesn't really match Cryonite. Even though I like the design. Oh, not what I wanted. What's my favorite cape? Oh no, there's quite a few that I like. I would have to say, probably the 500 watch person cape. But it's only good at 500. It looks bad at like every level that isn't 500. But at 500, the 500 watch person cape is pretty clean. And probably my favorite. It's one of the whole reasons we're even doing this. Honestly, I would not be trying to get this so high if it wasn't for that cape. Also, I'm kind of curious what 470 detective thingies are. But the main reason I'm getting these two so high is for that 500 watch person cape eventually. Because that is going to be like the cape that stays on our back for the rest of the time the second it touches it. I do have a plan to eventually get every 500 cape in the game. As well as every cape in the game. But once that 500 hits our back, we're pretty much never putting anything else on it. Maybe if we want it for like a certain outfit or a color change. But once we hit 500 watch person, yeah, that cape stays on our back forever pretty much. Until then, we're rocking the Inferno cape. AKA the blacksmith cape. You're almost at 50 detective? Nice. I believe the next raid is at 51. They do have a little bit of a power curve if you're not geared for it yet, though. Let me go get our last set. And it should be the final ore. Hopefully. I was going to say that we ever need to smith this stream, but that's actually a lie because I need to go make the other weapon. So the second I go and make that weapon, I'm going to be smithing more ore. So this is technically not the end of our smithing, but it should be the end of us having to smith in this room. So there's that. I shouldn't need to do smithing in this exact room, hopefully, the rest of the stream. Actually, that's not true either, because I'm going to need the cryo throwing thingies. I can actually make those while I'm here. I might actually go do that right now. Because I'm probably not going to have a higher smithing level by then. So I might go make those 142 cryo rings. I don't need them immediately. But I will need them for when we kill the 160. I do need to make a couple sets because I need to have a high percent. Like ideally 80% plus freeze rate. What's your take on the weapons? You said you wouldn't use the low attack speed 4-star. What's your thought behind that? I'm fine with the weapons being weak like that. They just need to have a good special attack. I know dragon weapons, which were the first special attack weapons ever added in his first game. Even the slow attack hitting ones were still good. Because their special attack were more impactful on the slow hitting weapons. So, assumably he would do the same in this game. They seem really bad now, but that's because we don't have the really strong special attacks yet. So I assume every single weapon that has low DPS right now is going to have an amazing special. Or at least in theory, it should. They seem really weak now because obviously that special doesn't exist that's supposed to be on them. But they'd be a lot more impactful then. It will actually make it so the meta would likely be... Oh, timer expired. I already have it in my inventory. Alright, that's good to go. But for example, the meta will be, at least for Cryonite, it's most likely going to be Longsword, and then whatever the two best spec weapons are, assuming you're not fighting something weak to Cryo. Otherwise, you would just be using your best one-hand spec, even if it's a slow weapon. Your best bow spec, or, you know, range spec, even if it's a slow weapon. And then using your main DPS if you're fast-hitting two-hand, or vice versa. If you're fighting something weak to Cryo, what you would do in Cryonite is use the Rapier because it's your best DPS, regardless of what spec it has. And then your other two would be slow-hitting, good spec weapons. Like your two-hand would be like, you know, the axe or whatever else. And your other one would be, you know, some slow-hitting, good range weapon. Because the slow-attacking ones are likely to have the better specials. It's not to say that they will, but they are a lot more likely to be the ones that have the better special attacks. Alright, let me go make the cryo rings real quick, I guess. Because I don't think I'm getting my smithing level much beyond 142 today. As much as we need it to be higher, I don't think it's going to get much higher. So let me go make some of the cryo rings. And also start up the timer, I guess. But I'm going to do this until we have at least an 80% plus 3-star cryo ring. Because I will need this for what you call it. For the level 160s. Because I'll need these for the mall chests. This will definitely be our weapon of choice on them. As they are weak to ice. But yeah, no worries, I'm not going to process all of them. Just until we get the 3-star with 80%. That's all we need. But yeah, I'm not going to keep making them. That's more so for later. I just wanted to smelt them all now. But as soon as we get an 80% plus a cryo 3-star, we should be good to go. Let's see, we got an 89%. Why aren't you a 3-star? And a 72. Like, if this was our 3-star, it'd be scrapped. But if this was our 3-star, gosh, we are good to go. 89%? I'm not even sure what the highest you can roll is. Is it 90? Does anyone know? Like, the full range? Because 89% is solid. I'm not sure if it even goes higher than that, does it? Probably does. I'm not sure, though, what the range is. All I know is anything above 80% is the bare minimum for me these days. I tried too many low percent ones to bother with anything lower than that. Like 83%. If this was our 3-star, we'd keep it. It's good enough. But 80% is my threshold. Has to be that number or higher. Ideally higher. But 80% is the lowest I'll take. Something like the 72% is so bad when using it. I know I have a couple times. It's just so much less. It doesn't seem like that much less, but it really adds up when you're fighting something weak to cryo. Or whatever your element that you're using is. It's one of the reasons why a lot of those other weapons seem so bad. And why you basically never use them. It's, aside from their bad attack speed, or at least on Cryo Knight anyways, is their percent chance to do their thing is so low. Like you only have like 40-ish% or so. Which is so bad. Like in the current balance in the game, it's not really worth using elemental weakness for anything but your main type. Of course, our main type is blue, because we're Cryo Knight, so it's really only worth using blue weapons, because we have the best blue weapons in the game. But for every other element, it is pretty pointless, if it's not like your best attack speed weapon. At least in the current state of the game, special attacks, of course, could change that. I'm still really curious to see what 12 special attacks every class is going to get. It's why we've still been working up the other 2 accounts. Actually, I might even be playing them some this stream. They're going to get both of them a knowledge point. Alright, let me go bank all these. Let me go deposit all. Alright, please show me a good 3-star. And then we're out of here. And by out of here, I mean we need to go craft our 2-hand by buying all the ore and then going and getting it real quick. I don't remember what I don't remember what Hammer Mage's best weapon is. Or either any of them for the other 2 classes. But whatever your highest attack speed weapon is, it's that one. Though, did Hammer Mage have a good 2-handed high attack speed? Someone was mentioning earlier they didn't, but I'm pretty sure it still does, I'm not sure. But yeah, whatever the fastest is for everything is basically the best right now. But that could easily change. But attack speed's like the only stat that matters. Other than your elemental percent when you're fighting something that's weak to that element. That and of course the rarity in the level. Well, you know, there's a lot of stats that matter. But you know, generally speaking, when it comes to the different types of weapons, the only real main thing that matters is the element of it, the percent of that element, and the attack speed. The attack speed by far being the most important. Which of course is the stat that is not shown in game. Alright, moment of truth. 87%? Nice. Okay, we got a keeper. Alright, that was pretty painless. Now to do it again. Except we don't have to worry about an elemental percent this time because it's physical damage. Let's see. Deposit all. Deposit all. I just realized, how am I going to do this? Because I need to go and, Alright, let's go waste all of our money buying ore. This will skip us having to do the 107 mining grind. Keep in mind, we're still doing the 107 mining grind. But I'm only going to make one weapon out of this. In the short term, this will help us. In the long term, we're just completely burning money right now. But, yeah, let me go buy, like one or two. We're going to buy one inventory at a time. In case we get lucky. Let's see, what's the damage? How expensive is this? I'm pretty sure it's over 2 silver each. Look at the blue one. Ooh, 2.6. It's 2.6, almost 2.7. Oh, it hurts. Oh, my cash stack. Oh, ow. Alright, we got it. And that's why we need 107. You can see the little 107 next to it. That's why we're trying to get 107 mining. But just to save a little time, I will buy some. But we are burning a lot of money really quickly doing this. Obviously, we could resell them for some, but, you know, we're still burning through a lot of money regardless. We're losing money more than we're making, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Unless these do make money. I guess it depends on what rarity we get. If we get a lot of lucky ones. So if we get a lot of lucky ones, we're out of here. Because the second we get a 3-star, we're good to go. Alright, I'll do one inventory and see how this goes. Hopefully we get a first inventory. Would be ideal. And then we can head straight to combat. We'll do the 149s and then we'll get geared for the maul chest. Actually, I might as well make the maul chest weapon while I'm here too. While we're already making every weapon. Let's get them all done in one go. Because I already have everything I need for the maul chest weapon. Unfortunately, I can only make it up to a 141 because that's its cap. But that's not too bad. It's only one level lower. Though similar to the range weapon we did, I do need to make sure it has a good percent. How much XP are we getting per thing? I hope at least like 3,000. For how high tier this ore this is. Should be like 3,000 or 4,000 XP drop here. Oh, it's slightly under 3,000. That's unfortunate. Oh, I just realized. Does the other gas furnace give more XP per ore around the level range? I didn't think about that because it's so far away and requires gas. I wonder if its ratio is just a bit better because of that. Because it puts into account that you need the gas and everything. Oh, does anyone remember what XP drops we were getting in the other area? I'm pretty sure it was like mid 2,000. Which I guess makes sense. It's the tier of ore right next to it. So I guess they're kind of even. I was expecting this one to be slightly higher than that though. Like low 3,000. No, we'll take it. Alright, moment of truth. Please, within 7 or however many used. Do you use 4 at a time or 6? I'm pretty sure it's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Alright, see what we get. Hopefully it doesn't take too many. Because we're just looking for a 3-star here. I don't think these have any variable number. I should probably check them just in case, but I'm pretty sure they all come out the same. So it really just matters if it's 3-star or not. Alright, so this one's a 192. Let's see if the next one in blue is also 192. It should be. I don't see why it would be variable. It's not for my current timer. Though just in case, I probably should pick it up from the ground. I can just put it in my inventory at this point. I have the inventory for it. So we're going to need it in a second anyways. Not sure how much knowledge we get per thing. We're getting 3%. Right, come on, 4 more. We got to burn through even more money. Hopefully we get lucky here. Otherwise we got to do a whole another inventory and burn through the cash again. Let's see, how much are we losing? I was spending 2.6 each. A standard sword is 6. Okay, we're not losing that much. But we are burning like half our cash per time, unless we get the drop. Because I'm spending about what? We're spending a little over 1. We're spending about 4. No. Yeah, we're spending about 10 to 11 silver per sword. So we burn almost half of it when we get a 1. We're burning a very small amount when we get a 2. But if we ever get that 3, it makes it break a little bit more even, but not by much. Like, we're still losing. Unless we just get, like, rapid 3s going. Which is not going to happen. Now, let me go check all these. Do they have different rolls? 176, 176, 176. Yeah, these have no variable. It seems to only be the elemental number that has a variable on it. These all have the same damage output. So once we get a 3-star, it's perfect. We don't need to worry about some random RNG number. We just got to worry about the RNG of actually getting in the first place. But once we get it, we're good to go. And then I guess I'll do the rapier while we're here because we're already here. I already have all the ore banked and everything. They're already bars, so I don't need to go through that process. Please, one more try. Oh no. This is what I feared. I feared we'd go like 3 to 4 inventories without getting it. And go all the way to like 0 cash. That was my concern with doing it this way instead of mining it. And it's happening. Oh, what cape is that? Is that the woodcutting cape? Honestly, that's not that bad. That's not bad. I like how it almost looks like a tree with how it's tiered. It's happening! Oh no! It's happening! We're getting RNG'd to death. Well, let's go waste our money on another inventory. We kind of committed to it now. We got to go for it. So after this inventory, I got to go sell everything. Not just because I'm over encumbered on bank, but because I have no money to buy anymore. So I need the money from everything we made so far. Just so I can keep wasting our money to keep buying more for more rolls. Oh, I found milk. Got milk? There's no way there isn't someone who already said that to him 1,000 times already. But yeah, luckily once we do the iron ore, we don't have to worry about buying the ore or smelting the ore. We already have all the bars banked. And then we should be all geared to go. I might not even go for the rapier yet in case we get a good drop. I'll probably just come back for it later if we need it still by then. Alright, what am I doing? Oops. I forgot, I need a potion first. I still got a knowledge point ready to go. Drink, drink, drink. I dump this into mining, of course. Still need that mining XP. I might be buying all this ore right now, but it doesn't mean I don't need it for the future. Including when I need a 166 to actually upgrade this thing. But I still need the smithing and combat level 4, of course. But unless I get a lucky 4-star, it's going to be our best weapon for a while in Chronopolis. It'll be a long while before we get an upgrade after that. Which is why I want to get it, because once we have it, we'll have it for a long, long time. One thing that's going to be really nice, though, is you only have to do this grind once. Once we do the combat for all the other zones, like let's say get base 200 combat, you know how easy it's going to be? We could just craft our own 3-star, maybe even 4-star weapons for everything. And just decimate everything. Like this whole, like, you know, smithing keeping up with our combat grind. You only have to do that once. Once you do it, every other zone stays, you know, it's not like your smithing goes away. Your smithing level. Like, go have it for every single zone. So Chronopolis is going to be kind of annoying to do, but, you know, every other zone is just going to be completely free. Because we're going to be ultra geared for every single region. Especially at the lower level range where you can easily make 4-stars constantly. Alright, hopefully this is the final load. Because if not, I need to go sell all my junk and see what we could scrap together for some ore money. I know, my XP bonus. Alright, let's go test it. We got 7 more rolls. Or sorry, 6 more. 6 more rolls. Keep forgetting, inventory in this game is 24, not 28. I'm so used to 28. Nope. Come on, at least give us 2 stars so we're not losing as much money if you're not going to give us the 3. I hope we don't go super dry on this one. We have gone like almost 20 before or something. After this would have been 12 if we finished this whole inventory with that one. Gosh, at this rate, I'm going to be making a 143 sword. It caps at 166, so regardless of what this is, we'll be upgrading it later. So a 1 or 2 level difference doesn't make that big a deal. Because eventually it'll be a 166, which is his cap for this material. It doesn't say that it is. It says 175, but specifically for longsword, it's 166. I wish I would adjust that or something. Like a way that you could check it a little bit easier. There are ways that you could check it in your menu, but it doesn't like state it. You just have to do the math on it based on your last one. Like the reason we know it's 166 is because this one says 167, which means this material only goes to 166 for long swords, because it's 1 level lower than whatever the next material is. So for example, these throwing rings, the best I can make is a 153. Because the next one's at 154. Unless we really want to go get our mining up. That's a later goal. Obviously we're getting it up right now, but not that high. I think we need like 180 mining to do all the tier 4 ores. I'll check a check right now. We need yeah, 180. I have remembered correctly. But yeah, 180 mining is required if we want to do all the tier 4 ore. And all the tier 3s by like 120 something? The green one's not as needed. But 124 is all tier 3. Alright, final one! Oh no. This is what I didn't want to have happen. We're gonna burn through like 3 sets of cash stacks. Just trying to get this one sword because I can't mine it myself right now. Oh no. Hey, come on, save us. Save us, sword. Save us. Save us. Show me the 3-star. No, it didn't save us. Why have you forsaken us? Alright, well, let's go sell everything. That's 12 swords. Let's keep count. It's better not take like 20 something. Because we're just burning money right now. That should be good. Alright, well, let's go back. We have enough for like 2 or 3 more inventories again. Where am I going? Yeah, in the mines. We'll get it at some point. And then we'll go fight the little sea urchin thingies. But if we keep getting this unlucky, our sword is going to be 1 level higher, so at least there's that. Hey, at least we're training our smithing level. This isn't the best ore I could be using. Actually, what is the best ore I could be using right now? I'm actually not sure. I can kind of tell based on this. Oh, I could be using tier 4 iron right now. How much is tier 4 iron? Ooh. Yeah, smelting this would be the best XP I could be doing. But I can't mine it for a while. Well, technically 141. It tells me right there. But yeah, 3.8 silver each. A little pricey. But that's the best thing I could technically be doing for smithing XP right now. If we didn't care about money at all. And only want to get our smithing to like 200 or something real quick. Yeah, I would be doing that iron. You can start doing that 141, which would definitely be our best XP rate. The problem, though, is we would very exceedingly rapidly burn through money. But that would kind of be the play if we just wanted to do it for XP and not really care about the product. Because right now we're doing this because of the product that we get at the end. In all fairness, that rapier actually would be kind of good. If I can already make a 141, there isn't really a need to make a 142. Because the other one caps at 141. So for one level difference, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. But you know, if that was like a 160 or a 170 rapier, that would be a little bit of a different story. Because that's a big enough of an increase that's like, ooh, okay. They're actually getting some extra damage for that. About 141 compared to 142 is basically the same weapon, so you might as well use a cheaper material. We actually tested that earlier as well. The rarity or the tier of a weapon means nothing. It's only the rarity and the level where all the strength comes from. If you have a 3-star 141 compared to a 3-star 142, but they're a different tier of, you know, they're both 3 stars. They're both 1 level off. The timer's not set correctly. But if you end up doing that, let me go reset this. I'm gonna reset my brain to figure out what I was saying. But if you have a 141 and a 142 weapon, they're basically going to be the exact same damage output. Yeah, tiers only constrain the level range and the visual. They do not actually represent power. It's the level attached to them that represents the power. So a 141 and a 142, even if they're a different tier of weapon, like visually and everything, they're basically the exact same power, if not identical. Like the two I made earlier had exact same stats, despite being different everything. But I can't remember what level I did it with, but it was like a 67 and 68 or something. But yeah, they had the exact same stats. So it's the level range that creates the power and the actual level. It is not the tier that it is of the 6 tiers. And by that I mean if it's like fine or, you know, they have like this basic things. Like, you know, it says basic here, and then it says moderate, and then it says fine, stuff like that. Those give no extra power at all. They only determine level range and visual. And it's the level range itself that gives the power. Not the higher tier of like moderate to basic to fine and all that to perfect. Alright, well, let's try this again. 6 more tries, please. Do not make us have to get another inventory after this. I'm just trying to get a basic weapon. Thank you, finally! Of course it's on the first one, but I'll take it. As long as we get it. Okay, I took 13 swords, 208 power. That is a lot of extra power, actually. I think my current lens like 160 or something. That is over 10% DPS. That's right. I think that's almost closer to like 15%. Yeah, let's go test it out. It's time. Alright, Chronopolis outskirts. Oh, I should probably get rid of this mining. Oh, I could do that in Chronopolis. I forgot. I'm going to do it in Chronopolis. I'm just going to do a full sweep. Alright, let me go get my other item real quick. I might as well get gear too. That would be kind of important. Alright, what else do I need? Yeah, that's fine. Ice ring, no, don't bring that out yet. Alright, we should be good. Just gotta unequip my weapon. Yeah, we're going from a 179 to a 208. That's not bad. Let's see, 10% is that. Yeah, it's closer to about a 15% damage increase, it looks like. That's not bad. I'm not sure if that much power means 15% more damage, but number bigger, definitely good. But it's about 15% bigger power level. I'm not sure if that translates to 15% more damage or not, though. I don't quite know how power like equates to damage. But it's about 15% more power, so whatever damage extra in that does is what it does. I'm not sure if that's 1-to-1 to extra damage though. It might be slightly less. Or who knows, maybe slightly more. I don't think any of this is upgrade. I got a helm and the other thing. I already got a perfect helm. Body, I don't know, what's my body these days? It's probably not an upgrade at this level. We can check it though. We are 150. Let me check his body. His body is info 178. Really? Wow. Oh, I should probably check the frost though. The thing about the fight is hitting me with frost. It's a 151. And this is a... Yeah, it's better. Give me. Feels weird doing this, but it is stronger in every way other than fire resistance, apparently. But we're not fighting the hag, so it doesn't matter. Alright, well, here, have my body. The one that I hate the appearance of. Oops, what am I doing? I didn't want to equip, I'm trying to sell. Oh, good, we got the cool plate body. Why doesn't it let me sell the thing? I'll just sell this thing. There we go. Alright, there we go. Aha! We got our plate body back. Alright, I gotta go change the color, though. Well, we finally got the cool looking plate body back. Or at least the better looking one. Let me go attune this real quick while we're over here. Oh yeah, I also need to go get my potion while I'm over here too. So let me just go clear out our potion. Get our Chronopolis potion. Which I think I'm running low on. I need to go make more, buy more later. Let's see. Open. Deposit. Switch out for current. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I got plenty. Bring them all, I guess. Or a couple of them. Alright. And now I just need to tune this weapon and we should be good to go. Oh, I just need to go recolor my body real quick. I'm gonna equip it just so I remember. I think it's the only piece that isn't recolored. Maybe my shield too. Let me double check just in case. Though in all fairness, we're not really using our shield for what we're about to do. But I'll still recolor it just in case. But I don't think our it will ever show up because I'm using a two-handed bow and a two-handed weapon. Oh wait, this isn't attuned yet? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's showing infused. This is something I want. Tune item. What was I gonna say? Also, thank you, Brandon, for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the generous support. Also, congrats, Kachow, Reptile. Also, I'll be updating the emotes on Monday. Don't worry, everyone. A Puff, B-Trail, Cajun, Murphy, Cajun, Mystic Games. Welcome, 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 everyone. Solo Flare. Hope you guys been having a wonderful weekend. Skybomb, welcome, welcome, welcome. And congrats. But I'll be updating them on Monday. Don't worry, don't worry. It will happen soon. But hello, everyone. Welcome. All right, let me go recolor this body. And yes, go kill some things. Oh, yeah, let me equip the sword. But yeah, look at that upgrade. Oh, I meant to go sell this. Oops. All right, let me recolor these two. Sell this. Go from there. Okay, let me go sell it real quick while we're already over here. These will paranoid me if it's just sitting in my inventory because I'll think it was a drop, but it wasn't. But let me go sell this. I might even drop the shield just so I don't forget to drop the other thing or to sell the right one. That's pretty obvious if I just click the middle menu. You found someone fighting 209 goblins? Nice. You haven't seen anyone fighting a level 400 something yet. I've seen 300s, but not 400 somethings. As far as someone fighting something like that. Alright, let me sell the weaker sword. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let me go recolor this body and everything. And then we'll go fight some stuff. So we're at the perfect level to take on the sea urchins. And then once we get enough from the sea urchins, we'll go fight the maul chest. I do need to go make a different weapon for the maul chest, though. I need a frost rapier. Which will be lower level than what I'm using now, but it'll be more efficient because of the ice damage. But let me go recolor these real quick to our nice frosty color. To really sell the Cryonite appearance. Let's see, use item on. Oh, so we got the good looking plate body back finally. Instead of the ugly leather one. There we go. Much better. Still can't wait till we get like tier 4, tier 5. I'm still using tier 2 legs, by the way. All this is tier 3 appearance except for the legs. But it's because my legs are too strong to replace at the moment. But eventually we'll have something better. Alright, there's a little crowded this area. We go to the overflow room. Oh. There isn't an overflow room. Well, that's a slight problem. I can see that being partially problematic. Don't do it that way. What are you doing? Why are you walking like the worst possible path? Alright, we might lose this one. Just because our guy's pathing was so bad. Honestly, I should just reset the fight. Let me do this. I also need to unequip this weapon. I forgot. This is going to be annoying. Let me do this. Unequip this so I don't ever accidentally use it. Alright, round 2. Let's try this again. Alright, we should be good now. What a difference it makes when you don't stand there for like 3 of his attacks. But we should be relatively even. Our armor is a bit bad, but that's pretty much going to be the case until the armor skill exists. Like, I'm literally using a 1-star body right now, but it's stronger than what I had. But we're looking for at least 1 4-star drop today. I don't care what it is. It could be the worst item in existence. I want at least 1 4-star. Ideally, it's something good, obviously. But I'll take literally anything. I just want to see one today. That'd be funny if the first drop was already one. Can you imagine? Downgrade. Yeah, this is our RNG goal for today. At least 1 4-star. Either from this or the mall chest. And once I get high enough level, we're going to move on to the mall chest. I do need to make a new rapier for it if we don't get one as a drop, though. Because if I get a rapier 3-star drop from it, then we'll be stronger than what I can craft currently. Oh, this fight's looking a little sketchy. I might have to heal. I should get some smaller healing pots. The ones I have right now are slightly too big. Like as far as their cost to make and everything. But they give a lot of XP, so I guess it's worth it. But unfortunately, I can't really exploit their weakness. They're weak to Tempest Day. And my Tempest Day range weapon requires carpentry. So I can't actually make one. And my weapon is too slow to be better DPS than what we're doing now. Unless we use a Tempest Day potion like every fight, which isn't worth it. On the mall chest, I might use a cryo potion every fight. But it's definitely not worth using a Tempest Day on these for how much weaker the other weapon is. Although I do have a 3-star one at 110. But it's less DPS than this sword, so it doesn't matter. That's a little popular location today. He's also whacking it with the longsword. You crafted level 42 necro weapon just to realize that the next 2 enemies that offer upgrades to you are both immune to necro. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I almost want to make my neutral range weapon. It's slower attack speed than the bow, but it's neutral to everything, so you never need to worry about your range weapon being the wrong element. That way I could literally use the longsword and my range weapon on everything without ever being like, oh, is this enemy immune or not? You'd never need to check, which is nice. I'm not sure if every class has access to something like that. But yeah, we could use our 2-hand and our neutral damage bow, both with physical damage. And technically never need to worry about elemental unless they're weak to blue. And then we never need to check like, oh, are they weak to this or that? We can simply just use them. Only reason I use the Arboret bow is the attack speed's quicker. But the other one would make it so I'd never need to check. Because there are some things obviously weak to or immune to green. Which is problematic for this bow. Because half the time we hit nothing. Come on, don't lose. Come on. Alright, can we get anything better than a 1-star sometime today? We will see one. But yeah, my main goal for combat today is not even any particular level or anything. It's literally just 1 4-star. I want to remember that they exist. I think the only 4-star... Actually, never mind. I got 2. I think these are only 2 4-stars I've gotten in this entire region so far. A 118 helm, I believe, from the Hags, and a 79 from something I think in the sewers or something. And that is it. I think I got a single 4-star weapon here. So I'm slightly concerned with the weapons. I'd almost rather have armor. Because there's a lot of weapons that just aren't worth using. Until special attacks come out. No way did he high roll me! No! Did you see that? He was at like 10 HP and he just hit a 40 something to kill me. That's not ideal. Oh, back we go. The free sell. Yeah, that will happen occasionally. We are pretty much even. While also having like trash armor right now. Literally wearing paper as our body right now with a 1-star. But it's better than what we had. Which means these 2-stars are technically more paper than that. Because if this one got replaced, that means these 2 would probably get replaced too. With a 1-star at this level range. Even my 4-star legs are pretty trash these days. Because our level's starting to get too outpaced. My helm's like my only good piece of armor. And my shield, but we're not using our shield. Unless that bug is still working where 2 hands work with shield or something. Otherwise your shield should be doing nothing. Wish I knew what this thing's max hit was. Just so I know if we're gonna get chanced or not. Oh, is that an upgrade? It is. It might not look like it for physical, but these things hit with ice, and that's 25 more ice protect. I'm willing to take 1 physical hit for that. Because that will help us really much in the short term. Yeah, that's a 25% extra ice protection. It's 1 less physical, which is the one we care about the most. But we'll get something better from the mall chest or something later. For now, this one is better than what we have. We're getting RNG'd even heavier now. Wow, 53? It's the same level as mine. Wow, they can hit really high. Here's my healing pot. The fact we need healing so much is kind of unfortunate, though. Unattuned plate legs. The sad part is, those might actually legitimately be stronger than what we're in right now. Despite them being 4 stars. Let me check. 173, 155. Yep. That is so bad. Oh no! I finally gotta get rid of them. Are we really about to go do this? I guess so. Well, that's not ideal. But yeah, these 1-star legs are stronger than my 4-star 79s. In every way. Or at least the 2 that matter right now. But yeah, I need the defense. We gotta get rid of them. Oh no. I'm gonna unequip it. Unequip. Store it away. I'm not gonna get rid of them though. But I do need to bank them. So while I'm over here, can you color an untuned item? I've actually never tried. And we are about to find out. You can. That's good to know. Alright, let's go tune them up. About to replace our 4-star legs with some 1-star legs. But as we're in full tier 3 now, every single one of our items is tier 3. Visually. Which will be our first time ever we're in full tier 3 ever. Oh, I'm here. Let me just double check. Oh no, his reset's not for a while. Isn't that the body I already bought? I'm pretty sure it is. The helm's definitely weaker. There's no way it's not. I don't even need to check. As much as I kind of want to check, it's like, no. We'll keep the helm. It's like 30-something levels, but its rarity is 1 star compared to 4. The only reason why it was better than 4 stars is like almost double its level compared to what we had. But you know how much better it'll be when we can do armor making skills and be in base 3-star equipment? It's gonna be so nice. Ooh. Ooh. Gosh, I can't wait to see what 4, 5, and 6 look like. Yeah, this is our first ever full 3-star. Oh, so I just realized I don't have the boots color, do I? I think I do. Let me go color them while I go over there. Got them at upgrade at one point. I don't think I recolored them at any point. Might as well check the gloves too, because those are two that kind of hide. Oh, plus I just replaced them, so they're definitely not colored. Duh. I was like, they're definitely not colored. But yeah, that's why. We literally replaced them during that set. Yeah, there we go. Full 3-star. I mean, not 3-star. Full tier 3, I mean. Too many different categories. Visually tier 3 looking armor. Still not sure what to call it term-wise. But that's basically what it is. Visual tier 3. And that is our first full set of color tier 3 then. Let's see. What does it look like? There we go. Looking more like a Cryo Knight every upgrade. And finally we got the plate body back because I hate how the leather thing looks on him. Though if it has better stats, it has better stats. Alright, well anyways, back to what we're doing. Hello, Justin. Welcome, welcome. You're not shocked to see your mine to Mutubin as the runner-up if you take away Chronopolis? Yeah, it does look like it's the highest right now. Hopeport is getting pretty close, though. Hopeport's at 29... We're at, what, 163 votes? And we're at 29% Hopeport. 24% Hope Forest. 34% Mines of Mantubin. And 13% no particular favorite. AKA the people that are secretly all in on Chronopolis, even though you can't choose Chronopolis in this poll. No, wait, no! That's the second time we got high rolled! Okay, I thought these would be a little easier to kill than what's going on right here. Oh, come on. Oh, let's try it again. You saw that. He sniped me at 51 as I was walking away. I was like, even if he hits me here, he's not going to kill me. And he hits like nearly his max hit on me. Gosh, I wish I actually knew what his max hit was so I know if we're getting chance and if we are, by how much. I don't think there's anything in game that shows you the max hit. And the wiki definitely doesn't have it yet. Who's got 20 carp on your second character? Nice. You're gonna AFK all the way to 32? Because that's my plan later down the line. I haven't started that grind on them yet, but they do need to get there eventually. Because you need it to even get to chapter 5. You don't need it to unlock trading though. But you need it for, obviously for the remote storage thingy. As well as for chapter 5 eventually. Oddly enough, you do not need it for trading. Good, it did not snipe me this time. It feels bad to have the heal just for 2 damage, but here we are doing it. In case he high rolls for the billionth time. Oops, this is what I wanted. Reward. Mining. Oh, I just realized I upgraded mining, but used the pot for it as if it would do anything. Wait. I forgot. That only works if I do it in this chapter. I should have kept the mining potion on me. I kind of forgot about that. I'm trying to boost mining with a Chronopolis potion. Whoops. I just now realized what I just did. Whoops. That's the wrong chapter. I should do Leather Maker if I'm going to do one in this chapter. With that potion. I'm about to die. Move, move, move. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, so you just take all the pearls. Oh no, the pearls are so useless though. Like they're worth like the 4 of them are worth like 1 silver. In combination, not each. Just the total of the 4 of them is like 1 silver. It's basically nothing. You're level 204 woodcutting? Nice, Denny! After 200, it becomes like, oh yeah, it's 4 times slower. Pretty much everything after 200 is 4 times slower. That's when you get to the game's real XP curve. We haven't gotten there yet, but we'll see it eventually. After all the quests are completed, your goal is 200 all skills. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting there slowly. Right now, I'm trying to get to the point where we can craft base 200s. But, yeah, we definitely want to get to all 200s just in general as well. It's a nice goal to go for. And then figure out what skills you want to prioritize from there. Based on whatever month-long grind you want to go do. Gosh, our level 500 is going to take forever. You need to pick the quickest ones like Merchant or something. It's still going to be quite a while. Did I craft my gear? Yes. I crafted every single weapon I'm using right now. Because enemies refuse to give me any drops. Ever. Like our only good drop we've gotten in recent times, like this 118 4-star home. And that was like days ago. One of the goals of this stream is to get at least 1 4-star. I don't even care how useless it is. I just want to see that they exist. Do I need woodcutting and carpentry for better gear? For the most part, no. Every Betson slot currently on Cryo Knight doesn't require carpentry. That could change when special attacks come out. If one of his special attack weapons are good. That, you know, uses carpentry. But at least currently, every Betson slot is no carpentry requirement for Cryo Knight specifically. I think it's the only class in the entire game that's like that at the moment. But special attack weapons could change that, of course. Please, RNG, go. No, I didn't mean in his direction. Come on. If he didn't high roll, I would have killed. This is becoming an issue. When is armor making skill coming out? We'll be in like base 3-star. It feels so bad using almost all 1-star equipment. Our defense is just paper. It feels so bad. Oh, let's see. This is one of the reasons I don't want to focus on combat too much. But if I want to keep doing AFK raid dens and stuff, we kind of need like some amount of upgrade. I don't know, what do we downgrade to if we want something weaker? It's probably not worth it. I could try the fox thingies. I think they're weak to arbor as well. Yeah, they are. They're weak to my bow. The problem is they also hit you with range though. So you can't like pre-hit them. Can you craft gear to 4 stars? You can. But it requires a lot of levels. And until trading comes out, it's not realistic for this high of a level. I could craft 4-star for every other chapter right now. But I can't really craft 4-star for this chapter. Because I would also need bone right and stonemason levels. Once trading comes out, it would be able to. No, don't high roll. What are you doing? Luckily, it's not a death high roll. Just a heal situation. Are you better? You are better. Yay, we got an upgrade. Except it's not covered blue, but I'll change that later. That's a later issue. Yeah, we definitely need special attacks and everything else. It's one of the reasons I've been trying to deprioritize combat for the most part. Is I at bare minimum want special attacks before I really go all in combat. The only reason I'm doing it right now is for the eventual AFK raid, just to be geared for them properly. And because I just want to remember that 4 stars are a thing that exists. Just to get 1 drop today, just for the fun of it. Even if it's a little inefficient to bother with. But I just want to see one again. They're really fun when you get them. Hopefully it's at least good, though. Like, I don't mind if it's bad. But, you know, obviously I'd much prefer if it's actually, like, something really, really good. When we finally get a drop. Yeah, we're decently close to the 168 raids, which is why I want to get ready for them before everything around my level becomes too strong. Because even this thing's almost obliterating us. It's only going to get worse from here. This is one of the easier enemies in the region. And it's still killing us like 1 out of 4 times. Ah, rapier. I wonder if my I wonder if that's stronger than what I can craft right now. Probably not. No, it definitely isn't. What am I even saying? Because I can make a 141 rapier. Oops, I accidentally stalled the bow. But, yeah, this is definitely weaker than what I can craft, unfortunately. If it was 1 star up, it would be better. But 144 is weaker than a 141 3-star. Which is why I would use on the mall chest. Because that's where that one material caps out at. So I'd have to use a 141, but a 141 is way better than this. I don't have it crafted yet, but it's definitely better than that for sure. Just gotta make sure it gets 80% plus cryo on it. Yeah, they definitely gotta show the attack speed. His original game never showed it for a while either. I don't think Old School even updated into the game until like 2018 or something. Like it didn't show it for the longest of time. Like over a decade after the fact. I'm not sure why he doesn't like putting attack speed in his games. Like, obviously you kind of figure it out after a little bit of time. Like, we knew what our best in slot was before it was ever, like, publicly, like, that one document that had all the speeds or whatever that was posted around. Like, we already know what our best 3 weapons were before that. But, because you could just get a feel for it. But it's really weird that the game just doesn't tell you. Like, hey, this is the attack speed of the weapon. Alright, this is actually a keeper, oddly enough. I cannot make this weapon. I don't think there's anything I would use this on. But I can't make it myself. So, in you go. The main reason being is I would need a carpentry level for it. Oh! This is untuned. Oh, maybe I do keep this one as well. Oh, I didn't realize that was untuned as well. Interesting. I will keep it in case it's meta somewheres. Because I currently can't craft it, so... it's still beneficial. Did you just steal my thing? That's fine. I was about to attack that one. Yep, he just attacked it and left, I see. It's probably getting to a less crowded server. Guys, why is this room so crowded today? Also, why is it only Cryo Knights in here? Where'd all the non-Cryo Knights go? These aren't even effective for Cryo Knights to kill. They're just the weakest enemy in the region. But these aren't even, like, efficient for Cryo Knights to go for. Because they're immune to Cryo. I'm not chancing it. Did I see Telebus? I think he knows. It's the other teleporter. I think that's enough info to give him what he needs. Yeah, the Unicorn Farm. I'm not sure if you're watching a stream right now, but the Unicorn Farm's right over here. You teleport to Chronopolis West, or whatever that one's called. Then you go west, and then right up here up the path is just right north. And that's where all the Cyclops stuff is. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Also, I really need to start using a weaker Kyo potion. I feel like these are overkill for an enemy like this. That's all I have made at the moment, so we're just gonna use them. Not that big a deal. Also, 2 rapiers. That'd be great if you actually drop 3-star or higher. Like, if this thing wants to drop a 4-star rapier, I'd be fine with that. That would last us so long. It might even be better than my 2-hand. It would actually be so strong if it dropped a 4-star rapier. Even something with neutral damage would probably take more damage. The most ideal thing we'd want to see here is a 4-star 2-hand, though. Like a longsword. Specifically longsword, not the other one. Like a 4-star longsword would be the most ideal. The second best would be a 4-star rapier. The third best would be any armor piece that isn't helm in a 4-star. And everything else is just depressing. Well, I guess a ranged weapon would be the next best as well. So that's basically our tier list right now. Of the things we're looking for. Number 1, if we get it, would be a 4-star longsword. Second best would be a 4-star rapier. Third best would be pretty much any ranged weapon that's 4-star. Ideally bow or that one physical one, but honestly, literally any of them would be fine. And the next best after that, so the 4th best? What are we at now? Yeah, 4th best. 4th best would be any armor piece but helm in 4-star. I guess it wouldn't be that bad if it was helm as well, but ideally not helm. And, actually, not shield either. Anything but shield or helm as a 4-star. So body, legs, arm, or feet. Body probably getting the biggest benefit. And then the lowest priority is literally any weapon not mentioned. As they will be basically useless. As I'm pretty sure even this 2-hand would be better DPS than them. Due to how slow their attack speed is. At least until special attacks come out. So yeah, longsword, then rapier, then any ranged weapon, then an armor upgrade, and then anything else is just trash. Which means that's exactly the 4-star we're gonna get today. It's gonna be like a 4-star mace or something. You know what's gonna happen? We already got the 3-star mace. His next is just gonna be 4-star and be just as useless. Even if this is something is weak to Tempest Day, I'm pretty sure we still don't use it. It is so slow. Yeah, some people were mentioning earlier that shields were giving you defense when using a two-hand. I haven't properly tested this, so I have no clue. But some people were mentioning that earlier. I'm not sure if it just seems like it is or if it's actually true or not. But multiple people have mentioned it already. But I personally never tested. Regardless, I have a pretty good shield on right now, so if it is doing something, hopefully it's helping. Because I need every bit of defense I can get right now. The only reason I think they haven't even fixed it is because you can't even make armor at the moment. Okay, should I just double cancel that? That's so annoying. Hopefully they remove that soon. It like double stalls you when you can't use your range hit. Instead of just switching to your melee. Good, no heal. Though we didn't really get anything as a drop, I don't think, in there. Nope. Just money. You really want to quiver for increased ammo? I'm not sure if they ever will due to how the game is balanced. Like a 5-star will probably have 5 ammo. But aside from that, I don't think anything will ever have higher ammo. Other than 3-star having 4, 4-star having 4, and eventually 5 stars having 5. But beyond that, I don't think, due to the balance of the game, that we'll ever have more ammo than that. Because the game is pretty heavily balanced around having limited ammo. And PvP is also likely to be balanced around limited ammo. There, gain a level. I was thinking I could get the other potion. Still using Chronopolis potion while I'm trying to boost mining. Which does not go over well. I just want to start using on Leathermaker. What's my next Leathermaker upgrade? It's all the way at 66. We still got a ways to go. Yeah, this might be a Leatherworker angle in case I need more money later. As much as I want to get the mining up. Oh, I really should do the mining though. But I could easily do the mining off stream. But then that means I'm not doing smithing off stream. You should add an icon on character select so you can see where your other characters are AFKing. Yeah, I wish there was a better way of managing it a bit. I'll probably be checking on them in a little bit as well. Not sure exactly at what point. Ideally after we get our first 4-star drop, though that could easily be an hour or two. I'm not sure how. It's obviously completely luck based. Could get it this kill, could get it like 100 kills from now. Unfortunately, it was not this kill. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what kind of unique things they might do with amulets. I really hope they're set effects, or not set effects, but you know, like special effects rather than just bonus stats. I really hope they have some really, really cool, just out there effects. To such a degree where you really have to choose before you go into combat, like what amulet are you really going to go? Instead of just bigger number good. Class-specific amulets. I do feel like amulets will be more neutral. I don't think they're actually going to make amulets class-specific, oddly enough. Obviously, they might. But I feel like they would end up making them neutral across all classes. As far as, like, the flat effect that they would give. Just so there's at least something that, you know, all classes can use and would want. Especially if it's like a specific boss drop or something. I hope it's tiered, but I hope it's not class specific, oddly enough. I wouldn't mind some classic specific ones existing. But I do feel like most amulets shouldn't be. Like 90% of them. If they're going to add a bunch of different effects to them. But having 6 different tiers on them would be fine. Kind of like how armor and everything else already is. Weapons, armor, everything. But 6 tiers with higher percents or higher chance or higher whatever on them. But most of them I do want to have so they're like tradable across anything. There's currently no gear that's really like that at the moment. An amulet would be the perfect spot to do it on. That way they're a little bit more universal. Not to say that this would, you know, they still probably have some amount of class amulets though. But I hope a majority of them are not class locked. Just so we have at least one thing that's, you know, universal across classes. Capes are universal? True, true. Yes, our cosmetic capes are very universal right now. Everyone can collect them all. All you gotta do is do the very easy task of getting level 500 all. But yeah, capes are universal currently. They're the only piece of gear that is at the moment. One thing that's kind of funny about our total level right now is, you know how low our total level is compared to how high it can be? We're not even at 2,000 right now. And it is possible to have 2,000 total level in just one chapter right now. Not even total, just in one singular chapter. Like Hopeport's total level, just from Hopeport alone, is 2,500. If you did just Hopeport skills and literally nothing else. Yeah, I do wish the capes had some small amount of stats. Like the same across all. But you know, like a little bit of extra armor. It's helping keep your back warm. But yeah, I do wish they had like a small amount. Like, you know, like 10 all, 20 all, 30 all, 40 all or something. Or even give the 500, 150 all if you really wanted to power creep them to encourage people to get a 500. Like just a very, very small amount that's kind of trivial. But he's even 50 all right now on this weak gear is like nothing. Like it makes no difference. Like it'll help a little bit. But you know, a little something. Ooh, level 1209. And some tier 4 combat gear. Shiny. Hey, he left. He was intimidated by our tier 3 armor. In his full tier 4. Or I assume that's tier 4. I highly doubt that's tier 5. Someone's exploring for the first time. They looked at the room, it's like, nope. Alright, so what have we gone so far? We've gone 1 tier 3, 1 tier 2, and that's it. The tier 4 grind not looking too good. But yeah, the rate of 4 stars and 3 stars in general, like all high rarity stuff, really falls off a cliff at higher level range. Like an absolute cliff. We're not even at 200 plus yet. There's only 149. And it was already cliff falling. By like 155 or 56, I think we can start taking the mall chest at 4 levels higher than us, or 4 to 5. I'm sure if we should stay on these until like 158 or something though. It'd make more sense because if we did, well, not only would it be more consistent to kill, but if I get a drop from the mall chest, I can't even use it immediately. So a lot of them will be too high a level. There's the only problem with moving to something stronger, even if you can, is if it drops. Oh, come on, he just took my thing. Probably accidentally. Though it was definitely deliberately. Actually, I got my little piece over here. Why don't I just go there? The server's kind of empty. I can just go right here. I guess that guy's slightly using it. But he's not currently using it. It's amazing what a few levels do. We haven't really gotten close to dying for the most part. As I say, as we're about to die. Oh, find out. Fight to the death. We should be fine, though. In theory. It's amazing how much it still wins, though. Because we get a whole 4-hit advantage. And it can still tear us apart sometimes. Even with 4 free hits before it even hits us once. Metal bow. That's definitely a downgrade. It's higher level, but lower tier. But hey, our second 2-star. So we're at 1 3-star, 2 2-stars. The rest, standard junk. You feel like the drop rate for 3-star armor drops off a cliff once you get higher? Yeah, everything does. All high rarity, basically anything that isn't 1 star gets substantially worse at higher level. It's hard to imagine it getting even worse at like 200 plus, which it probably does. This is already abysmal. So far, every 2-star and 3-star I got in this set have been all weapons. I don't need weapons. I need armor. I need to replace this 1-star armor. I just realized one of these boots in my inventory is probably an upgrade. Probably go wear it. These pair of boots right here, or that pair of boots, is almost guaranteed better than what I have on right now. So we should go double check after this kill. Don't RNG me. Yeah. All right. Oh, let me see. Which one is better? Equip. It's weaker. Oh no, it's stronger against everything except armor. That's fine. How about the other one? Ooh, they're less physically bulky though. But they are better ice bulky. Honestly, in the short term, I might take a short-term boot here. Because we're going to have an upgrade eventually later anyways. Yeah, I'm taking the short-term boot. It has better cryo protection. And I need that for their ice damage. It's a little bit less physically tanky. But realistically, we're going to have a better physical tank boot. Anyways, we're in full 1-star now. The only difference is the 4-star helm, which I'm not even sure how big of a difference that is between this. Let me see. 174, 176. Yeah, it's slightly better right now. But give it another like 10-20 level range, like the mall chest, and this thing's probably obsolete again. Which means I'll be in full 1-star again. Oh, here we go again. Back to full 1-star. That's why I don't want to do combat too much until they had specs and armor making. If it wasn't for this helm drop, I would literally be in full 1-star right now. And of course our shield. That's free to make with the, you know, weapon making thing. But if it wasn't for this drop, this would all be 1-stars. And once we get to mall chest, even that gets replaced. So if we don't have anything better by then, it will also still all be 1-star. And obviously, if you had the armor making skill, you wouldn't accept anything lower than a 3-star. Yeah, 72 is our next upgrade. Oh no, sorry, 66. I'm at 59. I need 7 more leather maker levels to get an upgrade. Oh gosh. We'll get there eventually though. I still feel like I don't really make enough from leather maker yet, but we're getting there. Just gotta get it trained. These things really love to drop rapiers. Yeah, this looks so sad. Anytime I open this page and just see all the 1-stars, it's like, it happened again. It's like the 3rd or 4th time in Chronopolis where we're basically in just full 1-star. Actively while trying to get gear. It's not even like we're 1-star because we keep doing raids and then, you know, just, you know, get it from the shop. We're 1-star despite fighting things that could give us better than 1-star. They just refuse to do so. The zombies love to drop shields. Alright, I need to never fight the zombies then. Almost out of healing pots. Gonna need to stock up. Honestly, we might need to do some alchemy to stream. Just so I can even heal to do combat. Hey, 152 combat. Nice. Need every little bit of extra resistance we can get. Because our armor is definitely not supplying it. So levels will be our main defense. Yeah, I think it's too early to move the mall chest. This thing will tear us apart and not even worth probably upgrading to. Yeah, mall chest is like the next big one. I'll still one-time kill this though. As far as actually moving up, mall chest is gonna be the one. Only problem with that is he does Tempest Day damage. But our percent is not that much worse. It's like 2 or 3% lower. Shouldn't be that big a deal. Was this better? No, good, because I preferred how the other one looks. Oh, that guy just stole his from his face. That's funny. Oh, fairness, I think he sent my AFK. What level did you go to Spiked Balls? You're 143 Hammer Mage, so looking forward to them. Oh, I don't have the Hammer Mage thing, so I'm not sure what level you unlock it at. Is that what happens to his ranged weapons, though? They become spiky balls? It's kind of funny. I know he has a throwing stone thing. Speaking of throwing things, it's my physical weapon. Is it that much better than the bow? Let me see something. 165. 169. I wish the bow was the one. I wish they were the same level, so I could compare a little bit. Because this is something higher. But its extra damage for being physical seems so much lower. Like, it's getting like 3 extra damage, it looks like. Technically it's 4, but it does have 1 level up on it. It looks like it's only getting 3 extra damage for being neutral. But the main benefit is you don't have to worry about, like, immunities. Like, if I had a cryo ring, I wouldn't be able to use on these. Or if these were immune to Arboré with our Arboré bow, I wouldn't be able to. These don't give you that much extra damage, and they're slower attacking. But they do have a slightly higher base damage. Like, I mean slightly. Like, we're talking like 1% DPS slightly. Which question, what degree of requirements do you need to unlock the second teleport? I don't remember. Because I already had it and I just kind of walked in. I know you need 35 smithing and 29 mining to finish the quest. And the ability to kill 35 boss. I'm not sure what prompted the quest start though. I kind of just walked in there and was like, hey, give me the key. And they gave me the key. And I just moved into the quest. I'm not sure what prompted the unlock of it. Unless you just walk in the door and just get the quest or something. It might be how it works. Can I show my gear? Yeah. We're wearing paper, somewhat okay helm, and a shield we crafted earlier at some point. Technically, I could upgrade that, but we're using a two-hand right now, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. It'll matter a little bit more when we move on to the mall chest. Because I can't remember if that's the highest level range I could do for that. I need to go check that later. Probably isn't. I'm pretty sure we can go a little higher than that. How much does the epic helm sell for? Not enough to be worth it. Doesn't actually say here. I want to say like 50 to 80 something. Whatever the number was, it wasn't worth it. Like, it's under 100, I know that for sure. It's under 100 silver. It was 118. Never mind, it wasn't under 100. It's 118 silver. Speaking of selling things. But yeah, 118 silver to get rid of it. If we were to sell it. I'm not sure if it would go for less or more in the player market. Because it would be decent for the 121 raids in this area. Not perfect, but it would be good. Obviously, perfect would be a 121. But it's pretty close to a perfect helm for doing 121 raids. So it might hold some kind of value in the market. Yeah, well, back we go. Is there anything to buy here? No, same junk. It hasn't restocked yet. You also got the 51 raids? Nice. So what are we at right now? We're at 1 3-star and 2 2-stars, because the third one that was in my inventory earlier was when we had equipped. So we're at 2 2s, 1 3, and 0 4s, of course. At least from these guys. That's one of my mini goals to stream. I want to see 1 4-star. I just want to remember that they exist and are a thing that can happen. We're like a week now or something without one. Obviously, we haven't been doing combat the whole time, but still. Also, I forgot to get more heal pots. We're probably going to die eventually. We're going to have to deathmatch them at some point. We only have enough to heal 2 more times. And I assure you, we will need more than 2 heals this trip. Gosh, I hate that. No! I'm already going to need it. Alright, this does have the money thing on it. I didn't realize you could see it there. But that'll have to be in your inventory. That's funny. To the death. To the death. Yeah. Got lucky. We're at 9,000 XP each. How many do we have to kill per level? Like almost 20-ish. Alright, to the death. No retreat. Low roll, low roll. No! Alright, let me go get some heal pots. Alright, let me go clear my inventory and get some heal pots. Use this as a bank situation. I forgot to grab some earlier. I meant to when I sold all the gear, but forgot. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get the Chronopolis stuff. Or get rid of these. I want to go get the, what you call it? The other potion. So I can get my mining up to 107. You can't drink these in any chapter, right? Yeah, you can. Alright. What else did I come here for? Was that it? I feel like I came for something else. Oh yeah, potions. Healing pots. Yes, you know, the whole reason we came here. Alright, we're out of here. Can you dodge every attack? No. They will always insta-hit you. Though there might be some kind of method to cheese it down the line. I know Old School has the mechanic, and this game is coded pretty similarly. Movement system-wise. But there is a way to cancel attacks in that game, but it's generally not that viable to do in most things. With a combination of red X and other stuff. I feel like it wouldn't work in this game since you can't red X though. Because you can't interact with anything when you're in combat mode. So a lot of the methods you would use just don't work in this game. And walk-unders don't actually stop their attack. It just stalls it. Like you're just stalling the timer. You're not actually stalling their attack. Like you're not canceling their attack. You're just stalling the timer. It's also the reason why ranged weapons have a limited ammo. Because it forces you have to engage with the fight. So you can't safe spot stuff. Because obviously if you had infinite ammo, this thing would just be dead from this tile. It would never hit me once. We would literally just stand there ranging it until it's just gone. The only good thing about this area having no good secondary drops is I don't ever feel the need to have to keep banking. Like, we can literally get a whole inventory of gear. And if I see 1,000 pearls on the ground, I don't feel bad leaving them there. Or any of the hides or stuff. Though I do generally pick up the hides. But we easily could just leave them there due to how cheap they are. Due to the merchant skill. Because whenever I see those secondaries in the other areas, I can't help but pick them up. You just confirmed that you do not need carpentry levels to buy poles from the timber. You have 43 carp and can process tier 2 logs. But bone right can only use tier 1. Wait, but that's what we already know. Wait, what do you mean? I'm confused. But yeah, it's based on your carpentry level, not your bone rate level. If you can currently buy tier 5 logs right now, or something like that, then you're probably correct. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't let you. Like, can you currently buy a tier 6 plank pole log? Well, you do need to level it up to be able to buy the bigger poles. I'm confused by what you're saying. Did I really just die the second we were trading? Oh no. Because if you can't currently buy a tier 6 pole, then it's definitely based on level. Unless they're all just there. Let's see. Go to the timber merch and see for myself? Alright, let's see. I'll go check real quick. Because I'm so confused. But yeah, it's based on the, like the ore that you can get is based on your smithing level. The rocks you can get is based on your stonemason level. The poles and everything you can get is based on your carpentry level. The herb lore supplies you can get are based on your alchemy level. The, and the cooking supplies you can get is based on your cooking level. It's always based on the processing skill. But let me check both the wood and the other thing. Let me see. Because this is one of those weird ones where it's both wood and the pole. So let me go see. Because I can currently only do up to juniper here. So let me check the pole first. Let's do that. That means the best this shop should have is juniper. I should not be able to buy a rugged polar pole right now. There should be 0 rugged polar poles here. Let me see. Where's the polar poles? Are you a rugged polar pole? Oh? Oh. What? Wait. Is this based on bone rate then? Or based on your other... Oh! It's based on your smithing and your stonemason and your other thing. Because you can tell which one is my smithing one right here because of the bar. Oh, okay, I see now. It's based on your processing skill. But the log is based on your carpentry skill. Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay. The rod is based on your processing skill relative to the skill. So my smithing is really high, so I'm all the way up to tier 4. Oh, so I can... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. Oh, okay. Wait, I see what you mean. Wait. Okay. So I can buy the smithing pole I already need. Wait, so what's the point of carpentry? Wait. Why does carpentry exist? I'm so confused. Yeah, so the log should be based on our carpentry, so I shouldn't see, Okay, I see now. Alright, that makes sense. So I shouldn't see a rugged polar log here. Yep, and I don't see a rugged polar log. Okay, I see now. That's what you're talking about. Okay, it makes sense. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was confused earlier, but I see what you mean. The log you can buy is based on carpentry. The pole you can buy is based on your highest skill in the relevant system. So right now, I can only, like, I have like 1 billion hickory poles because they're attached to smithing. But my juniper is so low because it's attached to my bone rate. It even has a little symbol there. Like, hey, this is smithing and stonemason, but because my smithing is higher, obviously going based on my smithing. Okay. So that means I always have access to those then. Well, time to go sell these. Well, rip the weapons. Time to get some inventory space. I don't need you. I don't need you. Alright, thank you. Alright, let's go sell. I see what you mean now. Alright, that makes sense. My bad. But yeah, you are correct. You are indeed correct. Interesting. I didn't realize it was like that. I knew that the log was based on carpentry, but I didn't realize all the poles and everything else was based on your highest level in a thing. So now the question is, why does carpentry exist at all? Like, unless you're a guardian, that just made carpentry, like, pointless. Like, ultra, mega, absurd pointless. What percent is this, by the way? There's no way this is better than my current DPS. It's too low of attack speed. It's technically higher than my smithing level, but I don't think it's going to matter. It's not like he's releasing special attacks tomorrow. Though knowing him, that's not beyond what could happen. But there's no way he's actually doing that. Anyways, and even if we did, I highly doubt that one would be good. Oh, back to the fighting, I guess. But yeah, so why does carpentry exist? You don't even need it for smithing or stonemason. Though you do need it for bone right, technically. Otherwise you were going to just burn all your money. But for the few occasions you need it for these two skills just to make your weapon, it's already there. Yeah, woodcutting has the same issue. Because unless you're a guardian, you don't care about woodcutting either. Yeah, it could be used for construction, other things, even the building skill potentially. Well, we kind of already knew we were never going to get above 50 carpentry, but now we really know we're never going to get above 50 carpentry. Yeah, it does save you money. That it does do. And it's technically macro efficient to do them all first. At some point. Not like first. But, like, you know, if you're going to get 200 all, it is better to get 200 woodcutting and carpentry, and eventually gatherer, before you do bone right, blacksmith, and stonemason. Doesn't mean you should do that, but it's better to do them first, so you have all the pulls for everything, for all the first time bonuses, as well as to dump it into bone right. But no one's doing that. Or should I say no one. Only guardians are doing that. For the most part. Why do these things drop so many maces? I just got done selling the mace that I got from it earlier. Also, why do only cryonuts exist in this room? Are we not allowed to have other people? Got a cryo. Where are the hammer mages? They're weak to Tempest Day. They're literally immune to cryo and weak to Tempest Day, and this whole room is just filled with cryo. The thing that they're immune to. Though in all fairness, our two-hand sword is so broken at killing everything. Like, it doesn't matter what they're weak to. Just two-handed. Even if they're weak to cryo, still just two-handed, you'll probably be fine. Won't be as good as rapier, but it'll still kill them. Guess I'm here to steal your thing. Oh, so why am I doing this in melee range? Should probably use a bow while standing at least one tile away. Hammer Mage is still stuck in chapter 3. I've seen quite a few of them in chapter 3. I mean 4. But, I do have to say, I think I've seen the least amount of Hammer Mages in Chapter 4 for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I've seen more Guardians in Chapter 4 than Hammer Mages. It's the only chapter where I feel like the Guardian population has been higher. Well, they have the hags, but wasn't there one other one that was kind of good for them to kill? I think they have the wolves, yeah. They got the little spirit wolf thing. This is the easiest thing for a guardian to kill. And you always see at least one of them whenever you kill these. Like, even when I did the one-time kill bonus, actually I think I killed like 3 or 5. Just because it was over there already. I mostly just came there for the 1 kill bonus. But yeah, I saw guardians there. It's those and the hags, I believe, are the ones they can kill. I actually one kind of convenient thing about Cryo Knights in this area. Everything weak to Cryo and all of Chronopolis is in the sewer. Because the only 2 things are the Sewer Fiend and the Maul Chest. Sewer Fiend is easier because it doesn't hit you with Tempest Day. Problem with the Maul Chest is, even though you can hit it for like 3 or 4 times from a range, the big issue with it is it hits you with your weakness. So even though it's weak to you, you're weak to it. Which makes it a little bit harder. Which means I'd probably have to be at least 158, if not slightly higher, to actually take them on. Realistically, probably like 160 or 161. Or as we stay on these little guys until then. I'm sure if we're going all that way. My main goal is just to get a 4-star. If I get a 4-star in 1 kill or in 20,000 kills. Whatever it takes. I just want to see one again. I don't know. I might give up if we do it for like another like 3 hours and still get nothing. Be like, yep, the game won today. We got RNG'd. And I still want to give it a good shot. I just wish it would stop giving me not junk. Or stop giving me junk, I mean. Start giving me not junk. Because I think I've gotten 1 upgrade this entire time. Actually, a few, but it was all 1-star stuff. I haven't seen a single upgrade here that isn't a 1-star. Which is so sad. And all the grinding we've done so far on these spike balls. Our only upgrade has been a 1-star equipment. No 2, no 3, no 4. We've gotten a few. We're at like, what is that now? 3 2-stars and 1 3-star. But none of it has been an upgrade. Actually, I think they've all been weapons. Well, they had to have been. Otherwise, they would have been an upgrade. I guess technically a shield wouldn't be. We just make our own. I like how these things just patiently wait for you to heal. You just walk away until I'll heal in front of them. And just stand there because they can't move. Oh, make that 4 2-stars. But guess what it is? A weapon! I'm not sure if I'm just unlucky or if it's every drop table that I just keep attacking. But I feel like I get a really abnormal amount of weapons. Like, I feel like my weapon to armor drop ratio is at least 2 to 1, if not 3 to 1. Is anyone else getting that same rate, or has it been slightly different? Because I'm getting bare minimum twice as many weapons as I am armor. Despite being more armor pieces, as well as just armor being better. Or at least in the current state of the game, so Armor Maker is out. To death. No! He won the to death fight. Rippity. I refuse to retreat. And we can't even downgrade either. The next downgrade just gives us nothing. These are honestly almost easier than our downgrade. Just because we can get 4 pokes on it consistently for free. Because our downgrade would be, actually our downgrade's not that bad. The wolves? I don't know, should we go do a couple wolves? I feel like it's not worth it though. I'll stick with the balls. Eventually, when we're wearing armor thicker than paper, we'll eventually get a kill. Or, you know, eventually stop dying. Like, we get another 4-star for any of these 4 armor pieces that are currently 1-star. I feel like we permanently stop dying on these things. So why is there only Cryo Knights here? There's another one now, and it's also a Cryo Knight. I wonder what the actual ratio of Cryo Knight is in the game. Because it is high. Like, we're talking like 40%-ish number. Which doesn't sound that high, but you know, when you have 3 choices, that's like 7% above what should be average. No, I don't think it's higher than 50%. My guess is like 40-ish. Like 40%, give or take 2%. What do you prefer for leveling detective? Den raids. Investigations I normally do when they're good EXP. Like, for example, I'll stop doing raid dens and do investigations at level 153, so in 3 levels. Because those are pretty good EXP. And in theory, I should do that all the way up to 168. I'm not going to, but I should. Because they're good EXP around that range. But I can assure you, we are not going to do 15 levels off of just investigations. But it would be better XP rate than raids at that point. But AFK raids are just so good. But I will do some amount of them. But not 15 levels worth. How's the day going so far? Pretty good. Mining was really chill. RNG on killing is non-existent. We're at, what, 4 2-stars and 1 3-star. All of our weapons, 0 were upgrades. So not counting some basic 1-star stuff, which you barely could even count. We've gotten 0 upgrades from these so far. I'm not sure how long we've been at it, but it feels too long. I still want to try for a 4-star though, even if it's a bad 4-star. I just want to remember that they exist, and that the entire drop table isn't 1-star. I just want to reconfirm that they're in there. Also because I need a little bit of better gear from when we did 168 raids. And this is like the second weakest thing we take on. Which is actually the weakest. Because the mall chests are going to be a little brutal. But we can kill them quicker. Like, they'll be quicker to kill, but we need better armor to kill them. Which is what we're trying to do right now. But we're not doing too good on the get better armor part of that. We are failing very, very hard on the get better armor part of that. If anything, almost looks like we're downgrading. Though I assure you all this was slightly better than what we had before. But I mean slightly. We're talking like single-digit increases. But hey, an increase is an increase. Number go up. Also, one nice thing about these is you can heal without them hitting you. So you don't have to take like an extra hit when you're healing. Which goes a long way. Like right now he's not attacking me. Yeah, loot tracker would be nice. I suppose the XP tracker. Hey, we gained a level. We will need to drink slightly less healing pots now. Hopefully. Hello, Shroom. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing level, higher level merchant? It seems more luck-based. You've been getting bad RNG. Oh, yeah. That happens. Honestly, whenever the board looks depressing, I just drink some water for 2 minutes and wait it out. That's been my strategy. If the board looks so depressing that there's only like 2 or 3 good tasks, which is happening increasingly more as our level goes up, I simply just wait there. It is so inefficient to stand there for 2 minutes, but it's better for mental. Because sometimes the board just gives you the worst trash you've ever seen. And then I just have to sit there and wait for 2 minutes. Because I refuse to go run whatever it shows me. It's definitely not efficient, but it's better gameplay. It's definitely better than going and running like 2 items real quick. It's worse EXP, but it's better. Just wait the 2 minutes, you'll eventually get something good. It's worse, but it's not worse. It's worse EXP, it's worse money. But you're definitely going to want to do it with some of the boards that's going to show. It's going to show like 6 items that have almost no synergy with each other eventually. And then you just wait there. Because there's no way you're actually going to run it. Unless you just want to turn in like 1 or 2 items. That's one thing that's been a little bit of an issue with higher level merchant. There's still route synergy, but the number of dead tasks you get increase. It's basically anything that ever tells you to go to Cyclops, unless you grab like 6 of them somehow, are almost all not worth doing. Beyond like the first time hand-in bonus, which I don't even think I did the last one with first time hand-in. I'm pretty sure I have a Cyclops item I never bothered turning in. Let's see, where is it? Is there one? Never mind. I did turn them all in at least once. The ones that you see empty are non-existent tiles that exist in Chapter 5. And the one that's scrape is being turned in 5 hours and 19 minutes from now. That happened again. Oh no. You got a free hit on me. But in all fairness, we got 4 hits on him, so I guess it's even. But we need it to be unfair. We need as much advantage we can get. If these are going to be our drops. But does anyone know? Has anyone been watching anyone at like 300 plus combat? Like when they stream? Or if you or yourself are one. Like how long is the average 4-star at like 300 combat? Are we talking like 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours? Because when I was timing it earlier, it was about 1 every hour. But this was like the 20 to 50-ish range. Which is way different than higher level, obviously. So that means it's worse than 1 every hour, for sure. And it's probably way worse than that. You don't even think they get 1 a day? No way it's that bad. About to stop killing these completely and go just craft forever. About to go get 500 mining. They play the entire day and don't get 1? Is it really that rare? It's actually kind of insane. I'm about to get 500 mining. Are they really that rare? I might have just been convinced to go get mining up. We needed 107 anyways this stream. That might be our first 200. Yeah, honestly, I prefer crafting being better than combat for getting gear. Like, obviously, while bosses and stuff that might have some unique stuff. But I really hope this game makes crafting always usable. It doesn't just make it like in a year or 2 from now where the only way you get any gear is just kill boss. Because I'd much prefer crafting it. Though I do think that curve is kind of crazy though. 2 days all day and only getting like 1 4-star. It's kind of crazy. Plus you might get a completely trash item that isn't even useful. Like, it's not even guaranteed when you get a 4-star. That's a good 4-star. Only epic you have is a 135 shield. That's still pretty nice, though. Yeah, my only one that's usable right now is a helm at 118. But it's only going to be usable for like another 10, 20 levels before it gets outpaced by 1-star gear. It's getting there. 1-star gear is still worse at the moment. But give it another 20 levels, that 1-star will be replacing my helm. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier too. I'm really hoping for bosses they do one of two things. Keep it as like tiered amulets or tiered resource drops. Like a resource drop that only drops from the boss. That basically makes it like a resource node except with a boss battle attached to it. Or with like 6 different tiers because you would need it to make all 6 tiers. But either do it that way or make amulets unique to bosses. Possibly with tiers as well or however they want to do it. Like either of those or both. But yeah, I hope if they do bosses is one or the other or something like that. Like unique amulets or with a unique effect specifically. Or do it with like raw material where they're basically a resource or they're basically like a resource node that happens to be a boss essentially. Where they have like a certain crafting material in 6 tiers and then use that to actually, you know, create it with your skill. With either smithing, stonemason, bone wright, whatever else, armor maker. Essentially a boss resource node in a sense. It would still have normal drops like stuff like this too. But you know, its unique thing would be the material. But you know, it'd still drop gear and other random junk. Or not junk, but you know, just drop table fill stuff. But its unique drop would basically be something you would craft into something else. Not just simply an item. But you'd still be able to get like 4-star gear from a boss drop. It just wouldn't be unique 4-star gear. You know, it'd be the stuff that you can already craft. Yeah, I really wish the Chapter 2 boss was repeatable. I hope if they start making, like, chapter bosses, that's the first one they make for Chapter 2. Because I really want to see a harder fight of the boat fight. Because I like the premise of the fight, but there was no threat. Like, it's literally a 0 damage boss fight. Like, there's no threat of death or anything. But yeah, that was my favorite fight in the entire game so far. The boat one. The only problem is it's a 0 damage boss currently. So obviously you'd have to make it way, way, way harder if you were to make it a repeatable one. As there's no resource cost attached to it. All it is a DPS wall. Yeah, the bear wasn't that bad either. The bear I felt like was a lot simpler though. All it really did was like an AoE stomp thing. Which you could just kite around the room. But the boat one felt like the only real boss fight so far in the game. The only problem is it was a, you know, it's a 0 damage boss. Which you definitely want to make sure a boss actually damages you some. Because otherwise it's just a DPS check of how long it takes to kill it. Like you can literally fight that thing in no armor. You just bring a weapon and just kill it. I was about to hit that. You have to install Windows 10 on your PC because your 14th gen processor was having crashing issues. Oh no! Oh yeah, what are you guys using? Windows 10 or 11? Or Mac? Because I still use Windows 10 on my other one. I still kind of prefer Windows 10. I'm still trying to get used to Windows 11 because I've only used it for like 2 months now. It does seem like it's better, but gosh, there's so many menus that just are so weirdly placed. They're still taking a while to get used to. Also, who's the one person in chat using Linux? Identify yourself. Actually, does this game even run on Linux? Guilty? I guess it can because it runs on Steam Deck. Oh, nice, Demillion. Do I like crafting fusion type quests? Wait, do you like the crafting fusion type quests? Or would you like to see a disenchanting type system? Well, we already have a fusion system. We already have a quest for that. Unless you mean like something else in that regard. I'm not sure if they should ever let you unattune an item. Like, it should be in the game, but I don't think the game is balanced around it existing. Like, there would definitely have to be a hefty cost to unattune something if there was a quest that let you do it. Like, nearly the silver cost of the item. Like, if I wanted to unattune this two-hand, the bare minimum cost should be 38 silver to unattune it. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about unattuning. Like, from a quality of life perspective, it's really good. But from a how the game is balanced perspective, especially when trading comes out, it kind of invalidates a lot of the systems that are in the game. I do hope it's eventually in the game, though, but I don't think it should be free. It should at bare minimum be the cost of the weapon. So in this case, 38 if I was to unattune this thing to a different chapter. No, I don't think the thing should be destroyed if you unattune it. It should definitely be guaranteed. I just feel like there should be some small cost. And the silver cost of the item seems fine as a thing to do it with. It's not too much, it's not too little. It would also make it very obvious what the unattuned cost is at any time. Because you can just check the value of the item and be like, how much would this be to bring to chapter 2? It would cost me 10 silver. So you could easily just check the cost of the item and be like, oh yeah, that's how much it is to unattune it. Or I could just sell it for that item, or, you know, that value. Crafting chance goes significantly down after 200. That's why we're going for base 200s. Yeah, I do know that it tanks as well. It's one of the reasons we're trying to get to base 200 gear. Or I guess technically when I say base 200, I mean base 199. But yeah, I'm aware that it falls off a cliff as well. Normally, whenever I say base 200s, quote unquote, I normally mean 199. 200s just sound cleaner than saying 199 every time. But generally when I say base 200s, I mean 199. Or wherever the exact moment it falls off a cliff is, which I'm pretty sure is exactly at 200. Is it a 199 or 200? Or regardless what it is. Is what I actually mean whenever I say base 200. As far as trying to get our crafting up before like PvP and stuff like that. But is 200 where it falls off, or is that 201? Do we have confirmation on that yet? Like, if you make the level 200 gear, is that getting the diminishing return? Or is it specifically at 201 and above? Alright, 200 is the cliff. So basically 199 is fine then. Alright. But 200 is where it exactly falls off cliff. Alright, 200 and above. Okay. So yeah, now whenever we say we're going for base 200s, we technically mean 199. But I'm still going to say base 200s. It just sounds cleaner. It's going to be like all the tags at any supermarket because it makes it seem cheaper. If you make something, if you call it 199 instead of 200, or, you know, $2. It makes it seem cheaper than it actually is. Which is why a lot of those tags do that. That's why you don't see like 200 or 300 pricing normally. Yeah, getting 199 shouldn't cost that much. But if we lose all of our stuff on PvP, I want to be able to make everything from scratch. So you're going to go through a lot of 199 sets. It's the main reason I want to get it up, in case it does have destroy loot PvP, or even full loot PvP. If it has any PvP where you lose your items, I want to be ready to have a billion 199 sets ready. Or, you know, the ability to remake instantly. Is 200 a different tier than 199? No. Most weapons and shields and armor fall in the same tier. Like, they visually look the same. There are a few exceptions to that, but they most are in the same tier. I think they're tier 4. There are some exceptions to that based on the level range of a weapon, though. But I believe most of them fall in tier 4. I can show you right now. Let's see. Where's my tier 4 starting line? Is it Rapier? Can't remember. Is that my tier 3 or tier 4? That should be my tier 4 starting line. So, for example, I think Rapier would be tier 5 once it reaches there. Yeah, my Rapier would be tier 5. Or, sorry, tier 4. No, tier 5. Yeah, tier 5. But everything else almost would be tier 4. So, my Rapier would be tier 5. My throwing blade would be tier 5. My metal shield, if I go to 2... Actually, that would be 199, so yeah. Yeah, only my Rapier and superior thingy. Every other thing would be tier 4 at 199, as well as 200. The only exception would be Rapier, these little throwing twin blades, and I guess technically metal kite shield. But otherwise, everything else would be tier 4, not tier 5 visual. But this is different per class, so I'm not sure where every other class is ranged. Yeah, there'd only be 3 items that would be the tier above for a Cryo Knight. Where you'd have to do tier 5 instead of tier 4. But everything else would be tier 4 at 199. As well as at 200. Which means, that's one of the reasons I need to go get my mining up. Which technically means I would need to be able to do tier 5 iron. I just now realized. How far is tier 5 iron? Because this is like our endpoint. Tier 5 iron is 197 mining. Well, we have found our goal. 197 mining. We're going to go to 200 basically anyway, so that works out perfect. But as you can see, it's slightly higher for some others. Like, to do the same thing for Hammer Mage, it's like 207. Actually, is it even the right one? I'm not sure. But anyways, yeah. As a Cryo Knight, I would need 197 mining to be able to make base 199 gear, or 200, whatever you want to call it. They're both technically the same in this situation. But yeah, I actually need 197. I originally said 180, but I forgot the threshold for a couple of them is different. Only for iron, though. Yeah, 197 mining would make all 199 gear or all 200 gear. Technically both. But we'd likely stop at the 199s. Alright, I'm gonna do this till level 155 combat. If we don't have it by then, we're headed back to the mines. Because we got a new goal. 197 mining. Not all right now, though. Obviously not all right now. Speaking of which, go back into mining. Where did my item go? I want my item. Item, come back. Oh, so I need 2 levels until we can do our next ore. The one that's actually really good. This makes my best 2-hand right now. They can make up to a 166. And after that, we do this all the way from 107 to 112. And guess what we get? The super XP minecarts. Then we do that to granite, and then a new venture. And then we finally get the final ore that's tier 3. And then we gotta go all the way to tier 4. And apparently 1 tier 5 if we want the iron. If we want the good rapier and everything. Yeah, it's probably the play then. As I do feel like we've been neglecting mining for a while now. I've definitely been inspired the last week to keep going. And we're just going to go all the way. It might be my first 200 at this point, to be honest. The only exception being when I AFK during leagues a little bit. We're probably going to get 200 of these two. While also getting our cooking up and our, other things up. But beyond that, yeah. Actually, that reminds me. That means I needed some amount of wood cutting so it can bank 50 carpentry. I might want to start working to the 40 woodcutting grind at some point in the next few days. Because I kind of forgot about that. I'm going to need to have 50 banked. Because I don't want to buy them. And I need 45 woodcutting anyways. So it'd be a waste to buy them. So that might be one of our goals then. Not to do the carpentry grind, but to do the woodcutting grind to 45. Someday in the next few days. Because I want to have 50 banked before leagues. So one of the things we could do is get 50 carpentry for the 2-star quest there. I mean the 5-star quest. The chapter 2 5-star quest. Specifically the Forgotten Things quest. But yeah, next week, starting Friday, I believe, we're going to be doing both Brighter Shores and League simultaneously. For Andrew Gower's other game. Or, the one he originally made. He doesn't run it anymore, obviously. But, I'm going to split the screen, like, almost in half, I think. Where, like, 2/3 is Brighter Shores and 1/3 is RuneScape. And I'll do it, like, somewhat vertically. It should work. I already know that this game can scale vertically. Like, it'll look something like this. Or this. Or this. Or this. I have no clue. But, it'll be scaled vertically that way. And then whatever's left will be RuneScape then. That's how I probably plan on splitting it up. We're only going to do it until max rank, though. Which I'm hoping takes 2 weeks or less. It lasts for 2 months, but I'm only going to be playing it for like 2-ish weeks. Because I'm getting dragon rank, then stopping. If I do anything more with it, it'd be off stream. But I want to stream going to dragon rank. Which is max rank. But of course we'll still have Brighter Shores going the whole time during it. It's not like we're stopping a 12-hour Brighter Shores stream. Do they have a strategy for old school? What do you mean, like an efficiency guide? Yes. It has like every efficiency guide you could ever imagine. If you have like a certain goal that you're trying to reach in the game. As a new player, you might not know what those goals might be. Yeah, that game is like as solved as solved can be, pretty much. Aside from new content that rolls in. Oh, you meant in the league? I don't really have any... Like, I had a plan before they announced anything. And so far, nothing they announced has changed my plan. But yeah, we're doing melee build with Varlamore, Mauritania, and Terrawin, which is the elf region. As far as relics, I don't think all of them have been announced yet. But I do know generally what I want for all of them. But yeah, my plan was that before they announced anything, and it's still the same after. My plan is literally unchanged at all from like a month ago. Because I wanted to show like newer content to people, and I feel like Varlamore's a good place to do that. Because any like returning players or anyone who even tried old school in the past, or even if you just tried RuneScape back in the day when Andrew Gower was still running it, I feel like Varlamore is one of the best places to go as like a brand new player there, as there's so much early and mid game content. It's just a great place to get like reoriented with the game. If you want to know, like, what does modern RuneScape look like, literally go to Varlamore. I feel like that would give the best first impression. Not Zaya or anything like that. Go to Varlamore or any of the areas you remember. Go to those areas first, like Varrock and everything. But then after that, go check out Varlamore. Because that's probably, like, the best example of, like, modern RuneScape content. But of course, we'll still be able to do some of the classics like Barrows, which will be fun. That was released in like 2005. And everyone keeps joking that they're going to add Barrows in Brighter Shores because there's 6 combat styles. There's just 6 Barrow brothers. But of course, there's physical in this game. Ice, grass, electric, fire, necrome. So technically, there's enough for 6 brothers. Obviously, he's not going to do it exactly the same. But I feel like Barrow's level boss is like an entry-level thing that they would add to this game. Not obviously not exactly that, but some kind of premise similar to that. Because it's very, very absurdly entry-level, where every single boss would obviously be weak to one damage type. It basically just teaches you, you know, to have a bunch of gear and to switch it accordingly. It would also be a 6-way gear check, and currently nothing in Brighter Shores really gears check you like that. Yeah, they number check you as far as your defense and other things. But there isn't any piece of content currently that gear checks you for every damage type. Obviously, you can only wield 3, but you know, you're still allowed to like change into other stuff. Like have it in your inventory and switch. Like right now, if I wanted to do Necrome, as soon as this fight ends, I can, you know, equip this and then go whack this guy. I have no need to, but I could. Like I'd literally be like, oh, I'm going to use my Necrome weapon now and then go hit him with that. We have no need to, of course, but it is something that you can do in this game. You just can't switch mid-fight. Yeah, strategy guides for old school RuneScape on max efficiency are kind of funny. Especially for Iron Man guides. Because somewhere within like the first several steps is going to be go to Wintertot and get 99 of fire making. Go to Thieves and do everything you need to go get to 99 in thieving. Or like some of the first steps you would do on like a fresh Iron Man. Like, you know, just a simple step of go max the skill and then go max this other skill. Though there isn't as much of a need to rush Wintertide with how they scaled it. It's actually better not to. But it's still efficient to rush 99 Thieving. Which is basically like getting 200 or 500 Detective in Brighter Shores. It's basically like if efficiency guy said right now to get 500 Detective. Before you do 500 Merchant. Before you do 500 Leatherworker. That's basically what efficiency guides are all in an old school RuneScape are like. Except they're not joking. Oh no, don't die, don't die. Come on, RNG, come through. Yeah. Barely. Alright, still no drops. Still depression. I'm still curious what he's going to make for the first boss. Obviously, the first boss for his first game was pretty iconic, King Black Dragon. So it'd be interesting to see what his first, like, true first boss in this game is. Because, yeah, we have some boss fights for quests, but those don't count. Those are just boss enemies that you can't repeat. I mean, those are just quest enemies you can't repeat. But it'll be interesting to see what it is. And if it'll actually be really iconic or just, like, another enemy. His King Black Dragon was pretty iconic. I would even say Cowfight Queen to some degree, though to definitely less of a degree. Yeah, the first boss for RuneScape was Elvarg, which was also a dragon. But it wasn't repeatable. You only ever got to fight it once. Similar to how every boss is in Brighter Shores right now. You fight it once and you can't ever do it again. Even to this day, oh, actually that's not true. As you can, oh! No! But yay! No! No! Ah, it's an upgrade, but it's a painful upgrade. Oh, at least it's usable. Oh, no. Well, we got our 4-star. We can stop now, but oh, why? Like, yeah, it's better, but why? Out of everything it could have been. Let's look at the bright side. It could have been a useless weapon. Oops, I did not mean to fight you again. Go back, go back. It could have been a useless weapon that would be weaker than this 2-hand. It could have been worse. That's not the worst scenario. It is just close to the worst scenario. It's like one step removed from the worst scenario. Unfortunate. But hey, it's an upgrade. Alright, we can finally stop killing these things now. 4 stars, they do exist. Anyways, give me that. Let me go bank this. I can't sell this. Alright, let me go put away our other 4-star helm. Oh yeah, anyone not watching, by the way. Though I'm pretty sure you are now after that. But if you're not watching, we just got a helm upgrade. Despite our only 4-star currently being a helm. So it's still technically an upgrade, but barely. In all fairness, it's like 30 all stats still, but gosh, that's unfortunate. That's like one step removed from being a useless drop. But it's still an upgrade. It could have been a useless weapon. It's still better than a useless... Can I stop getting attacked? I'm trying to teleport. Oh, gosh. Anyways, let me go sell all this junk and time to hit the mines. I said we'd do this still... Oh, wait. Let me go color it real quick, actually. We gotta go color it. It doesn't look as cool as my other helm, but... We gotta wear it. We can't not wear it. It is our... Oh, this isn't where you do that. Oops. Hello, leather workers. No, not this room. Alright, let me go color. Let me go make sure I color everything. Should be everything. Alright, let me go color this. That still hurts, though. But it's an upgrade. I'll take it. I'll take it. We got what we wanted. I said any. That is under the category of any. But that is one step removed from being like almost the worst drop. The worst drop obviously would have been a useless weapon. That isn't meta at all. Like if we got like like this axe as a 4-star, like that would be worse. But hey, I'll still take it. All right, there we go. Let's see what our appearance looks like right now if we have it like this. Can you see your face, or is it covered with that? Yeah, it's covered with the little plate thing. All right, that's our current look. Still full tier 3. But now we got a slightly better helm. That's I don't sure how to feel about that. Like, yeah, it's an upgrade, but it's a weird one. At least it wasn't a weapon. It wasn't the worst possible drop. It could have been a 4-star weapon that's just really slow attack speed that does like less damage than this 2-hand somehow. It could have been worse. But that is the worst armor piece we could have gotten. Honestly, even shield might have even been better than that. Though shield would also not been ideal. But I'll take it. There we go. Can't really complain. It's still an upgrade. But I can't believe that. That's such a troll upgrade. But I said we'd do it until we get a 4-star. We got our 4-star. Anyways, back to the mines. I'm happy now. Our objective is complete. Barely, though. I didn't say a new 4-star. I just said a 4-star, and that was a 4-star. We've replaced our 4-star helm with a slightly better 4-star helm. Anyways, let me go mine until... Oh, do I have to do blast mining? I just realized. Am I about to do blast mining for 2 levels? That sounds so bad. Like, I don't mind blast mining, but I'm gonna just kill my cash stack. The problem is it gives, like, no knowledge points. I'm just gonna do the iron thingy, or whatever it is. Oh, so how do you get there again? Forget where I am. Yep, wrong way. He's got an epic farm forming on the alt. Nice. That's huge. Oh, yeah, we should go do the alts at some point. I do want to do that soonish. I don't know. Should we do it right now? Let me do a little bit of mining. Once we burn out a little bit on mining, I'll go do the alt again. Alright, well, time to start the ore juggle. And the timer. Where's my timer? Timer. What's this keep moving? Go back over there. A hole. Alright, anyways. Back to the mines. Gotta go get 107 mining so we can move on to the next better vein. That actually makes a really good two-hand we need. But yeah, I think I'm just doing this ore all the way to it. It's a little bit weaker, but the alternative is blast mining and losing like 1.8 silver every bomb or whatever it was. Because I can't cash it out anytime soon with my stonemason level. And I'm not just going to sell it to the shop. That would be a bigger waste. So, yeah, we're just going down the mine these route, I guess. It's not ideal. But I don't think we have a better alternative at the moment, unfortunately. Oops, I forgot the other ore. Yeah, I have 2 AFK alts going. I'm going to be playing them in a little bit once we burn out on mining. Though honestly, I could easily do mining for like 100 hours straight if we really had to. But you know, as a break. Just so we're not doing only mining for the rest of the stream. Because I am going to play both the other 2 alts. I'm not sure what I'm going to go do on them. Honestly, I kind of want to get them both to 20 carpentry. One of them really needs a good weapon, though, if it's going to keep staying AFK and guard. What's good for your alts? I don't know, I just have them doing combat right now. The main philosophy around why I had them doing combat was if I ever get gear on them, like, you know, the 4-star stuff and stuff, I'd be able to go and try out all the class weapons. So that was my main thing for having them AFK combat. Was, oh, I'll be able to go and, you know, actually use them. And try out the other combat for the other 2 classes. Whatever might exist in the future. But now I kind of want to start pivoting them towards getting 32 carpentry. Which I think might be the angle I start doing. Is get them to 20 so they can AFK all the way to 32. Because I assure you, there's no way I'm training from 20 to 32 manually. 2 more times. To 20 is fine because the XP rate is so quick. But I assure you, there is 0 shot we are doing it all the way to that number. I'll probably just woodcut all of them myself so we can get to some woodcutting levels because I need 60 total anyways on them. So we can get through the chapter because we need to get them to trading as well. They need to be able to trade. Just in case it's relevant. Because we don't know if we're going to need that to trade it over to the other account or how that's going to work. Because obviously they're farming quite a bit of gold. So the plan was to kind of get them to the final chapter and then just, you know, like AFK a bunch of gold. And I was originally going to do that with Chapter 1 fighting. But honestly, I might consider pivoting them to something else at this point. Once they both get to like 50-ish guard. I'm considering pivoting them. I'm just not sure into what yet. Because I really don't know what I should really be putting them on. Because yes, I kind of want them to have combat so, you know, they can engage in combat. But also, it's becoming increasingly more annoying because you always need like a better weapon. Which means I actually have to keep farming better weapons on them. Since trading doesn't exist yet. Once trading exists, I guess that kind of fixes that issue. See, I guess that's the game plan then. AFK them to Chapter 4 until they can get trading. And then that fixes every weapon issue they're ever going to have. Because we can just trade for a better weapon. You know how cheap it's going to be to get them a OK 3-star weapon that will stay up to date with them? Like, those are basically free. Even a 2-star weapon doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just need like a 2-star with high stats that's like at their level and they should be fine. Like, that should be like literally free most of the time. It'll be harder even finding someone selling it. Might as well just get them a 3-star. But yeah, it should be really free once trading comes out to maintain their weapon. Especially once you get to that chapter, because you occasionally buy stuff from the shop. Like a 2-star weapon. And that alone might actually be good enough now that I think about it. Like, just buying whatever's in there is probably good enough to keep their AFK thing rolling. The only problem is it needs to be for Chapter 1. But otherwise, that should be enough to maintain them. So yeah, that's pretty much my game plan now, is to try to get them to Chapter 4. Very slowly. But eventually they'll get there. Oh, there it is. I was like, it should have came by now. There it is. Alright, 2 more of these and we should be good. I mean, 2 more knowledge points, not 2 more ore. I wish. If only it was that easy. 2 ores for 2 levels. Can you imagine every ore you hit just gives you a level? Did I ever start up the timer? I did, okay, just making sure. I don't think I ever refreshed the timer though. Wait, did I forget an ore? Okay, I have this in such a weird order. I need to do it in a different order next time. I should grab these side 2 first so I don't forget them. And then do the 5 wall ones. I'm doing this in a very strange order right now. Where did the music go? Sounds surprisingly ominous. There it goes. Or did it? Yeah, why did music cut out? That's so weird. What did we do to cancel the music? There it goes. Music has returned. Yeah, we had to ban... Basically, we did a poll yesterday on what the favorite chapter was. And obviously, we polled all 4. But the problem is, Chronopolis had such a majority that I wanted to re-poll it without Chronopolis. Because it basically won with 50%. It started at higher than 50%, but then got to slightly lower. Because everyone became more anti-Chronopolis to try to sway the vote. But I think it ended at like 48% Chronopolis or something. But it was as high as like 60% at one point during the poll. So I just banned Chronopolis. Because it's too overwhelmingly popular. Because I wanted to see between the other 3 where it would fall. Because those were a lot closer. Because basically the poll yesterday was like 50% Chronopolis and then like an even spread across the other 3. So I figured today we just ban Chronopolis and see where it'd fall. And apparently the mines are winning. The Hopeport is in second. And the Forest, which we kind of already knew, is in dead last. We kind of already knew that before we even started the poll. Poor Forest. Forest area isn't bad. It's just you have very little reason to go back there if you're not a Guardian. Or trying to complete like the 3-star, 5-star quest. Well, I guess mostly the 5-star quest. Because the 3-star you should do pretty much immediately. Yeah, Alchemy's really good. I've definitely been neglecting Alchemy in this game. I'm only at level 40. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed the vibes of Chapter 1. I just personally feel like it has the best vibes of any chapter. Overall, it's definitely still Chronopolis for me. Though I don't think I've actually said at any point during the stream which one I would vote for if it wasn't Chronopolis. But honestly, it'd probably be Hopeport. As much as I'm going to be living in these mines as well as Chapter 4, I think Hopeport does beat this area for me. Obviously, we spend a lot of time in this area. Like, almost as much as Chronopolis. But I do, as a chapter, and based on, like, every factor possible, I do enjoy Chapter 1 more. It's just, Chapter 3 is more useful. Same as why Chapter 4 is more useful. Or Chapter 4 is both good and more useful. Whereas I feel like Chapter 3 is just more useful. Because to me, this place does feel like, I wouldn't say generic mines, But to me, Hope Forest just feels like a forest, and the mines of Mutabin just feel like the mines. Like, they don't have as much of an identity as Chronopolis or Hopeport. And it's not just because they're a city, I just feel like they have, just generally speaking, a lot more of an identity to them. Like, unique identity. Whereas you could pass this off as like a mine in any game. You could pass off Hope Forest as a forest in any game. Whereas Hopeport and Chronopolis have a lot more of an identity specifically. Where it doesn't just feel like a mining area or, you know, a woodcutting area. But more so like an actual, like, Brighter Shores area in a sense. Whereas something like these mines feels like it could be in, like, any other game. It doesn't feel like Brighter Shores in this, if that makes sense. Like, not that this isn't Brighter Shores, but you know what I mean. Like, Hopeport and Chronopolis, like, they feel like Brighter Shores. Maybe that's because they both have shorelines. Oh, I think I found my bias. You know why they feel like Brighter Shores? Because they both have a shoreline. That's funny. I didn't realize that till just now. It's kind of funny, unintentionally, though. That's why they both feel more like Brighter Shores. They both have a brighter shore. I didn't realize that till just now. Oh yeah, we already did the vote on Friday. We will be streaming it. I won't be starting it until Friday, though. Like 2 days after the fact. This is mostly to skip the lines that, you know, happen every league. When 2,000 people try to spawn into the same spot at once. But it's also because of Thanksgiving. I want to start after Thanksgiving. So I'm going to be starting 2 days late, but I will be playing it. Oh no! My thing just despawned. Luckily it wasn't my potion. Let me take the other thing just in case. Hold up. Oh no. There we go. Good enough. But yeah, I will be streaming it. But I will be starting 2 days late deliberately. Both for Thanksgiving, but also skip the launch rush. Because the second you enter at launch day, there will be at least 1,000 people on your tile. Like, everywhere you look will be like 100 people walking near you. Like, imagine trying to mine these veins, but there's currently 20 other people that when they mine it, it disappears. That is what mining will be like on day 1, for example. So I just want to skip all that rush and everything. And just wait a day or two. And it works perfectly because Thanksgiving's taking place that day. Or, you know, the day after. So I'm just starting the day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was kind of fun seeing the rush, but it was also kind of annoying. Like, it's nice having people around, but it's not nice having, like, an entire army every single direction you look. It's just gonna be a lot more chill if we wait a few days. Like, we'll still see people, but it won't be, like, all the people. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of mining recently in this chapter. It's one of the reasons I went Cryo Knight. I really enjoy mining smithing in, like, any game. Obviously, Brighter Shores included. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to leagues as well when we do it next week. But yeah, we'll be starting on Friday. And then after about 2 weeks, we'll be back to our full screen Brighter Shores. But I do want to play it. It honestly was some of the most fun I ever had with the game when I did it last year. And definitely got to do it again. But it should only affect Brighter Shores for about 2 weeks. And I will still have Brighter Shores take up about 2/3 the screen, or however much I can fit while still having the other game on screen. If any of you guys don't want to watch it, yeah, I guess come back after 2 weeks once it's done, though. But hopefully most people won't mind it too much. Based on the poll earlier, it seems like 70% of people are fine with it. Where they either actively want to see it or are fine either way. But for the other 30%, yeah, it's only going to be temporary. It's not like we're permanently going to have that there. As soon as we hit Dragon Rank in that league, we're done. At least as far as streaming it. Yeah, that's honestly what my Brighter Shores character is going to be doing a lot of doing the raids. But I also want to use it as a good time to finally get all the requirements I've been neglecting. Like 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, 50 carpentry. Technically I need 45 woodcutting, but that's not AFK. Yet. So basically everything but 45 woodcutting. Which means someday this week I want to go get 45 woodcutting. That way once Leagues is over, we can go finish the other 2 5-star quests instantly. Technically, I could even do it during Leagues. Because you have to keep in mind, I will be able to AFK at some point during Leagues. It's not just going to be us only playing Leagues. We will be playing actively Brighter Shores, doing combat and other things. It just initially, obviously, requires a lot of attention. But eventually, we'll have activities that are like 25-minute AFK when we do it. So we will be able to focus on Brighter Shores. It won't be too much different than a normal stream other than like 1/3 the screen being taken up by something else. But beyond that, it should be pretty similar. Just with like slightly extra AFK activities compared to normal. But otherwise, pretty comparable. These will be times where we're AFKing in the other game, obviously. Instead of in this game. It's just a lot of clicking initially. Like the first like 10 to 20 hours is going to be like 300 actions per minute. Maybe not that much, but you know, like a lot. But eventually it gets really chill. I'm also making sure to take a lot of AFK relics so we can AFK even harder as well. Even more so than normal. I'm curious how many people will be streaming both at once. Because I haven't really been keeping up with like anything that's been happening on Twitch. But I almost want to peek just to see. Like how many people who are doing Brighter Shores are going to be playing Leagues. Or even just stop playing Brighter Shores to play Leagues. Because I don't plan to stop Brighter Shores, obviously. We're going to do just both at once. But there's some people who are just going to stop Brighter Shores just to play Leagues for like a few weeks to a month. Like the population, if you thought the population's been dropping right now, wait until Leagues start. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it cuts in half. They'll still be around, of course. But let's see, what is the number right now? I'm going to make a bet. This time, next week, this number is like 2,000 lower. And it's in part because of Leagues. Because it's a game so similar to this game. Where's my Brighter Shores? Where is it? There it is. Let's see. It's currently 2,321. I'm willing to make a bet it's around 4,000 on this time next week. Not because the game is bleeding players, but because so many of them, due to it being a similar game, are playing Leagues. But I've had some people come into chat, like, concerned about the player number. But it hasn't even fazed me at all so far. Mostly because you have to keep in mind, the game's not even launched yet. Like, yeah, all the progress carries over and everything. But he barely even started the game. This Marshall is just like the shell. The infinitely grindable shell. But it's not even finished yet. And even once it is, obviously he's going to keep developing it. It's not like when Chapter 5 comes out, it's like, yep, game's over. That's all the content forever. Like, obviously it's going to keep going. Like, that's just when the game will basically start, essentially. Is when Chapter 5, PvP, trading, all that is in the game, special attacks. Like, that's not the end of the game. That's exactly when it starts. There's one other criticism I have heard about the game. Like, it should have been developed more before it went into early access. I don't know. I'm fine with what's here, personally. I guess to make it more palatable to, you know, like a general audience, maybe it should have been. But what's here is everything I could have wanted and more already. As far as my expectations for the game. Obviously, there's a lot of content that needs to be added. Like, no bosses is a very bold move. But I don't mind it. Because I don't even PVM that much anyways. And a few other things like that in that category. Where it's like, at least one would have been nice. But, you know, he'll add it later. He likely didn't just want to add one. When he does it, I almost guarantee he's going to add, like, one to every chapter simultaneously. Like, Chapter 5 will already be out. And he'll add one for, like, all the 5 of the first chapter simultaneously or something. Because they're definitely going to be chapter-focused. I highly doubt any of the first bosses are going to be like, you need every combat in order to fight it. If it is, I am so behind in some of the areas. But it's not that hard to catch them up. Oh gosh, I think the neighbor's smoking. I have like such bad asthma. So I'm like really sensitive to that. And for whatever reason, I'm not sure what it is with my air conditioner system, where it is, because the houses are so close to each other. But I can tell whenever the neighbor is smoking outside. Because it definitely makes its way in. And gosh, it's so bad. Yeah, I'm like ultra asthmatic, as you guys probably do from the coughing that we were doing at like the beginning of Brighter Shores. Luckily it seems to be gone now, whatever I had it earlier. But I am so asthmatic to like everything. Such sensitive lungs. Luckily, it's normally not too big an issue. But it's definitely an annoyance. At least I don't really have too many food allergies. I think literally the only food I'm allergic to is nuts. I couldn't imagine being allergic to like shellfish and other things like that. That's some of my favorite food. Like various seafood. I don't eat too often because of the price and everything. And the annoyance of just trying to get it really fresh. But some of my favorite foods is various seafood stuff. I couldn't imagine having like a shellfish allergy or something. Hey, that name is King Black Dragon. That's funny. Dragon wouldn't fit, so he just called himself King Black Drag. He's the King Black drag queen. Oh yeah, King Black Dragon. I'm not sure. What even is the character limit for a Brighter Shores name? Does anyone know? Because I actually don't know what the character limit is. But apparently it's big enough to fit King Black Drag, but not King Black Dragon. Most likely. And KB Dragon was probably already taken. You're just talking about that guy earlier. Not him specifically, but you know, the character. Yeah, one more level. We're so close. And then we can move to an ore that isn't awful. And 1,000 miles away from a bank. We can move to the one that's only partially 1,000 miles away from the bank, because it's right over there. Oh yeah, I had that issue initially too. At launch, I couldn't delete my character. And I didn't end up securing my second name, or my third name, I mean, until like a day after the fact. So I ended up just making it Tacit Bird. Because we got Tacit for our main one, I then got Bird for the other. And yeah, I didn't, because of the reset, I wasn't able to get something for the other one. If Dragon didn't work, which it didn't, I was gonna go for like Armadillo or something, but I wasn't able to because the character didn't delete. And by the time a day went by, there's no way it wasn't taken. Definitely someone would have went for Armadillo by then. A whole day later. But we got Bird and Tacit. Tacit was the main one I wanted. It's the first one we went for, obviously. Because that one was highest priority to get over anything else. Lester, you got 400 or 500. You wish. Have we even finished the tutorial yet, Lester? You did this all the way to 125 cart and dropped the ore? Really? This ore is too precious to me to drop. It would be way better EXP if I dropped it all. But that is so much banksmithing XP that I just can't put on the ground. Even if we have to suffer for mining XP rate. There's just too much smithing XP to just drop for me. But yeah, the bank is awful here. I think it's like the furthest resource in the game from a bank or something. We're pretty close to it. It is so far. Oh no, we could try doing it for one level, I guess. We're pretty much almost there. Alright, we're gonna start dropping the rest, I think. We already have like 1,000 something banked. Just to get this final level a little quicker. The other ore I'm definitely all banking though. But just to speed out this last level, we're gonna start dropping. Just gotta figure out how I allocate the floor. Alright. Oh yeah, we're about to hit... I didn't even notice that. We're about to hit 1,200 total. Nice call. As soon as we get this mining level. Which, one more knowledge point, we should be there. I'm gonna start the pile over here. Because we auto path there every time, so I don't need to worry about a billion piles. Yeah, I'm just gonna stack them all in one pile. Because as long as I always click into a mining animation, it'll automatically path me on the pile, so I don't need to worry about a billion on the ground. You did the third cart to 197? Really? I plan to mine almost all the ores and everything. Are carts really that good at that level? Like, are they better EXP rate, or are they just, like, easier to do? Because last time I checked the cart, it wasn't that good of an EXP rate. It was when you unlocked it. But by the time you got, like, 1 or 2 rocks later, the rocks were better EXP. From what I could tell. Yeah, I guess it's just the less effort aspect. But I really want to bank most of the XP though. As well as to have the material for the future. Particularly for the ores. But also for some for the stones, because I do plan to get stonemason up. Not as much, but, you know, still want to get it up. Not as much as we need to get smithing up though. And at some point we'll have to do bone right, but that's a whole different thing. Unassociated to the mining skill. That is a beast of its own that we will worry about later. As long as we can ignore it, the better. Because honestly, I'm getting 200 gatherer, woodcutter, and carpentry before I even touch bone right. Also, I'm not doing any of those anytime soon, obviously. But before I do, we'll definitely have 200 in all three of those. Just so we have everything pretty much pre-banked. $500 carp one, could you imagine? I also discovered today, apparently you could buy the poles for anything without the carpentry level. I never realized that. Yeah, that's something we learned today. Yesterday we learned you can use, because we were messing around with the obelisk, we ended up learning that you can use gloves and any other piece of armor to upgrade an armor piece. So when armor comes out, you can use either a pair of gloves or a pair of boots, or even a helmet or something similar, in order to upgrade a body or a plate leg. The reason why this is useful is because the body and plate leg are likely to cost a lot more resources to mass spam, whereas obviously something like gloves or boots are likely to cost way less material. So you should always upgrade with either gloves or boots, most likely, once crafting exists for armor. As you'll be able to do like your chest plate with the weaker stuff. You don't have to do chest plate to chest plate, at least not currently anyways. That could change on the line. But currently you can upgrade your weaker armor with even things as easy as like gloves and boots. Which is probably going to require like 3 to 5 times less material compared to a chest plate. Unfortunately, you can't use shields. We tried. But yeah, the thing we learned today, I didn't actually mention the other part. The thing we learned today is that apparently you don't need carpentry ever. I thought you needed it to buy carpentry stocks. Apparently, as long as you have the smithing or stonemason level, and maybe even the bone right level for that matter, though that's never going to happen that way around. But as long as you have the smithing or stonemason level, you can just buy it from the shop. You don't actually ever need carpentry ever. Because I always thought like you needed that in order to buy the material you needed. For like smithing, for example. But no, the carpenter shop just sells it to you. As long as you have the smithing level. So carpentry is super ultra useless. Other than 50 for a quest. Unless you're a guardian. But for non-guardians, it is so pointless. Yeah, technically you don't need mining. However, mining saves you so much money. Like, so much money. Like, obviously, I guess you could make the same argument for carpentry. Like, woodcutting into carpentry. But you skip a whole step when you're doing mining. Like, the whole step for woodcutting carpentry is woodcutting carpentry, then bone right. And technically some gathering. However, with this, it's just simply mining, smithing, done. Like, there's no extra, like, 2-step, 3-step kind of situation. You just mine the ore, you smelt it, you turn it into thing, you're good to go. You don't need some kind of weird rod for most things. You don't need to do anything other weird thing like that. It's just simply that. You're good to go. There's no like weird extra double, triple step you have to do, like with bone right. But yeah, the mining is mostly for the money save. Because it's not realistic to buy all your ores. You will be bankrupt in very quick time. How many items can you store in one tile? Is there a limit? Has anyone tested what the tile limit is? Like trying to drop like 100 items in one tile? Or 1,000? And just keep juggling it. Has anyone actually tested it? Hey, nice, 69. But has anyone actually tested yet, like, the total number of tiles? Oh, it goes to 999? Wait, I almost want to test that. I would have to juggle them, though, which is a waste of time, so I'm not going to bother right now. But if we keep juggling it and piling onto the same tile, we can make an infinite stack. Or at least whatever the cap is. Oh no, we gotta ruin the 69. We gotta ruin the funny number. Depending on when they respawn, it might stay there. Or, you know, become a done. Not sure how quick each cycle is. But there we go, 79. Yeah, we ruined Lester's 69. Sorry, Lester. The 69 had to die. Actually, we're about to see if it does keep going. Or it just keeps saying 99. Because I just realized I'm probably going to be able to stack it in time. We're going to be able to get more items on there. So I'll get to see if it's caps at 99 or keeps going. Because I think we're going to have enough time to get over 100 items on there. So all I have to do is get 101. And we'll know. Might even grab the other pile if it's still there. I'm going to move it there right now. Gonna a little overdrop here, but that's fine. But yeah, for science, I want to see what happens when you overflow it. Or if it does go above 99. I want to see what the pile looks like. Like, is there still more than 99 in there? Like, we'll just say 99 plus, but there's actually like 100 something in there. Or does it actually start deleting the items when you do over 100? Alright, so right now it says 99. So let me do another 10 and see what happens. So currently my stack says 99 plus. So if I add anything to it, does it still say 99 plus? And if it does, is there more than 100 objects in there? Because we can count those real quick based on the column in the bar. So we'll be able to count it up and see. Yeah, we got a max stack right now. Or at least a max visual stack. But what I want to see is... Oh no, it's starting to disappear! No, my other ore! It went back down to 89, no! They're starting to despawn, and I'm not going to bother juggling them. Or are we? Honestly, I got to for science. I have to know now. It's going to bother me too much if I don't do it myself. Oh wait, I got to do it on a tile where I can do it though. I got to do it on like a tile like this. Because I actually have to be able to path to the tile. I guess you could still do that in any corner. I could do it here though. I must know for science. They should still be able to path there by cornering. Kind of. Or maybe not. Right, maybe not. This isn't working as well as I thought it would. There we go. Not sure what I did to make that work, but it worked. So much XP waste, but I must know for science. We're almost there. We're almost there. I just gotta do one inventory because the other one despawned. Alright, we got 88. I gotta do 2 inventories then. But that should last long enough that I can get 2 inventories in there. Let's see what happens. I must see it with my own eyes. All I gotta do is get 2 piles in there and it'll be definitively over 100 items. Then I want to see if there's actually visually 100 items in there. Or if it starts deleting them, or what happens. It definitely looks like the cap ends at 99. But what I didn't get to check is to see if the items are still in there. And the text just caps at 99. That was weird. I just canceled it like right as it was about to get it. He did like the pickaxe noise, but didn't actually like get the item. Oh, it's perfect. This is about to be exactly 107 pretty much. Alright, let me get right over there. Okay, how am I going to do this again? I'm not sure how I did it earlier. Okay, how do I get to this tile? I chose like the worst tile for this. How do I get to this tile if I can't mine the thing? Oh, well, I'll just do it but when I get over there. It's not that big a deal. I'll eventually be at the tile when I hit the rock. Alright, moment of truth. Wait, what happened to my other ones? Oh no, they were in my inventory. I was like, wait, where'd it go? Yeah, they're already in my inventory right now, aren't they? Alright, here we go. See what happens. So we already know it's going to cap at 99. The thing is, what is the... Are they still in the pile, though? 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. Still 99. However, did they get deleted or are they still in the pile? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20. 100. They got deleted. They got deleted! Oh! 100 is the cap. What happens if I drop my thing? Don't these get deleted? It deleted one of the ores. Thank you. That's 98. Yeah, I just deleted an ore by dropping my potion. Because it takes the most recent one dropped there. Just to make sure you don't drop something important. But yeah, 100 is the max stack. If you drop something else, it'll delete the last stack. So if you drop a 101 item, it'll delete the first one you dropped. Interesting. Alright, that's good to know. I can't really see that normally happening though. Oh wait, I need to go finish my mining. Wait, I didn't actually get my level yet. But yeah, 100 is the max stack. Dropping something on it has priority and doesn't delete it, but it deletes the very first item that was in the stack. Interesting. I don't think that will ever be useful though. But interesting. It's still there too. Yeah, we can even see it if I go drop even more. I can start deleting the stack again. Like every one I drop is deleting the last item that was there. And now I just deleted ores, and if I drop this again and grab it again, I deleted an ore again. Interesting. Alright, well, science has been tested. That's how ground items work, apparently, in the current state of the game. So don't ever accidentally drop 101 items in one tile. Or you're going to lose everything. I think by normal circumstances that isn't generally going to happen too often. But, okay, back to the ore we actually need. Back to some good, juicy mining. Now that we're getting an actual good XP rate, and we aren't a mile and a half from a bank. We're still forever away from a bank, but it's not as bad, though. This is still forever away from a bank, though. That hasn't actually changed. It's just slightly less worse. But the difference is I actually need this ore. This was the stuff we were buying earlier to make our two-hand. I can make a two-hand up to level 166 with this ore. Which will hold us over for a little while, of course, based on our levels. As I can't even wield a 166 right now. Which is the whole reason why we did this. So if people drop 100 items on the tile during PvP, they can delete your gear? No. Because the most recent items go on top. They would simply delete their own items. Because the most recent items go on top. Though you could theoretically delete someone else's items if they stack together, but I'm not sure if different players will ever be visible. Currently, they're not. Like, I can't ever see other people's piles. But if they ever made it that you can see other people's piles, so I highly doubt that will. You could technically drop... If they drop an item, and you drop 100 items on their item, it would delete their item technically. But currently, you can't see other people's stacks. I'm not sure that would ever be possible. Because they don't want drop trading to be a thing in this game. So I highly doubt they would ever add that. As you may notice, I'm actually switching to smithing now instead of mining. Well, obviously we're mining, but I'm doing the XP into smithing. The reason being is I really need the stone that we're currently mining. Because unless they're going to be changing it, this is our best in slot weapon for every region. From like level 122 to 166. Which is quite the level range. With the only exception being cryo weak enemies. Which is rather ironic. Because I used the blue rock on everything that isn't the blue enemies. Or the blue weak enemies. Which I just now realized that. Why is it like that? I didn't notice that till just now. That's so weird. But yeah, the blue rock is used to fight anything that isn't blue. Or, you know, like, it doesn't do cryo. It just does physical damage. You would think this would be like our best cryo weapon or something, but nope. Not quite. Oh yeah, we did finally hit 1,200 with that. I almost forgot to mention that. But yeah, that mining level when we were messing with all those ground items made us hit 1,200. That was a byproduct of what we just did. Now for the next level goal. Which at this point is pretty much get mining level up. So I can make better gear. So I can get higher smithing, so I can make better gear. Gosh, I can still smell the smoke from earlier. Unreal Drop is someone's name, that's funny. Let me grab all that, drop 2 of these, boom boom. He's 200 Mind Fighter, is he? Oh yeah, there he is. I wonder if he used the glitch. I wonder if Andrew Gower's going to do anything about that. All the people who are like AFKing combat with the emotes. Because I haven't ever done that yet. I'm not even sure how you do it. Like someone mentioned earlier when I was explaining how I think it's done, that it didn't work for them. Because my assumption was you just spam emotes and it just breaks your auto retaliate. Or, you know, it makes it so you could just re-enter combat. But someone tested it earlier and it didn't work that way, so I'm not sure. I don't want to ever do it just so it don't get flagged for it ever. In case he's going to check every account that's ever done it. You just click anywhere? Really? Interesting. Is it really that easy to break? I think the main reason they do emotes is because you can use the auto clicker or something. Whereas to click anywhere, you would kind of need a bot to re-click properly. Or no, you wouldn't. Because, I guess it depends how you have it set up. Like, as long as you're doing it in, like, a corner or something. But yeah, it's definitely against game rules, I'm pretty sure. Like, 90% certain. I just don't think anything has been done about it yet. But any account that is flagged for it will probably have something done to them. It probably won't be anything too serious, though. Probably like a week-long ban. Where you can't play the game, which is a whole week of gains that you won't be able to do. Or something like that. I don't think anyone's going to get permanently banned over it. But it's definitely bug abuse. Especially if you're using like an auto-clicker or something for it. At that point, it's basically botting. This less elaborate. But I'm pretty sure they got it legitimately, though. I was always suspicious when I see, like, super high combats now. It's like, did you, though? That's why did I grab this potion but forget to drop it? The dropping part's kind of important. So far, I haven't really seen that many bots in this game, I do have to say. The only bots I think I've seen are cooking bots and a minecart bot. Because he was like literally clicking into the corner. Because whatever he had set up ended up breaking. So he's literally just moving in like a few tiles in the corner or something. He kept going in like the same pattern as if he was doing the route. But it got like desynced or something, so it was just kind of clicking around the room. Yeah, whatever he's gonna do, he's gonna get it sorted before trading, most likely. Because why leaderboards is likely coming first. Because obviously he's tracking it, everything internally. Oh, I already grabbed it. I don't need that. Still keep going though. I'll go reset it. There we go. But obviously he has the logs of the game and everything, so it's easy to tell if anyone's doing anything sketchy. I just don't think there's much of an automated system for it right now. Like, if you use the auto-clicker, I don't think there's anything that's going to auto-ban you in the current state of game. Don't do that. But however, there isn't any automated system, I don't believe, to currently get rid of stuff like that. I believe he's just been doing it manually. But he can easily see everything that's happening on every account. So even if it takes like a week or a couple weeks for something to happen, something will happen to them eventually. Because I think he just doesn't have an automated system just so, you know, there's no false bans or anything. He's just trying to avoid false banning people. Or false timeouting their account or whatever he's going to do it to them. Yeah, RuneScape has a huge botting problem. Like, insanely so. That's one thing that's actually nice about leagues. There's basically no bots. While you can technically make currency while doing leagues, it's not efficient for bots to farm it. Because it's too complicated to make a bot for. So there's essentially 0 bots during leagues. It's just way too convoluted to bother making one compared to doing what they're already doing. Yeah, swapping's also quite an issue. I think the biggest thing as far as issues lately with the game too is boosting services. Where basically you pay through like a sketchy third-party website to basically get like carried in a raid or something similar. Because currently Iron Man players, which are supposed to, you know, be self-sufficient, can just get like infinite everything. Just through a raid. Like imagine if we could right now, with no trading enabled, like right now, in this current game state of Brighter Shores, imagine if there was a piece of content and someone could carry you through it and it would give you just 4-star gear that you need. Like 200 4-star, 300 4-star, 400 4-star, 500 4-star. And all you had to do was just pay someone on a different website. You don't even have to do any in-game transaction. That's basically what old school RuneScape is right now. You can literally just make an Iron Man account, pay someone through a sketchy website, and it'll just carry you through a raid until you get like every mega rare in the game. It is extremely sketchy. And also against game rules, but they do nothing about it. Like at all. And you can do that on a level 3 as well. Like you literally have a level 3, which is the lowest level in that game. Like straight off a tutorial island. And boost like a third of the mega rares in the entire game. It's kind of insane. Yeah, it's really broken. And they still have done nothing about it. I'm not sure why. But likely has to do with them making more money somehow. I'm not sure how though. Oh, I'm gonna grab that. That's such a perfect pile. Reset the potion. I was not sure why I'm doing it this way compared to the other way. I guess it works. I guess either way it's the same distance. I'm just doing the walk now instead of later. Your first adventure has arrived? Nice. You finally got grapes? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Thanks for reminding me. When is my tier 2 grapes done? 3 hours and 46 minutes. I want to take them before the stream ends. Which is kind of convenient because that's about how long I'm streaming for. A little bit after we claim this is pretty much our end time. So we're going for about another 4 hours or so. They stopped banning people for boosting Inferno capes. That's kind of funny. In all fairness, I have never gotten an Inferno cape outside of leagues. I did it last leagues. I'll be doing it this leagues. And last league, I actually got it first try as well, having never done it before. However, doing it in the main game is a lot harder, especially on an Iron Man account. Because not only is it mechanically much more difficult, but it's also gear checky. Like, really gear checky. Unless you're, like, the best of the best. And my gear is definitely subpar for doing it properly as someone who's never properly done it before. Like, someone who's, like, a super veteran at it could with my gear. Which is why people boost. But my current gear is way underdeveloped to try for a first-time non-league Inferno cape. But during leagues, we're definitely going to get it. And I want to try to get it first try like I did last time. Though if we die, it's not that big a deal. Because they did confirm, actually, yesterday, they are re-adding the Revive Relic. Which is broken beyond belief. Like, every 3 minutes, you get a free Revive. And in that game, when you're fighting stronger stuff, that's basically invincibility. Because as long as you just don't die more than once every 3 minutes, you just are invincible. There's nothing that could ever kill you. Like, it basically makes Inferno literally just Zuck, which is the final boss, and triple Jads. But during leagues, you can actually do triple Jads. In the main game, you can't. I think you can only do up to double. But during leagues, you can actually do triple Jads, quad Jads, without doing Inferno Cape first. So you can just practice triple Jads until you're safe with it, and then just go into Inferno. Because the only two checks are triple Jad and Zuck at the end. The rest is literally free, since you can use a Revive over and over again and just hide behind a pillar until cooldown is over. Might take a little bit longer, but it's as free gets, as long as you can take out the final two bosses. Is it worth playing Old School RuneScape League if you haven't played RuneScape properly since 2006? I don't know if you want to give it a shot. It's definitely really complicated and could be intimidating to a newer player. I definitely will be explaining a lot as we go through. I feel like from a viewing experience it'll work. There's a lot you gotta plan though when you're actually playing the league itself. That might be a little bit too complicated for someone who hasn't played in a long while. Like, I haven't played in a month, but, you know, I have a really good understanding of how Old School RuneScape works. So even without a month of play, you know, I'll still be fine. Actually, one person who pretty famously does that is Wooks. He's one of the best PVMers, or probably one of the most well-known PVMers. There's definitely people better than him these days. But he's the first person who got an Inferno Cape in Old School, which at the time was the hardest challenge in the entire game by far. And to this day, still is pretty hard. But, where's I going with this? I'm trying to make some kind of point. But yeah, he barely even plays Old School RuneScape anymore. He's just living his life doing other things. But he still comes back for leagues once every year. Just to go and have fun with it and everything. And just to mess around with all the relics and all the things that end up, you know, getting done with it. So you can easily go like several months and be like, okay, yeah, still go right back in and still do it. But several years might be a little bit harder to pick up on leagues. Because there's just so much content that gets added during that time. And especially if the last time you played was like 2 decades ago. But I don't know, if you want to try it, definitely try it. If you want to just buy like a month of membership and give it a shot. It does last for 2 months though. And worst comes to worst, if you don't want to keep everything, you can sell everything for bond money. In case you ever want to come back to the game later. Because you do get cosmetic rewards that can be sold on the Grand Exchange. I'm not sure how much they're worth because I never sell them. But they probably make back your price of membership depending on how much you play. That way if you ever want to rebond the account in the future, you'd be able to. Because their price tanks after a while. So you definitely want to sell them like immediately. No, you don't get to keep anything you do during leagues, but all the points you earn goes to a cosmetic shop, and those cosmetics are tradable. So any of the league points you earn, you can spend on any past or current cosmetics. So for example, I played Leagues 4, but I didn't play the first 3. But I was able to buy cosmetics from the first one, the second one, the third one, and obviously the fourth one. So like this league, you'll be able to buy it from any league, of course, again. But basically, you earn points, those points then go to that shop, and then you just cash out on that shop at the end. Or during. I forget exactly when the shop is enabled. But at some point during the leagues, you can cash out during the in the shop. So yeah, you don't keep any progress on the account, though. Though your account gets completely wiped after leagues. So you're not going to have like an ultra super progressed account that you can keep, unfortunately. If you play the main game again, you'll be starting as a level 3 if you didn't already make an account on it. So you do have to start completely fresh afterwards. That'll be a lot of money to start with on a fresh account, though. Like, if you played leagues for a month, and then sold every cosmetic you get from the league, I'm pretty sure you make over, like, 30 to 50 mil or something. I'm not sure the exact number. But it's definitely a lot. Like, that's a lot of cash to start with. That's basically the equivalent if you started with 30 to 50 gold in this game. Like, I could barely even hold on to, like, 3 gold before I lose it all. And that'd basically be, like, on launch day if you started with, like, 30 to 50 gold. Is about the equivalence of that. So it'll definitely help you out a lot when starting. But I'll be explaining a lot of stuff when I do go through. So if you guys have any questions on it, definitely feel free to say all of them when we do start it up next week. I'll try to still keep some conversation to Brighter Shores, obviously. But at least like the first like couple days are going to be pretty heavy on, you know, explaining a lot of stuff with leagues when we do it starting next Friday. Like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in particular next week. Oh yeah, Wooks is so good he beat a PvP tournament without doing any PvP. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I actually watched it live as well. I think it was one of the most viewed Deadman modes. Deadman All-Stars did a lot better though. But as far as any normal Deadman mode, I'm pretty sure that was the most viewed Deadman mode ever. The one where Wooks won but technically lost. But technically won. Because it's basically the way that game mode works. I never bother playing it. I tried this year and it's just not for me. But basically, long story short, there's basically a fog that tries to make the map smaller and smaller. And if you're in that fog, you basically like nearly auto die. But there's a mechanic in that game where if you heal at the same instance that you're about to take lethal damage, the lethal damage only hits you for what your current HP is. So let's say you're about to take lethal damage, but you're currently at 10 HP. The lethal damage will try to do 10 HP to you. But if you, in that exact same 0.6 seconds, end up eating any amount of food, it will cancel out that damage that it would have done to you. And basically, he was doing that over and over again. So he wasn't actually doing PvP. He just kept tick eating literally every single damage source that kept coming. And just never died forever. Which was really funny. And he was like, basically next to like an unnoding bank thingy. So he just kept unnoding food over and over again and just tick ate every single 0.6 seconds or whatever the interval was. With whatever he was doing, I can't remember at the time. But yeah, it was kind of funny. But he got disqualified because that wasn't, you know, just technically against the spirit of a PvP tournament to do 0 PvP and still survive. But yeah, I think he still got the prize money by the end because there's so much backlash. I think it was like Mod Ash who paid him or something else. One of the mods. It wasn't actually paid with the official tournament money. Mod Ash gave him 10k, what a legend. And to smithing you go. Slowly but surely. We're getting there. It's our first smithing level in a while, though. We're stuck at 140-ish for a while, then 142 for a little while, but there we go, 143. Also, how long am I doing this for? I don't even know myself. I'm just in such a loop of hitting rock that I forget what I'm even doing right now. You just keep cycling, hit rock. Like, I'm barely even playing the game right now. It's kind of just playing itself. My mind is just auto-clicking in a sense. Not with auto-clicker, obviously. But, you know, it's like manually doing it without me needing to think of anything. It's just going automatically through the motions. Oh, I was like, where's my ore? That's when I did my level. I was wondering why there was such a delay. Oh yeah, we saw milk earlier. Now I found chalky milk. I'm finding all the degrees of milk. I found another milk. We found the milk. Now we found chalky milk. Let's see if we can find a third milk today. See if I can find strawberry milk. That sounds good. I'm not a big milk person. But something about like strawberry or banana flavored milk just tastes so good. I almost never drink milk though. I don't mind it as like an ingredient or something, but I pretty much never go out of my way to drink it. Also, one thing I wish when you deposited it would tell you how many you have stored in your bank. Like, imagine when they have right-click deposit all. If there's a little icon that shoots up from the bin that tells you, hey, like, it'll show the icon of this ore. And it'll be like plus 28 parentheses to your total. Like, if I was to deposit all and auto-click it onto there, or, you know, when it has the all deposit all button in this menu right here, if it says a plus 28 next to, like, the number that you have currently in parentheses, like, let's say 728 plus 28. Like, you know, plus 28 is what I just put in, and whatever the other number is in how many is in there now. Dude, that'd be so convenient, because right now I have no clue how much of this ore I have. There could be 200 in there, there could be like 500 in there. I honestly have no clue at this point. Because I'm not keeping track at all. But it'd be really nice once there's right-click deposit all to make it so it tells you basically how many you're putting in. Not just how many you just put in, but also, I mean 24, not 28, wrong game. But, you know, plus 24 plus whatever you have in there. But, you know, it'd be nice if it told you how many are in there, as well as how many you're depositing. It'd be really useful for when you're depositing multiple different things. Like, let's say you don't know how many of an item you would just put in, like, let's say 9 of something, because you have, like, a bunch of weird numbers if you're doing foraging. It would tell you, you know, plus 9, but also then your total, like 376 or whatever's in there. It's one of those small quality of life things. Though the right-click deposit all is definitely way more important than that. However, you know, down the line, it'd be a nice feature. Just to keep tabs of how many is currently in there for whatever grind you're doing. Like, let's say I want to get 1,000 of these. Hypothetically. Though the hypothetical isn't too hypothetical because I probably need more than that for a level. But let's say hypothetically I wanted to mine 1,000 of these. Like, how close am I? I have no clue. That could be 200, that could be 300, could be 500, who knows? Maybe I even already passed 1,000. Like, there's no way to know right now. Unless you keep track of literally how many times you deposited. But yeah, the hypothetical is not that hypothetical, by the way. I think I almost have to mine 1,000 of these to reach next threshold. The next threshold is minecarts, oddly enough. And we have to do minecarts all the way to 124. Not right now, but, you know, at some point. We have to do it all the way to 124. I think I might stop at 110 or something right now. I don't want to do this like the rest of the stream. I want to go play the 2 alts. I was mentioning earlier, I'll stop doing this kind of when I feel like stopping mining. I think I'm almost at the point where I want to stop mining. Like, literally right now. I'm going to go deposit these. Go pick up my potions. And now that we have a nice clean ground, I think it's the perfect time to go do our 2 alts real quick. So I'll get this guy to an AFK activity. And then we'll get the alts running. I'll probably have him do detective since it fell behind when we did combat today. But hey, we got a 4-star today. A very disappointing 4-star, but we got one. Alright, let me put all this away. No, don't hit the thing. Alright, let me go grab my potion. Get him to one of those AFK thingies. Actually, do I even have the knowledge for it? I just realized. Okay, good, I do. Evidence filing. That's fine. Also be a good time for a quick bathroom break as well. Oh yeah, there's a funny thing. I've seen this a couple times, but I'll have it running when I go to the bathroom. For any of you who haven't seen this yet. But there's actually a party hat spoiler or party hat Easter egg during this activity. I've seen it many times already. But for any of you that haven't, anyone from RuneScape to any degree, that was like the back in the day like exclusive item. I think party hats are still worth like what, almost $1,000 in RS3. In old school RuneScape, they're basically free because they come back every year. But they've been discontinued for like 20-something years in RS3. They're quite an iconic item in that game. A little bit less so in old school. Because they're literally just a piece of paper and cost about as much as such. But it's just a funny Easter egg. Yeah, I'll be back in a second. I just need to make a quick bathroom break. And since this is what he's going to be doing when we play the other counts, might as well. Wow, they're over $1,000? $1,400 for the cheapest? That's insane. Oh, there it is. We didn't even need to wait for it. We got a pink party hat, or whatever color that is. Red, pink. Whatever color that's supposed to be. Yeah, look, we got it first try. There's a bunch of different icons that can happen too. There's like that little boss you fight during chapter 2 and a bunch of other stuff like that. Why on earth are you giving us a fern? Wait, where's it gonna put the fern? I gotta see this. Where's it gonna deposit the fern? What on earth? You're gonna put it in the drawer? I don't think that's a good idea. How does that even fit? Anyways, I'll be back in 1 minute. I need to make a quick bathroom break. We're back. Alright, so, game plan. Let's go run the 2 alts. I gotta get at least 1 knowledge point on both of them. And I think we're gonna do it in Hope Forest. People's least favorite chapter. But hey, let's give it a chance. Alright, let me go log out. But yeah, since the poll has confirmed that Hope Forest is the worst one, we're gonna do the strategic choice of streaming that right now. Time to go play the worst chapter of the game. It's not that bad, though. Plus, this one's a guardian. He actually wants to be there. But yeah, I need to go get at least 1 knowledge point. Because I need that for one to get to 49. When do I need one again after that? Oh, so I need to get this guy geared. Actually, I lied. We're not going to Hope Forest yet. I gotta get this guy a better weapon. This weapon's about to be outclassed, like, any second now. So I gotta go find something to kill that's, like, level 30 plus. Like, the Foraging Ghoul, I think would be a good one to go for here. Alright, I'm gonna go do the Ghoul. Oh, no, not log out. Cancel. Because I need something with better power. Right now I have a level 30 bow. Ooh, wait. That means I need something better than that. What can I kill that won't kill me back? What can I kill at this level range that won't absolutely decimate me? Because a crow definitely will. So the next one down is a ghoul. Okay, we'll take out the ghouls. They're right next to us anyways, so it's kind of convenient. But right here should be the ghouls, I'm pretty sure. That's a high level. Yeah, there's... Oh, wait, why are they 52? Oh, yeah, that's the level they unlock at. Never mind. Maybe the Hail Beast then. Or the Bossy Chief. Yeah, maybe I'll go for that. What's the Hail Beast again? Let me go double check if I can kill this. We're at level 46, but my gear is like as if I'm level 20 or something. But I need a stronger weapon than this bow. Is the problem right now. Because it's definitely my highest power. And we're starting to get to the point where it won't be powerful enough. So I need a weapon that basically has 70 power or more on this account. And then it could go to chapter 2 for a little bit. But yeah, we were doing Hope Forest, but we gotta get this guy geared. He just needs any item that has 70 or higher power. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be literally anything. But it has to be 70 or higher power. Yeah, maybe I go to a slightly harder enemy. What's the next one up? Yeah, I think we go for the goblins. Not sure. He's whacking me really hard though because my armor is like nothing. Compared to where it should be at this level range. We're grinding a second account? Oh yeah, we're grinding 3 accounts. We're trying to get the alts going a little bit. Trying to get them to chapter 4 for when trading comes out. Yeah, I've been enjoying it a ton so far. I've been mostly playing the one account. We'll be doing it. Oops, my timer's going. Whoop, my bad. That was my timer for my ground item. I already got that. That was a while ago. Anyways, but yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Every single day still feels like the first day to me, as far as how much I've been having fun with it. And yeah, now that our account's getting a little bit more progressive, I've been trying to get these accounts, you know, to a point where they can at least start to trade, if nothing else. And right now I'm just trying to get this guy a weapon so he can do his AFK activity a little better. And by better, I mean at all, because it's actually based on how powerful your weapon is. So one of the reasons I want to start moving them to a different AFK activity. But for now, I do need to go get them a better one for this one. Or mostly this account. I think the other one's already good to go. Just this one's gotten a little unlucky. You know what? I'll go do the Guardian Shield. Why not? It's a lower tier, but I want to get into actual Guardian equipment. Because I really want to be in all this, you know, class-specific gear. Even if it's slightly weaker right now. Except for maybe those gloves. Those gloves I gotta keep. But even if it's slightly weaker, I kind of want to start getting them into, you know, their actual class equipment. So we can start to make them look more distinct from each other. Especially when spec weapons come out. Definitely going to want to have them, you know, a couple of them for all of them. If we can get lucky on them. Rib torso. Nice. The stats don't make it look better, though. But I'm going for it. It's physically bulkier. I'll take it. The only one we're probably not replacing is the glove, just because it's a 4-star right now. But everything else I will replace with Guardian equipment. Even if it's only 1-star Guardian equipment. The only exception being the gloves, which we'll keep for a little bit. Yeah, let me see those duct tape bones. Yeah, there we go. Rocking the duct tape armor. Guardian armor later down the line does look cool, though. I don't mind the duct tape for now. We'll get far more bones on it later. Is there going to be a minimum item level for special attacks? I don't think so. I think it's simply just 4-star. I'm pretty sure you can do 4-star zeros. I highly, highly, highly doubt there'll be any kind of other requirement on them. Well, other than a quest. There'll probably be a quest to unlock them. Which will also teach you how the mechanic works and everything. But, yeah, the only requirements will likely be a quest, and that it is a 4-star. But I'm pretty sure even 4-star zeros will. The only thing that it will likely affect the level of is if there's like a % chance or something similar. Like, you know, the effectiveness of what the special attack does is probably higher for higher level. But aside from that, probably not. It might also be based on tier. You know how we keep mentioning that the tier right now is basically just a visual difference? But there is a good chance that it's going to be more than a visual difference down the line. And it could be that it actually determines the potency of your special attack. Where they have like 6 tiers for the potency. Based on, you know, the visual of the weapon. Or, you know, what tier it's in. And by tier, I don't mean like 4-star, 3-star, stuff like that. I mean like, you know, there's like certain level ranges. And there's a good chance there's going to be 6 different sets based on that level range. So all weapons that are around like 0 to 70-ish, for example, will have one version of the special attack. And then all of them that are like, you know, 70 to whatever, 110-ish or whatever the level range goes to, will be the other one. And so on and so forth. So basically on whatever tier the item is. Like this is a tier 1 club thing. So if this was a 4-star, you know, it'd be a lot weaker in that regard. Oh, I forgot. We can do foraging without doing foraging. I keep forgetting. There's like a billion things in this area that have foraging drops. That's actually one really nice thing about doing like guard or even mind fighter or something. You get a lot of alchemy secondaries. That's one of the more annoying things about doing combat in Chronopolis. Is there isn't really any alchemy secondaries. Like pearls, I guess, but like every single secondary drop, like hides and stuff like that, you can already get so easily off a merchant. Same as the pearls and everything. So it's not really that worth it. But right now, we're basically just going until we get a knowledge point on this account. I'm also trying to go until we get a higher strength weapon. I need something stronger than 65. Doesn't matter what, but I need something stronger. Worst comes to worst, I think we start heading to 41s. Because it seems like we're surviving enough against this that, yeah, moving to 41 seems fine. We got a couple armor upgrades, so we should be okay. Problem is my main weapon's kind of awful. I guess I should probably be using the other weapon. Oh, Bone Gauntlet, are you better? You are not. Sorry. No bone gauntlet. Alright, let me go Telly over there. Telly over, Hope, Port. Yeah, let me go sell all this gear real quick. Go bank these, I guess. And then, yeah, let's go and, fight the goblins then. We should be able to take them. Hopefully. We'll find out. We're level 46, they're level, 41. We're probably gonna have to heal pot each time, but that's fine. Good excuse to get this thing's alchemy level up a little, I guess. Alright, trade, sell items. This is one of the reasons I want to put them on an AFK activity that isn't this, though. Because with this, you have to constantly keep maintaining their weapon, which is really annoying. There's a lot of AFK activities where you don't need to worry about that at all, ever. But I keep having to worry, like, oh, I gotta go slightly upgrade their weapon. Gotta slightly upgrade their weapon again. Because if it wasn't for that, I'd be in Hope Forest right now, like the other account will be when I go into it. Instead, we have to basically grind until we get a weapon, and then we could do whatever we want. But if we were fighting something that wasn't combat related, we could just simply just go to whatever we wanted. Once they can access trading, or even just the final area in general, there is a shop where we can just buy our equipment. That should be good enough. But there's a slight RNG factor on if we even could. We're definitely not going to be able to take out a level 60 Death Crow. But we should hopefully be able to, with one heal potion, take out these things. Just gotta make sure I go for one of these further away ones. Alright, let's go slap him with a club. Alright, we should be okay. Now, we shouldn't have any penalty on these, so hopefully they give us better drops. Someone mentioned earlier, if they're more than like 10 levels away from you, they'll have like a weird penalty for their drop table. So hopefully these do work. We actually saw it too when we were killing bears in chapter 2 when we did an hour of each. The bears were giving us like complete trash, and it was mostly because of I think we're out leveled on them, but there wasn't anything better to kill that was cryo related. We didn't know that at the time. But it seems like if you're over like 10 levels away from an enemy, the drop table gets a lot worse. Or something like that. It might not be exactly 10 levels, it might be some kind of threshold. Basically, once you start seeing the penalty on them, if you, like, before you attack, see, like, hey, there's some kind of penalty. That penalty seems to be in some way also be affecting your drop table. Maybe not one-to-one exactly, but to some degree it's... Oh! Really? This is low-level range, so I guess it's fine, but... Really? We got a 4-star for anyone not watching, by the way. We got a 4-star body. Still just as duct tapey as the other one, though, for its bones, but... Gosh, is it strong. Also, it feels so weird seeing something with such a high yellow defense. Because I'm so used to cryo knight armor where it has like negative, not literally negative, but you know what I mean. Like really low cryo defense. So it feels weird to see it as, I mean Tempest, I mean. Whatever, the yellow one. Its yellow defense is so high and I'm not used to seeing that. Since obviously our class has it so low. Come on, show me the 4-star weapons, though. I still don't have a 4-star weapon on either account. So when special attacks come out, I don't even have any specs to go use. It's one of the reasons I want to get them to trading as well. Because once they can trade, they can get, even if it's just weak ones, I want to get some 4-star weapons on them. Just so we could try out all the specs on all 3 classes. Obviously, we'll be able to do it easily on our main account. But I want to get them to that point so they could do it too. Nice, bone boots. We're almost in full bone. We almost look like an actual guardian now. And not like some random guard from chapter 1. Yeah, the only thing we're missing is our gloves. But unless we get a really big glove, I'm probably not replacing the 4-star glove. But yeah, we're in full bone minus the gloves. Honestly, the gloves kind of match, so it doesn't even really matter. There's just no bones on our gloves. But otherwise, it's pretty similar probably what it would already be doing. Like very leathery gloves. Just without bone. But it's very unlikely we'll get a glove upgrade. We'd have to get at least a 3-star. Anything less, I'm pretty sure our gloves are currently better. Now, if only we can get the thing we actually came here for, though. You know, the weapon. I'm currently using a 1-star club on this guy. At least we're not ever going to die to him with how defensive we are now. Problem is actually getting a drop we need so we can go and, you know, do things other than kill. Because I want to try to get him into chapter 2. Yeah, honestly, the Guardian armor is not that bad. Now that I'm looking at it constantly, it's kind of cool. Even the tier 1 one. As funny as duct tape bone is, you know, it still kind of looks cool. I still prefer tier 1 Cryonite armor. But it definitely grows on you after a little while. Like the whole bone aesthetic. It still looks like we're dressed up as like a skeleton for Halloween though. Like, you know those black suits that, you know, have like those like skeleton thing on it? So you could dress up as like a skeleton. That's what this reminds me of. Except it's leather instead of just like a black suit. Almost reminds me of like a skeleton Halloween costume. Yeah, that's one thing I am jealous about the other two classes on. There's literally only one thing. And it's that the Leatherworker cape, that is one of my favorite, matches their armor so well. It looks so bad with metal armor on. But Leatherworker cape on both Guardian and on Hammer Mage looks really nice. But particularly Guardian. But it looks horrible on Cryonite armor. Like, the cape looks good, but it clashes too much with the armor. Like, way, way too much. Hey, please, any weapon that's stronger than what I have. We're like, what, 6 drops now? If you count the other ones, or 8, however many it's been. We're getting a lot of upgrades. I'm just not getting the upgrades I really need right now. I'm literally whacking them with like a mid-tier 1-star weapon on Guardian. This is even a proper Guardian weapon. Oh, is this better? 60. I guess. It's not what I need though. I need a 70 or higher. I basically have to get a 2-star weapon or better. In either range or one hand. I mean 2-hand. Ideally 2-hand. But yeah, that basically confirms I need a 2-star weapon or better when I get a drop then. Because 1-stars aren't going to be enough. My 1-star 2-hand is weaker than my 2-star bow right now. We're looking for a weapon that has 70 strength or higher is basically what we're doing right now. We're getting luck in all the wrong places. Eventually we'll get it though. Yeah, Merchant does kind of look like the cooking one, doesn't it? I just realized we're whacking him with a bone. I didn't notice that till just now. I'm literally whacking him with a bone. Of course we are. We're almost at our knowledge point. However, it needs a weapon upgrade to be able to do anything with it. As well as a few more combat levels, though. You'll be AFKing those later. So I was hoping to have the weapon before we had the knowledge point. Not the other way around. So I am really curious, if they had leaderboards, do you guys think they'll do a leaderboard for not just your total level, but for all 3 of your accounts accumulated total level? So taking the number of all 3 and adding it up? Because I would love to see that. It would really form like the AFK meta, since you can only play it once at a time. So you're always going to have to be AFKing 2 of them, if not all 3 at once. I want that so badly. Because it would really encourage me to play these other 2 accounts a bit more than just trying to get them to Chapter 4. Because right now, that's basically the whole goal right now. Get them to Chapter 4 and try to get some 4-star weapons so we can test them out. If we get into Chapter 4, we can just trade for them, which trading exists, so. More so just getting them to Chapter 4. I was trying to get his weapon for his AFK activity, but honestly, I'm trying to get them to AFK Carpentry soon. So I don't have to do the 32 carpentry grind. Just get them to 20 and then that gets them to 32. Might take a while, but they'll get there. Please don't die. Come on, RNG, come through. Come on, RNG, come through. Come on, RNG, hit him, hit him, hit him. Wow, it was sketchy. Also, it feels so weird seeing a symbol next to our name that isn't blue. Yeah, this one's Tacit Bird. We got Tacit, we got Tacit Bird, and we got Bird. We got the whole array. Wait, is actually what our Max Hardcore Iron Man's named in Old School RuneScape right now as well. And Tacit and Old School RuneScape we have as well. It's currently our defense peer though. I did not get the name Bird though. Even though we have Bird in this game, we did not get Bird in Old School. I think there's a Max main or something. Or Max Iron main. One or the other. But we do not own that one. I was glad we were able to get it for this game though. Since we weren't able to get Dragon. I wish if we could have gotten Armadillo though for the middle one, would have been funny. But it got locked for a day because the whole like delete character thing wasn't working. Alright, we've got a problem. In 2 more kills, I'm about to hit full meter. And I don't know what I do. Because this account needs a weapon upgrade. But it has nowheres where it can allocate the 1 point that it has. Like, yeah, I can upgrade our stats. But, like, it has nothing else. And it's pointless putting into gold. So if we don't get the weapon drop right here, we kind of have a problem. Actually, I guess I could grab the weapon drop after. It just won't be able to AFK immediately on the other thing. Alright, moment of truth. This one has to be the drop. Otherwise, I guess I have to waste it in the XP? Which is not ideal, but I have literally nowhere to put it but guard XP. I physically have no other level 20 to put it into. It's either coins, guard XP, or nothing, because I can't do an AFK activities maxed out currently. And you can't pre-knowledge them, unfortunately. I actually need a healing potion for once. Would it help if we actually had a good weapon to use? No! Yeah, look at this. You can't do any of these. It has to be combat XP. There's no other choice. That or money. Obviously, we're not going to put into money. I unlock these. Alright, no penalty yet. That's good. It still hasn't fixed our issue, though. We're still exactly where we were when we started this account. We just happen to have one higher guard level now. And I guess some armor. But yeah, why is this? Why is this account getting so much armor? Did these just drop a lot of armor or something? Because I feel like my other account only gets weapons. And there's been 1 weapon drop so far. Well, actually 2. One was from the other thing. But from these, I only got 1. Actually, I just realized, with how slow this weapon is this actually stronger? Is that slower? Oh, the fire immunity though. I forgot. Duh. That's why we're not using it. It wasn't because of that. It was because they're immune to fire. I remember now. It was more so the fire immunity why I wasn't using that. Even if it is better DPS, it's actually not better DPS. The fire immunity's kind of getting in the way. Kind of weird that we haven't seen anything though. It's not like we're asking for like a specific item. I need literally any 2-star weapon. It doesn't matter how bad it is. Ideally 2-hand or bow, particularly 2-hand. But I'm pretty sure any 2-star weapon is strong enough for what I need right now, regardless of its slow attack speed or anything else about it. Just to do the next tier of the AFK activity. And we still can't get one. What is the next tier up if we were to move? The plant at 47. Is that worth it? Probably not. It's weak to cryo, but I'm pretty sure this is not going to be good enough. Because unlike our normal class, these things have really bad cryo weapons compared to what we're used to on our main account. Speaking of which, where's all of our green weapons at? Or any weapons for that matter. Where? Hey, come on. We got one drop so far for a weapon. And it's a fire thing a key would use against them because they're immune to fire. You seen a person with a squared plus b squared equals c squared? Oh yeah, I've seen 92. I saw one with the 92 is half of 99 thing. I forget exactly how they had the name set up though. There's a couple funny ones with some math things or just RuneScape references for numbers. Is there a way to show your own name above your head? Spacebar. There's no perpetual way to do it, I don't think. But yeah, it shows it like that. It's something I really wanted, was this mode always on. As a quality of life feature, I would love this as always on. Like a toggle to keep this as permanently on. But there's currently no way to do so. It shows hitboxes, it shows your name above your head, it shows your level. So even if we're not on like our tab, people can still see what level we are and everything. It's a little bit easier to see when we're not in combat. But yeah, I wish there was an always on mode for this mode. Currently there isn't. You have to keep clicking spacebar if you want it. But hopefully that will be a quality of life down the line. And always on sense mode. Because right now there's not a right click always on. It's just cast and info. But there's no always on button. Hit them with the boots? I know, right? We honestly, I think our bone armor would be a better weapon than this club right now. Just whack them with the bone armor. It's probably stronger than our current weapon. This thing better not get 2 knowledge points without getting the drop. That'd be so bad. I'm trying to get this thing to level 20 carpentry right now. It might not look like it. But I've tried to get its AFK weapon, so I can get it to try to get there. The second we hit a knowledge point, though, we're going to cap out. On the other one, we should be able to just go rush straight to it. But then this one's going to be so far behind. Thank you, finally! No, it's not high enough! We finally got a good weapon that isn't trash, though, at least. We got the Guardian Quarterstaff, and I believe this is the Guardian's best two-hand. As long as they're not immune to green. I'm pretty sure this is the best two-hand for Guardian. For any non-green immune enemy. Which is awful, because the next enemy I have to fight is green immune. Because of course it is. Hey, please, any 2-star weapon. It could be the trashiest trash weapon ever. It just needs to be 2-star weapon. No! 2-star, but a shield! Yeah, it's the Tertian, the quarterstaff, and I forget what the range one was. Yeah, normally you use the Tertian, the quarterstaff, and like one other thing. As long as they're not green immune. What does Guardian use when they are green immune, though? Do they have like a quick hitting frost weapon or something? Or like anything at all? They have to have something. Because I know the fix for Cryo Knight is he just runs a physical two-hand whenever he can't cryo kill something. But what's Guardian's equivalent of that? Like when something green immune, what's your alternative? For like best DPS. For when something's green immune. I'm technically at the level to do it. It's just we are way under gear to try to take it on. And right now these goblins are pretty chill. And I literally just need one drop. There's any 2-star or higher weapon. It doesn't even need to be good. Just literally any. A bow, a two-hand, a hammer, or one hand, I mean. Literally anything. Just 2-star or higher. Also, currently, hopefully it'll be a ranged weapon. I say that because I'm still using the tutorial bow. Well, not the tutorial bow, but the, you know, the one you get before you pick your class. Aside from my glove, it's the only other piece of guard armor I have. I have the guard bow and I have the guard gloves. Guard gloves we're probably holding on to because they're so strong. Because they're 4-star. A guard bow would be nice to replace so we can get a real guardian weapon instead. Because I haven't gotten to try an range weapon with guard yet. Because this account has literally gotten 0 drops of them. Please. Show me like a 2-star or 2-star or higher guard weapon. I mean, not guard, whatever I'm doing. Yeah, guardian. Whatever the green class is called. It's kind of confusing. Because there's a difference between guard and guardian. Oh, we got the Trushian. Oh, it's untuned. It's definitely a better one-hand. Do we care about using a one-hand right now, though? Yeah, honestly, I really want to get a crossbow. Like, my favorite thing about this class, and the reason I almost picked it, though I ended up going with Cryo Knight, was the bows. The only reason I didn't pick Guardian was because of the limited ammo system. If this game was... I'm fine with how the ammo system is. But the bows are so cool, but you barely ever use them. Like, if you used that as, like, your main hand the entire time, I probably would have picked Guardian. But the limited ammo is that actually what made me pick Cryo Knight. Otherwise, I probably would have picked Guardian. But you can't main hand it an entire battle. You can only, like, partially use it. Like, for, like, 3 to 4 hits. Where you have to put it away. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm perfectly fine with how the ammo system works in this game. But it made picking Guardian a lot less enticing. Just because its ranged weapons are the coolest out of any of them, and it barely gets to use them. Speaking of which, hey! Heavy crossbow. It's weaker than what I have now. I gotta use it though, just for fun. Obviously I'll switch back in a little bit. But we gotta test it out. But it is weaker than our current weapon. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the Guardian ult as well. Honestly, I've been enjoying both the ults. Even though Hammer Mage is my least favorite of the three, I've still been having fun with it. The time I have been doing with it. Oh, good. I can use this Tertian. Perfect. Give me that. That's way better. What's the percent on this one? Ooh, the percent's better, but our damage is better on this, so... Yeah, we'll scrap that one. I just gotta remember that this bow is technically stronger. Until we get a drop. Otherwise, I might just lose to sell it. Just so we're in all Guardian equipment. Get rid of all of our guard equipment, except for, the gloves. Because those are gonna last a little while. But aside from the gloves, we'll get rid of everything. And make it full Guardian. Let's make it better gloves. I'm not selling the gloves, though. We're just gonna store them away. I wonder if people will try to sell the guard equipment. I wonder if anyone has level 50 guard equipment. Because I think the highest it goes is level 50. I wonder if the market for them will be a bit higher. Because I believe you can only get them prior to picking a class. And then you stop getting guard equipment. So 4-star level 50 guard equipment, assuming that's his max level, is going to be really rare. Or maybe not exactly 50, but you know, that level range in general. Like anything around that level range, maybe slightly lower than 50. Like those things are probably going to be, well then again, all the 3-stars could be upgraded, so maybe not. Assuming they even can be upgraded. But no, they're going to be a little bit more unique in the sense that, you know, there's a limited time window where you can actually get them as a drop. Also, we're about to hit a second knowledge point without a weapon, by the way. I'm trying to get a weapon that has 70 strength or higher, because I was using this before. And I have not gotten a single 2-star weapon. The two that are in my inventory are my past ones from before. I have not gotten a single 2-star weapon yet. Despite getting a 4-star body, 3-star legs, 2-star shield. Oh yeah, by the way, what was Guardian's physical damage item? Oh yeah, it was Bone Club. It was Bone Club, and I think someone said one of the bows. Oh, so that one bow that's physical, isn't that pretty good damage then? Not sure what its attack speed is. But its damage output should be pretty good. Or at least its damage per shot, I should say. Yeah, I have the cudgel right here. The physical damage cudgel thingy. Isn't this thing slower than max speed, though? Is this one nice thing that with Cryo Knight? Is our really high damage physical thing actually has max speed. Like the same that we're hitting right now, we can hit with physical damage and be hitting higher. Both the physical are tier 2 speeds? That's kind of unfortunate. I know on Cryo Knight, my ranged one is a little bit worse. I'm not sure exactly what speed it is, but I know it's worse than max speed. But it has max speed 2-hand for physical, which is really nice. That's why you see me using it so much. It's also why we're doing such a mining grind. Like, you're wondering why I'm doing all that mining and everything, aside from, you know, getting smithing up and everything. But it's also for the... Why am I even comparing that? What am I doing? I'm trying to compare it to our 4-star, 1-star. Anyways, one of the reasons I want that is, you know that blue ore we were, you know, mining at the end of the stream? Or, you know, what we were just doing. You know, not the stream, but of our other account. That ore makes us that 2-hand. It's one of the reasons why we need to bank all of it. Then smithing XP, of course. But it's more so because, yeah, that's what makes our 2-hands. Those physical damage 2-hands. It's basically best in slot for Cryo Knight on everything except cryo weak enemies. At least currently, anyways. Alright, I think we just went 2 levels without an upgrade. Unless he's about to drop it right here. We have got a problem. Also, I gotta make sure not to sell this bow. Because if I don't get a drop, I have to go back in AFK with this. I wish it would tell you what attack level you need to AFK them. I don't think it tells you. I don't think there's anywhere on this card that tells me what level I need to AFK them. But it seems like it keeps going up by 5. Oh no, it happened again. I'm not trying to get this thing higher levels. Stop! Stop giving me levels! Let me go check something. I think the wiki might have it on it. Mostly because this is zone 1. I don't feel like the other zones would yet. But let me go type in guard and check real quick. Web browser. Guard. Is it going to tell me the AFK activities? Where is it? Here we go, here we go. Wait, where's the thing? It doesn't tell me where the... Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why is it not telling me what the combat level requirement is for the weapon? Guard level, combat level, health points, attack, immunity, vulnerable, location, experience, album XP. Where's the thing that tells you how much power you need? That's weird. They had it on the wiki earlier, but now it's gone. Yeah, I believe... I'm not sure where it is. Yeah, I know it's not the speed. It's the DPS that you need. It's looking at the power number. But what I'm looking for right now is... the wiki earlier had the power number for some of them. Like the power you need to AFK it. You need a certain power weapon. That's why I'm trying to get a 70 right now. Or higher. Because the 65 is about to fall off. But it's not telling me what power level I need. This used to be on the wiki, but now it's not there anymore. Unless I'm missing something obvious. Any info hiding somewhere? That's hello, Crazy Snail. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, let me read this. Here are the enemies that the player can unlock via knowledge points in combat to raise guard, player, continue, potentially other professions, however, they reward. It doesn't say! Why did they delete info? It's probably just a weapon to your level range? Oh, maybe. Maybe it's not power and just our level range. Well, if that's the case, we got a 141, or I mean a 41 here. Well, actually, we could test that right now. Let's go see. I'll go test it on that instead of using my bow. I will make sure to drop the bow, though, in case I do still have to use this. Yeah, let's see. Maybe it is level range. Let me see. Let me see. Wait, where's my point right now? Oh, I just used it, though. That means I still got to go do the carpentry and everything. Oh, I guess we're still going to Hope Forest. All right, let me go check something. Maybe it is based on your weapon. I could have sworn it was based on power earlier, though. But maybe it meant the level of your thing instead. Let's see, let's see. Studded helmet. Get rid of everything else. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's test something. Can I AFK these with any of these weapons? Or will it say only the bow will work? Because if that's the case, maybe it's this level that's talking about. The combat level. Maybe your combat level of your weapon needs to match it. Alright, maybe that's the thing. Because earlier, I think it was showing that you need a certain power level. But if that's still the case, then why is the wiki deleting that info? Because it actually has less info now than what it had before. Which is very confusing if that's still the case, where it's power. I don't know, let's go test. If it is power, none of my weapons should work. If it is power, then only my bow should work and everything else should fail. But if it is based on level, then basically everything I have should work on it. I don't know, I was gonna say. But if it's based on power, nothing in my inventory should work. Look at them froze ice rings. Alright, moment of truth. Does this work? Nope. You need a Hopeport weapon, which is at least 64 strength. Why did the wiki delete info? Why, wiki? Why? But yeah, they deleted info. They used to show a couple of the power levels here. Like, hey, you need 20 power, you need 30 something, you need 40, whatever. But yeah, it needs 64. Which obviously our bow has. That's why I'm trying to get a weapon right now. Anyways, back to getting a weapon. This is why I'm trying to get one, because as soon as we move on to the next one, I don't have enough power anymore. I don't know what it will require, but it's a big number bigger than 64, which is going to be bigger than 65. Which means this account still needs a better weapon. Anyways, back to the grind, I guess. Let's see if I can take out one of these. There's probably no way. But let's go test it real quick. Oh, wait, there's definitely no way. Because I have 2 cryo weapons. Never mind, it's literally impossible for me to kill this. It's immune to cryo. I mean, immune to green. So I gotta keep killing the goblins until I get a 2-star weapon. It literally doesn't matter which, I just need one. Because it will have a higher power level than this bow. And I need that in order to attack the next enemy. But I'm not sure why the wiki removed that info. Because I kind of need it. It's because I don't know what power level I need. Even if I get like a 68, I'm not sure if that's high enough. Not sure if I need like a 70 for the next one, or how it works. All I know is I need something better than what I have now for the next one. Because this bow's not going to cut it when we move up. Which is the whole reason why I'm even trying to get a weapon drop right now. So that we have enough power level to do the next one in line. If anything, this is teaching me I really need to stop AFKing these things on combat. We might get these guys to about level 50 or so. And then, honestly, we need a pivot to just AFKing them to chapter 4. Whatever it takes. Like, it's having to constantly update these weapons, it just takes too much time. Especially without trading, especially without being in chapter 4 quite yet. It's just too much of a hassle to have to keep worrying about RNG drop like this. But, we'll do it for now. But, I don't know. Should I just get this guy all the way to carpentry right now? Because that's plan B. If this just keeps failing, I just keep on the ant for a little while. And eventually he just AFKs carpentry. And then, you know, whatever else he needs for future chapters. I'll try like 10-ish more kills. Like maybe 10 more drops specifically. If in like 10 more drops we don't have an upgrade, I'm literally just getting him through carpentry and everything. So we can start AFKing carpentry all the way to 32. Hello, Blazendo! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. This game is boring. I personally been enjoying it a lot. Definitely requires a specific taste. But I've been having an absolute blast. Definitely helps if you like grind games, that's for sure. But it's still in beta right now, so a lot to go. As far as updating the combat system and everything else. Right now, these basically are just resource nodes. You click them, you get the resource node. Do it again on the next enemy. Because most combat's pretty gear checky right now. What's the taste called? I don't know what kind of genre we'd really consider it. For like endless grind games. Somewhere's in that category. Because that's definitely the biggest gimmick that it has. Up, up, up. How's someone already fighting that? There's literally no one on it. Yeah, we'll give it 10 drops. If we don't have it by 10 drops, we're giving up on it. I'm just going to have it AFK the ant until it can do carpentry. Ask if the guy next to you is there. Well, some of them might not have chat enabled right now. Let's see. Let's see. Does anyone reply? Just Cryo Knight probably will. Let's see how long it takes. Well, any of them reply. Come on, Cryo Knight. There's probably a pretty bad area to do it in, though, because it's the free-to-play area. So a lot of people might not even enable chat like these two here. Not sure about the Crown Knight isn't replying though. Yeah, this guy's going all in on guard. And he has membership too, so that's an interesting combination. Having membership but still going all in on guard. Like, obviously it makes sense if you're like power grinding. I don't know, some people just really want to do the combat. Some people are like super anti like the whole reset thing. Or, you know, not reset, but you know. Like, they don't want to go get like 100, 200 guard. And then be like, oh, now I'm level 12 in Scout. Like, I don't mind that, but, you know, some people just kind of want to keep all their combat for, you know, a zone. There's quite a few people going for high guard. Just so they don't have to worry about multiple combats. I'm basically doing the same thing with Chronopolis. I'm in the main account. I basically only have combat in Chronopolis. I got 30 in Hopeport just for base 30s. 30 Scout for base 30s. 59 because it was required for a quest in the mine. Literally the only thing I've trained is technically Chronopolis. Every other region I haven't actually done combat in, technically. Or at least like the bare minimum. But I'm mostly waiting until special attacks and everything. Please, give me the drop! We're taking it pretty unlucky. As I say, as we got a 4-star item, but it wasn't a weapon, though. Imagine it's on the main account, though, if we actually got the 4-star. I know this thing has a better rate because it's such a low level, but still. Also, if we got a 4-star weapon on this guy, he'd be set for life. We could AFK this thing to like 100 something, probably. Though that isn't quite the game plan, but I do need at least one slightly better weapon. The other guy's already set. I think he's at like 70 something. He should be set for the like next like 2, I think. This one doesn't have it, unfortunately. See if I talk to this guy directly. I'm gonna talk to this guy. I pointed him out directly. Come back here. You come back here. I talk to you. Am I about to die? Let me coach him real quick. There we go. I got someone to talk. All you have to do is compliment their level. That gets them every time. Little does he know we're double his level on our main Crown Knight. That'd be funny if we brought it here. But no, 600 something's still really good. Especially to see someone this early in the area at that level. Obviously he's done the other chapters too, but you know what I mean. Normally they would have moved further by now. Like to Chronopolis, for example. And then lived there for like until they're level 1000 something. You never know, they might be level 500 fishing, could you imagine? Imagine someone gets level 500. Like one of the first 100 to get 500. And because they're being so efficient, they don't even bother buying the cape. Could you imagine that? Like someone who's like one of the first few people to get 100 in a skill. And they never get the level 100 cape because of efficiency. I mean 500, I mean. That'd be so funny. Because they don't want to waste like 10 gold or whatever it is. I simply just never get the 500 cape. $500 is easier to old school RuneScape 99. I guess it depends what 99 you're doing. I don't know. Is there any 199 that actually takes longer? I don't feel like there is. Like, what's the slowest 99 right now in old school? Well, I guess it depends if you're playing in Iron Man or not. Which I guess these technically are Iron Man accounts that we're on right now. At least until trading comes out. I can't think. It's not Herblore anymore because of that mini game that they added a couple months ago. Rune crafting's been over 100k for ages now. It's even more broken with Guardians of the Rift buffs and everything. I think it's mining? But mining has over 100k something as well. What's less than 100k per hour in old school? I guess fishing? Unless you want to, like, 2-tick forever? But realistically, the main way that people train fishing is oh, yeah, Slayer, duh. Yeah, Slayer's definitely the slowest. That was the last 99 I ended up getting to max. Or was it Prayer? I don't even remember now, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure it was Slayer. Actually, I think I finished Slayer beforehand, but then left Player just so it would be easier. Yeah, I set Prayer for last. Though Slayer was technically my last. I just held off on doing Prayer just because I wanted it to be my last. But it was technically Slayer that was holding me back. So yeah, Slayer's the slowest skill in the game to train. You can get as low as like 10k to 20k an hour when you need 18 million. It can go as high as about 80 to 100k though. But your average task is only like 40k an hour, roughly, give or take a bit. I don't know, would that take longer than getting a 500 in this game? Honestly, yes. Slayer is probably the only skill in old school that it would be slower to get to 500, I mean to 99 than it would be to get to 500 in this game. But otherwise, I don't think that's the case. Slayer's just one of those weird outliers. It's like 2 to 3 times slower than every other skill. Like almost 2 to 5 times slower depending on what you're doing. It's one of the reasons why this game basically fixed Slayer. By making every single combat, both combat and Slayer. Brighter Shores basically fixed that issue. By dividing it into a billion different skills per chapter. Because every single one of these is just a different Slayer level. Like this is our Guard Slayer level, this is our Hopefar Slayer level. This is our non-existent Mind Slayer level, as well as our Chronopolis Slayer level. And in chapter 5 we get a new Slayer level. Like, Brighter Shores basically solved that issue by dividing it into a billion pieces. For better or for worse. But that's how Brighter Shores tried to solve it, while still having Slayer. Hey, that reminds me, I'm gonna need to go get 99 Slayer all over again in leagues. Oh gosh. There better be some quality of life they added. In all fairness, we have like a billion DPS, so it's not as bad. These our DPS is going to be like 3 to 5 times higher. Yeah, we still need to go get 99 Slayer in leagues. I hope they have something that can make it so you pick your class or do your task or something. Because then I can just keep doing it on the Guardians or something. Because it's in my region. Or just something that just gives a lot of XP. I'm not sure what boss would be the quickest XP though. Probably a Raxor. Which is the new spider boss they added this year. Technically, RuneScape 3 has had it for a while. But it's new to old school. Also, please, how have I still... Okay, I'm about to give up on this. I'm about to give up on this and just have this in Camp Carpentry for forever. I did say I would give it 10 items, though, so let's give it a fair shot. I said we'd go for 10 more. We're at 8. We'll give it a fair shot. We still gotta get 2 more. And after 2 more, if we don't have an upgrade of literally any 2-star weapon, even if it's a downgrade, then, yeah. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll give it 2 more drops. We said we'd do 10 more. Technically, we've already done like 30. That's almost 40? Yeah, like 30 something, 40 something. Yeah, old school RuneScape takes a lot of content from RS3 these days, as well as the other way around. Because, of course, recently, RS3 got, like, what, Vorkaf? A while back, it got Zuck from Inferno. I'm trying to think what else. Probably a few other examples. I know the most recent one is Vorkaf. Vorkaf originated from old school. Alright, that reminds me. We have Vorkaf pet, by the way, for when we do leagues. It's actually my only league pet is Vorkaf. We got it from last year's league. And while almost everything you get during league gets deleted, one of the things you actually get to keep is your what do we call it? Your pets. You only get to keep them in leagues, not in the main game. But yeah, I only have 1 pet in leagues, and it's Vorkaf. So I'll have him following us around for fun. Might as well. Especially since we won't have access to the region. So we don't even have any way to get him this league. Alright, 1 more item and then we give up on this thing. Yeah, there is someone going for all league pets. He's someone who did like an all pet speed run. Which sounds like a extremely psychopathic thing to do. But yeah, I think it was going on for an all pet speed run. Or slow run. Whatever you call how many thousand hours that takes. I forget his name. Oh, and we got 10 without it. Okay, well, to the next chapter. That means I gotta get rid of my bow, unfortunately. Because I need the stronger one. And let me go sell all this and we go to Hope Court. Or Hope Forest, I mean. Because I gotta clear my inventory. Even though I'm right next to the gate to get there. If I just teleport to the other thing, it's not that big a deal. But yeah, the person who did a speed run for all pets is currently trying to get all pets during leagues. Not sure how many they have. But I'm willing to make a bet it's less than half with how many there are. Alright, off we go. Casey? No, I don't think it was Casey. Can't remember their name. Definitely wasn't Casey, though. Alright, so what are we doing right now? Because I kind of know what I need to do. And that is... Oh, gosh. Are we getting 20 carpentry right now? Am I about to grind 20 carpentry? Well, how much gold do I have? Am I about to grind 20 carpentry by just buying the logs? Though I do need a woodcut to 20, though. Alright, maybe I would cut to 20 first. Does anyone know, are brambles good XP at level 8? Otherwise we gotta do hickory. Where's the junipers? They're south. Which kind of makes me want to do the level 8 trees. Where are the level 8 or 6? Whatever. Where's this tree? Why can't any tree be close to anything? Because I need them to be kind of close to this bank. I don't know, what's the closest tree here? What, the level 4s? I'm just gonna have to do the pine thingies. The problem is it even worth banking them? I think I just dropped them on the ground. Yeah, I'm just gonna carpentry through money. I'll see what we have in our bank and just do the rest through money. It's not worth it. I'll just drop the wood cutting logs when we get to 20. I'll literally just throw them on the ground. There's not much of a better alternative. But yeah, let me just check what's in our bank. Well, time to do our favorite skill, carpentry. Oh, too bad we don't have the icon. I still need to go update them. But let's go train our favorite skill. The worst skill in the game of carpentry. Alright. Don't worry, we only need 20. I say as if that's a quick action to do. Let's see. I might second guess this if it takes too long. Okay, it's moving pretty quick. It is moving pretty quick. Is what we'll keep saying to justify what is carpentry right now. But it's not that bad. It would be way slower if we were on our main account right now. Plus we get a first time bonus, I believe, when we go and fix this all the way. It could be worse. It could be our main account trying to get to 50. Because the level should go pretty quick. Unfortunately, I can't use this XP boost on it yet. Gotta throw it into guard. Yeah, I basically have to get it to this AFK activity. I don't really have a choice. Because its weapon is going to be too weak to do the combat one. I can get it to like 50, but that's it. After that, it's going to be too weak. Alright, we'll put this on to combat. Speaking of which, it's almost level 50. Well, unfortunately, I gotta dump this into XP. Because we have not gotten to any AFK activity yet. And we didn't get our weapon to go upgrade the other thing. There we go. First time bonus. Give me that huge drop. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what's the next one we could do? I can now do Coarse Pine. Alright, these should go pretty quick with the first time bonuses kind of zooming them through. Because I'm almost going to be able to do Coarse Pine and the Hickory and everything and just buy them. And whatever we lose, we lose. But honestly, I might just start bank. I'm just going to sell them. It's quicker if we sell them. No, but we need to go out there anyways to go bank them. So you know what? I will go bank. Because I need to go there anyways to buy logs. And we could take a little bit of a hit because eventually this guy needs to train bone rate. This is Guardian after all. So we will need this for the eventual bone rate grind that we're going to try to ignore but really can't ignore. Because these are bone rate material. I keep forgetting. Some of these are for bone rate, some of these are for like smithing, some of them are for the other. But it's actually consistent. Like this is only, I believe, used by bone rate. So this one's actually particularly important for our class, so we will save them all. Though I don't think the next one is. I'm not sure what the next one is. Maybe Hickory Pole? I don't think it was Hickory Pole. I'm not sure what the other one is. Does anyone know what material does Guardian use a ton of? I know Oak Pole is one, or Oaks. Does anyone know the other tree or two that Guardian uses? Because since this account is a Guardian, that's pretty relevant for us. Apparently not that one. That one looks like it's for stonemason and or smithing, based on that icon. Poles and planks? Oh, does this use the planks? Okay. Is that it? Just those two? I thought it used more than that. Is it really just oak and plank? Like oak and ash? That's actually not that bad. Alright, let me go buy just a bunch of pine logs. Or is it going to go up one tier each time? With 12. Not really caring at all how much money we lose. Anything to speed it up. We got 620 silver to work with. We will max spend that entire cash stack if we have to. I'm literally upgrading every log regardless how much it costs. Until we reach 20. I don't care if it costs all 600 of that silver right there. We were just speedrunning this thing to, well, not really speedrunning, but you know. Otherwise we'd get exact numbers for everything. We're just making a straight line to 20. Oh yeah, I just realized I need 25 to AFK this, don't I? Where can you buy the hickory things? I don't care. We'll AFK it with the other thing. We'll find a way. You could buy the thing you need to AFK the 20, right? You should be able to. It'll burn money instead of profit, but it's still going to give us the XP we need. Just got to figure out where to buy it. I'm pretty sure it's one of the shops over there. Maybe even this shop. But yeah, the 21 requires a material. It's not until 25 that you can do it materialless. But that's fine. I'll just buy it from a shop. You also need baskets. I should have plenty of baskets. I say as I only have 10, but there's a shop over to the east I can get them from. And by east, I mean west. I'm saying east because that's the direction it's in right now, but it's actually the west direction. It's to the right of our current camera, but it's westwards. 32 carpentry is your next boss, is what just said in there. I know, I've been through it. Alright, we're on the next one. Yeah, I never noticed this. It tells you what you need it for. Also, by the way, juniper is also for bone right. Good to know. But yeah, I never realized that until today, that it actually tells you which one class it's for. As well as the fact that you could buy up to it based on your other level. But yeah, we learned that today. So for example, your smithing level actually determines how big of a pole you can buy for your smithing stuff. The same as your stonemason. You don't actually need the carpentry level for it. You just need the carpentry level to buy the log. You don't need the carpentry level to buy the pole. Which I did not know until today. I always thought you need the carpentry level for both. But apparently it's just your smithing and stonemason can bypass it. Carpentry is purely just for the log you can buy. Alright, we're gonna need jars? Okay, that's fine. Let's buy a little bit of everything. We have the money. Money's no issue. I will spend this whole cash stack to speed this up. As much as it takes, we will spend. Whatever gets this number to 20 the quickest possible. Technically, it'd be quicker if I did a little bit less of these and didn't keep doing a full inventory. But I'll be too paranoid if I don't do a full inventory. But maybe I'll go a little bit less on this hickory one. Just to speed it up a little. I'm gonna go do like 10 hickories. No, even less. 5 hickories. Because that's technically doing 10 of them. Because the first time bonus and everything else should get it up. Plus we need the juniper poles more anyways. Alright, give me 5 hickory. Thank you. Should give me 6. Why do I feel like that's not gonna be enough? Gotta get enough to reach level 8, and then we go junipers. And then we go coarse, and so on and so forth. We're almost up to the good value one, the Suave. If I cared about value, I'd probably stay on that for a little while, but we're just gonna keep moving up. I need those first time bonuses and everything else. And we'll go get these. Hopefully this will be our level. And then the second we hit 20, this thing will not stop 8th King until it's level 32. But the only exception being it needs to go get another knowledge point at some point. I guess you could do carpentry to get that knowledge point later. Suave's for the quarterstaff? Yeah, I know. That one's for, the only reason I know that is because you get the bone spikes and the Suave logs at the same time. Because there's a really good gathering location right on top of a storage bin. Yeah, that one I am aware of. Also, I just realized I should start AFKing these things combat to like 30 or 40 something. I almost forgot. If you want to complete this quest, you gotta... Well, you don't need that to get the thing, though. Never mind. I was gonna say, to get remote storage, but... Yeah, never mind. I don't actually have to finish it. Because you get trading unlocked before you need to complete the spider quest. To get these account to chapter 5, I would have to complete the quest. But at some point, I should probably get their scout up to 20. So I can AFK it to like 30 something. So that they can kill the boss, so we can actually get to chapter 5. Because, yeah, you have to kill like 2 35s or 2 30s or whatever it is. They're really annoying for Cryo Knight because they were immune to ice. But I guess I technically could have done the 2-hand, but I didn't have it at the time. Or didn't know about how broken it was at the time. Alright, good thing I got the extra, because I think I actually needed that to be enough XP. Alright, now we got the really good one that we actually need. Or one of them. Yeah, we'll go do a whole set of these. Hopefully it's not too many. What do we need after that? Then we do yew, ash plank, and then all the way into rugged oak until it's done. And then you can finally go AFK. I can technically do... Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say I could do a boost potion to do it early. That is technically true. However, you can't boost for the level 20. I could boost for the 25, but I can't boost for the 20. Because you need to have level 20 to even put it in. So, never mind. Juniper log, juniper log. Yeah, this one. Ooh, that cash stack is already burning. But I don't care, I'll burn all of it. Whatever it takes. I will burn the whole stack down. Oh, is that a Leathermaker cape? I can't see them now. They kind of disappeared because I'm doing the same action. I think I just saw someone, a Guardian with Leathermaker. Honestly, I almost want to get that for this class. If we ever start to AFK something down the line and it's not combat, I honestly might be Leatherworker on this account. So I could eventually get like a level 50, 100, 200 Leatherworker cape. As well as the profit that would obviously do if we do it AFK. The only problem with that is how on earth do you get Merchant up? Because I would have to both AFK Merchant and AFK the other thing. So maybe it's not worth it. Because I'm definitely not manually doing Merchant to like level 200 on this account. I can assure you that. That's not happening. So maybe that's not as valuable to AFK. I mostly just need to AFK them to like chapter 4 and 5. And then after that, it's like, okay. I just put them on the combat or something. Because that's likely the game plan at this point. AFK them all the way to chapter 5. And then after that, put them into combat somewheres. Either in first chapter or wherever. Doesn't really matter. Unless there's a boss in the game that's relevant for them later down the line or something. That's probably the game plan. Bring them to chapter 4, complete chapter 4. Then have them go back to AFKing Hopeport. But basically have them AFK all the way to what you call it. Wait, your backpack does not contain any suitable items. Wait, the Juniper Pole stops right there? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, apparently. Oh, these are bad for XP then. Wait, these are really bad for XP then. I might go sell the next batch. I will store the first one though. But yeah, you can't double dip them. What is this? You can't double dip them. I'm pretty sure they're still better XP, but I'll just buy sell them then. Alright, 1 level to go. Until we have 10 levels to go. It's not going to be too bad once we reach these other ones, though. At this point, I think it's just 1 set of each, and we should be good. Like a full inventory of each one at this point. After we do 1 more inventory of this or whatever. Oh, this one is so weird. The fact that only like 1 times. Which means I probably have to double ash plank as well. That is so weird. But these other ones hopefully give enough. Between the 1-time bonus and the fact you double dip them for XP. Ah, just like good old times, right? The good old 32 carpentry grind. Except we only have to get to 12 and it auto does the rest. I mean 20, not 12. I wish it was only 12. And you know the best part? We get to do it again soon. It's not that bad though. I gotta get the other account to a similar position. And that one already has a good combat weapon. I don't even need to worry about the weapon on the other one. This one still has a weapon issue down the line, which I still don't know how to fix. I know I can fix it with Chapter 4. The problem is it is far, far away from Chapter 4. Like miles away. Especially if you're AFKing your way to Chapter 4. Wait, do I seriously still have to do these? This will do 10. How do we need 3 inventories? I haven't needed that many for any of them yet. Hopefully those other ones double dipping should be a bit better. I do find it rather ironic that we're doing a poll on what the favorite chapter, everyone's favorite chapter is. And, you know, we're doing a ton of Hope Forest content today. In all fairness, we're normally in the mines of Mitubin and Chronopolis. And of course, Chronopolis, we literally live there on the main account. And mine of Mitubin is basically our second home. But, you love it? I think some people just want to see me suffer on carpentry. It's not that bad, though. I think the problem is I want this to go, like, instantly. And it's very much being slower than instant. Like, my perception of the low level range is like, boom, level, boom, another level. And right now it's not doing that. It's not meeting my expectations of what skills are like prior to level 20. But I don't mind doing carpentry for, like, hours on end. If it was on, like, the main account. But honestly, getting both these two accounts to 20 is probably going to feel worse. Even though it's going to be like 10 times quicker. It's going to feel worse getting double 20 carpentry than it will getting 50 carpentry later down the line. Like, I'd almost rather get the 11 carpentry levels on my main than have to get both of these to 20. Even though getting both of these to 20 is quicker by a very huge margin. Like 5 to 10 times quicker. Where's my polar log? I'd like your entire stock, please. So how are we doing on total level, by the way? I'm at 111. I need 60 for this area, and I need whatever it was for the quest. Forgotten things. Wait, I didn't have... wrong quest. Yeah, 60 and 153. What level are we right now? We're at 111. Yeah, we need 153 to enter the mines. Well, how many do we actually need to get? So 26... which is 137. So I need, what is that? 16. I need 16 levels beyond the grind I'm doing now. Oh, no. Wait. We're going to get 32 carpentry, though. Oh, yeah, duh. I was doing it based on getting 60 here, though. I see. I was doing it based on getting this number to 60. Which makes sense. Alright, so yeah, I need 16 levels beyond getting 60 for this chapter. I guess most of that will just be woodcutting then, because we need 20 woodcutting to finish that one quest. But I'm just going to drop the logs and not even bother banking them, because we won't have remote storage. I'm not doing that now, obviously. I'm just doing the carpentry now so we can start AFKing the activity. But, yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. So I wonder if I should store this knowledge point or wait for the next one. Probably going to store this one, which means I'm going to waste a lot of knowledge. But it'll make it so I don't have to regrind a knowledge point on this account. I feel like that's the play at the moment. Just so we don't have to regrind an entire point. I'm not sure how much we'll get from doing the other stuff, so we'll see. Because the worst part is if we use this point and we're at something like, you know, 40% knowledge afterwards. Because then we're going to have to get the whole thing again. The problem is I think I waste too much knowledge if I don't use the point, though. So, I don't know, we'll see. The meter's not moving much, so I think we can just hold it. I don't think it's that big a deal. If we waste like half a knowledge or even a whole knowledge... Oh, it won't be a whole knowledge point. But even if we waste like 2/3 of a knowledge point, that's not like that bad. Also, a level 900 Guardian. Ooh. I haven't really seen too many high levels here at the carpentry place. Actually, I think this is the highest level I've ever seen in here. In this particular room. Yeah, I was considering that. Like 2020, AFK combat, AFK carpentry. Like 2020, AFK this, and AFK that. Or sorry, not AFK this. AFK that and that. Carpentry and scout. Because that scout level eventually needs to get to like 30 something. And obviously the carpentry level needs to reach 32. The pretty notorious number. But I can assure you, I'm not training any of them manually beyond 20. Honestly, most skills other than getting better gear is we're probably never training anything on these accounts beyond 20. If we can help it. is if it's beyond 20, we can AFK it. The only exception to that will be for knowledge points, so we can AFK stuff. But then we'll likely just do whatever the best knowledge activity is, which means merchant content. All right, what am I doing? I need like 5 of these or so. That should be enough. You saw an 800 without a chosen class? That's actually insane. How do you even do that? Aren't you locked to like 50 combat if you don't do that? I don't think you're locked to 50 in a skill, but I'm pretty sure all your combats are locked to 50 if you don't pick a class. Or maybe all your skills in general, but maybe it's just your combat. I could have sworn you can't get any skill above 20. I mean 50. Or maybe it was just combat then. If you haven't picked a class yet. Level 12. You know what I'm about to go do? Even though I could trade these in for XP. It's time to... You can't sell them in this state. Never mind. I lied. That's funny. I didn't realize you couldn't pre-sell them. Or, you know, sell them partially. Fine, we'll go process them. That's unfortunate. I never knew that. You can't sell them partially. You gotta finish the process. Makes sense, though. Now, what are we up to now? Oh, this is the really good value one that we used like the entire time. Aside from first time bonus, I believe we did this almost the entire time upwards. Oh, nostalgia for week 1. Ooh. I remember these suffering things. These were the worst things ever. Anyways, back to doing them. Oh gosh. The nightmares. We have returned. The Suave pole. Or the Suave log to be made into the Suave pole. I did this all the way to 32, by the way. This one exact log. All the way to 32. Not all the way. I think we did this like 20, mid-20 something. And then just started like only knowledge pointing it all the way. No, we did this for like a solid like over 12 levels. Of nothing but Suave poles because they're their best cross ratio. Even though the XP suffers a little bit as far as XP per hour. But out of anything in that shop, this loses the least amount of money. Even if all your professions were capped at 50, you still be able to get level 900. That's actually still pretty high. And when Chapter 5 comes out, that'd be over 1,000. Wait, how would that even happen, though? You can't progress beyond Chapter 2. Because doesn't... the Chapter 2 story thing requires you to pick a class. Kind of like how getting to Chapter 5 requires you to have remote storage. It requires you to do spider quests. What do you guys think? Should we use the knowledge point on combat right now? Or save it for the AFK activity? But I would have to waste 8 levels worth of knowledge if I save it for the AFK activity. Instead of just getting it later. I'm tempted to use it. I'm tempted. I clicked it. I will regret that in about 20 minutes from now. Or 10 minutes from now. But yeah, I can't waste that much knowledge. It's just too much. It's like 8 levels worth of knowledge. Worst comes to worst, we'll just do some scout real quick. Because I need to get that up anyway. Same as woodcutting. I'll just drop the logs from woodcutting. Because we need like 30, 20, 32. But this gets AFK'd from 20 to 32 or 20 to 30. And this gets AFK'd from 20 to 32 as well. That is the game plan. Alright, I'll go save one inventory of these and the rest will get sold. Just in case for one-time bonuses and everything to speed up bone right and everything for next chapter. It's why I'm saving these. If you wonder why I keep saving like one inventory, it's because I want it for all the first-time bonuses to speed things up in chapter 3. Future planning here. Just so we can speed run through all the one-time bonuses in next chapter. Alright, what are we up to? Oh, you guessed it. More Suave log, our favorite one. The good old Suave. We meet again. Except this time I'm selling all the rest of you. The good old Suave log. Getting flashbacks already. Don't worry, I am upgrading it the second we get to the next one. Even though U's are so overly expensive and are not worth it. But if number goes up even slightly quicker, we're taking it. Regardless of cost. Whatever gets that number to 20 quicker. Plus we have to do it once anyways for the one-time bonus. I'll probably just do one inventory though. And go back to Suave until we hit 16 and then start spending on the other two. Otherwise we will burn through money a little too quick. Because U's are way too overly expensive. Suaves are way too cheap and U's are way too expensive. The Suave is only 5 bronze more expensive than the previous tier. Yet the U is like almost double this thing's price or something. I don't remember exactly. I think it's almost like an entire silver where this thing was like $7.95. Like a silver and some change. I just realized we're still gonna need another inventory of these. Oh no. Technically multiple for only doing one inventory U. It's the grind all counts must do. But this is why I wanted them to lower it to like 20 or 25. Because they basically expect this of every new player. To get to 32 carpentry at like ultra early game. Like look at our stats right now. The game currently expects me to get to 32 carpentry. Ignore my combat level. Pretend these are a little bit more even. But at this exact moment, the game expects you to get to 32 carpentry. Like, it just expects it from you way, 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 way too early. But if you can get past this grind, you can get past anything in this game. If at this point in the game, you don't quit because you have to get 32 carpentry, you're here for the long haul. I think that's the main decider in this game. Is do you survive the 32 carpentry grind? They really gotta lower it though. And don't worry, we're only doing it to 20. We get AFK'd after. Did I ever bank an inventory yet? I'm pretty sure I did. I can just sell them now. I hope you guys are enjoying the exhilarating carpentry content. It's not something we do often. But we always got to pay our favorite skill a visit occasionally. At least once both these two, we're almost at the point where we never need to do carpentry again. Because what do we have left? I gotta get both of these to 20. I gotta get, yeah, both of these to 20. Also, I'm definitely doing the other one off stream, by the way. I'm not doing this twice in a row right now. I assure you that. I'm gonna do the other one a little bit later. Before I go to bed or something. But I was about to make some kind of point with something, and I already forgot what it was. It can't be that important. Oh yeah, the other one's better set up for combat and everything. So yeah, it doesn't have as much to grind, so it should be fine. The other one also technically started carpentry a bit further. Though it's still like single digit number. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the other one on stream. This one's already taken long enough. I do gotta figure out where I need to buy the thingy though. And see how that works. I'll buy 12 initially and see what happens. Because it might be one of those you can only do 12 of. Yeah, we're almost there. Also, good thing we used that knowledge point earlier. This next knowledge point, I don't think I am going to use, though. Because it's going to be so close that I'm not sure if the next threshold will get it or not. Especially with the triple one-time bonus coming up. I don't know, maybe I'm overestimating how much EXP these other ones are, though. Not to mention, once I do U, I got to go back to course almost immediately, unless I want to burn through all the money. Which, honestly, I don't think I mind. I think I might just stick with U. I know U burns a lot, though. It's one of the reasons why we even stayed with the Suave pole for so long when we did earlier. Oh, no, we'll do one inventory. Can't be that bad. We got the funds. As long as it doesn't hit, like, truly zero, we should be fine. Yeah, one inventory U, see where that brings us. If it's not all the way, either U or course, or a Suave. Ash plank and inventory. Ash plank you can't double dip, so I'm probably also gonna... gosh, no wonder why this Suave pole so long. Because it's only worth doing one inventory of U and one inventory of rugged ash. Until you get back to oak. You see why I stuck with Suave. And even when we did rugged oak, it was like, yeah, it's still burning money. So I didn't want the better XP necessarily. But now we don't care at all. We'll burn it all down. Gosh, where are those 5% XP pots at? Can I just buy them from the shop? I'm about to go get them. Oh gosh. Yeah, they are so expensive. We'll do one inventory though. Maybe two. Maybe all the way. Oh, good. This is a two-step process, so at least we're double dipping the XP. That's good, at least. I was scared it was just going to be like a single-step thing. It's like, oh no! It's not going to do anything. I like his name is Power Surge. Power Surge! And Phoenix. Everyone else is like nameless. Oh, never mind. That's an NPC. That guy's nameless, though. So what are you guys grinding right now? Whatever it is, I bet it's better than carpentry. I think we're going to set a record for lowest number of viewers we've had on stream so far. We scared everyone away with carpentry. Mission successful. Now we should say like an ultra mega secret. Detective, fishing, nice. Both better than carpentry. Though there's no wrong answers, everything is. Grinding some raids, nice. You think you like Deathstone less than carpentry? Honestly, I enjoy blast mining. I even did some this stream. I personally enjoy it. Though at my level range, it's not worth buying the dynamite. They start getting really expensive unless you get them for free from the daily. I don't mind doing it with free dynamite, though. People watching football today? True, true. Well, I mentioned it in the past. I was expecting to have like 5-ish, 10-ish viewers when we originally were going to stream this game. So the fact that we even have 27 right now as you guys watch me do the worst skill in the entire game is actually pretty impressive. So thank you, everyone. Oh, it's 26. Yeah, we lost another one. We're going to reach single-digit number for the first time. We could do this. We're almost there. No, I was kidding. Yeah, I know this is not the most exhilarating content, but it is a rite of passage in Brighter Shores to get past the carpentry grind. At least we only have to go to 20. Imagine having to do 32 again. I assure you we will never do that again. Any account I ever make ever is AFKing carpentry from 20 to 32. And once my account reaches 50 carpentry, I don't think I'm ever training it again. Unless the game forces you to with another quest or something. Or when I'm really desperate to get base 200s. Or 500s. Also, how do you train this skill to 500? What does that process even look like? Doesn't it cost you money to AFK carpentry? Yes. Carpentry never makes you money. It only burns money, even if you sell it. You can sell the most profitable one, and you're still burning money. Unless you got the logs yourself. But when you do 500 woodcutting, you are going to bank a lot of logs. Or any amount of woodcutting, obviously. Not just 500, but you know what I mean. Like, on your woodcutting grind, at any point, you would get a lot of logs to feed into carpentry. Which is a lot of people tend to rush it. Speaking of which, I'm about to burn money just doing use. Do we want to burn that much? Yeah, for speed. I don't care if these 1 XP each more. I will pay five times the price. We will do it. Time to burn all the money. I am going to bank these two, oddly enough, which is burning even more money. Because if I'm going to pay for use, I'm at least going to get the values of use. No, I have no intention to get a 500 anytime soon. Except for maybe the Chronopolis Cape, just because it looks so cool. Or, you know, the, whatever the one is called. Watch Person. But no, I mentioned it many times. I plan to get 200 all before I even think about getting like a 300 or 400 skill. Due to how it curves. But yeah, we were doing 200 all far before we ever even think about like a 300 or 4 or 5. I might accidentally get a 300. Like if we keep AFKing raids and stuff. But as far as like actually going for it, we are going to have 200 all way before we even consider it. You get the required levels for Lost and Found and did not consider the knowledge points? Oh yeah, you got to get all the knowledge points. It's like 30-something knowledge points. Keep in mind, you can +2 boost all the knowledge points though. So if you go very quickly, you can use 1 +2 boost potion to do all of them, which will save you 8 points. Which is worth considering. But yeah, even with that, it's still like 20-something points, I'm pretty sure. I forget exactly how many. I can't even check right now because I don't even have the Chapter 3 unlocked on this account. But it's like 20-something points even with the +2 boost. How much will it cost at AFK? Well, you start profiting at 25. I believe you only lose money from 20 to 25. Because at 25 onward, you make money. Because this activity that this guy's doing is pure profit. It works like the leather worker place. Where you just work for them and you just make some money. Yeah, I don't believe this consumes anything. You just click on it and you're good to go. It's the 20 to 25 that probably loses you money. I'm not sure how much. But whatever it is, it's worth it to AFK from 20 to 25. But after 25, you start to profit from it. Not much, but you know. You don't burn money at least. Because that's what that guy's doing over there. I forget how much he pays. It's not a lot, but it's not, at least it's not negative. It's not like he charges you to make chairs for him. Honestly, with how the carpentry skill is balanced, I'm not surprised if that was a thing. I'm gonna charge you to build chairs for me. Yeah, this one I'm pretty sure has no cost. It's this one that has the cost associated to it. Also, I love how there's 2 people doing it. Imagine all 4 of them being just occupied. There's just so many people trying to AFK the skill. Work a 40-hour week and get a bill at the end of it, pretty much. Alright, am I going to do another inventory of views? That sounds awful. I'll do 10. It's probably slightly overkill, but I'd rather slightly overkill than slightly under. That guy's name is One Gamer. Interesting. Oh, so where did all the other people go? They all disappeared. We got a new server with Alex November, and the other guy just despawned by walking on him. And 2 nameless guardians. Any tips to train alchemy or gatherer? You find those kind of painful to train? Alchemy, you can buy all your supplies, and if you forge at least 1 of the 2 through any means, almost all potions make profit that way. Getting it to 35 makes it a lot quicker as well. You get like a little alchemy minigame. And at that point, most of your potions will actually profit you. So at that point, you're pretty much good to go. So getting to 35 is normally the hard part, but basically just mass buying supplies from the shop guy is probably your way to go. Just mass buy them, sell the potions immediately, rebuy everything you need. You'll burn a little bit of money, but getting to 35 is the main thing. After 35, you just profit the whole time. So using a combination of knowledge points and just buying all the supplies is really good. Because at 35, it gets way quicker. Like substantially compared to most skills. And you start profiting from it instead of burning money. If you're selling everything out, or, you know, buy selling everything. As far as Gatherer, yeah, Gatherer's kind of slow. I would say focus on Bones. You definitely need Storage Rift if you haven't already gotten it. Which requires 32 Carpentry and 20 Woodcutting. As well as be able to kill level 30 or 35, whatever it was. At scout level. But beyond that, if you don't have the Storage Rifts, get those. And after you have those Storage Rifts, gathering Bones is generally the way to go. You're going to need them for Bone Right anyways. In Chapter 3. And there's some really good places that you can end up doing it. I think I have it unlocked on this map. Right over here. At level 18, you get an absurdly good spot because it's right on top of a Storage Rift. For doing the bone spikes. But otherwise, there's a bone bank like over here somewhere that you could bring them to. If you don't have like the storage thing. Where's the bone bank? Haven't I gotten it on this account? I forget where the bone bank is. I haven't used it because ever since we got storage rifts. But there's a bone bank somewhere around here. I don't remember its exact location, but there is a bone bank somewhere in this general proximity. Not sure if I found it on this account yet. Because I didn't bother going there. But utilizing that and getting a bunch of bones while doing gather will help you a lot more in the long run. Because a lot of the other stuff you get through gather are pretty useless. Like the leeks, the little fruits, these little thingies on those. They're kind of slow. They're far from a bank. So you're normally just dropping them anyways. Alright, we got 16. What do we need now? Alright, let's just go do Rugged Ash. Whatever it costs, gimme. I will take as whatever we need. As long as we still have some amount of money left, we're good to go. As long as we don't go below like 10. Oh, you meant Forager, not Gatherer? Oh, okay. Yeah, there are 2 different ones. But, Forager, there's a pretty good efficiency circle. We tried it the other day, and it's actually not that bad. Basically, you can do a whole circle around the area. And basically just grab everything. So, for example... I think I have most of it unlocked. It does require storage stone though, so if you don't have that unlocked, you will need it. But basically, you grab it, you get 32 carpentry, 20 woodcutting, 30 something scout. Finish the 3-star quest of Spider's Nest, and after that, there's a really good route you can do using this storage rift. You go over here, grab some shells, and the kelp. You go over here, grab the kelp, or sorry, the shells. I mean, you go over here and grab the starfish and the kelp. You go over here and grab, like, maybe some of the hog berries or whatever else. Grab some more hog berries. Basically, make a whole circle around. You grab the white lilies, or water lily. You grab the water lily again. Maybe grab a little bit of the water other thing, the whatever that is, bell plant or whatever else. These things you can grab too. The first two are pretty easy to grab. Everything else is pretty slow. But there's like a level 10 one right there that I don't have unlocked on this account. And then you turn them all back into storage rift, and then you circle around again. It might seem like this is low XP because how low these levels are, but keep in mind these do scale up with your level. So of course we're really low right now, so they're really low level. But they do scale up with your level, and you just keep doing a circle over and over again right there. That's pretty much the best way to get foraging up. It does require the storage rift though. Oh, you do have the storage rift done? Okay, so yeah, you could do that then. But yeah, it does specifically require the storage rift though. If you already have it, then you're good to go. Yeah, you basically just keep making circles around there. As far as what you pick up for your full inventory, really depends on your foraging level. Because you could change a little bit based on what it is. But as long as you're filling up a full inventory every circle, you should be good. Ideally, prioritizing higher XP options if you can. Depending on what you have available. As whatever is highest XP changes over time based on what your levels are. Okay, I'm going to cave in a little bit here so I can get these. I'm going to need this for, what, a level or two? Ah, they're so much worse, though. They're so much worse. Does anyone know, how much do you lose by doing an ash plank and selling it immediately? Wiki, quick. I need a number, I need a number, I need a number. Wiki, how much money am I burning? As long as it's not absurd, I'm about to do it. Carpentry. What's my burn rate? Carpentry workshop. No, just carpentry skill. Carpenter. Carpenter. I just want to see how much I'm burning. What's my burn rate? If buying the material... Just stop moving! There we go. If buying the materials... Profit if buying logs. Here we go. Profit. Negative, 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 negative. Which one is the negative one? Which one is the one I need, I mean? Right there. Ash plank. Rugged ash. If that's the right one... Ooh, that's some burn right there. Alright, oak is good, though. Oak is not as much burn. So yeah, I gotta keep doing the Suave, it looks like. Ah, I've been sucked back into Suave. Suave got us again. Yeah, we gotta Suave until oak, just so we don't burn as much. Suave got us again. Alright, well, we gotta Suave all the way to 18. Then we can oak all the way to 20, and then we're done. Alright, welcome, Bill Warhammer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'll be doing Gems Award tomorrow night. I need to get the Monday video up sometime tonight, too. Almost forgot about that. I'm not even sure what's going on next week in that game. I'll figure out when I record the video. Why don't I just buy all 24 and bank half? You could do it that way. I'm doing it in pretty small segments because we're getting a level... Like, the levels are a bit inconsistent as far as how much we'll need. If I was doing this on a macro scale, like doing 50 on my main account, I'd probably do it that way. But, actually, I probably would cut it on that account, to be honest. But, where am I going with this? Trying to make some point. But yeah, it's because the levels are so close, so I don't know exactly how much I'll need. Ooh, I could do the next pirate thingy. I didn't actually unlock that yet. I forgot about that. Well, let me go do it. Oh yeah, it's because we need a level. That's why I did. Because I couldn't earlier. Alright, worst comes to worst. If I still need a knowledge point by the time I hit 20, we just train scout, because I'm going to need 20 in that anyways. Or woodcutting, and just drop the logs, because I need 20 in that anyways. 20 so I can AFK this to 30. 20 because that's what you need for the quest. And obviously 20 here so I can AFK it to 32. Rather than notoriously. Alright, one more inventory of these, and hopefully we should be good. I wish you could put knowledge into a skill under 20. Gosh, would we spam carpentry like crazy on it. It makes sense why you can't, but still. Like, these lower levels are supposed to be fast, supposedly. Is this an alt? Yeah, this is our alt. I'm trying to get my 2 alts to chapter 4 eventually. One step at a time. Right now I'm trying to get them to the point where they can AFK carpentry. I'm only going to do the one on stream. I'm going to do the other off stream. Why? Just so they can generate free wealth over time. Is that going to be particularly useful? Probably not. But I also want to do it so I could try all the different classes. It's one of the reasons why I was AFK in combat earlier. Is I want to try all the spec weapons with the other classes when they come out. And since trading is likely coming out first, I should just be able to buy them. I just trade them over to the other account or something like that. It shouldn't be too hard just to get a spec weapon on all of them. Maybe it's like a low level one. I just want to try them out. Just so we can experience every class, not just our main. What class is our main account? Cryo Knight. I think we're at level 1,200 something. I forget exactly right now. It's somewhere around there. Currently he's AFK and Detective. Because our combat level's starting to get a little bit quicker. Yeah, the classes are pretty similar at the moment, but that's going to change in the future. The biggest thing that will change it in the near future is going to be special attacks. But there'll likely be even more down the line that will make them a little bit more diverse compared to each other. Right now, special attacks, because they're all going to have 12 unique special attacks. How so? We don't really know. But they're likely going to have unique animations as well as unique abilities as far as what they do compared to each other. You haven't picked yet, but you're leaning towards Hammer Mage? Right now, I would say there's pretty much no wrong choice. Yeah, there should be about 12 unique special attacks, because every single class has 12 unique weapons. And every 4-star weapon will have a special attack on it. And every single class has different weapons. So there should be 12 different ones per class for 36 total. But each class only has access to 12 of them. Where did you hear that? We already know all that info. Because we already know special attacks are only on 4-star weapons. We already know every class has 12. I guess the assumption is all 12 of them would have a different special. But assumably you'd make all 12 of them have a different special. I guess that's the assumption. Is that all 12 of them would be different. I highly doubt they would repeat any when they only have 12. But we already know for sure they're going to be 4-star only as far as being able to use a special. And we know that every single 4-star weapon will have it. Oops, I forgot to do the thing. And there's 12 weapons. So assumably there's 12 special attacks. Unless some of them double up or something. Is there any difference between the weapons? Yes, attack speed is the most important thing. Attack speed is currently the only stat that really matters in the game. That and making sure not to use a weakness of something. Or, you know, if something's immune to something, don't use it, that. Like, if something's immune to green, don't use a green weapon on it. But attack speed is pretty much the only thing that matters. And it's the only one you can't see. There's currently no way in-game to check the attack speed of something other than testing it. There's currently no indication on the weapon. Yet it's the most important stat. Aside from, you know, the level to give it more power. But quicker attack speed is better, of course. But every class has at least one high attack speed weapon. If not multiple. And the ones that are slower will likely have a better special attack when they come out. Or at least that's the assumption. Also, how are we not at level 18 yet? Luckily, our XP rate should skyrocket the second we hit 18. Alright, just to speed it up. Should I bring out the U's? Nah, we gotta stick with these. I'm gonna do 5. You know, I'll do 10. Actually, that might be overkill, but we already clicked it. And after these, we'll go do, hopefully just 1 or 2 oaks. That might be enough because our EXP rate should skyrocket when we do them. Not just from the first time bonus, but also we're moving up from a 12 log to an 18 log. So 2 or 3 inventory should be enough. Hopefully 2. And then we can AFK this account. And then the other one, I don't think I need to do anything with it. I'm just going to let it chill, I think, for now in combat. We'll try to catch it up where this account is. And off stream, I'll get to 20 carpentry. But, yeah, we won't do it on stream. We already did it once. I'm not going to do it twice in a row. I don't even think I could handle doing that twice in a row. But I will get it done later tonight. I'll just check on it and see if it needs anything, but I don't think it does. 18. Still got to finish what we have, though. Is there any difference between the weapons? Like, how is one two-hand weapon different better than the other from the same class? Well, every single class has really good elemental damage for its main type. So the Cryo Knights do really good blue damage. The Hammer Mages do really good yellow damage. And the Guardians do really good green damage. That's one of the biggest differences as far as what they can actually attack and everything. To exploit the weaknesses of enemies. Like, let's say in this area, like, this thing is weak to blue. Or, yeah, vulnerable to blue. So if we were a Cryo Knight, we'd be able to kill this better than the other 2 classes, for example. Compared to something like this, which is weak to, bad example. Something like this, which is bad, yeah, vulnerable. Oh, I guess that's ice again. Trying to find a different one. But it is also weak to Cryo Knights. So, like, if you are a Hammer Mage fighting this, you might have a harder time because a lot of your weapons are yellow, or at least your better ones, are more yellow-based. Whereas Cryo Knights would have an easier time because it's vulnerable to the damage instead of immune to the damage. Aside from that, there are two hands that have, like, different damage aspects. I think a lot of the two hands have just a generally higher base damage. I know at least when it comes to... I'm not sure about the other two because I haven't, like, messed around with them as much. But I know in the case of Cryo Knight, its fast attacking longsword is really good. Like the physical damage one. Because not only is it neutral damage against everything, so you don't need to worry about weaknesses or anything. But it also just has a really high base damage while also having a really high attack speed. So for that class, that basically becomes one of its main weapons. Unless the enemy is weak to Cryo. Otherwise, you basically just always use the two-hand. Though the downside of two-hand is you can't use a shield with it. So that's the biggest drawback on it. Is no shield. But generally your two-hand does better damage than your one-hand. But you sacrifice the defense that you would otherwise have from your shield. Alright, let's see. You know what? We'll buy 2 inventories of this. Someone mentioned it earlier. We know we're going to need 2. I might as well buy 2. So we'll go buy 2 here. There's just no way 1 inventory is going to get us there. But hopefully 2 will. There's also Fire and Skull. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird damage right now. The Pyromay and Necromay. There are things that are weak to it. But I know at least when it comes to my class, or the main one I've been doing, when it comes to something like Cryo Knight, it has absolutely 0 options to really do it. I think all the classes are kind of like that right now. Where the best they have is like 40-50% to do either death damage or fire damage. So it's generally not worth exploiting something's fire or death weakness. Because your main weapon is probably stronger than it. I also believe there's no boosting potions for them currently yet. So if there ever is even going to be. So it's a damage type that's generally not ever worth using on enemies. Just because no class does it particularly well. Unless they're going to add classes down the line that do it or something. But right now you tend to stay with the main 3 elements. But the main one being whatever your class is a lot of the time. So for example, Cryo Knight will mostly use blue, Guardian green, and Hammer Mage yellow. And it tends to be the main weapons you almost always use unless using like a general physical damage one. It's just easier doing only physical or your best color. Compared to having to worry about a weakness for every fight. At least with the current balance anyways, that could change. Yeah, we might be able to alter our class with like one other element down the line. Though it's going to get really confusing if every single class is like a double class. Like if we become a Necromay Cryo Knight. Or something similar. I'm not even sure what I would choose. Because we don't have a third option unless the third option is physical, in which case I would definitely choose the physical one. But if it's between Pyromay and Necromay, I'm not sure which one I would go for. I guess based on Cryo Knight's damage and thematically, I'd probably go like the Necromay one. Just so we could be like the Lich King or something. Or not Lich King. What is his name? Arthur. Whatever the thing is from World of Warcraft. I like barely played World of Warcraft. Mostly Warcraft 3. Forget his name though. But, you know the guy. The Frostborn guy. That's what I think of when I think of like the ice death damage thing. Like I feel like that'd be a funny duo. Yeah, kind of like a Necro Knight kind of thing. If we ever did have dual classes like that, I would definitely do that. Because I assume you wouldn't be able to duel into one of the other colors. Like, you likely wouldn't be able to become a Cryo Knight Guardian, for example. It would likely have to be with one of the alternative ones that isn't already used. I'm going to bank one inventory and I'll probably sell the other. Though I probably should have done it the other way around. I should have sold this inventory and then banked the other. Because on the next inventory I'm going to need to come out here anyways to go buy more logs if I don't have enough. Which we might not have enough. But we're almost there! You will still need to get one knowledge point though. But that's not that hard. All I have to do is go do, what's it called? All I have to go do is, you know, kill a couple things in this area. Get our scout up slightly, or just chop a couple trees. Shouldn't take that long at all. Chop a couple trees, drop all the logs. Because we don't have storage yet, so it's so hard to get logs right now. Like, how would I expect you to do wood cutting without remote storage? Like, where are you supposed to wood cut? There's a bunch of level 0 trees. I guess you could do the level 10 trees. And a level 4, and that's it. You basically have to go from 0 to 4 to 10 if you want to bank them. Because without remote storage, this is the only place you could bring logs. In the entire game right now, I'm pretty sure, without remote storage. Which is a mile walk from almost any tree in here. But you basically have to train on 0s until 4, the 4s until 10, and the 10s until hopefully you have remote storage by then. So you can get to 20. Yeah, they're literally just drop material if you're not doing one of those 3. Just from how far away they are from a bank without remote storage. And then that kind of opens everything up with how many there are everywhere. Including literally on top of trees. Alright, we're almost there. Level 20, we can AFK this all the way to 32. Still gotta worry about woodcutting. And scout level though. But that'll be a later issue. I do need to get some of it now just to finish off this knowledge point though. Whatever I'm short for this knowledge point we do need to do even if we get 30 carpentry. I mean 20 I mean. Hello Emernator! Is this game the new RuneScape? Basically, kind of. It's definitely compared to RuneScape a lot. Especially since this has the same original creator of Andrew Gower. But I wouldn't say it's exactly like RuneScape. It's definitely very different. But it definitely has its similarities that it gets compared to constantly. But I would say it's own entity, for sure. It's still really rough and around the edges, as it's really, you know, it's still very much in early access and everything. But the first 2 chapters are completely free, so it's definitely worth trying out. Of course, we're on one of our alts right now. This is our main account. But these 2 first areas, Hope Port and Hope Forest, this is 100% free to play. Like, you can do literally anything in these 2 areas, unrestricted, without even paying a cent. If you enjoy it, I definitely advise going forward. As you can see from the polls right now, mine and Matubin and the other area are definitely the favorite. I literally had to ban Chronopolis from the poll because people liked it so much when I did the poll yesterday. So I had to ban it just to see which one of the other 3 would be the favorite. And the member chapters are definitely the favorite, chapter 3 and 4. With Chronopolis being overwhelmingly so and 3 being decently so. But you can access the first 2 100% free without even paying anything if you want to just try out the game. Also, we were doing one of the most boring things in the game, by the way, right now. This is a bad example of gameplay. It's like one of the worst skills. Actually, I would say it's the worst skill, carpentry. It is not ideal. But it is a grind we must do. Okay, as soon as we get to 20, we're done here. I just need to finish the rest of the knowledge point off of something else. Where are the oaks at? I just need like, what, 5? 5? 10? 5? 10 is overkill. Still like 6. 6 is a nice number. Let's see, how many people are AFK in carpentry so they don't have to do it? We got 2 in this room so far. I think the most I saw was that one room where there was like 4 people doing it. Anything to avoid it. Oh, that guy logged out. Because that keeps going. That's one thing that's cool about this game. You can literally just log out and get passive XP. Like, my main account's getting XP right now, even though I'm playing on this account. It's not as much, obviously. But, yeah, you could literally do an activity like this, and it keeps going when you log out. You can do it up to, like, 24 hours or so. And you get XP the entire time. Which is what I'm trying to do with these 2 alts. I'm trying to get them to 20 so they can just AFK carpentry all the way. To 32 for a quest, which is really important for remote storage. That's what that guy's doing as well. Like, he log out right now and he'll still be getting the same XP rate he's getting right now. For up to 24 hours. Level 20! Alright, I just gotta finish the rest of this knowledge point. We'll be good to go. Unfortunately, I'm not on the correct gear right now. I should probably go swap out. The only problem is my gear for Chapter 2 is probably awful right now. I might just do some trees. I'm just going to cut some trees, I think. I'll just drop them on the ground. Where's the level 8 tree? Oh, there isn't one. Oh, gosh. Well, I think they all get the same knowledge point. I'm just going to do the closer level 4s or something. I don't want to have to walk a mile. Alright, let me just do the level 4s. They can't be that slow. That way I can also bank them if I want. I don't really need the logs now that we got this high of a carpentry level though. So yeah, I'll probably just be dropping on the ground. Where the level 6s at? This is the best I could really do right now. They're all the way up there. Yeah, I'm just gonna go there and telly. That's fine. Where is it? Yeah, Hope Central. I was gonna do them and drop them on the ground. I just need to do this until we get a knowledge point and then teleport back. Yeah, where are these things? Where are the things I was just clicking on? Alright, they're right over there. Oh, I know what this is. Alright, let me go get these real quick. Are brambles better? How much XP is it per bramble? Are they that much higher? Let me see, 95. Let's do the brambles then. They should be somewhere over here. That's the best bramble location. I've never actually bothered doing them for XP before. I think there's some over here. I'm not sure if it's the best location though. Are we online right now? Yes, we are here. This is live. Hello, hello. Hello, Lulia. Lulalia? Welcome. I'm adding some letters there that don't exist. I need to go for the XP here too. Can you add me? My main account's currently maxed out right now, though. We're at 200 out of 200. Once they add, like, a clan system or something. Let's see. Is this quicker? We're adding 60 per, which is slower, but they go down quicker, I guess. So I guess this works. How much knowledge are we getting per? As long as it's at least 1, it should be fine. Alright, this is fine. Is this a perfect cycle? I sure hope so. Like, this thing better be respawned by the time I hit this. It's not respawned yet. This definitely isn't the best location for this. There's definitely a better one somewheres. But we only need 1 more level, so... Or not 1 more level, but, you know, the rest of the knowledge point. What are we up to? We're trying to get the alt accounts to AFK carpentry. And I just finished the 20 carpentry. I'm going to do the other one later because there's no way I'm doing the 20 carpentry grind again. So we will go check on the account to see how it's doing real quick. But I assure you, we are not doing carpentry on it. I will later tonight off stream. But there's 0 shot I'm doing that whole grind again right now. I need a break from it. We'll probably go back to the main. I'll go check the other account real quick and then go back to the main. I just need to get this guy started on AFK carpentry. Which after this bramble should hopefully be 100%. And I just gotta not misclick this. Oh, come on! Look at that tree, I guess. Come on. I'm gonna have to go all the way up here just for this one tree. Go, 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 go. Alright, that should be it. We're out here. Oh, I meant to drop it. Give me that. Okay, now how do I do this AFK activity? Now that's the next question. I've never actually done this one. Actually, I've never done either of them now that I think about it. These guys got it up with knowledge points and or training it directly. But there should be a shop where I could buy this from. It should lose money, but anything for carpentry XP. I'm pretty sure this loses money though if you buy it instead of getting it through foraging or whatever you have to do. But we don't really care if it loses money. We just care if it brings us to 25 carpentry AFK. After 25, I believe you start making money from it, but shouldn't really matter as long as number go up. Alright, let me see where I have to buy this. First, I'm gonna buy the jars or whatever I need. This just gives it to you in a jar. I want to grab like 100 of these just in case I need something ever. 100, 100, 100. Bought 10 of each earlier. But I want to way overstock now. Okay, this is not the shop you buy it at. Let me go check the woodcutter one. Has to be one of these three. If I check them all, one of them is eventually going to have it. Might just be the carpenter shop. I'll check them all just in case. We're already cycling through them. Alright, do you sell the AFK material? No. Alright, well there's only one left. And it makes sense. It's the guy in the carpentry thing. The one you'd probably expect it to be. Well, there's no shop in here, right? No, just some people. Alright. Alright, are you the right shop? Running out of options if you're not, but it would make the most sense if you are. What? Alright, let me try the log shop again. Wait, why is he selling nothing? I'm confused why he has nothing in his shop. Oh, I guess it's based on all your skills in Chapter 3. What am I looking for? The AFK material. Or do you not need one for this? Oh, is this hickory branches? I think it's hickory branches. Is there a way to check what you need for it? Oh, I guess clicking on the desk. Yeah, it's hickory coal. Yeah, there it is. Alright, does this fill up your inventory? Let me do 12 first and see. Alright, I want to see if this puts another item in my inventory. If so, I'm going to need to have 23 of these. Let me see what happens here. I want to see what happens after one set. Otherwise, that means we need 23 then. Just want to see how this breaks when we do it. Yes. Okay, I need 23. That should consume the other thing. Okay. Let me go grab a bunch more. Because these baskets should despawn. Does anyone actually know for sure? These baskets become nothing when you use them, right? They don't take up an inventory space is mostly what I'm asking. Oh, we're about to find out. Oh, wait, I can actually buy one more. Alright, correct? Okay, perfect. So I can actually buy one more then. Alright, well, there we go. Hopefully this is enough, and if not, I'll buy more. However many it takes. Yep, there we go. Alright, there we go. We have unlocked AFK carpentry. All of that just for this. Now when I click log out, he'll keep doing this over and over again. It's probably for like 5 carpentry, but that will eventually get him to 25. And then he does that. And it gets him profit and all the way to 32. And then he's done. He can stop carpentrying forever. Let's see. XP drop is 9. However, it keeps going even when I click log out. So good luck. 9 at a time. We will get there. Anyways, we let him do whatever now. Alright, how's the other account doing? 12 hours AFK, okay. Let's see. Do I need to move you up at all? You don't have a knowledge point. So I'm not going to do the carpentry grind right now. I guess just leave it here then. I do need the knowledge, but I'll be doing that later. This one has a much better weapon for power. You can technically move up to the next combat soon. What level was that? I think it's like 49. Yeah, 49. But yeah, his weapon, I believe, is already strong enough. Where is it? It's currently a 75. So the next one, it should be able to move up on instantly. Because these you need 64 for. The next one you'll need like 70 something. Or just 70. Or 68 or something like that. So these should be fine for another like 2 move ups. But I do need to go do the carpentry grind, but that'll be later. Anyways, log off, and it'll keep doing that. Alright, anyways, back to the main. Back to the main event. Yeah, there was where we're currently at then for these. Oh, so we need more hammer mage armor. This doesn't quite look like a hammer mage. Well, I guess it has most of it. I need to go change these 2 guys' appearances, I think, is the other thing. I never adjusted it since it's been possible, but I'll do that later. That's a later issue. Anyways, in other news, let's see how much XP we got on our main while doing all that. 40k detective XP and 14 silver and a little bit of extra change. We'll let him finish his little action here. And then we'll go back to what we're doing. First, I got to figure out what we're doing, though. What were we doing? What are we even doing right now? How much time do we have left? We got about an hour-ish or so. Hour, a little over an hour. What can we do for the next hour on the main? I kind of want something pretty chill. We're definitely not doing merchant, I can assure you that. Is this a leatherworker angle? Let's see. Show the stats. Oh, yeah, they're right over here. But if you guys have any suggestions, I'm fine with anything. We were kind of in a mining mood earlier. It's why we still have the pot. But we've done so much mining, I kind of want to wind down with something that isn't mining. I'm feeling a leatherworker angle. Not sure. We could do carpentry to 40. Oh, the person who said carpentry. I said it at the same time. We're not doing carpentry again. I have to do the other one to 20 off stream. I'm not doing it 3 times in a row. Let's see. Do I even need a potion? I don't think I'm going to bother from doing leatherworker. Yeah, I think we just do some chill leatherworker to wind down with, I think. Which is such a good wind down skill. I really need to get it up. It's kind of slacking compared to my other chapter 3 skills. So I'll run a leatherworker. It's like carpentry, but better. I shouldn't compare it to carpentry, though. But it's basically just better carpentry. Both as far as profit, as well as just slightly more variety. In both animations and in the other thing. Honestly, I kind of want to do something other than this. This is too similar to carpentry. I do need to get wood cutting up. Though I feel like we're just there. Too many good options. Like, there's so many things I need to do, I don't know which one I want to go for. I don't know, we'll do like at least a few inventories and nothing else. At least one inventory. We're already here. Can't not do it while we're here. Though I do need to remember what height I'm on at this point. Where's 59? Or sorry, 57 is Hail Beast. Okay. So we're at the Hail Beast tide. Hail Beast, Hail Beast. I must just grab 12 as if it was carpentry. Wrong skill. Deep fry some bones? Honestly, I could go deep fry some bones. I'll deep fry some after this. We got a bunch when we did 30 Gatherer earlier. And I wouldn't mind deep frying some bones until we get a bone rate level. We do want to do one inventory while we're here and probably bank it. Save it for the armor skill coming next chapter. As much as I want to sell these for profit, I really feel like I should keep banking them. Once we get a certain level range, we can start selling them more. But at this lower level range, it just seems so much better just to bank them. They're barely making any profit anyways. Like, we're making like 2 silver a piece or something for this 3-step process. Though it's better than burning money through carpentry. Finally decided to grab, get 83 Watchmen and Detective. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely worth it if you're going high merchant. Well, you waited until 200 plus merchant? Oh, gosh. Yeah, I ended up getting it by, like, gosh, like 60 merchant or 70. But it was like, I need that path already. So I was like, I'll just go all the way to 83. We actually did that all in one stream, too. We're at, like, 50-something and went all the way to 83 because it was like, I'm not stopping until I get that shortcut. Mining tips? Basically do whatever your best rock is generally the play. There are very, very few exceptions to that. Unless you really want to do the minecart system. The minecart system is pretty good XP, but you don't get any ores for it or stone. So you don't get any smithing or stonemason XP. But these are generally pretty good XP doing minecarts. Beyond that, as long as you're doing whatever your highest ore is, you're probably fine. The one that some people skip is death metal or death stone. It's good XP, but it gives really little knowledge in the current balance of the game. They're probably going to rebalance that at some point. Beyond that, you pretty much just do whatever your highest is, though. It's generally the way to go. Like right now, I'd want to do these blue ones. Not just because I need it, because I do need that ore. But not just for smithing XP, but for a bunch of useful weapons. Because of our class, because we're a Cryo Knight, so we mostly use this one. But it's also our best XP right now. If we do these 107s. Then our best XP will be do these. Then our best XP will be to do these. So we could still keep doing this if we want to. It's pretty chill. Then this, then, you know, just keep moving up. Like it's almost, you almost pretty much always move up when it comes to mining. There are a few skills that aren't like that. But mining is one of those few skills where unless you just want to spam the minecart a little bit. Like I could technically spam minecart from 112 all the way to like probably about 134. Because that will definitely be better XP. Doing 6 sets, or doing 3 sets of basalt into 1 set of flint and then banking them all is definitely better XP than 112 minecart. But, you know, if you want to skip a few of these, you could stick with the minecarts. They're pretty good XP. But generally speaking, just doing your highest ore is best when it comes to that. What is that 61? Let's see. Have you tried getting 61 cooking yet? You need to get a 61. I was going to AFK. You need 61 for the 5-star quest in chapter 1. I was mostly just going to do whatever the most AFK option was. So right now, if I was to do it, I would just spam vegetable stew. And then after that, I would go spam... what's the next one? Wait, do I have to do do I have to do vegetable stew all the way to 61? Alright, maybe I should switch it up a little. Wait, is that really the only easy 1-item food all the way to 61? That's kind of bad. I'm not against doing it all the way, though, but that would take forever. Wait, is that really what you have to do? If you want to, like, ultra AFK it? Do you actually have to do, vegetable stew from 25 to 61? Because that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Unless I want to go to bacon sandwich. I'll probably just do bacon sandwich. How much worse could that be? It's half as AFK, but... the XP rate must be so much better. I can't do these because I wouldn't need the eels. I guess I could buy the eels. It's a little bit further walk. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. As long as it profits, though. You definitely don't want to do the chicken leek pie, though. They use a triple item, which really is not worth it. Like, those triple items are super, super not worth it. Yeah, that's a lot of stew. Honestly, I might just keep moving up to the highest one. Because that seems awful. With the main exception being chicken leek pie, it's just too bad. Fried ray wheat. What do you even need for that? Lobster. I hope you could buy those for not too much. Let me go check the cooking guide. What's the cost on cooking? I never bothered checking this page yet. What is the cost to buy evaluation? I'm not sure if all those are profit, but if they are, it's probably worth it over doing that many stews. Chef. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's called chef in this game, not cooking. Profit. Gathered. Sell value. Where's profit for, not gathered? Total cost, sell value. XP. Why doesn't it have the non-gathered pole thing? I'm so confused. Oh, it has it right there, I see. The parentheses is... okay, I see. I see what's going on here. It has 2 numbers. One is gathered, one is, by... You lose a lot doing that, but I don't need that. Yeah, you lose money doing the bass. You make money with sandwich, though. Okay. Bacon sandwich is the play, then, from 38 onwards. So I have to stew until we get 38. And then after 38, what do we do then? The eels, you lose money, so we might still want to stay with it. You can buy the lobster for profit, oddly enough. Interesting. Is that a 2-item thing? No, you need too many ingredients. So you would still stick with bacon then. So yeah, okay. So we'd stew our way to bacon, and then we bacon our way to 61. Is likely to play. We do these stews all the way to 38, so we could do bacons. And then we bacon all the way to 61. And 61 you can then do the quest. The only other thing that profits requires too many items, and it's just not worth having that much inventory. especially if you're trying to semi-AFK. Stews are super AFK. These will be like mid-range, but it's probably still worth it for the better XP rate. These are getting what, 175 each. Compared to vegetable stew where you're getting 129. That's actually not that big of a difference. It's not that big of a difference. I'm actually surprised how little that XP difference is. Maybe we do stews all the way. Is that the play? 25 to 61 stew only? It's twice as AFK, and it's not that much worse XP. It's similar profit as well. How many hours a day have I been playing? Oh gosh, too many. We're at, what are we at right now? We're at, actually shows it right there. We're at 295 hours right now. Over 100 hours a week. Alright, let's go do, someone said to go deep fry some bones. We're gonna just deep fry some bones. I still have a bunch banked from earlier. So we'll do some bone deep frying, maybe until we get a bone right level. Make it a cleaner level. I really want to get it to level 50 sometime soon. I also want to try that cement activity at 46. For whatever reason, all the construction material you need for Chapter 5 you currently can't get. But people were mentioning you can get the cement at 46, so I kind of wanted to try it at some point. And I'm currently not 46 to even try it, so I kind of want to get towards that point. And what better time than doing some now? And deep fry some bones. What skill did you dump your Act 4 knowledge into first? Smithing. Probably should have done mining, but I did it into smithing. So I could keep up my weapons. But yeah, I dumped it mostly into smithing. So that we can keep getting weapon upgrades and everything. Alright, I have to deep fry 737. We are definitely not deep frying all of them right now. But I do want to deep fry them for one bone right level. I think that's a nice in between. Yeah, carpentry is really expensive. I believe it's the only skill in the entire game that always makes you negative money. Unless you would cut your own logs. But there's like never a point where it's not negative. I guess some other skills are like that too, technically, if you do it for like bone right and smithing and stuff. If you only buy the material, you will always be in the red. So I guess it's not exclusively to carpentry. It just feels the worst for carpentry because you definitely want to buy to get to 32. Or at least to 20. If you want to rush 32, you'd want to buy to 32 instead of woodcut it. Because woodcutting is really bad without the storage rift. Yeah, if you chop your own logs, it definitely doesn't feel as bad. Because it has more of the gameplay loop going. It's just really slow to chop your own logs and bank them when you don't have storage rift, though. Like, you have to walk a mile to get your logs in the bank. I do wish I would add another log storage somewhere in that chapter. Or maybe there is and I just don't realize it. But chapter 2 really needs a second log storage. Like further north. Upgrade your axe. The problem with woodcutting though is you use so many axes. Look how many axes you use. There are 3 active axes that you use depending on the tree you're doing. Hatchet, handsaw, and 2-person saw. Whereas look at how many you need for mining. A pickaxe. Just the pickaxe. That's one of the issues that this skill has. There's a lot of skills. That's why I also went all in all manacle. Because these look like there's a lot, but this is just an AFK activity. Or adventure. This is an AFK activity. And then there's technically only 2. And there's one that you do way more than the other. which of course is the handcuff one, doing raids and as well as finding people at stalls. Yeah, that is true. You do mainly use the axe, but I guess it depends on what you need. Because depending on your class, you might want a specific material a bit more often. So depending on your class would kind of determine which one you'd upgrade here. Like which one of these does your class use the most as far as making material for stuff. So I'm almost about to put this next level up into bone rates. You know what we should go do though? Me processing these bones makes me want to go process the bars we were just doing earlier. Because we got some of our juicy big XP bars earlier. I kind of want to dump that into smithing. I still need to get my smithing level up. I think I'm going to stop deep frying my bones. And start smelting the bars. Quick little pivot. We got some done. The problem is these are lower tier ones, so their XP feels kind of meh. They'll probably still deep fry them eventually. What's the reason for doing the bones? No reason other than why not. I eventually need 46 bone rate and 50 bone rate. And eventually 200 bone rate and 500 bone rate. So I might as well eventually get some XP there. But yeah, I'm going to go back to my bars. I want something that feels better. And we were doing a bunch of mining earlier. We just got to 107. And one thing I haven't done yet for whenever I need to make a new weapon is I do have my better tier ore. So I figured I'd start running some of it. This one right here. I was going to do the whole stack. These are the 107s that we were doing earlier. And I don't think I've actually processed any. So whenever I need my two hands, they're going to be done, ready to go. I can make up to a level 166 longsword with this. The bar technically says it goes higher than that, but it only does for one item. But the one that we care about only goes to 166. We can actually see it in our smithing menu if you go all the way down here. We can actually see that it caps out at 166. Because it goes to 167, which means the previous one goes to 166. Because it never exceeds the next tool. So the best I can make out of this is a 166 out of this material. Even though it says on at 175. But it's referring to the best material. Or, you know, the best thing in that category. Not necessarily the thing that you're trying to make. But yeah, 166 is the best we can make. So I need to get 166 smithing at sometime soon. Because that allows me to make a 166 two-hand for Chronopolis. Which of course allows us to use that in Chronopolis once we have 166 combat. That's pretty much the game plan right now. Get this to 166, get this to 166, get this to 168. Which of course is for the next raid then. If we need any upgrades, we kill the 160 mall chest. That's pretty much the game plan for that area in the near future. As well as, honestly, probably tomorrow's goal. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. Because it's Monday. Same as Thursday this week. Because of Thanksgiving. There's going to be the two shorter streams this week. Monday and Thanksgiving. But, yeah, since we're going to have a little bit of a smaller stream, we're probably going to have a little bit of a smaller goal. And the smaller goal is... I'm not sure what I'm going to go for. I think it's going to be kill a mall chest. Like, get to the point where it can consistently kill the 160 mall chests, I think is our goal. I think that's something doable tomorrow. Because all I need to go do is make the 141 rapier. Which I could actually do right now. I might as well do it now. We're already in the room for it. I'm going to do that literally right now. I just realized I forgot to go grab the XP pot thing. Let me go grab that. I meant to do that when I was in the other area earlier. I forgot to be boosting these skills. Let's get it from Hopeport. But yeah, I might as well make the weapon I need for tomorrow now. Unfortunately, it's only a 141. The main reason why it's only a 141, even though I have 143 smithing, is the material itself only goes to 141. I could technically make higher later down the line, but it's probably not worth it just to kill the mall chests. Because I'm not actually using it as my main hand weapon. I need more of these potions. I'm almost out. Oh yeah, whoever said to add me earlier. Oh, we do actually have one spot left. I was going to say we're at 200 after 200. Not sure where the slot came from, but we're at 199. I didn't kick anyone. I'm still not sure how this happened. This happened like 3 or 4 times now. Or one of them just gets removed. I guess they just want to unadd us. We were a bad friend. We never talked to them. Oh, we got one person in. We got Tipper. Alright, you made it. Let's take the first one, I guess. Tipper made it. Good job for sniping our last slot. Someone's paying attention to the streams. But no, we'll be clearing that list at some point to try to make room for other people and everything. I would add you all if I could. Let's see. Alright, let's go make our rapier. Oh, someone's already saying hello to us. Hello, hello. There we go. Did I drink it? Yeah, I did. Alright, let's go make our 141 rapier. Notice how it went down. Notice how this is a 143. And this one goes to 141. But yeah, they do that. It's because the next rapier is at 142. But I can't get the ore for that at the moment unless I buy it. It's really not worth the cost for how little extra it'd be. So even though we can technically make a 143, it is way better to make a 141 here. Maybe I'll upgrade it once we get to like its next threshold. But we need quite a bit of a higher smithing level for that to be viable. And ore mining level. Yep, no problem for the streams. Let's see. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, mining. I think, right? Smithing? Smithing, actually. Actually, I want to put this in the smith XP. Because I really want to get to 166 smithing so we can get our two-hand upgrade. That's one of the whole reasons why I wanted to get to 107 mining today. And why I want to go process the rest of this ore. Is, I want that 166 two-hand. Because it's going to be our raid weapon for the 168 raids. Obviously, we're not quite there yet, but we will be in, you know, a day or two or so. And of course, right now, what we're looking for is, actually, we're looking for something really specific. An 80% plus cryo weapon. For whatever reason, the percent chance that you do your elemental damage on a crafted weapon, as well as dropped weapons, are variable. Notice how this one says 88, and this one says 79. Basically, we want at least 80% on them. How many quests have I completed? I've done all but the chapter 1 and 2 quests. I'll be getting the requirements somewhat soon. Like, I want to get the woodcutting requirement for one of them pretty soon. The other ones I'm probably going to do later next week. But I do want to get the 45 woodcutting within the next few days, probably. I don't want to do that tomorrow's stream because there's no way I'll finish it tomorrow's stream. But that might be a Tuesday stream angle. Is finish the 45 woodcutting grind. No, I'm not going to do carpentry with it as well. I'll do a little bit of carpentry. We'll get like 1 carpentry level. I'll get 45 woodcutting, 40 carpentry. I'll do the other 10 later. But that'll probably be Tuesday. A lot of woodcutting. Luckily with storage rifts, it should be pretty quick. Unlike what we're doing on that alt account. Because we can actually store them and bank them and cycle back super, super quick. So, hello, Rosmataz. I unfortunately have no space to put you on the list, though. We're at 200 after 200. But eventually we'll have a clan system or something else in the game and I'll be able to get all of you guys in, hopefully. It'd be a pretty casual clan, but we'll do a little bit of everything. Between trading, PVM, PvP, skilling, co-op. Currently only 2 co-op things in the game. The fishing one's the only one that's particularly worth it, though. Alright, moment of truth. 80% or higher. Nice! 88%! Huge. Alright, we're done already. That's my weapon for the mall chest tomorrow. It's 19 levels under leveled, but it's probably the best we got. And with that high of a cryo chance, honestly, it shouldn't be that bad. I also got these 142 rings made earlier as well. With a 87% cryo. So we are good to go. These are both our weapons for killing the mall chest tomorrow. So we're already geared. I just need the levels now. So yeah, we're pretty much already geared to kill the mall chest tomorrow. Perfect. I didn't realize we were that close already. Yeah, we're basically ready to kill them right now. I just need a few combat levels out AFK tonight, and we're already ready to go slaughter the mall chest population. Alright, let me go put these away. Alright, now we can go back to doing the ore. If I can remember how this storage box works. Alright, let me go drop this and keep the timer going. Let's see. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, that one. Timer. Alright. Oh, let me go get the bar. I mean, the thing that makes the bar. There we go. Let's go finish this stack. So whenever I need the 2 hands, we'll be good to go. Do I need to make two hands? Did I already make a 2-hand today? I think I did. So I don't really need to upgrade it until we make the 166. But to do that, I need 166 smithing. But we'll get there. Not all tonight, obviously. There's no way we'll reach that tonight. But, you know, next day, 2 or 3. Whatever it takes. Doesn't really matter. You said you have 199. You were the one who asked earlier? Oh, wait, 199? What do you mean 199? Oh, yeah, we were talking about the weapon thingies. I don't have any 199s yet, no. I don't have the ability to make them yet. But that was the plan, was to make 199s, because apparently their rarity falls off a cliff after 200. So whenever we say we're getting base 200s, we really mean we're getting base 199s. We can't currently make anything base 199 right now, though. And I'll keep calling it base 200s because it sounds so much better than 199. But yeah, our goal is still to get base 200s for PvP, completely craftable, in case it has some kind of armor scrapping system. Or, you know, in case it has, like, full loot PvP. In any way, shape, or form. I want to make sure if we die and have to re-gear, we could re-gear infinitely. We don't really know how it's going to work, but just in case that is a system. I want to be able to, from scratch, a full set of 199 armor and weapons. What do you mean when you say rarity falls off after 200? Basically, as enemies get higher level, as well as your crafting gets higher, there are certain thresholds where the rarity gets way rarer. For example, after level 19, once you hit level 20 plus, there's a sharp decrease in the chance of getting a 3-star. I think it's like 2 times as rare to get a 3-star after 19 compared to prior to 19. So like the second you try to make it a level 20 gear, for example. And I'm not sure exactly where all the cutoffs are, but another one of those cutoffs is exactly at 200. Where the second you hit 200, I think the rarity gets cut in half again, or maybe even 1/4. I'm not sure the exact number. Yeah, we're getting close to 200. Not quite there yet, though. We're getting there. If we keep mining and smelting, we'll be there eventually. Right now, the main goal is like 166 in the next few days, though. Seems more obtainable, and it's a really big upgrade for Chronopolis, so we could AFK raid them. This is pretty much my goal over the next like few days, probably. 166 smithing, 166 or higher watch person, ideally like 170-ish, and 168 detective, so we can actually do the raid itself. It's also a raid I'm probably going to camp for a while. Because one issue with the next raid after that is it's a little bit harder to AFK. So we're probably going to be on the 168 for quite a while. Like all the way to 200 most likely. At bare minimum. Yeah, we'll see how bad the mall chests are. The biggest issue with the mall chest is even though I hit it hard, it has a really weird damage type. Where it hits with yellow, but I'm weak to yellow. And I hit with blue, but it's weak to blue. So we're basically both weak to each other. I think it's the only enemy I've seen so far that's like that. But yeah, I'm weak to it, and it's weak to me. It's a weird, really weird combination. So even though our damage is good against it, its damage is also good against us. But hopefully what we have should be good enough. Because this would be our gear. All 1-star. Oh yeah, we got the 4-star helm today, by the way. To replace our 4-star helm. That was funny. For any of you guys that didn't see that earlier. So basically, I think it's in the title too. One goal I had today was to get a 4-star item. And I get a 4-star item for the only slot I already had a 4-star item. I already had a 4-star helm, and I got a 4-star helm. This is a stronger 4-star helm than what I had, so it's still an upgrade. But yeah, it hurt. It wasn't the worst thing we could have gotten. The worst thing would have been a useless 4-star weapon that just isn't worth doing compared to the DPS of what we already had. Because special attacks don't exist yet. But the next worst was to get a 4-star helm. It was like the second worst drop we could have gotten as far as like category of drop. But hey, at least it wasn't the worst. Could have been worse. Barely though. Still an upgrade, kind of. Barely. There's like 30 extra defense to everything. Also, once we get 200 smithing, we will be getting a 200 smithing cape, by the way. That's probably the last cape I'm getting until 500 watch person. Which is no time soon, I can assure you that. Though I might try pushing it a little bit more once they had special attacks. Special attacks would definitely change my priority a bit if it was added like in a couple weeks from now compared to like months from now. You're finding exclusively 4 stars at like sub 10 combat? Yeah, I had the same thing. Under level 19, the rarity curve hasn't really gone up yet. Or down, I should say. So you tend to get a lot of 4 stars that are 19 or below. When you're killing enemies at that level range. They try to hook you early. But then after 200 plus, you get like 0 ever. Someone said earlier, there's people who are fighting at 200 plus all day. And they sometimes go like 2 days without getting a drop or something. Like a 4-star drop. Like even today, we got in like an hour or two, I think, for our first star. Like maybe closer to 2 hours. At like level 100 something range. But apparently at like 200 plus, 300 plus, it could take like literal over a day. Like over 10 hours. Like 15 to 20 almost. Are you saving 4 stars for trading? I've saved just a couple of them. Most of them probably aren't going to be worth much. Honestly, the most valuable thing I have that's a 4-star that I could probably sell is probably, let me go store this real quick. It's probably this helm right over here. It's not my highest level helm, but I feel like it's a category that people would want. It is, not that one. Out of all the 4-star gear I have, crafted or otherwise, I think the most valuable piece here is, oddly enough, where is it? Oh yeah, this one. This helm. This level 118 helm. It might seem like just like any helm, but 118 is decently relevant in that the raids start at 121 for that category, which is a really annoying one to gear for. So a 118 to a 121 helm, like anything around that range, like even 115 to 121, really, really useful for getting geared for that raid. Like anything in Chronopolis that's around that level range, like the threshold of a raid, like for example, this level 50 rapier and this level 50 thing, though I think there's a pretty low cryo chance. Oh yeah, it's like one of the lowest. Oh gosh. But like stuff like this, I guess more so this shield. But stuff like this has potential to be really good because it's right at the raid threshold. I think it was 51. These are 50s. So if you had like a 121 helm, a 150 or 51 of like shields, other stuff for that category, like in them that are near like a raid shift, they're probably going to be decent valued compared to some other gear, at least in Chronopolis anyways. For other areas, I'm not sure what's going to be the most expensive. Because it really depends what the market has and what levels have. Like for example, right now, like what would I buy for Mines of Matubin? I could already make my own. But let's say I get to like level 100 and I want to grab some stuff. Like, you know, level 200 doesn't really do me too good, or level 300. Like, yeah, they might be worth more in the sense of, you know, rarity-wise. But, you know, they don't do anything for me if I'm at, like, 59 or 100 or 150 even. Like, a higher weapon like that doesn't do anything for us in immediacy. So, to some degree, all gear could be useful. Like, if someone's selling a bunch of guard level 50 gear, I might pick it up. Just so I don't have to craft it myself if they're selling it cheap enough. Same as Hope Far, stuff like that. Even 100 gear. It's hard to tell really what would be able to be sold. Because I already picked it up. That was my alarm for my dropped items. But, it's hard to tell really what will be valuable. Because let's say someone has, like, I don't know, a 4-star level 400 weapon. You know how hard that will be to sell? You know how many people can currently use that right now? Especially if, let's say it's a guard one. You know how many people currently have, like, level 400 guard to even use that weapon to begin with? Like, there's no market for it. Like, yeah, it might be worth something, like, down the line. But, like, who has the money to buy something like that? It's one weird situation that's going to be kind of interesting with the market. Is, like, what even is worth anything other than guard, bone rate level 3s? Like, beyond that, like, what holds value currently? Because the answer is almost nothing. Because everyone's at, like, a weird level range. With barely any currency to trade with, unless you're doing item-to-item trades or something. Though that does mean we're probably going to do merchant a lot more once trading comes out. Because you know how many times you're going to cycle through the main town square? Oh, so you know what tile is going to be so popular as well? I'm not even sure why there's 4 zones. Because there's one zone everyone's going to use when trading. And it is this one right here. East Player Market. The reason why everyone's going to use East Player Market, regardless of what the system is assuming chat only works in one room, unless they make it work in the whole area. Everyone has to come in through here. And you are 100% forced to have to go into this room. Which means this is going to be the most populated room in the entire game. The East Player Market. They might as well just call it the market, because it's the only one that's ever going to get used. Like, whatever max capacity is in that room, it will be reached. They can make it 50, 100, 200, 500. Whatever it is, it will reach max capacity. And almost everyone will just use that room. Unless there's some kind of other system we're not aware of that will utilize the other market sides. But otherwise, literally the whole population will be in East Market. Just because it's the one that you're forced to have to go to first as you teleport to that area. And that means you get to cross it every time you do a merchant run. Which means you can check what's for sale every time you do a merchant run. I was not sure why I'm doing it like this, but it's working, so not changing it right now. Doing what it needs to do, so we shall proceed. Come on, smithing level, go quicker. I want 166. We're definitely not hitting it tonight, I can assure you that. We'll be lucky if we even hit 145. Well, definitely at least 144. You're getting base 20s to episode 3 before you move to Chronopolis. That's pretty good to do. They're getting way higher for that for a quest eventually anyways too. So it's a good place to start. I would advise also getting the requirement for at least a 3-star quest. Obviously don't try doing Lost and Found quite yet. But Mantabin's Legacy is, what is it? It's 29 mining and 35 smithing. As well as the ability to kill a 35. They can kill it at around 20 to 30-ish depending on how badly you cheese it. But yeah, I would consider trying to get that done as well. It gives you a whole nother area of the map in this area, this region. Also gives you access to a venture that gives you mining XP. And completing the quest guarantee gives it to you. Because you need 29 to do the quest, and it gives you 30, which is how much you need to do the venture. You're a 99 scout right now? Nice. Yeah, I still haven't been focusing on combat too much, other than for the final zone. I've mostly been waiting for special attacks. The only reason I haven't really high in the final zone is mostly because, like, 90% of this XP is AFK. Like, 90% of both these two numbers are completely AFK. I just realized I accidentally did 5 instead of 6. That's fine. I can't be bothered to keep dropping this right now. I'm too tired. It's like an hour from midnight right now. Still want to go a little bit longer. I at least want to go another half an hour so we can get our grape venture. I'll probably call it there. Yeah, a lot of people tend to focus on episode 4. This is mostly because episode 4 has the best profit in the game as well as the best XP rates in the game. So everyone kind of gravitates there. It's why I actually had to ban it from the poll. We did a poll yesterday. And at one point, it was up by like it had a higher percent than every other chapter combined. It was as high as like 55%. I think it was eventually 48% by the end. Just because people were trying to drag down Chronopolis. But it was realistically easily over 50%. So more than every other chapter combined. Is why today's poll banned banned Chronopolis from the poll. Because it was so high. Currently, the Mans of Mutubin, honestly, all the member areas seem to be winning. It's mostly because they made the member areas a lot more broken than the early game areas. So it's nice to see Hopeport being so high, because Hopeport, of course, the vibe of Hopeport is just so solid. It's like the best thing it has going for it. And the skills are decently fun. It's just other than alchemy, none of them are particularly useful. It's forging, but this is because it feeds alchemy. Unless the temple is magically super good, but so far what we've seen from the temple seems to be just cosmetic. There might not be anything at the end of the temple. Yeah, currently Hopeport is at 31%. After 252 votes, we are at Hopeport at 31%, Hope Forest at 21%, Mine to Matubin at 34%, and 14% with no particular favorite. Or the options when Chronopolis is banned. Which we had to do just to make the poll fair. To not make Chronopolis auto-win. But yeah, the main reason why Chronopolis is so popular is you can AFK combat, while also multi-skilling it with another skill. Detective is fun. Leathermaker just prints money. And Merchant makes Leathermaker print even more money, as well as is probably the best skill in the entire game. Or at least I feel like it is. Like, Merchant and Detective are so absurdly unique compared to like what an average MMO has. As far as a game in this genre. And I really, really, really hope that going forward we get a billion more skills that are more like Detective and Merchant. Because they are so, so, so good. It's one of the reasons why Chronopolis is probably so favored. Also, despite having 4 skills, it probably has one of the best in-chapter synergies of any 4 set of skills of any chapter. With the next one obviously being the Mines of Tubin, due to making 4-star gear. Like, these two definitely have the best in-chapter synergy. Yup, the monument is a raid. I'm pretty sure the monument is nothing but a cosmetic thing for people who get it done. Like, the first person's going to get it done at 490. And it's going to be, like, almost nothing. It'll make a big fanfare and everything, but it's going to be, like, purely cosmetic. Like, I'm almost guaranteed it doesn't do anything. But it would be funny if it gives you an amulet. Like, the only amulet in the entire game. Or it gives you, that's basically it. I feel like that's the only thing that would make it worth it. Is if it actually gave you the only amulet in the game. Until they add more amulets to the game. Which they obviously would do down the line. But it'd be really funny if it gave you the only amulet in the game. I really want that to be the case of what it does. It probably doesn't though. Whatever it is probably just purely cosmetic and everything. Though it would be cool if it gave you a unique cosmetic. Like a special cape or a special hat or something. No particular stat, just, you know, cosmetic-wise. Did they announce the professions for episode 5? No. But almost all of them are already in the game. For example, we already know that there's a shield breaker, which is the combat one. You know, standard combat. I believe it's called shield breaker. There's an armor making skill, which is the only thing I care about in chapter 5. Maybe not the only thing, but it's definitely like the thing I'm like beelining towards. We're gonna finish out the quest, do whatever side stuff, and then we are doing like armor maker to like level 200. I'm getting so tired of having 1-star armor constantly. I can't get over this. Like the second armor maker comes out, I'm literally grinding it to like 150 to 200. Like, obviously we'll do the storyline, have fun with the new area a little bit, do whatever. But we will literally grind it to the ends of the earth for the first week. Let's see, we'll take that one. Instead of a cape, it's just a monument piece strapped to your back. Could you imagine? The monument piece cape. That would be a massive flex, though. Honestly, that would be more of a flex than the 500 foraging cape. It's technically the 400 foraging cape. While unlikely, you could technically do without building the monument. Like, let's say the final monument requires 300,000 pieces. And you get to 490 and you're like, nope, I'm not going to do that. Though if you went that far, you're definitely going to go all the way. But technically, there might be people who have the foraging cape that don't have the monument cape if it did give you a cape for doing it. Though it feels weird if it would give you a cape at that point, though. Because realistically, at 490, like, the second that you finish the monument, you're almost guaranteed going to be at, like, 500 anyways. So it'd be kind of weird if you, you know, got a cape when at 500 you're about to get another cape. Oh no, I ran out of ore. What am I supposed to do now? I could do the next ore, but it gives, like, 0 XP. Because the next ore is the next tier down, not the next tier up. I don't know, I'm perfectly fine with capes just being purely cosmetic. I actually don't mind if they never get anything. Just so you can just wear whatever your favorite cape is. Are we heading back to the mines? I kind of want to, but we did so much mining today. I think 108 is good from where we went from. We started at like 96, I'm pretty sure. So we got like 11, 12 levels. Yeah, I think we did 12 levels today, didn't we? Because I'm pretty sure we started at 96. I would have to look back, but yeah, we gained like 12 mining levels today. Though getting close to minecarts is kind of interesting. And getting that better 122 AFK activity is actually pretty nice. Ah, it's tempting. I don't want to do it today, though. We will do more soon, but today's not the day. We've done so much of it. Honestly, I almost want to get out of the mines. Which area have we not spent that much time in today? Honestly, let's do it on the one that's second in the poll right now. Well, technically third, but you know. Let's go to Hopeport. Let's do some cooking. Oh no. Actually, let's do some alchemy. I lied. Let's do some alchemy. I'm not sure. I don't know. What do you guys think? Cooking or alchemy? I'm feeling some Hopeport. I'm feeling a Hopeport mood coming along. Alchemy is useful. Cooking is not. But, we could do either. Cooking? Let's see. What can I make currently with cooking? Am I going to bother doing cooking contracts? Probably not. Oh, I can go grill all my bass. But I kind of want to turn them in for things. I can do a little bit of both. I don't know. What's our cooking contracts right now? Let me go see my cooking contract board that I never do. If I see anything that isn't insufferable, I'll do it. And then we'll do alchemy or something. Yeah, what's on my bounty board right now? Oh, it just got reset, so I won't be able to double dip it. Chicken and leek pie is really annoying, but honestly, 7 of them is not that bad. 4 vegetable stew, 9 the grilled bass. All right, let me go make the most annoying one first. So I gotta go make 7 chicken and leek, but appetizing. So I'll buy the supplies for all 7 and they'll make everything else. Only thing I'll need to do then is just get the vegetable stews. Alright, what does this need again? Chicken and leek. Chicken and leek. How many do I need? Let me just double check. 7. Chicken. Pastry. And a leek. Alright, I believe I've bought in the right ingredients. We'll find out when it doesn't do anything. But it should be the right thing, I think. And then we just put it in the little oven thingy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is correct. So we'll do 7 of these. We'll do 9 grilled bass, and we'll do the 4 veggie stews. We'll turn them all in, and then we'll do a little bit of foraging. I mean, not foraging, I mean a little bit of alchemy. Yeah, well, both of them work towards the quest. Doesn't matter which one we're doing. I need 50 alchemy and 61 cooking, so it doesn't matter which one we're doing. We're working towards it. One step at a time. Get those EXP drops. Is someone named Bob Ross in here? That's kind of funny. Or did he change his appearance to look like Bob Ross? Oh yeah, he did. That's funny. He did the Bob Ross appearance. That's really funny. Alright, I think the only other thing I need is 4 veggie stew. The other thing, I'm pretty sure I just cook out of the bank because I already have it banked. This is from when we did co-op cooking earlier. I mean, co-op fishing. It's already paying off. We did co-op fishing for like half an hour to an hour, or whatever it was. And we got a bunch of thingies from it. And those thingies are actually used in cooking for making grilled bass. I believe it's a one-step process too, but it gives like almost no XP because it's a one-step process. What am I looking for? Do this, make that, do the grilled. Actually, I might as well do them all in one go. Grab the 9 fish right now. I'll just go in there. I'll just do them one at a time. It's fine. Then we'll turn them all in. Alright, where do I need to go for these? I should probably double check so I know my pathing. Alright, one of them's over there. The guard in the top right tower. That one's really annoying. And a quartermaster I could just tele back for. See, I'd probably go over here and then do quartermaster. So I'd first do Ella. Ella. I'd first do Ella. Then we do guard. Then we teleport to quartermaster. Then we go and turn in at the west gate. And we should be good to go. That's why that one gives so much XP. For only one pie, he's going to give me 2,600 cooking XP. That's more than almost all of them combined. Or at least 2 of them combined. Like the smaller one with the bigger one. Alright, now the only thing I need is 9 grilled fish and we go make a run. Oh good. I have so many of these guys. Even after this, I still have 68 left. Wait, use a grill. Oh, frying pan. Nice. 78. A lot less XP, but they're only 1 step, so they go pretty quick. Made fresh to order. We caught these things like a week ago, but hey, we cooked them fresh to order. And then we just run and go turn all these items in. And in a perfect world, this would give us a cooking level. But I'm pretty sure this is less than half a cooking level for turning in these 4 bounties. Also, if we really want to run, let me go use a 5% potion. If we really want to up the stakes. See if we can turn them all in 2 minutes. Let me go grab one real quick. Oh yeah, that's the biggest cheat code if you do go to McDonald's or something similar. Ask for unsalted fries. Not only are they healthier, but they generally don't have spears, so they're going to have to make you a fresh load. But yeah, that's the best way to get fries if you're going anywheres. Ask for them unsalted. And either salt them yourself or just eat them that way. Because they are healthier unsalted, even though they taste a little bit different, but they will always be fresh that way. Because they almost never have, like, pre-made unsalted ones. I should probably drink the potion first. Well, they have salt. You can just put salt on it. It's not like they don't have their own salt. Just grab a salt packet or 2 and just put it on yourself. If you need the extra salt. Let's see. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, the thingy. There you go. Like almost all of them have like a whole tray of it out. And those little mini packets. Please don't aggro me. I know you're going to, but... Wonderful. Alright, will I be able to turn in the other guy in time? I don't think I can. He's like a mile away from everything. If it was somewhere in town, I probably could. But until the Chapter 5 teleport comes around there, I don't think we can get there quick enough. Because the Chapter 5 teleport is likely quicker than walking by foot. This guy's in the middle of nowhere. No wonder why this one gives so much XP. This guy's in the absolute middle of nowhere. Yeah, we're not even going to get half a cooking level from this. But I don't know. I guess bounties aren't that bad. I should really start doing them every hour on the hour. I just can't be bothered to do them every hour on the hour. Do any of you guys do that, by the way? I'm not sure if I would do a whole poll just for that. But, like, do you do the every single cooking bounty? Or at least, like, some of them per day? Because I stopped doing that after, like, the 2nd day. I did for, like, the first 2 days, I think. Like, every hour on the hour. Second I got to Chapter 4, I think that stopped because all the other bounty systems there. Mostly merchant. But I did that for, like, the first 2 days, I think. Like, nearly every single hour is, like, right on the spot, ready to take them. I would even pre-take some and queue them up so we can get, like, a perfect 6. But I stopped doing it after, like, day 2. It's a good way to rush your way to the cooking level, though. But you're spending so much time just walking around, which is unfortunate, though. You see why this one gives so much XP? They gotta make up for every single step you take. Gosh, this guy's a mile away. And this is the closest way to currently get to him, by the way. At least currently. We're still not there yet. Alright, now we're there. But even then, we still gotta go all the way over here. And give him this. There we go. We got half a cooking level, kind of. Alright, now we can go to alchemy. I'm not sure if I want to do the minigame right now or just do the other chill activity, though. I'm trying to think of what potions I really need. We definitely have a few of them that I need to go get more of. The problem is their XP rates are abysmal. That's probably just worth buying them. Because there's not that much money. Let's see. What potions do we have queued up? What can we even do at this level that's not the 35 one? What do you need for the 29 healing? Healing. Nope, never mind. Chronopolis? Do I have spare grapes? Do I have normal grapes in here? Nope. Let's see. Let me pick a resource and see if I have a lot of it. This makes my mining potion. I was running low on these. Maybe I'll make a couple of these real quick then. I know for sure I have a billion teeth, so I might as well use up all these skills. Not the best XP, but it'll get us there. Oh, did they finally change it to make this the other way around? Wait. Did they shadow patch that? When did this change? Hold up. When was this first action use item on instead of work at? For a little while it was the other way around. Does anyone know when that was changed? I don't remember that being in patch notes. Yeah, you can one-click the preparation stand again. Last patch? Oh, I didn't even realize. Are you trying to tell me I haven't done alchemy since last patch? I haven't done alchemy in 4 days? That basically means I haven't done alchemy in 4 days. That's funny. Whoops. That would explain why it's still at level 40. Yeah, it means I haven't done alchemy since that patch. That's really funny. When are our grapes ready? 10 minutes. We're probably going to go for 10 minutes. There's going to be 10 minutes of alchemy. Well, we will use these other processes as well. I just want to get a couple of mining boosts. Because these were the ones I was using earlier for the 5% mining boost. I got some spears, so I might as well. It's not the best XP we could be doing at this level, but I already have the supplies, so I might as well make them. I might just sell out the rest of the teeth, though. Because I don't think it's worth processing the rest of them. Because these things don't cost too much to buy, I don't think. I think they're like 1 silver each? Maybe a little bit more. Even if they're 2 silver, it's not that big a deal. Get those extra XP pots in. But yeah, I need to stop selling all these like lower tier ones. I was doing that a lot in the past. A lot of these lower tier ones I'm going to be keeping in the future. Save the teeth for trading, I guess. I'm not sure it's going to need bulk teeth, though. Not sure who's going to need 600 something teeth. For how long that would take to sell, it's probably just quicker to mass sell it to the shop. Especially with how much that immediate money would do us compared to later money. Now, how much XP pots do I have for every chapter? Wait, what do you need for Hope Forest Potion? Because I don't think I've ever made one on mass. Do you need some kind of weird ingredient or something? Let me go check. Why do I have 0 Hope Forest Potions? You need howberries and apples. Alright, what do I have from that? I have the howberries. Do I have the apples? Okay, I see the problem. Oh, maybe I'll go make some so I can use my howberries. I need 60 apples. Buy like 3 inventories or something. Or 2, I guess, for now. Just so we have some for later. Let me go double check. How much does he charge per potion? What's the damage if we do this? If we just buy every potion from him? Ooh, cryo plus 50 was way too much. So every single... Wait, why is cryo more expensive? Why did hammer mages get gypped? Poor hammer mages. Why are hammer mages getting completely merchanted right over here? Look at that. Yeah, hammer mages are getting absolutely merched. And here are the guardians with the best in slot potion right here. See, guardian was the right choice. Anyone who picked guardian? Alright, hope port potion is 5%. It's like 2 silver. Slightly above 2 silver. Slightly above 2 silver. 3 silver a piece for 5%. Interesting. Wait, is this the AFK potion? Why on earth is the AFK potion so much? How long does the AFK potion last for? There's no way this is worth it. Boost your passive XP gain in Chronopolis by 5%. Lasts for 1 hour per dose. Why? Why is that so expensive? You know how little EXP that is? I guess maybe super long term? Maybe that's worth it at like 300 plus level or 200 plus level. But gosh, that is absurdly expensive. Anyways, I don't know. Is it even worth making these compared to just buying them? Compared to the better XP rate we could be getting otherwise. Because I'm pretty sure it's not. Let me just go make our good heal pots. But I do need to go buy more because I'm running out of supplies. Where even is the other supply? I need dust and something else. I can't remember what the something else was. Where is it? Where's the something else? Completely forgot what it even is. I think it's tongue. Right? I think it's tongue. Yeah, it's tongue. I need to go buy more of these. Ooh, this is for the really good potion. I haven't showed this minigame in a while. I'm running low on heal pots, so this helps speed them up. There's also really good XP at our level. Hopefully the 51s are just as good. But yeah, Hammer Mage just kind of got gypped with those boost potions. Also, it's cheapest the EXP boost apparently in Chapter 1. Most expensive in later chapters. That's kind of interesting. Every Chronopolis potion is more expensive if we ever want to use it for combat there. We're getting scammed in Chronopolis. They know we make all the money, so they're upcharging us. I mean, boosting Chapter 5 is going to be even more expensive too, if you use like XP or anything on it. Let's go do this little minigame thing. It's pretty free. I wish it got more complicated at higher levels, but I'm not sure if it does. You can get into a pretty consistent pattern. It's basically like anti-AFK alchemy. It's less AFK, but you make money from it if you sell these pots and buy the supplies. As well as, it's our best XP rate. Like, you get more XP as well. So you get profit and XP. Oh, so this is the best healing potion to like level 160 something alchemy, by the way. It is a big gap between here and a better one. Which is kind of unfortunate. I think the highest they go right now is like, what, 35% for heal? I honestly really should get my alchemy up at some point. It really comes down to, you know what I'm waiting on? I'm waiting to see if potions are tradable. If potions are tradable, I don't think I'm ever getting above the quest requirements. Like the 51 that we need. At least for a little while. But if they aren't tradable, honestly, I might go get 200 something. Like that might be one of the 200s on our priority list. When we start killing out all the 200s. It'll probably be one that will be early on the cycle. If potions aren't tradable. But if they are, honestly, why train alchemy? Just buy them from the player. Shouldn't be that much of an upcharge. Might be a little bit more inconvenient, but it's better than getting 200, 300 something alchemy. Or at least putting off the grind for a little bit for other grinds. Because that also means you could deprioritize foraging, gather, stuff like that. As long as you're not a bone rate or guardian, I mean. Because that's like 3 skills you can kind of just ignore. Alchemy, foraging, and gathering. Not ignore forever, but you know, ignore for a longer period of time compared to some others. I think we don't have time to do one more set. Oh, nope, 12 seconds. It's ready! This will be our last set then. Also, I might even call it there because that's where my AFK activity is going to be too. We're already going to be there. Unless there's any last minute questions, anything, let me know. He's got an epic drop in Chronopolis? Nice. Not armor, sadly? Aw. Yeah, that's why I honestly wasn't too mad about getting like a... Well, I never get mad for the most part. I mean, I wasn't really too upset about the helm. It could have been worse. We could have gotten a useless weapon. I guess getting this helm upgrade wasn't the worst thing, even though we already had a 4-star helm. So upgrading a 4-star helm to a 4-star helm, the slightly higher level, wasn't as big a deal, but it was better than if it was a useless weapon. A weapon would be good if it was, you know, if it's a good spec weapon down the line or something. The problem is that there's very little in the short term since, of course, we don't have special attacks yet. Down the line, that might be more exciting, though. Even if it's a bad 4-star weapon, it might be a good spec, potentially. Is there any AFK activity I need to put this in? I guess technically later detective, but I'm not doing that right now. Yeah. Let's just go put this into smithing. And let's go get our grapes. You know what? I'll even Chronopolis pot it. I will even bring out the Chronopolis pot. Well, if that's the case, should I wait for the other one? Nah, 37 minutes. That's beyond our stream time. Because YouTube has a weird limit. I must have done that like exactly after stream or something. But I will go use the Chronopolis potion on our turn in here. Because it should be a decently hefty drop right here. It should be like, what, 30-ish K merchants? Because this is 24 hours long. And we're going to be 5% boosting it. It's definitely not going to be a level, but it probably won't even get us half. But we're going to get the first time bonus and just the natural XP that it has. We have to go claim our grapes. Yeah, not bad. Hey, almost brought us to a half with everything combined. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let me go put these grapes away. And what's the other thing I need to go do? Oh, yeah, I was going to do the mining AFK thing. Or not mining AFK, but you know, the mining drop. Get our dynamite that we might not use. So, let's see. Oh, no, I still think it's worth it. What's the other alternative? Because I'm not going to do grapes. Not going to do grapes again. I don't really have another alternative. I think I have to do it. Mine deep. Like, there's no other alternative to this right now. I just realized I have no inventory. I should probably go bank these real quick. Maybe I got about half a merchant level today. See, we did merchant today. I got half from the grape turn-in. Actually, I have a bit more XP than I thought it would. Technically slightly below half, but we'll take it. But it is better for us to do the mining one. I much prefer mining XP. Even if I barely need the dynamite and just end up selling it after the fact. But I'd definitely rather have mining XP than a little bit of merchant. As good as merchant is, the other thing that throws me off with it is it's a 24-hour cycle instead of a 12. Which sometimes makes my timers go over the place, which is really annoying. I much prefer doing a double 12. Unless we're doing a double 24, in which case that's fine. But it either has to be a double 12 or a double 24, and with how the other merchant ones work, because they don't, we can't currently do a double 24 until chapter 5. So that'll pretty much be our game plan, and I'll refresh that one later. Anyways, let's go bring him to the pit. You know where he's going. I think you guys know by now where we're going if this is the end of the stream. We're going to the spots. Do we have a better weapon this time? Yeah, look at that. 208 longsword. We actually got a weapon upgrade compared to before. And tomorrow, actually we probably won't reach it tomorrow, but slowly over time, we do want to go get a 166 smithing. Actually, you know what? I should go bring my potions here. Wait. Am I going to do this just for this? I think so. Well, I could just grab the potions from the thing. You're level 33 guard in Hopeport. And have a epic club of 14. Nice. And is it better than anything else you got? Very nice. Oh, actually, no, that's actually a little unlucky then. 33, and that's the best one? Oh, no. It's actually on the unlucky side then. Where RuneScape capes have rare ones? I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, which capes are rare in old school RuneScape? If I had to guess, I'm pretty sure 99 rune crafting is still pretty rare. It's probably one of the ones that's gotten the least for. Not counting like max cape or a few like the accomplished capes. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, I was gonna go get all my mining boosts. Because off stream, I'm gonna be boosting mining, or you know, knowledge pointing mining. So when I do this, it's actually worthwhile to use the pot here. Oh, there he is! Hey, we found him! We found him. Where'd he go? Where's he trying to find me? I found him. There he is. It's the first time we've seen him today. I wonder if he's here right now. He knows. Alright, anyways, back to our AFK pit. But yeah, we finally found him. I think it's the first time we've seen him on stream. Mostly because I haven't been in Chronopolis much. And he lives there, just like us. This is our home. We live here now. So where am I going? Oh yeah, this way. Just heading to the AFK pit. Capes weren't dropping like weapons and armor. Most capes in that game are based on accomplishments. Like doing the fight pits, doing the... oh, there's another one. Unfortunately, I already went into my den. But yeah, most capes in that game are based on doing a certain thing. Like finishing a hard challenge or something similar. We'll be getting quite a few of them next week during leagues. But anyways, guys, we're going to be ending it here for now. We will be back tomorrow, probably at noonish. Monday's a little bit weird because it's normally our quote-unquote day off, though we're still going to stream the game for like 6 hours probably. But, yeah, it'll probably be around noon. It could be a little bit later. But we will do it for some amount of time tomorrow. And our main goal is probably going to be focused on killing the mall chest. I feel like that's really doable. I want to kill the 160 mall chest and ideally get I don't want to say a 4-star, but, you know, some kind of drop that doesn't make us depressed. I want at least one drop that is not a 1-star. Like, if we can get even one upgrade, like a 2-star piece of armor, like, literally anything. I don't care what it is, other than, like, a 1-star upgrade. I want at least one 2-star upgrade. That's my goal. We kill the mall chest tomorrow for at least something that's a 2-star or better that's an upgrade. Well, in all fairness, that's basically everything, unless it's helm or shield or weapon. But, yeah, we kill the mall chest for one singular upgrade that isn't a 1-star. I think is our goal for tomorrow, which means we got to get geared up and ready for the mall chest fight since they're higher level, and also get something that isn't depressing. So that'll be the main goal. Anyways, guys, have a wonderful week, wonderful day, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and good night.